Hello everyone and welcome to this Power BI full course by Intellipaat. In today's world where data is everywhere but the raw data itself doesn't really have any meaning as it's scattered and unorganized. What really drives the decisions is the story we create from the data. But traditionally, turning the raw data into insights meant hours of cleaning and processing. But with Power BI, raw data is transformed into clear interactive dashboards that actually tell a story or provide you with insights. And not only that, but the best part about Power BI is that with just this one skill, you can position yourself for multiple job roles across domains like business analyst, data analyst, finance professionals, marketers, supply chain managers, etc. Because every industry today needs people who can take the raw data and turn it into insights that actually drive the action by bridging the gap between data and decisions. And the estimated salary of Power BI professionals ranges between 3 to 10 lakhs per annum. That itself explains why learning Power BI would be a power move in 2025. And that's why Intellipaat has designed this course for you. Here, we will start from basics, understanding of what Power BI is, how it works, and how to connect the data from different sources, clean and transform it using the Power Query, and create strong data models. After that, we'll move forward with the DAX for mastering calculated columns, measures, and time intelligence functions. And finally, we will explore its visualization capabilities by building interactive dashboards and reports that impress the decision makers. By the end of this video, you will be confident enough to showcase your dashboards and present your insights in an impressive way. So without any further ado, let's get started.
Power BI is a business intelligence tool designed by Microsoft. This software offers business intelligence capabilities and interactive visualizations using an interface that is simply enough for end users to access and edit their own dashboards and reports. The Power BI suite comprises software packages, apps, and connectors that work together to make your disparate pieces of data stand out, become interactive, and produce meaningful insights. The data you need may be in Excel or it may be in cloud-based or on-premise hybrid data warehouses. Through Power BI, you can easily connect to your data sources, visualize and discover what's important, and you can even share it with friends and colleagues. David is a Power BI developer for Microsoft. Microsoft has created a new application and has launched its beta version in the market. The stakeholders would like to see how the application is performing. So, David uses the data collected from various sources to analyze, find hidden patterns, and create dashboards which could be understood by everyone. By allowing users to connect, visualize, and share data with other users or stakeholders, Power BI can help users gain deeper insights into their business. Power BI is available in both free and paid versions. Depending on the role in a project or a team, Power BI may be used differently. Power BI may be used differently by other individuals in other roles as well. The Power BI service, for example, is primarily based for viewing reports and dashboards. If you work with a co-worker who needs to produce business reports, he or she might create major versions of those reports in Power BI Desktop or Power BI Report Builder, and then publish them to the Power BI service where you can view them. A colleague in sales, for example, might use the Power BI phone app to monitor progress on sales quotas and to research prospects. The Power BI APIs may be used by developers to embed dashboards and reports into custom applications or to push data into datasets. Let's see what are the deployment pipelines and best practices in Power BI. The first one we have is content preparation. In this, you get your content ready for lifecycle management. Next, we have development, where we explore the best ways to create content as a part of the development process for deployment pipelines. Then we have test, where we learn how to apply the deployment pipelines test stage to test your implementation. In production, when preparing content for consumption, use the deployment pipelines production stage. It is also possible for professionals to become Power BI developers from different backgrounds. Power BI developers should have a wide range of skills in addition to familiarity with the tool. Now let's take a moment to review the other skill a Power BI developer should possess. He should have expertise in business intelligence tool and extensive data specific experience is also required. He should also understand all Microsoft business intelligence stacks, and he should also be experienced in data analytics and software development skills. On an average basis, Power BI developers' starting salary would be from 6 lakhs per annum to 12 lakhs per annum in India and will keep on increasing according to the experience. While in the USA, a Power BI developer earns from $200,000 per year.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Now I'll show you how to install Power BI on your Windows 10 desktop. For that, all you need to do is open a browser, and I'm using Google Chrome. In Google Chrome, what you need to do is open the Microsoft Power BI website. So I type Microsoft Power BI, click the first link over here, and this page comes up. And here you will always find an option, Start for free. What this means is that you can download the Power BI desktop for free, and then if you need a subscription account, you can continue it further. So I will start for free, and now I will find this pop-up. And now this is another option that I get here, download for free. So click over here, and now this pop-up menu appears, and you have two options over here. And as we know that Power BI is a product from Microsoft, you can directly download it from the Microsoft Store. So open Microsoft Store. By doing this, the product will download automatically and install on its own. And once that is done, you will see this. This product is installed and you can launch it directly from here. As I had already installed my product, I was not going through all that process. So I will launch the product directly. Now Power BI desktop will open. Now once it's open, a menu will appear and you will have to fill in your credentials. After that, click on sign in, and here you will have to use your professional account. I'll be using the account of a friend of mine. So sign in. Now I'll have to enter the password. Unfortunately, I have a password. So we have signed into Power BI desktop, and this is how Power BI desktop looks like. As we had discussed, there are three different views in Power BI desktop: report view, data view, and model view. In addition to that, you have three different menus. In the home menu, you have these options. You have get data, enter data, edit queries, new page, new visual, buttons, and all of that. So what you can do is, before starting the process of creating a report in Power BI desktop, you need to import data into it first. And for doing that, you need to click on get data. Once you click on get data, you will find these many options. Now what does this mean? This means that Power BI can take in data from a huge number of sources. It doesn't have to be a particular Excel file, it can be anything. As you can see, you can click on more over here. Now a list will appear. Now these are the different sources which are compatible with Microsoft Power BI desktop. So you can take it directly from files, Excel, CSV, XML, JSON, PDF, anything. You can take it from directly databases. All these databases are fine. You can directly take in Power BI files which have a .pbix extension. You can take it from Azure, other online sources, and other files. That include RScript, Python, ODBC, Spark. Any kind of data can be ingested over here, and this will work absolutely fine. Now this is the beauty of Power BI desktop. Or you can click on enter data and enter your data manually. You will find this option, column. You can input the column and then enter values as per as your requirement. You can simply edit it and then load it. You also have edit queries option. Here you can, once you have created a table, you can edit queries and you can use queries to extract specific information from that table. Or you can click over here from marketplace. You will find these options, These are different visualizations. You can take it directly from the Microsoft website. It's absolutely free to download, or from my organization. Because we don't use Power BI as of now, we don't have any custom visuals. You can use custom visuals, and under my organization, you simply have to click it and then extract the visual directly. You can also switch your themes over here, and after that, now I will give you an overview of all the views that we have. First comes report view. Now this is where actually the report is created. In report view, you have two specific panes over here, the visualization pane and the fields pane. In visualization pane, you find these many visualization options. Once you enter a data set, you can visualize it with these many options. You have different things: stacked bar chart, column chart, clustered bar chart, clustered column chart, 100% stacked bar chart. As per your requirement, you have many other things, and you can use any of it. You also have line and star column chart when you have multiple parameters in your table, and if you want to show a graph of multiple things, you can use all of this. You can also use donut charts, pie chart, scatter chart, and you don't have to worry. I will tell you exactly how to use these things in our next demo. You can also take data directly from R script visuals and Python visual. You can create your reports in these visuals also. All these options are available to you, and all you need to do, click on a visual, and once you have data in it, all your parameters will appear over here in this fields pane, and you can directly select a parameter and drag it over the axis on which you want to project it. There will be two axes, X and Y, and you can put it directly over here. And there are other options also. You can add data fields over here, add data values over here, and these are the filters if you want to apply. Also, in addition, we have these options, and all this will be active when we enter some data set. That is the only reason why this is not active right now, but I will give you an overview. You have the title thing over here. You can enter a title, you can customize your background, the lock aspect, general things, you can give a border, visual header, and all those things. And analytics is not available for this visual as we have not entered any data. Once that is done, next comes data view. Here you can edit your data. You can manage it with query editing tools. Edit your queries, and once you have parameters in your data, you can manage those parameters directly from here. And then we have this modeling view. What you can do in the modeling view is that, suppose you have a big report and you have to break it down to make it more understandable, or break down into modules. So what you can do, you can simply enter the data over here and break it down. I will show you how to do that. So this is how the Power BI desktop basically looks like. In our next demo, I will generate a report and tell you how exactly can we work in Microsoft Power BI desktop.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Introduction to Power BI. Okay, so in this one, you'll just see this is the tools which our Power BI is providing to us, that is aggregating, analyzing, visualizing, and sharing your data. So how are we going to aggregate or analyze or visualize or share our data? This is the entire process. Okay, if you guys remember the collection and visualization, all those things, data cleansing. So what we are going to do here is, first thing is, we are going to connect with a data source. Not only a single data source, but we can connect with multiple data sources. Okay. Then we are going to transform our data. Transformation means manipulating your data. So in data modeling, by using Power Query, right? Yes. Not only in Power Query editor, we can perform all the tasks, not only our data connection, but data transformation also. Okay. So these two we will be performing in our Power Query editor. Okay. And then this the third option comes as data modeling. In data modeling, we create a data model for our report. Okay, like where we are connecting multiple tables with each other, defining the relationship between those two tables, two or more tables. Okay, we just define the relationship between two tables so that it can retrieve data from different tables. Then data visualization is just a graphical representation of your data, and sharing reports. For sharing reports, which where you utilize Power BI services, there you have to pay. But I have a workaround using which you can get 60 days Power BI free every time, whenever you want. So during interviews, what happens? These kind of questions asked to you, like what are the Power BI components are there? Okay. So if you look into Power BI components, so these are the Power BI components. Okay. You have Power BI desktop, Power BI service, Power BI gateway, Power BI report server, Power BI mobile application, Excel publisher, report builder, and BI embedded. Okay. So let's look into this. So Power BI Desktop, it's your free application which you can utilize to transform and visualize your data. Okay, and you can easily install it in your system. Everyone have it. Then comes your Power BI services. Power BI services is your cloud-based service. Okay, where you can view and share your reports, whatever reports or dashboards you have designed in your Power BI Desktop, you have to publish them. Okay, you have to share it on any kind of platform from where everyone can access it. Okay, so there comes your Power BI services where others can view your the shared reports and dashboards. So then comes your Power BI gateway. So remember guys, these things we will be covering in detail later. Okay, so just remember the context, because right now we are not going in depth or talking more about these points, because this will come later part. Okay, and at that time I expect that you guys remember all these things. Okay, the basic explanations. Okay, I hope you guys are getting my point. So next thing is your Power BI gateway. So it is mainly used to schedule the data refresh. So how your data will be refreshed? Let's say your data is connected. Okay, you have connected your Power BI desktop with any kind of data sources. Let's say you are having a server at your location. Okay, everyone knows like what is server or what is on-site. So there, if your data is there, so how can your Power BI services can connect to that data set to refresh your data? Okay, they at that time will be using Power BI gateway. Okay, we have to install Power BI gateways using which your Power BI service can connect to that particular system to retrieve the data and schedule and refresh the data in your Power BI services. So let's say I have my data set in my file explorer, let's say C drive. Okay, and on the internet I am connected to my Power BI services. So how can that Power BI service can access my system, my laptop, to access that file which is there in my C drive? For that purpose, there will be Power BI, that is Power BI Gateway. So we have to install this. So this particular application will allow your system, your Power BI services to access your system to retrieve that data set. So this is the application which we have to use. Which data set? Any data set which you have connected with your within your Power BI desktop, which you are using in your dashboard, and if it is there in your system. Okay. And if it is not there, if you are utilizing any cloud system, then you don't need this. Then comes your Power BI report server. Power BI report server is just your on-premises web interface. and it is alternate for your Power BI services. Okay, you will have the Power BI itself, access of Power BI, but on premises interface. Let's say, for an example, right now we will go like microsoft.powerbi.com or whatever it is. Okay, but if it is on premises, that is your Power BI report server, it will be like oracle.powerbi.com or any other organization you guys can take. That is their on premises, that is locally provided. Okay, provided on their own servers. What is the use of Power BI report server? See, if anyone does not, let's say for an example, you have your own server called as sanjumehra.com. Okay. And for that, you want to use your own report server where you do not want to share your data or you do not want to share your dashboards with with Microsoft itself. Okay, or you want it in your on premises server, that is whatever the cloud system you are having. All right, so instead of utilizing the traditional Power BI application from Microsoft, what you are doing, you are just getting a Power BI report server in which you are just creating a domain, like where only uh, your organization's people or whatever you want to do with that. So it is on your cloud. Okay, it's not like you should have any server for yourself to get the Power BI services. It's not like that. Okay. All right. So next thing is your Power BI mobile application. You can install it within your Android or iOS or Windows mobile devices. Okay. You can easily install it from your App Store or Google Play Store. So that is also available. But always remember, whatever you are using, either it is Power BI services, Power BI data gateway, mobile application, or even you are downloading any Excel file from Power BI to analyze, that is your Excel publisher. Okay. All of them can be accessed with the same email ID which you are using, same domains. You guys understood? No. So let's say for an example, let's say Rutuja at the rate nirvan dot com. Okay, that is your the entire email. So the same email ID you have to utilize in your Power BI mobile app, your Power BI desktop application, your Power BI data gateway also, so that everything can be connected with the same account and it can access each other. And one more thing, if you use Excel, like you are exporting your data to Excel, okay, then at that time also you should be logged in your Excel with the same account from which you have exported it. So this is your Excel publisher. This is only for integrating your MS Excel with your Power BI. Then Power BI report builder is there where we can design invoices, receipts, delivery notes. So any kind of paginated reports which can be printed. Okay. Paginated reports, everyone knows what is a paginated reports. Paginated report is any kind of report which can be printed on a page or paper. That's it. Okay. So like you receive invoices or receipts on your like petrol bunk or let's say from restaurant. So those kind of receipts, if you want to build, you can build it using Power BI report builder. So that is what it is used for. Then Power BI embedded. That means to integrate your Power BI report with other applications. So where did you guys saw that Power BI embedded? Recurring neural network? What is happening there? On other application? See guys, you guys remember uh, data storage gallery? Yes, that is also an embedding of that report because it's a web page where you can interact with the entire Power BI dashboard, same like how you can interact within your Power BI desktop or Power BI services. So that is what your Power BI embedded is. Okay, you can embed your Power BI reports at multiple other applications. Okay, so we are just going to look into Power BI pricing. So this is what Power BI pricing is. Sometimes they ask you during the interview also that what feature is not available in Power BI free version, which is available in Pro version. So always remember that is the ability to share your reports with others. Okay. So license in Power BI free is per user, Power BI Pro also per user, and in Power BI Premium it is capacity based. Okay. So everyone knows what is capacity based, correct? Power BI is a free. Power BI desktop, see everything is free until and unless you are sharing your report with others. Okay. See, capacity based is nothing but like let's say you have your mobile and you have 64 GB of storage. Okay. So sometimes if you are installing any application or running your any kind of application or clicking on images and everything, you cannot go beyond 64 GB, correct? So that is what your capacity based. Power BI desktop is free version, so we cannot publish the dashboard on cloud. Yes, you will not be able to publish it on the cloud as until and unless you are having your ID, okay, or a Power BI Pro. Power BI free equals to Power BI desktop, which we installed. No, it's not like that. You can also use Power BI free in Power BI services also. But there will be some restrictions in that. You can publish your reports in your Power BI free Power BI services also. So licenses is per user capacity based. 70 plus data sources. It is available either you are in free or pro or premium version. So here, ability to publish and consume content from app workspaces and dashboards, that is not available in your Power BI free version, but it is available in your Power BI Pro and premium version. The costing is free for Power BI, but Pro version it is $10 per month, and for premium capacity it starts with 4995 per month. Okay. Then storage limit is 10 GB, 10 GB, but 100 TB in this one. That is your storage limit of your Power BI services, like where you are storing your data sets. We will see the storage limits also once we are in Power BI services. There we'll see how much space we are using. Okay. And data refresh rate, like how many times in a day you can refresh your data. That is your scheduled refresh. Okay. So in Power BI free version, you can refresh your data 8 times in a day. That time you can define, but not more than 8. Okay. But in premium version, you can make it up to 48 times in a day. Okay. Refreshing data. So ability to export content to Excel and CSV file, yes, it is available in all three versions. You can export your data to Excel. Okay, but it will be in pivot format. Okay. Okay, so building blocks of Power BI. Okay, these kind of question also is getting asked during interview. What are the building blocks of Power BI? Okay, so what are the building blocks of Power BI are there? This is really important. So these are the building blocks of Power BI, which is visualization. That is the graphical representation of your data. Okay. The data sets, the container of your data, where your data is, like it can be your Excel or CSV, TXT, or any kind of other files. Okay. So that data set is really required. Then reports. Reports is your multi-perspective view with visuals, which represents all your findings and insights from the data set. So if we have the entire file, okay, of your Power BI, that is what your report is. Okay. Power BI report. And what is a dashboard? The all the visualization or the collection of all visual representation on a single screen. Okay, one single screen. That is what your dashboard is. And tiles is just a snapshot of your any kind of data pinned to your dashboard. This one we will see later once we are in Power BI services. Okay, it is just a snapshot, like you are taking a single visualization and pinning it to your dashboard. Okay, it is just like making only one visual as the most important one, or like a snapshot. Okay, so let's say these five I have, let's say for an example, I have these five uh, as my visuals in my dashboard. Okay, and this one visual which I have, I want to pin it to a dashboard. So I can just pin this, and the entire next page will have this tiles only. So just the snapshot of this part to a dashboard. So what is the architecture of Power BI? If you see the architecture of Power BI, you can connect with multiple data sources to your Power BI desktop. You can manipulate data, you can create new information and develop your dashboard or report. Then you publish it to where? Your Power BI services. Okay, so you connected with multiple data sources and published your report in Power BI services. But how your Power BI services can interact with your data sources to refresh your data? That is using your Power BI gateway. Okay, so wherever your data source is, your Power BI gateway will allow Power BI service to interact with that, so that it can all your information like the dashboard report in your multiple devices. Could you please show where we can find the Power BI service? We'll have to create an account, Sanju. So till then, don't jump into Power BI service. Let's proceed with this. So this is your Power BI desktop. So all these everything within your Power BI desktop is combined with Microsoft Query Engine, that is mQuery engine, with visualization and all the data modeling for creating your interactive reports. So everything you are just dragging and dropping. Okay, but how actually everything is happening is using your Microsoft Query Engine. There is one more thing that is called as narrative. So what you can do is whatever visualization you are creating, you can copy it and convert it to a narrative. So it can provide the narration about that particular visual. Okay. What is MQ? That is your Microsoft Query Engine. Okay. Like whatever we are doing in Power BI. All right, like if I'm dragging and dropping any table, so this is, I'm just clicking, but how it is happening is using your Microsoft Query Engine. Same like how we are just working within our this Windows system, everything we click is defined somewhere like in a programming language. So in Power BI Desktop, it combines your Microsoft Query Engine, that is, we utilize it in your Power Query Editor. Okay. So in Power Query Editor, whatever we perform, all the dragging and droppings and changing the data, everything and in the backend is handled by M language. Okay. So if you guys have heard of sometimes that they ask you the M language also within that job description. That means that if you can edit the M queries within your Power Query editor. Okay.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Power BI. What does this BI stands for here? What is this BI stands for? What do you mean by BI here? What is the meaning of BI? Business intelligence. Business intelligence. Correct? Now, again, a very basic question. What is business intelligence? The definition should be like when you say that, the person should understand what is happening inside it, technically and functionally also. How would I define business intelligence? To learn that, let's do an activity. Let's do an activity, guys. The activity that I want to do is purchase mobile phone. This is my favorite activity that I do in every batch. Every batch, I'll start my training program with this exercise only. Now, is there anyone here who is still using that keypad phone? Anyone who is still using that keypad phone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No one. Some people says yes. Okay, that will be a secondary phone, right? But primary phone will be still Android. So now, if I ask you purchasing a smartphone. Now, how many of us will go to a shop in your locality? You see 4 options in front of you. You just take one phone out of it and come back. You just give money and come back. How many of us do that? Anyone who does that? You go to a shop, you have 4 options in front of you, and you just take one of those without even thinking anything, and then you give money and come back. What do you do? Check with features online, in it available nearby, will be there, else will purchase online. Perfect. So I'll just give a list. Look, reviews, comparison, really agreed. So now what you do whenever I asked you to purchase a mobile phone, what you, me, everyone in this world, what we do, we set the expectation first, or we set the requirements. We set the requirements. Requirement could be RAM size, it could be ROM size, it could be it could be camera, it could be your processor, it could be display, it could be battery. All these things will make a note, correct? Yes or no, guys? We keep this in mind. Okay, I want this much battery, I want this much display and everything. Brand, okay, brand. How can I forget brand? All these things. You go to YouTube. You go to YouTube. Okay, you go to YouTube and you see review videos, correct? Review videos. Nowadays, every second person has become a reviewer, right? Even if he doesn't know anything, he'll just take content from 10 different videos and he will add that content in his video. So now you'd see genuine YouTube review videos. Then along with that, what you do, guys? You go to Amazon, you go to Flipkart. Here in US, you will go to Walmart. We'll go to many other places. We go to Costco, correct? People in the US, we go to Costco and we look for better offers and comparisons we do. Or we go online and we can check from Gadgets 360 and anywhere. Not only that, we go to our family and friends and ask them for their opinion, correct? Family and friends to ask about their opinion about a particular phone if they have used it. Not only that, one more thing that we do. If currently I'm using a Samsung phone or Apple iPhone, I'll be using that understanding also. Previous mobile experience. Is there any other source of information that I try to collect, or this covers most of them? From the shop, yes, that is what family and friends, you go and talk to them. From the shop also, you can ask the prices and all everything. When you tell Amazon, Flipkart, Walmart, Costco, Walmart and Costco are shops only here. In India also, there will be many shops. We go and that's what we do. I'm showing about, I'm not speaking about business intelligence, guys. I'm not speaking about business, forget about business intelligence for a few minutes. Just think about how your human brain works, how my human brain works, how everyone's human brain works. Now what I do, after I go to these various sources, the back end, my mind, my human brain is collecting this information, correct? Whenever I read that, that means my human brain is collecting that information. Basically what I'm doing, I'm just doing data collection. Then what my human brain does after I do data collection, my human brain will remove the unwanted information from all the websites or all the inputs that I got, correct? What I do, I just clean the data cleaning I do. Whatever data I have collection, I will clean it. And then I will combine that information, clean and combine. After that, what I do, I store that information where do I keep that information? In my human brain, right? I will memorize or I will just keep that in my mind. I'll store that information. Here the storage is what? What is the storage here? My human brain. Perfect. Great. Then what I do? After that, I will go somewhere quiet at my home or somewhere and I will analyze what I have read, what I have seen, what I have spoke. I will start doing analysis on it. Okay, what if I take like this? Okay, this will be less price. Okay, if I add another 2000, I'll get this feature. Okay, if this is a brand, in the same brand, I'll get that other phone. Okay, if I take that phone, will the battery will be good or no? Like this, we'll analyze, right? Agree or no? We do analyze. After getting all the information, we do analyze. And after doing the analysis, then only we come to a conclusion. Now which phone I have to purchase? Decision you make. Everyone agree with this process? Everyone, do we do that? Even an educated person does this. Even an uneducated person also does this. This doesn't need any graduation certificate, correct? Why do we do this? For better choice, really good. To get a good phone in the price, to come to a proper decision, to get a concrete logical decision, really very nice. Everyone knows that. And guys, no one have taught this process to us, right? To select the best one, correct? No one has taught this process. This is inbuilt in every human being, correct? This process is inbuilt in every human being. Our ancestors and ancestors and ancestors also have this there. Because my generations and generation, my father, my grandfather, everyone were doing like this only. Now, but at that time, no internet was there, but they used other means, correct? Because we are spending some money. We don't want to waste our money. We do this. Now, after you do this all process and you get a really good deal and a best product, don't you feel that I am an intelligent person? I took a good decision. Don't you feel like sense of having that intelligence in your mind? Yes, right? Because I have worked for it. I have worked for it. I have put effort. I have learned something new. So that has increased my intelligence. Now, this process is making me intelligent, correct? Can I tell that? And if how can you tell that? It's just purchasing a mobile phone, right? Okay, apply this process for anything. Apply this process for purchasing a washing machine. Apply this process for purchasing a car. Apply this process for purchasing an insurance. Apply this process for purchasing a house. Apply this process for getting a college degree. Basically, this process in general, you can apply in any area of your life to take better decisions. Yes, that means if it is helping in any area of your life, then definitely it is increasing your intelligence. When you guys apply this process in your personal life to become intelligent, even businesses also wants to become intelligent. How? Because every day they are taking decisions whether to fund a particular project or no, whether to buy this company or no, whether to launch this product or no, whether to hire new employees or no. Yes, guys, businesses will take decision. Why do they take decision? Yes, they want to grow. They want to take better decisions in order to survive in the industry. They want to understand what their competitors are doing. They want to build a better processes. They want to steward what they are doing. Otherwise, their business will not grow. What process do they follow? What process do they follow to take decisions? Or they just sleep one night and immediately next day they realize that, oh, I have to do this. They commit. No, right? They will understand customer behavior with the help of what? Data. They understand their sales. How do you know the sales? Data. They will understand the customers with the help of data. They understand their competitors. Data. They understand their employees. Data. Everything is data, right? For business, everything is data. If you give me the data, in the personal life also, everything is data only. What is this YouTube video? It's data. Amazon websites, it's data. Family and friends, when you are speaking to them, they are talking information, data. Different forms of data will be there. Data will be in different forms. For businesses, they also want to take decision based on what? One night I slept, I got a dream. Okay, I have to buy this company, I'll buy. No one does that, right? So they do proper research with the help of data. They want to understand, okay, if I spend in this company, if I spend in this product, so how will I do that? And now I have decided a target. Okay, I want to reach that. Month by month, I will track it with the help of data. Now, how do they do? That process of decision making in the company is called business intelligence. What technology they use, what tools they use. If I start making the list of the tools, right, my life will end, but the tools' names will not end. Agree? People who have experience in the industry, do you agree with this? There are so many tools. There are so many tools, but some tools have become very popular. Some tools have become very, very popular in the industry, which are leading. Power BI is one among them. Okay, let's give a technical twist to this learning. Now, think I own a company and I want to implement BI process. So now my sales is happening and I'm storing that information in SQL server. It could be, okay, let me just change the color. My data is in SQL server. My data is in Oracle server. Some of my data is coming from Excel files. Some data is coming from CSV files. Some data is coming from PDFs. Some data is coming from cloud like AWS. Some data is coming from Azure. Some data is coming through web scraping. We get some information from web or APIs. They collect this data from various sources. What are these sources? It could be your sales system. It could be your employee HR system. It could be your R&D system. It could be market research system. It could be a various systems in your company, correct? Many different systems are there. CRM, what is that? Customer Relationship Manager. ERP, SAP system. These are all various systems, right? Which I use to run my business. Everyone agree with this? Are these the various tools that I use to run my business? So where the data comes from, where I collect the data. Yes, these are the various sources. Then what I do, the people like me, what they do, BI architect people, what they do, they connect to these data sources, they collect this information, they combine and clean it, and then they store in one process. This process is called, can you tell me, guys? Tell me. What do you call this? ETL, which I call it as extract, transform, and load. ETL process. Extract, transform, and load. And where do I load it? I'm extracting, transforming, and I'm loading in a place called data warehouse, which is nothing but a SQL server. Which is nothing but an SQL server. Which are some popular tools in the industry which does this? We have Informatica, we have Talent, you have Data Stage, you have SSIS, you have SQL. Nowadays, everyone's popular, very much favorite, Python. We use all these tools to do data transformations. Once I transform the data, then I store that transformed data or combined data into data warehouse. Then I do analysis. Okay, how will you do analysis? Which is the best way when a user can understand your words? If you go and read, okay, you do this is the way you do the business, this is the way your sales is increasing, if you go and read it, your user will not understand it. You have to show them something. What? Visuals, visualization, graphs. Exactly. Power BI, Tableau, Click, SQL, Python, many tools are there. Then you give it to the users who are managers, who are decision makers in a company. You give them as a directors, managers, business analyst in a company. Then they will take decisions based on that. Tell me, guys, did I change the diagram or I just added the technical words there? That means even businesses do the same process what I do in my life. They do the same process, right? But the data is huge. So human brain cannot handle that much of information. So businesses take help of softwares, correct? Businesses take help of softwares. And we are learning these softwares so that we can help big businesses to take better decisions in the company. That is business intelligence. If I define now business intelligence is a process where I collect the data from various systems, which could be ERP system, which could be CRM system, it could be SQL server, it could be Oracle server. I take the data from these various servers. I pass through a transformation engine, which is called as the ETL process, where I clean and cleanse the data to make it in the right shape and store that information in the data warehouse. Once we have the data in the data warehouse, then we use some visualization tool, build some dashboards, and using the dashboards, we can convey business insights to the stakeholders or managers, and they can use that as their data, used for their data-driven decision making. Isn't it a very beautiful and simple explanation which anyone can understand? This is fantastic. I got the definition now. But take some example and explain, then it will be really much interesting. If you take an example and explain how a project is executed, you have drawn a diagram, but in real world also, this is a diagram which is applicable. Yes, it is applicable. Give us an example, correct? Give us an example how a project is executed, then it will make more sense. Okay, before that, I will draw three diagrams. I will draw three diagrams here. I will draw one diagram, one box still here, another box here, and my final box, which will be what color? This color. It will be here. I have drawn three boxes here. One is light purple, one is dark purple, and one is black. Arey, why did you draw these boxes like this? Okay, I'll tell you. The person who does work on this dark purple job, he is called what? A data engineer. Now you might have heard these terms many times in the industry, but you never knew that. Arey, what are these terms? It looks same for me. Data engineer. Data engineer. Who is this black box person? What do you call him? Come on, what is that role? Can someone tell me? Data analyst. Perfect. And who is the person who is in small purple box? What is this role? Business analyst. This makes a whole lot of sense, right? Many times people get confused. Arif, who is data engineer? How will you differentiate data engineer from a data analyst? How will you differentiate business analyst from a data analyst? Many of you have seen these terms in various job portals, but you never knew that. What is the difference between these people? But with a very simple example, you are learning what are these people doing in the job. Data scientist will not fall here. Data scientist will fall some other place. I know people are very interested to know data scientist job role. I know because we have been hearing that data scientist, yes, the top position. Without learning this, you can't be a data scientist. I'll tell you where the data scientists sit. Okay, let's take an example. One fine day, company CEO, management, they met one day and they decided some metrics. They decided that we are going down on the business compared to the business. We have to increase profits of our sales by 5% next year by end of 2024, 2025. Think 5% is a big number for big companies. They decided. CEO people, MD level people, they decided. And after deciding that, they will go and sleep, guys. After deciding that KPIs, will they go and sleep, or targets, will they go and sleep and let the company run as is? No, right? They don't. They don't do that. In fact, what they do, they bring in the business experts and talk to them, and they will design some metrics, define some metrics. First metric is proper planning. Then new customer acquisition, then cost reduction, then increase sales, then resource planning. Correct, guys? Definitely, if I do all these things in a better way, then I can achieve 5% of increase. Agree? Yes, Arif, you can achieve. Now, once you define this, then you have to keep a track of this every month, every week, every quarter. This business decision makers or business analysts in your company will have to report these metrics to your CEO or MD people every month or every week. Now, this metrics is just a definition now. What they do, this business analyst will bring these metrics to a person called data analyst. They say that, hey Arif, look, this is our objective, and I want some visuals where I can track new customers, how many new customers are coming, how many customers have not turned back to us from how much time, what is the sales change by changing year by year. I want to see that so that we can understand how much we are progressing based on our target. So that after 3 months, if we are not going good, then we can change the strategy. After 6 months, we can change the strategy so that we have enough time to decide about it. So they want to see that something visual. So he comes to me as I'm a data analyst, guys. My entire career is in data analyst position. Now I'm looking into the entire picture. I started my career with a data analyst position. So data analyst is a bridge between the technology and the business. He should be knowing the business, because the business analyst will not give you questions like, Arif, in this table you go, this column you go, you take this column and put it in the chart. He will not tell. He will just tell that where I'm getting that information from, that front end application. He will tell people are entering the data there, that data will be useful. He'll tell only that much. It's my responsibility as a data analyst to go and search in the data storage, which table is that, which column is there, and then I will fetch that information into Power BI, build some very attractive dashboard, and then deliver it to the business analysts so that they can track their progress there, and which will help them to take decisions effectively. Okay, I have defined some metrics. So data analyst will build that into dashboard, and then that will be used. Now, what if the data is not in proper structure? It's not in the data warehouse. That is where the data analyst will bring data engineer on board. I'll tell 3.1 step. Then data engineer will do his transformations for new pipeline, and he will implement that here, and then the data will be available here. Then the data analyst can build the dashboard again and give it to him. This is how you work in a coordinated environment with data engineer also, with a business analyst also, and then you deliver a solution. This is what business intelligence is, and this is what I work day in and day out. And now we are learning this part of the entire picture. Along with Power BI, what do you think is important for me to become a data analyst or data engineer? Yes, guys, you have the tools names in front of your eyes. What do you want to become? You decide now. And what skills is needed to get that job? You know that now. If you want to become a data engineer, you need to know SQL. You need to know Python. You need to know either of Informatica, Talent, or Data Stage, or SSIS. Then you'll be data engineer. If you want to become data analyst, you should be knowing Power BI. You should be knowing SQL. You should be understanding the business to its depth. Then only you can become a data analyst. Without business knowledge, you are nothing. But Arif, a technical person, how can he understand the business without getting a job also? Guys, whenever you get on the job, right, the company will not ask you on the day one, build this dashboard and give. They will give you at least 1 to 2 months of time where you will learn the business process first. For first 2 months, they will not ask you anything. That is where you will be attending meetings, you'll be getting transitions, you'll be learning the business process. Then after 2 months, they will start giving you job. People, or on the day one only, you were asked to build some products. We have many experienced people here, correct? Sometimes even 6 months, see, sometimes even 6 months. So it's that simple. It's that simple. People simply complicate the things. You get the technical expertise. Business process, company will teach you. If you are a fresher, But if you are an experienced person who have 4 years, 5 years of experience, then they will ask you business process because you have 5 years of experience. For example, if I go out and look out for a job, I am purely a financial guy. I do financial reporting, plan, outlook, forecast, budgeting. That is what reporting I do. They will ask for me. Okay, Arif, tell these things because Arif, you have 12 years of experience. You should answer this. But for 1 year, 2 years experience, they'll not ask. They'll ask more of a technical things. Understood? What is business intelligence? And what my career will be after learning Power BI? What are the next tools I have to learn? How should I prepare for the interview? In this one example, I have explained all the answers except the data scientist answer. People will ask, Arif, just with Power BI, can I become a data scientist? Do you think, guys, by understanding this picture, will you become a data scientist just by Power BI? Or at least a BI developer? No, you can't become. People simply complicate the process. No, guys, it's not complicated. You understand the whole purpose of BI developer. Then it will make a lot of sense. Who we are, why we are, what we are. correct? Now what we are doing here, friends, what we are doing here, we are taking the data of past and then we are taking decisions of present, correct? We are learning the data of past, what happened in the past, and we are taking the decision of present. This process is called basically descriptive analytics. Descriptive analytics, correct? This is called descriptive analytics. Now, sometimes I want to know about the future. We human beings, whenever we see that person that coming with a parrot, we have a cage, some cards, or some astrologer, we get interested. Okay, I want to know about my future, correct? You feel that, right? Every human have that tendency. We feel that we want to know about the future. Why? Because so that I can be prepared for my future. Agree? Yes or no? I want to know what will happen in the future so that it will be of no surprises. If sudden something happens, it will be of no surprises. How much true that is, what that person astrologer says, that is a secondary. I don't want to get into that discussion. Even businesses wants to know that, guys. Even businesses wants to know what will be my future forecasts. If my business trends do like this only, then will I be after 1 year? Oh, okay, whether I'm on track or no, whether I'm making good steady progress or no, whether I'm thinking about increasing, suddenly it looks like if this continues, I'm go decreasing. No, guys, we want to do some predictive analytics. Predictive analytics. When I say predictive analytics, that is where the data will still be the data source, which is data warehouse only. But after the business data warehouse, we get a new area which is called machine learning, deep learning, basically data science, where I use Python, most popular thing, Python, to write some machine learning algorithms so that I can build some mathematical models. Differentiation, integration, algebra, we have learned in the school and colleges, right? Algebra, yes, Arif, y equal to x, linear line, y is equal to x square, quadratic line, so that we are nothing but predicting nature of my y-axis with the changes in the x-axis. Yes, that is what machine learning is. There is a linear line. Yes, there is a linear line. There's a linear model. Model is nothing but algebra, guys. Algebraic term is nothing but model, Harif. Yes, if your X amount of change in their time, your Y will change like this. Okay, that is what we are modeling so that we understand the nature of the line, because nothing is in nature is random. Guys, we know that in Mother Nature, nothing is random. Everything happens in a pattern. Do we agree with that? Physics, chemistry, biology, mathematics, everything in the nature is having a pattern. Some patterns are complex, some patterns are simple. Example, I'll tell a pattern of me driving a car. It's steady, straight. I keep the accelerator constant, go it, linear line. Is your heartbeat simple as that? Is the graph of your heartbeat is simple as you're driving a car? Have you seen anytime ECG graphs? Correct, right? Even that is a model, guys. Even that is a model. But that will tell me, yes, this will tell you your predict your future because based on your past. That is where you see data scientists will come into picture. They do work so that I can understand what will happen in my future. That is predictive analytics. Got an answer, my friend? Where does data scientist sit here? Data scientist will sit here and his path is different. Isn't it interesting, guys? You got to know all the job roles in the industry, what is there. And you are in a better place now, just in 1 hour to decide where I want to go. Many people might had this, but you got some good, interesting insights about graph as a BI developer. Did you get a clarity on that? Yes. And what tools you should learn? And now, learning Power BI is just a tool now. You know what you're doing. You know the end result. You know the journey. Now, you have to just hit the road and you have to start learning it. You know the destination now. You know the starting point. Now it's just how will you take the journey. It is important for you guys to know this. It is important for you guys to know this before you enter any domain. Before you enter any domain, finance domain, data science domain, analytics domain, medical domain, anywhere, guys, you should be knowing what's there inside it, which many of the people don't get an understanding until and unless they get into the world. Then they feel that, Arif, this is not the field for me. Now, many time happens, guys. I have seen many data scientists. We tell them as a BI developer. You be a data engineer, then also you're a BI developer. Data analyst, that is also a BI developer. It's a BI developer only. Click and SQL is somewhat same. No, Click is different. SQL is different. These two skill sets are totally different. Now, so I designed this example to give you end-to-end understanding of your entire career, even before you entering into the domain. Now you understand, I'm helping an organization to take better decisions. That means my role is very critical. I know the basics of AWS. What is AWS? You tell me. In AWS, you have many other services. AWS services, Amazon Web Services. Services, you are using services from the cloud. Services could be anything. Database, a service. Power BI, a service. Storage, a service. ETL, a service. Correct? You know AWS. Someone told AWS, they know. What is AWS? You should tell me AWS. When you say you are a AWS person, you configure databases on the cloud, which is Amazon Redshift. Have you heard about Amazon Redshift? What is Amazon Redshift? What is Amazon Redshift? It's a data warehouse on the cloud. Learning AWS and learning data analytics is totally different. It's totally different. Now in AWS, what applications you are learning, that is important. If you say that, Arif, I have learned Redshift. Okay, you are a data person. People will say, Arif, I have learned Azure Data Factory. Then you are a ETL person. In Amazon also, in AWS also, you have one reporting tool. I'm just trying to remember the name. What is that reporting tool? Data visualization tool inside AWS, guys? I'm just trying to remember. QuickSight. Have you heard about the term called QuickSights? No? See, you told you have learned AWS. Explore what is QuickSight. QuickSight is a data visualization tool. It's okay. I'm just giving you clarity. So guys, excited to get started with the journey of data analytics, come data science, come business analytics, come business intelligence? Because all these are same. Okay, guys.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
This is your landing page of your Power BI desktop. Please open your Power BI desktop. Do you guys see same screen as mine when you open Power BI desktop? Perfect. So this is the landing page of Power BI. So I'll just cancel this. Now tell me, based on the diagram of entire business intelligence process, if I ask you to break that into 3 steps, what would that look like? Or what would be that steps called as? If the entire process, if I want to break into 3 steps, what would those 3 steps would look like? First step would be data collection / modeling. Second step would be data or / data transformation. Third step would be visualization, correct? And then it will be given to my end user who wants to take business decision based on that, correct? Can I say that broadly these 3 terms for entire BI process? But people will agree that, Arif, this is a 3 steps, but why have you written in the reverse order? Correct? People will ask, Arif, why have you written that in reverse order? One should be on top. Why have you written in the bottom? Okay. So if you see here, there is a separate section for each of these activities. 3 blocks are there. Each area is meant for that capability. So make a note of this. Data collection and modeling can be done here. Data cleaning and transformation can be done here, second step, and data visualization can be done here in the third step. Does it make sense? Power BI also has developed the tool based on the fundamentals of BI only. Now we have the tool, we know then let's get started working on the Power BI. Now, hold on. And if in order to work on Power BI, we need data set, right? We need data set. Okay. In order to start working on this, we need some data set. Okay. Let me share that data set. The link you open, and there is one global superstore Excel file. You have to download only that one file. Only this one file you have to download. Go ahead, download that. Only one file, which I have added as a red color box. Download it. Arif, before working on Power BI project, I should be knowing what the data set is all about. I should be knowing the business problem. I should be knowing the scope of the project. Then only it will make a sense for me to work on the project. Because no one can work on a BI project without knowing the purpose of the project, without understanding the data set, what's there in the data set. Without understanding that, it will not make sense. Okay, I'll do something, you'll do something. So guys, you should understand what this data set is all about. Don't open the Excel files. I'll show it directly by drawing a flow diagram here. So basically, Global Superstore is nothing but a sales data for a company called Superstore, Global Superstore. Okay, now this Excel file has 4 tables. 4 sheets is nothing but 4 tables. First table is nothing but orders table. Second table is nothing but customer table. Third table is nothing but person table or people table. And finally, the last table is nothing but returns table, returns. So now this is how these are connected. Now every column will be connected using a common key. Like you have customer ID here, and the same customer ID will be available here. But people is nothing but a regional manager. So it will be like person region here, and the region here would be the connectivity option. Here it will be returns, it will be order ID, and here also it will be order ID. So this will be my data model to build. Now, as I've said, it's a sales database, and I'll be building some sales analysis here. Now it has dates, it has cost, it has products, it has categories, it has subcategories, it has country, it has region. All the dimensions are there and all the measures are there. Now, what kind of analysis I can build as per you to understand the performance of the company? What kind of analysis I can build? I'll just write some. You can analyze sales, cost, profit, tax across time, which could be year, month, quarter, anything like that. Also, you can analyze sales, cost, profit, tax by geography. Geography could be country, it could be state, it could be city, it could be region. Top performing products, customers, cities, year over year sales growth, percentage growth. It will never end. It will never end. All these analysis you can do from this data set, which we can help the business users to take effective decision how my sales trend is changing in the past so that I can take decision of future. Now, some of these answers are very easy to answer. Some of these questions are very easy to answer, but some of these questions are not that easy to answer. Am I making sense? Some of these questions are very, very easy to answer, and some of these questions are not that easy to answer. You have to do some data cleaning, you have to do some data transformations, you have to do lot many things. You have to write DAX also to bring in sense out of these tables. So one by one, we will be getting into our journey so that we will build basic visualizations also. We will do data transformations also. We will be doing data DAX preparation to do some advanced calculation also. Sounds like a plan? Done? So coming back to Power BI. Okay. So what is the first step out of these three options here? Which is the first step I should go for to start my project? Import. Yes. Here we go. Model view collection. Click on that. It will open this view. Now, ideally, guys, if I'm developing a BI system for my company, the data could be available in any system, right? It could be SAP, it could be CRM, it could be webs, it could be SQL Server, it could be Oracle Server. The data can be residing anywhere in the cloud or anywhere. Now, an ideal data visualization tool should be able to connect to any of these data sources. In ideal case, yes, right? In ideal case, my tool should be able to connect to any of these sources. So let's see how many sources that Power BI can help you to connect. If I click on get data here, see, I'll click on more. If I click on more, these are all the data sources I can connect from Power BI. You name it, Power BI has it. Files, connect to Excel workbook, text, XML, JSON, folder, PDF, databases, SQL Server, SQL Analysis Service, Oracle Server, DB2 Server, Informix, Netezza, MySQL Server, PostgreSQL Server, Teradata, SAP HANA, SAP Business Warehouse, Amazon Redshift, Impala. Guys, the list will never end. Snowflake, and some of you guys have worked on these databases, correct? You have lot many possibilities to connect to various data sources. But in this training program, we'll be learning how to connect to SQL Server, we'll be learning how to connect to Excel files, we'll be learning how to connect to web data. All these 4 or 5 data sources will be able to connect because these are the major data sources in any of the company. Because if you learn connecting to SQL Server, then you learn obviously how to connect to Oracle, how to connect to BigQuery, anywhere you can connect. Just learn one data connectivity, then you can learn others also easily. Now, where is our data source currently? Where is my data source? Excel. Okay, go to File, Excel workbook you select, click on Connect. Excel workbook, perfect. Now see, it will ask me, Arif, where is your Excel file? Okay, I'll tell that this is my Excel file, Global Superstore 1. Navigate to that folder, wherever you have stored that file, and then click on Open. Once you open it, it will open up a navigator window, which will show that, Arif, this is Excel file. In this Excel file, these are the sheets which are available. Correct? And now see, the navigator window has opened. It is asking me, Arif, you have 4 tables in this Excel file. Can you guys see this 4? Don't consider this 2. Can you see this 4 at your end also, friends? You can see that, right? So you have customer table, orders table, people table, and return table. Is it the same tables which I have explained just now? The data model? Same, right? Which one I will take first? I will take orders first. As soon as you click on the checkbox in front of orders, as soon as you click on checkbox in front of orders, you can see this preview of the data. It will show you, Arif, see, these are the column headers, these are the data, and you can scroll towards right and check all the columns are in good shape or no. Good shape. Because sometimes what happens, the Excel files are not properly formatted. Some headers will get changed or some headers will get misplaced. They will be treated as data. Example, see, if I click on people, do you think, guys, this table is correctly structured? or no? Is people table correctly structured or no? It's not structured, right? Exactly. Headers are treated as row 1. So basically headers should go here. So this is a very common problem. Like this, some blanks rows will come in the data set. Some blank rows will come. Some errors will come in the data set, which if you see, then you should go to transform data. If you see like this structure, then you have to go to transform data. But I'm not loading people's table. Only I'm loading the orders table. Now, do you see any discrepancy or any issues in my orders table, guys? Or headers are populated correctly and I don't see any blank values anywhere? Some one column is there, like pin code, it has some null values. That's totally fine. I will ignore that for now. But apart from that, do you see your data is in correct shape? No, right? It looks good. Then what should I do now? Should I load transform data or should I load on load? Definitely load, because I see the data structure is correct. Click on load. Now, once you hit load, then that entire table will get pulled into your Power BI model. So can you see that? It is loading that entire table in my Power BI data model. So 2.5 GB, 2.5 MB, 3 MB, 3.5 MB. So each and every row that is getting loaded into my Power BI data model. So basically what it is doing, it is copying the data from Excel file and it is keeping in Power BI. See, I have successfully imported one table into my Power BI report. Okay, do you see this table available in your model? Perfect. And now if you see on the right hand side, you see the data view on the right hand side. You can collapse this. See, I can collapse this. I can expand this also, but I see a data view. This table I have loaded here. This table's all columns it will show it. Can you all see those all columns on the right hand side? Now, one quick question. For some columns, you see summation symbol. For some columns, you see a calendar kind symbol, and some columns you don't see any symbol there. What do you think that is indicating? Data type. Exactly, data type. So wherever you see summation symbol, it is a numeric type. Wherever you see calendar symbol, it is a date data type. And wherever you see blank, it is a text data type. So an indication for people to know that what is the data type. Now, we'll be having only one table. As when we go proceed in the training program, we'll be adding more and more tables to the data model. Basically, you need not build your entire data model on day one only. As and when required, you can pull in the tables. So that is the best practice. With some people, what they do, if I have 4 tables, load all the 4 tables, we'll see whether we will use it or will not use it. We'll see later. Is it the best practice, or loading how much information we want, only that much, and start working on it? And when, as and when we require, at that time, loading the new data set. Which one? Method 1 or method 2 is good? Method 1? Who is telling method 1? Why will you want to keep redundant data on your data set when you're not going to use it anytime? Correct? So it's a learning. So I usually do that. Some people do the first method also, but I feel comfortable with step method 2. Next, my data is loaded. So what is the next step? Clean and combine and transform, correct? If you want, if you see any discrepancy in the data, then you clean and combine. Or I'll go to second step. So what could be data cleaning means? Data cleaning could be if the column names should be changed, data type of the column should be changed. The columns are there which I don't need, I have to remove them. The columns which are not there in the data set, which I have to add them, correct? That is what data cleaning and data preparation, right? That is what I call data preparation. The columns which are not there, you add them, like calculated columns. The columns which are there and you don't use them, then remove them. The data type of some columns are not as required, you change them, or you can go to direct visualization. I'll show how we can do those things. For example, I have the same data view available here as I had in the first step, data model and data view. This data side on the data pane on the right hand side, it's still there on the second section also, so that a user can understand and go to a particular column to do some changes. Example, see, as soon as I select this column here, that same column will get selected here. If I select product name here, product name is getting selected here. If I select market, market is getting selected here. So basically what happens are, if you are selecting a particular column and you are manipulating it as per your need. Example, row ID. Currently it's a number or character, guys. It's a number or a string. Can you tell me row ID? It's a number. How do you say it's a number, friends? How do you say it's a number? Because it has a summation symbol. Yes, you are right. But my user says that Arif, it shouldn't be a number. It should be a character. Yes, it shouldn't be a number. It should be a character. Then how can I fix it? Here on the column tools, as soon as you select any column here, the column tools will populate on the top, and data type you can change anyhow you want. You can select whole number, you can select decimal number, you can select fixed decimal number, you can select date, time, text, true or false or binary. Basically, you're trying to change the data type. So if I want to make it as text, I click on this, and now you'll see that entire column will get converted to text. So I change the data type. I did that. Now some people say that, Arif, there is the column which I'll not be using anywhere. Example, okay, if there is any column that I'm not be using anywhere, like postal code, Arif, postal code. Okay, I'll not be using it anywhere. So right click and delete from model. See, you have an option, delete from model. I'm not deleting it, guys. I'm not deleting it. I'm just showing you guys that it can be done. And what I'm doing, all are basic data cleaning, very, very basic data cleaning. Then Arif, what do you mean by advanced data cleaning? You will learn in one of the session, not one of the session, half of the training program will be doing data cleaning only. It could be like doing joins, doing unions, removing duplicate data from the table, creating new columns. All those are intermediate to advanced level of data preparation or data transformation. How do we track these changes? There is no way you can track these changes, what you do here. Is there any reason we change data type? It's a business requirement, Dipanjan. I told, right? I have clearly mentioned my business said that me that this should be a text, shouldn't be a number. Yes, I changed it because my business wanted it. Now people will say that, can I track these changes, what I'm doing here? No, you can't track. But you can track if you do this change in Power Query. Step by step, what you did, you can track that using Power Query. If you have done these changes in Power Query, you can track it there. Power Query, you will learn future. You will learn in the future Power Query. Now, people will say that, Arif, I don't like the date formats like this. See, date formats are here. What you have to go to Power Query and get it back. You have to click on Home. You have to click on Transform Data, and that step you did here, it will get captured there in the Power Query. You have to undo there and it will come back. Power Query. Arif, what is Power Query? Yes, Power Query is transform data. When you click on this, I'll show that. Example, I'll do it quickly here. I'm just deleting this postal code, guys. Just pay attention. I'll just delete this. This column gone. Postal code, column gone. Okay, now how to bring it back? I'll click on transform data here. I'll click on transform data. It will open a Power Query. Whatever steps you did here, it will get captured in Power Query. With the help of on the existing data set, it will get captured in Power Query. Can you see this? Removed column steps got added on the right hand side. Can you see this? Change type and removed columns both are tracked here. That was what I was telling. You cannot track that in Power BI. You can track that in Power Query. So now if I delete this and tell close and apply, then that column will show up again here after loading the entire table. Perfect. So basically, this is what basic data cleaning, very, very basic data cleaning. But in this training program, you are going to learn advanced data cleaning also, but not on day one, not on day one or day two. Particular day will come where you will be learning those in right the sequence. And when it comes, it will make a whole lot of sense. Now people will say that changing the data type, I have understood. Deleting a column, I have understood. Recovering back the column, I have understood. How can you create a new column with the help of DAX? That also you will learn in future. And sometimes people will say that I don't like this format. Date, month, full name, and I like small, short date, DD, MM, YY. Select these column tools. Select this column first. Go to the column tools, format. Data type we have seen. If you want to change the column name, you can change this column name from here also. See, you can change this from here. But I don't want to change the column name. I just want to change the formatting. See, I can have these many different formats. Okay, I'll select DD, MM, YY. Then you'll see the format will get changed. Does that make sense, guys? So far? Okay, great. Now, step 1 is done. Step 2 is done. Okay, only that much transformation? No, guys. You'll see a lot of data transformations, but at this time, I need only this much data clean. In future, you'll see a lot of data transformations that we'll do in this data set. But now we assume that my data is clean. Why are you assuming if your data is not clean? Why you are assuming? Why don't you clean entire data set first and then go for data visualization? Some people ask me this question. Okay, how I answer this question is, tell me when you say that data is clean. Guys, when do you say the data is clean? When you have all the required columns in this data set, with which you can create the visualization. Then you can tell the data is clean. If you have all the columns and in the right structure, correct? If you have right columns and in the right structure, then I tell the data clean. Okay, now I have that columns here. I want to see sales by country, sales by region, sales by state. I want to see sales by year, quarter, month. Okay, see, I have order date. If I want to see sales by country, sales by city, sales by market, sales by region, sales by product, sales by customer, I have this. Then I'll assume my data is correct. My data is correct. I'll assume that because yes, all the columns are there. Then when do you say what kind of transformation will you do? Okay, the transformation that I'll do in future is where I will bring multiple tables and combine it in one table. Yes, at that time I got the new data set. Okay, I want to visualize how many orders were returned. Okay, that is available in different table. At that time I'll bring that data in this table. That is what data transformations I'll do a lot of later. Guys, correct? Slowly progressing only will be better, right? Okay, let's go from known to unknown, from simple concept to advanced concept, so that simple concept will make our foundation strong and complex problems will make us think more and apply our learning. Okay, guys, that's the way it should be, the learning. Perfect. Now, step 1 is done. Step 2 is done. Let's go to what is the next step? What is the last step? Visualization. Here we go. Visualization. This is the main place where I do all the visualization. This is my canvas. This is my paint. This is my canvas where I draw my charts. Draw means create the charts which are available here and on the data set which is available here. Does it make sense, guys? Are we proceeding in the same sequence? Are we proceeding in the same sequence? Yes, that's the essence. That's the essence of this area. Okay. How will you create the charts here? So let's create our first chart in Power BI. So basically, I have these many charts here. I can select one chart that will pop up here, and then I will drag and drop, add the fields in the respective area, and then the chart will show up. Okay, let's create the first chart, a horizontal bar chart. Okay, this is my horizontal bar chart. You have x-axis, you have y-axis. I want to see sales by year. I want to see sales by year. Now tell me, guys, what field I should add in the y-axis and what field I should add in the x-axis from this list. I want to see sales by year. Which field should go in x-axis and which field should go in y-axis? Y-axis sales and x-axis year. Guys, this is horizontal. This is horizontal bar chart, not vertical. X-axis is this, y-axis is this. Yes, keep that in mind. So x-axis should be sales and y-axis should be year. There is no year, but you have date. Okay, expand the date and inside date, you will see year. Okay, bring this year and add it here. And your first Power BI chart got created. Simple as that, right? So simple. Now people will say that automatically it gave sum of sales. Yes, that's how summarization. Sum means summarization. So it did sum. Why only sum? It can do average also, right? Can be max also, right? It can be min also, right? It can be standard deviation also, right? It can be average also, right? Yes, it can be. You want it? Drop down here, this part, and you'll see all those. If you want to change the aggregation, you can just drop down or the right click. It will give me all the options. Does it make sense? Now people will say, if I don't like the horizontal bar chart, can you create the vertical bar chart? Okay. Do you want to create a separate chart or you want to convert the same thing? Let's try to convert the same thing. Select this, click on vertical. I can convert the chart into different types of formats: pie chart, funnel chart, tree map. I can select this chart and I can click on this all charts to check which suits better. And I will click on this, it will give me this chart. And automatically your fields got switched. X-axis became year now and y-axis became sales. If I click on this, the fields will again switch. Y-axis will become year and x-axis will become sales. If I do it here, it will again switch. Isn't it nice? You create any of the chart and just go and switch it. Come on, create it. Create this chart. Did you create it? And did you check? Are you able to translate that chart into other types of charts? It's really cool, right? How we can translate one type of chart to other types of charts. That is what you will learn in some time. That is called formatting. Is there any rule to put these parameters in x-axis, y interchanging parameters? In algebra, x-axis and y-axis. The changes in x-axis will result in what changes in y-axis. So is there a rule? Yes, it is a rule because x-axis is an independent variable, y-axis is a dependent variable. And now sales by year, which is independent variable and which is dependent variable. Year is independent, right? Time is independent. Even if there is nothing, no sales is happening, the time will pass. You can't control time. It's independent. But sales changes based on time. Sale changes based on time. I've repeated it 3 times. It means what? Sales is dependent on time. Sales is dependent on year. Sales is dependent on month. Sales is dependent on day. Sales is dependent on quarter. So the foundation for adding x-axis where y-axis will come from basic algebra. Okay, you will learn that. How you can add more than one field, you will learn that. Now, I want to create another chart, guys. How should I create? Sales by quarter. I want to create a pie chart. How should I create? So first, you have to click on the blank space first. You have to click on the blank space here first. You have to keep wherever you want this chart. Wherever you want to keep this chart, you keep it first. And then you have to click on the blank space. What happens if I don't click on blank space and then bring a pie chart? Will it allow me to do that? It will not allow you to bring a new chart. Instead, it will convert the existing chart. Exactly. So in order to bring a new chart, you have to click somewhere on the blank space. Okay, bring your pie chart, keep it wherever you want, like this. And now bring, okay, legend and values are there. Now people will ask, why there is no x-axis and why there is no y-axis now? Right? Pie chart is a circle. Is there a concept of x-axis and y-axis in a pie chart? Do you think will there be any concept of x-axis and y-axis in a pie chart? It's a pizza. It's a pizza, and the larger the share will be the larger the value. That's the reason I will add quarter in the legend. So it will divide by 4 quarters equally now, and then I will add sales in the values. This is what my pie chart will be. Make sense? Now people will say that in this pie chart, I'm not able to see which year it is. Now this is Q4, guys. Which year Q4 is this? Which year Q4 is this? It's not for 1 year. It is combined for all the 4 years. If you want to see individually for each year, there is a detailed option here, details. Just bring here and add it here. Can you see that? Each slice further got divided into 4 slices. Now, not only you can see the total quarter sales, now you can see within the quarter, which year is higher. Similarly, you can go to the bar chart also. You can go to the bar chart also, and you can bring quarter and add it in the legend here. Now, not only sales by year, you can see sales by quarter also, and you can compare which quarter in which year has highest. Isn't it a really beautiful way to analyze the information? When you add a field in the legend, it will further split your bar into a stacks. We call it as a stacked bar chart. Come on, just play with that. Is it working, guys? If I understood the purpose of legend in the bar chart and the details in the pie chart. We are new to the tool. Don't rush. Okay, bar chart details. In bar chart, there is no details. Is there any details in the bar chart? In pie chart, there is details. In pie charts, there is detail. Perfect. Okay, let's build one more chart quickly. I want to build one more chart. Sales by month. I'll build a line chart and I will keep this line chart a little bit stretched and I will add month in the x-axis, sales in the y-axis. Now see, you got sales by month. Simple as that. It's not that complicated at all. Now again, people will ask, January month, what that value is? It's around 0.6 million, 0.7 million, but is it for 1 year? It is for 2 years? It is for 3 years? Or it is for all the 4 years? Is it for only 1 year or combined all the 4 years? All the 4 years. Then if I want to see only 1 year, you have a magic. Click on 2016 in the bar chart. See, your line chart will automatically change. Click on 2017. Your line chart will again change. Click on 2018. The shape of the line chart will again change. Click on 2019. The shape of the line chart will again change. And along with that, the pie chart also is changing. Click on this. Click on this. Your pie chart is changing along with the line chart. Click on this. Your pie chart is changing along with the line chart. That means interactivity is there between the charts. The charts are interactive. They are talking to each other. Yes, that's the beauty of Power BI dashboard. When you have multiple charts, the charts will speak to each other. That's so much nice. Come on, do it. Meanwhile, I'll just save my file. Save as Intellipaat Power BI. And now I'll save this in the Global Superstore folder. Save. That's it. Just click on save button here. It will save your entire project there. My ribbon, visualization ribbon gone. See, visualization ribbon, this ribbon is not available. See, you can expand it. You can expand it, collapse it, expand it, collapse it. Okay, as I have told guys, go to file, options and settings, options. Hold on. I'll give you one method where you can go and enable it back. I'll go to my security. Where is that option? Preview features. Preview features. There is an option that you have to uncheck that will bring it back. So do save your work before you collapse.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Now, people will ask, can users also enjoy this feature? Even they can do this or what? Example, you have a dashboard and due to space constraints, I have not added some charts here, but I want my users to work on with Q&A. If any chart that they want to see, even if I'm not creating that chart, they should be able to do that. Will it be nice if your end users also can type this like questions and check? Yes, right? Okay, I'll go to insert. I'll go to insert. In the buttons, can you see these buttons? Drop down. There are so many different types of buttons. I will take Q&A button from here. Q&A button. Q&A button. I'll take Q&A button and I'll bring this button and I'll paste it here. I'll keep this button here. Now I will configure a little bit button for that. See, actions. First thing that you have to do whenever you take any button is first you have to configure the action. It should work. And now whenever you do action drop down, you'll see multiple actions. Ensure this you can have. It's Windows app. Okay, then it should work. There is no reason that it will not work. It should work. If you are using Windows, then it should work for sure. You try this. I'll tell another way how we can use Q&A feature. Or else you can do like this. Take this option. If that is double clicking is not working for you, then use this one. Can you see this? That is same as the Q&A. Double click, that will show up the chart, or you can use this also. Both are same. Okay. Now, people, I brought this here, and what should be my action here? What should be my action, guys? Q&A action, right? Q&A. And now you can style your button however you want. There are so much of styling options available. You can give text, you can change the icon, you can fill some color, you can add some border, whatever you want, you can give. You can select anything of your choice to show up this slide. The same I'm telling. If you're following me, I'm telling the same thing. See, if you're not able to get as a double tap, double click, then click here. This is the Q&A option. Do you have this chart? Can you please confirm? Do you have this chart available? The one which I'm highlighting? A quick yes, if you have this chart. You guys don't have Q&A icon? Guys, there is no possibility that there is no Q&A icon. Can you check which version is your Power BI? Which is your version, guys? Guys, please have the latest version. Always have the latest version. I was telling to the people that always have the latest version. This Q&A is there. Now, if I'll show you my version, about. So now, if double click is not working to any of one, you can take this one. This also is Q&A only. See, it will show up the same thing. This also Q&A only. Same. Either double click or use this object. Okay, coming back to my page one. Now, this is for my end users now. It is telling that if I click here, it will give me this option. That depends on your company, how quickly your company will upgrade. If your company is very active, they will take the latest version. If they are a little bit slow, they will take 2 or 3 versions before. It depends on your company. Every company will use different versions. So, but you are learning the latest version. So you need not worry about and think about which the companies are using. Now guys, when your users can type the question and see this feature, this button, it's showing message there. What is the message that I'm getting? If I hover over that button, what is the message I'm getting? Control plus click. Some people, again, what they will do here, they will just click on it. Will it work? It will not work. But control plus click, you have to do. This will open this option and I can type any question that I want. Sales by country. So what I did, I took Q&A button, I configured the action, and then it started working. So you can create this kind of button and give it to your end users. They can generate whatever charts they want. But Q&A feature, they cannot save those charts. Okay. For developers, you use this so that they can quickly create the charts. For end users, create this Q&A button and add this here and configure Q&A action to it. Then your users also can take advantage of Q&A feature. They can do some little bit R&D by typing their own questions and see the result. Okay, now what else am I missing on this dashboard? Cards are there, Q&A feature also are there, but what am I missing on this dashboard? Nothing left to create on this dashboard? Is it complete? If someone wants to see Asia region on this entire dashboard, filters, yes. Charts are there. Charts, how many you add, it's less only. Charts, how many you have, it's less only. You can create multiple dashboards, but filters are very important. Filters or slicers. Now, this area that I have left here, there I'll be adding some slicers. Slicer is here. These are called slicers. Can everyone see slicer in your list of visualization? Yes. Click on that slicer. It will show up in your canvas. Now I will add one field inside it. See, all the 13 regions is showing up there. Now see what will happen. If I select Africa, entire dashboard will get filtered for Africa. Sales, profit, bar chart, line chart, pie chart, map. Okay, select Central. Africa got unselected and Central got selected. Okay. East. Central got unselected. East got selected. Can I select multiple values? Okay. Press Control and select multiple values. Press Control key and select multiple values. You can do select. These are called slicers. Slicers will filter your entire dashboard. Now people will ask, it is taking so much of space. Can I make it as a drop down? Can you make it as something different look and feel? Okay. I'll go to the formatting and I'll go to slicer settings, style, tile, drop down. Okay, if I make tile, then I can accommodate other slicers also. Drop down. I made this a drop down. I'll keep it here and I'll just go ahead in general. I'll just select this, copy formatting and paste my formatting on this visual as well. Then I can go ahead and change the title to, for this, it is visual slicer header. This is a slicer header. I'll change it to white. Perfect. If you don't want some of the formatting, you can remove that. I don't want it to have shadow. Similarly, you can have multiple slicers also. Control plus C, Control plus V, Control plus V, Control plus V. Why am I copy pasting the slicers, friends? Why am I copy pasting the slicers of the same type? So that I need not do the formatting again and again. Yes or no? So that I need not do formatting again and again. Correct? So I like to do like this. So I'll just take this and I place it wherever I want. Okay. Now I go ahead and just change the field. Region I don't want. I want it to be country. I want it to be country. Where is country? Okay, country. I'll add country. Here, this one. I will add region, I'll remove, I'll add segment, and for last one, I will add category. Now your user can do slice and dice also on the information. Example, if I want to see African region, okay, select Africa. Africa got selected. Okay, only African countries will be available here for me to select. See, only limited countries are there, not all 147 countries. Hmm? So filters are cascaded here. What is meant by cascading, guys? What do you understand by cascaded filters? Cascaded slices? What do you understand? If you select one filter, automatically the other filters will have only the relevant information. Example, if I select Central Asia, East. Okay, if I select East, if I select Central Asia, now only 5-6 countries should be visible. Cascaded slicer. Now, whatever you select, your entire dashboard will show only relevant information. You can go ahead and customize your slicers however you want. So you can go to slicer settings. You can make it as a slicer, drop down vertical list or tile. Selections, you can make it as a single select so that you ensure only one object can be selected. Sometimes users ask that you shouldn't allow more than 2 selections. Multi select with control key, which is what currently happening. If you want it to be without control key, multiples should be selected, then turn it off. And you want to show all options, you can do that also. Additionally, if you want to clear any filters, you see a clear selection option here. You can click on that. It will clear selections. Come on, try this. You are asking about cards, what we created here. We'll go to tile, ET, card. This is a card. Meanwhile, people are doing that. Just have a look. Card. What did I do? This is the card. Bring this card. It will show up here. Add sales amount. Add your sales amount in the card. You got it. And if you want to format it, formatting, you know how to do the formatting. You can select this. You have so many options. Call out value you want to format, you can format it. From where you bring the card. You don't have card here in the list of visuals. You don't have card. There's a card. Okay. And you can do the formatting however you want. If you don't have that option, guys, you might be using the older version of Power BI. I remember this particular feature of slicer, style dropdown. I recall that. This feature, only this feature. Every month, guys, every month, some new features will be added, some features will be removed from Power BI. So you have to keep your Power BI desktop updated. Every 2 months, once your software will get updated from the Microsoft. If you are not seeing same options as mine, then please go ahead and check your version of Power BI and upgrade it. And that was I was telling in the first session only. Who have installed? When did you install? I was telling everyone to install it one more time. Slicers are very handy. Agree, everyone? This is a very cool way that I can slice and dice my dashboard. I'll take a pause here for 2 minutes. Let me know if you guys have any questions and try this. Slicer itself is not there. Guys, how can it be possible? Slicer should be there. Can you see this? I'll just show you that. This is a slicer. Slowly go through each and every icon and check and tell me again. Guys, everything is there. See some clearly that the visuals are available there only. Check if you have selected country first. If you have selected any country, Afghanistan, then automatically region will be only one. See, what is this effect called? Just now we learned this concept. What is that concept called? Slicer, yes. But when I select something on one slicer and the same values appear there, what is that called? Cascading. So if anyone is seeing only one region, only few countries, then check if all your slicers are unchecked first. If any of the slicer is checked, then automatically the relevant information only will show in other slicers. Okay. Now this becomes a problem sometime. This becomes a problem. People say that, Arif, I have 5-6 slicers and every time I can't keep on clearing individual slicer one by one. Correct, guys? Again, I'm repeating. The questions are coming again and again based on the version. Some options will be available. Some options will not be available. Ensure that everyone have the latest version. Okay, good. And also now that I have many slicers and clearing individual slicers is time consuming. Is there a way that I can clear all the slicers at once? It will be easy for to do fresh analysis. Correct, right? It will be very nice to have. Okay, I'll go to buttons again, buttons, and I will take clear all slicer button. See, that option is there. Clear all slicer button. I'll take it. Now, what should I do first? Whenever I take any button, what is the first thing I should do, guys? Set an action. Set an action. Correct? That is what we have done for Q&A also. So whenever you take any button, first you have to set up an action. I'll go to actions, select this, go to an action, and check the action type is clear all slicers. Yes, it is correct. Now, observe what will happen. If I select a region, Africa, if I select few countries, I'll select, which are these countries? This is Egypt, this is Morocco, this is this one, Egypt. I'll select Morocco. I'm just selecting some of the options. I have selected Morocco and Egypt. And now, similarly, I'll select a segment, corporate. Now see, as I'm selecting, the data is getting filtered on my dashboard. Okay, one point will come. I want to clear all the filters. Okay, press Control and hit on this button. Dashboard is reset. Nice, right? Like this, buttons are available which will enhance your interactivity on the dashboards. Yes, slicer is for end user only. So now I have all the features that I wanted for my dashboard. You have buttons, you have Q&A, you have all the charts, properly formatted dashboard. But many features are there that we are going to add still on the dashboard. Still, the dashboard is still not complete. Content wise, yes, it looks good. But features wise, it will take some more features. For button like on and off, there are variety of options we need to select. So that is not an option in Power BI default charts. On and off, toggling kind of things will be there, will not be there so far. So here are the properties, what I have done. Only slices I have set up. Whatever color you want, whatever font you want, you can customize that in the styling. You can have many different types of buttons and you can have different types of actions also. See, back action, when you want to go to previous page, back action. Drill through, you will see that in future. Page navigation, when you have multiple pages, from one page to other page if you want to go, happens, right? Whenever you have multiple pages on your report, click on this button, it will take you to some specific page, that is button. Q&A, that is what we have seen just now. Web URL, what the web URL will do? Any idea? When you click on it, it will take you to some website. Example, you have an image here. Now, many times you have seen that, right? In the Instagram, YouTube, that icon will be there on top left. If I click on that icon, it will take it to the home page. Similarly, for image also I can do. For logo, actions, I can turn on the action. I can tell web URL action. I'll take a new page and I will just tell any website name. I'll add google.com, the drive link only that we have been using. So I'll paste that drive link here, entire link with www dot. From there it should start. From HTTPS, everything should come. See, it should come from HTTPS. Some people, what they'll do, they'll just type www.com, finish. Whatever they want, they'll type it. No, guys, don't type it. If you want that link to work, don't type it. Open that link, copy that entire link from the web browser and paste it here. Now what? Press Control and click on this. It will open a new tab. See, it has opened automatically on the screen. So whenever you want to give some additional info to your end users, correct? Like some documents will be there. You want to give them the link of the documents, see some user guides. At that time, these features are very handy. Go to that, slicer settings, slicer settings, selections. You should have this option, select all. You have that in the settings, slicer settings, you have that option. Clear slicer. Clear the selections is the one you should click, then you'll get the full list. Every slicer will have a clear selection option. You have to click on it, then it will go. Okay, now let's go to the next page. Now, that's the reason, Hom. That's the reason. Some people will be able to do everything. Some people will miss one or two concepts that I want you guys to do from the video. Even though we are going very slow, going very slow, for sure there will be at least 10 to 20% of the people who will miss one or two topics. That's the reason we are recording the videos, right? Okay, so I want to create a matrix table now. This is a matrix. This is a matrix table. What is the difference between a straight table and a matrix table? Okay, let me take this and take this. The shape itself is different, right? The shape itself is different. See, this shape is different and this shape is different. Okay, let's add. I will add year. I will add month and I'll add sales. I can see the data here clearly. I can go down and I can see the data. And if this is nice, but it is not good for the comparison, correct? It's not user friendly to comparison. Like, if in 2016 January, what is the value versus 2017 the January value? At that time, people will say that if I can have a two-dimensional table, then it will be very helpful. Okay, let's go and see the same information here. Here in the columns, month in the rows, and sales in the values. Tell me, guys. I can see in that particular year, month by month, what is the value change. And also I can check with the other year, the same month values. Pivot table. See, decimal numbers are so big. Okay, I don't want this decimal number to have. Okay, I'll just go here and I will make this decimal points to 1. Guys, decimal points, even if I do, it's not changing. What should I do? Okay, let's see. It's showing 1. Let me just reduce this. I'll go to formatting of this, values, options. Why is showing so many decimal points? It shouldn't have so many decimal points. Units, I want to set values, options, column tools, go to the visuals, remove the sum of sales, add sales again, go to the data set. Sometimes the buttons will behave weird. Sales is coming correctly here. It's 2 decimal points only. Let me just go back to the visual. Select this. There's a sales field. Go to the column tools. Come on, guys, create this table, straight table as well as the pivot table. That's what I'm checking. It's not working for me. Even my version also sometimes behave weird. See, I removed it. I've just added 2 and I'll check it as 2 here. Okay, now it is fixed. Sometimes it take time. Usually my system is hardly restarted once in 15 to 20 days. So this says that it's the time to restart my system. So what is the difference between straight table and a pivot table, guys? As you mentioned, it's a two-dimensional table. So not only for the value capturing, but also to comparison we use matrix or a pivot table. Quickly tell me, in this table, in the matrix table, which month, which year have highest value and which year, which month have lowest value? 2000 November is highest. Okay. February 2016 lowest. And that also, even for end user also, it is a problem, right? If it is a problem for me, then for end user also it's a problem. So then how can I make the charts speak for itself? That is what called conditional formatting. I'll go to formatting of this chart and I'll go to cell elements. Cell elements, I have various options: background color, font color, data bars, icon. I'll turn on this background color. Now is it easy to tell which is highest and which is lowest? Correct, right? Just on a one click, you can change the look and feel of your chart. I have changed the background. Now people will say that this is nice, but I don't like the blue color. Can you change that color? Okay. For the map chart, I'll click on FX. Gradient style I'll keep. Based on sum of sales, lowest value, I'll select red color. Highest value, I'll select green color, and middle color also I'll add. And now if I click OK, now see the look of your chart. Now, whenever you have big tables, these kinds of features are very, very handy for you guys to highlight some specific area of your chart. Give it a try. Is it working? Cell elements, just you have to turn on the background color. If you want to change the color format, go to FX, and then you can do that setting there. I'll show that settings one more time. This is a setting that I have done. Okay, now people will ask, gradient style is very nice, but rather than gradient, can I set the condition less than 1 lakh, it should be red. 1 lakh to 3.5 lakhs, it should be yellow or orange. After 1 lakh, 3.5 lakh, can it be green? I don't want gradient. Arif, I want based on the rules. So we can set up that also. Here in the same setting, rather than gradient, I will select rules. It will give me all the rules there now. If sum of sales is greater than or equal to 0 number and then less than 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number of zeros, be very careful. If 0 to 1 lakh, it's there, make it as red. New rule, greater than or equal to 1 lakh, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, make it as number, and less than 3.5 lakh, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be yellow. New rule, greater than or equal to 3.5 lakh, 1, 2, 3, 4 number. Now what should be the value that I should add here? Less than any value that I can add there. Do you know what is the maximum value in your chart? Or in future, will you know what is the maximum value in your chart? No one can answer that, correct? So I can tell as max. Similarly, can you confirm that 0 only is the lowest number, or it can be negative also? It can be negative also. Make it as min. Make it as min. Or else you can convert this to percentage and you can tell 0%. You can convert this to percentage, you can tell 100%. This also will work. Okay. Now, if I click on OK, now you will see a different look and feel of the chart. See, I have not given any color. I have missed that. Okay. Go back, change this to green. Now click OK. Now you'll see that same structure will show up. This will give more sense to the business. Based on my rules, what I have said, the values are in line. So in this way, you can use percentage also to set up the rules. Give a try. No, you can't show the legend. So far, legend option for this chart is not available. Hopefully Power BI will make it available in future versions. Even I'm waiting for that legend feature. Let it be the background. I don't want to see the background color, but Instead, the font color only I want to change, correct? Not the background, font. Okay, I can just turn this off. I can turn this on, and I can see the same options will be available. Okay, we can, if you want to change the color, we can change the font color also. I can make it as red. I'll make it as green. Click on OK. You'll see the font color will change rather than the background. This is another feature. Now, sometimes people say that if color and background and font color, okay, do you have something else? Data bars. What is the use of data bars? Along with the values, it will show a bar value on top of that, so that the width of the bar will tell you which is higher and which is lower, when that is a good option. Now, last option that you can see is icons. Web URL also is there. Arif, how can you tell it's the last option? Web URL you'll see in future with an example. Icons. Icons look something interesting, where I can decide from what value to what value my icons should be what. Example, any value less than 50% of the max value should have red. Any value greater than 50% to the 90% should be green, sorry, yellow, and after that green. How can I decide that? Okay, 0% to 50%, the flag should be red. See, so many different icons are there. I'll take flags. 50 to 90%, 50 to 90%, it should be orange flag, and greater than 90% to 100%, it should be green flag. Okay, click on OK and see your flags now. What if for some values the flags are not showing up? Why? Go and check your rules. Click on this. Go and check your rules. See, I'm telling less than 30%, 33% I have given. No, it should be 50%. That's the reason I was not getting that value. Click on OK. Now each and every cell will have a flag. Sometimes people prefer this. So you have multiple options. Any of the options you can choose. Now people will ask, can this be done only on tables, or even the charts can take advantage of this feature? We have seen that yesterday, map chart. Even map chart also has that flexibility to do the coloring like that. But Arif, how about bar chart? Okay, let's see. There's a bar chart. The value of the bar should change based on its value. Means color of the bar should change based on its value. I'll go to the formatting and I will go to columns, colors. I don't want to select individual color. I want to click on FX. Click on FX. Same options are available. But this time it's showing count of date hierarchy year. Is it the right field, or I have to change the field here? Coloring based on what field? I want to color based on the sales, right? Drop down and change it to sales. Select sales. Summarization should be sum. Okay. Now select red, select green, and add a middle color. Click on OK. Your bars also will be shown in that way. But here you'll get a legend. In the bar chart, you'll get a legend. But in table, we are not getting the legend. Conditional formatting not only done on the tables, it can be done on your bar charts, it can be done on your map charts based on your rules. Give a try now on the conditional formatting options, and I will give this page name as conditional formatting. Just type as done on the chat window if you guys have verified this feature. Let me take one step ahead now. Let me go to the next page and I will create a bar chart like I did in the first page. I'll bring this here. Now I will add from the order date, I will add a year in the x-axis and I'll add sales in the y-axis. So far, it's a basic chart that we have all seen. Now, please pay attention. I have the three icons here, filter icon, focus mode icon, and the other options icon. We have it now. Just observe what will happen. If I bring quarter also and add this chart value here, can you see that? My chart is getting expanded. If I bring month also, my chart will get expanded here. So I can move towards left and right. I can see those options. But some people can see it is getting expanded. Some people may see that it's showing the same things. But important part is you got 4 new icons here when you add quarter and month. You got those 4 icons. What are those 4 icons? What they are doing? That is the top. Now have a look. I'll just click on up one more time. So first 2 icons will help you to do drill up and drill down. First 2 icons will help you to do drill up and drill down. What is meant by drill up and drill down? Sometimes people will ask, 2019 year looks good, but I want to go inside this 2019 and see for each quarter how it is performing. Rather than having a separate chart, I want to do this in the same chart. As it's a bar chart only, why should I give a separate chart? Let him do in the same chart. So what I'll do, if I click on it, nothing is happening. So it took me to an underlying table. So nothing will happen if I select something here. Either it's getting just selected. But if I enable this option, second icon, if I enable and then click on that, it will take me inside 2019. Can you see this? Only 2019 data it is showing. I drill down at the quarter level. If I further click on any quarter here, Q3 example, It took me inside 2019 Q3 all the 3 months, and I can drill in. I drilled it now. How to come out? Click on the first icon, drill up. That's the option of first and second icons. First, second icons, that is the option. But some people will ask, I want to switch this chart based on the quarter-wise sales, but not getting inside every year. It should show me all the years, quarters. I'll just click on third icon. Now it will take me to the quarter level chart only. But do you see 2019 is showing here anywhere? And if 2019 is not showing, that means this chart is for all the years. Quarter one for all the 4 years, quarter two for all the 4 years, quarter three for all the 4 years. I'm switching the chart now. I'm not drilling in. I'm not drilling out. I am switching the chart. See, I'm switching the chart to the month level. All the 12 months it will show. That's also nice. I can drill up again. So first two options is to go inside that whatever you have selected. Second one is to go down one level in the hierarchy. And the third one is expand your chart. See, I'm expanding. Year and quarter both I'm seeing. Year and quarter both I'm seeing. So rather than creating 7, 8 different charts, I can create hierarchies like this. These are called hierarchies in Power BI. Whenever you have that kind of fields like country, state, city, year, quarter, month, product category, product subcategory, product name, at that time you can take this benefit. You can create this kind of chart and eliminate usage of multiple charts. And your user can interact with these features to take the best out of those charts. You can just hover over on this. Then you can, or else you can give a display message to him, Rakesh. Take a text box. Yes, you need to educate them. You can use a text box. Write a message for him. Write a message for him here. This chart is enabled with drill up option. On the top right, see this option. You can click on those icons and you can use it. You can mention a couple of lines, right? You can do that. Nothing harm in doing that. Now, this feature is very nice, but in the bar chart, it looks so nice. It will take the experience to the next level when it comes to the map charts. Have a look. I'll go to the sales dashboard. Just observe. I have a map chart here. I'll use the same concept here. I'll bring in my map chart, I'll bring state, I'll bring city. Now see the magic, what will happen. Guys, what I'm trying to do is I'm learning a new feature and trying to incorporate in the dashboard. Like conditional formatting, I learned it and then I incorporated in the dashboard. Now hierarchies, I'm learning it and I'm incorporating in this dashboard. Basically, what I'm trying to do, enhancing the user experience. I have all the objects in the dashboard now. Now I'm enhancing the user experience. Have a look. I'll just enable drill down. Yes. Now what? Go ahead and just select India. What will happen? Just see. Your chart will drill down and it will show only states in India. Isn't it a really cool feature? With the help of hierarchies, you went one level down in the chart and entire dashboard looks like it's an India chart. I can take one step back. I can select another country, America. Select that and you'll see all the states of USA and you can see entire dashboard has that information. And now further down I can go. I'll go to Texas where I am staying currently. I'll click on this. See, it will further take down. It is zooming in. How cool it looks, right? It is zooming in and zooming out. Your visual, see, zoom out. It will show United States. Further zoom out, it will show the entire world. So these are called hierarchies. So first create this page where you are trying that on a bar chart, then try it on a map chart. Over to you. How to enable this? Just add one below the other fields. The icons will come up. Ensure that you activate this option. Then you can do that. In the bar chart, the legend should show up. If it's not showing, I'm not sure whether this should be an issue with this one. I'll just go here. See, legend is on. If I turn it off, that will go away. Can you just check whether your legend is turned on or turned off in the formatting? Check once. So are all these features that we are learning will enhance your user interactivity? Are you seeing the sequence of the learning, guys? First, we build our base dashboard. Yes. Arif, these are the features that I want on my dashboard. Now what I'm doing, I'm enhancing. So your development in the real time, real scenario also should be like this only. First, achieve the result. And if this is the result I want, yes, achieved. Then go and enhance it. Always you should take step-by-step approach, guys. Okay, let's go to the next topic now. Really nice. This is about the hierarchies. Now, this will be really cool. If I hover over any of the bars or if I hover over any of the circle in the map chart, some black color box is coming. What is that? What do we call that? Tooltip. That is all tooltip. So, and many of the websites will have that. So why tooltips are used? Yes, why tooltips are used? Additional info or brief information. Example, Arif, I want to see profit also. I want to see profit also, but I don't have any option to add this in the bar chart. I can create a combinational chart, but I don't want to change the look and feel of the chart, but I want to see some additional information like quantity and profit. So what I'll do, I'll go to this chart fields options. Here is a tooltips. I'll bring profit. I'll add here. I'll bring quantity and add here. Now hover over that and see, you'll see two new options. So that is tooltip. That is called tooltip. Simple as that. Whatever information you want to see on a particular chart, bring that in this area in the field list, and you will see that information will get displayed on your chart. Is it working? Quickly do it. Working, right? Simple as that. But are if tooltips is only that much? Or you can create some cool magic in using tooltips. Okay? You want to see some cool thing using tooltips, what you can do? I'll create a new page. Again, I'll create a new page. Here I will create a line chart. This line chart, I will keep it here, and I will add month in the x-axis, sales in the y-axis. Now what I'll do, I'll just go ahead and enable the data labels and set up the data labels to whatever granularity I want. So I want it to be in thousands, decimal units. I'll set up as thousands, and I don't want any units places for it. Okay, Arif, this is my chart. Okay, I'm happy with this chart. Now what I'll do, guys, please pay attention. I created this basic chart. Now I will go to my canvas formatting. Canvas. I'll click somewhere on the blank space. Then I'll go to the canvas formatting. In the first page information, first option, page information, see this allow users tooltip. Go ahead and check. Is it available? If you are selecting a chart and then looking for it, you will not get it. You should go in canvas formatting, then you'll get it. Create this line chart and turn this feature on. Create this line chart and turn this feature on. Now, some of you might have understood already what I'm trying to achieve, correct? Once this is done till this point, next what I'll do, I'll go back to my sales dashboard. I'll go back to my sales dashboard. On this bar graph, I want to see that line chart as the tooltip. Yes, chart over chart as a tooltip I want to see. If I hover over this bar graph, I shouldn't see this message. I should see that chart. That would be nice. Go ahead, select your chart, go to general formatting of your chart. You will see tooltips here. Expand the tooltip on this chart. Type of the chart, type of the tooltip should be report page, and page drop down, page 1 will appear now. Why only page 1 is appearing? Why not Q&A page? Why not conditional formatting page? Why not hierarchies page? Why only page 1 is appearing there? Because I have told allow use as tooltip in only page 1. That option you should do, then only that will be available. See, on page 1, I have done allow use as tooltip for you, whatever name it is. On page 1, I can see that. Select this. Now see the magic. The shape of the line also is changing now. Why the line shape is changing? When I move my cursor from one bar to other bar, Arif, the line chart is only for that here. That is the beauty of tooltips. Can you guys see this at your end also? Now, people will tell, Arif, why this blank space? Can I get rid of that blank space and show only my chart? Would it be very nice, right? If I can do that. Okay, go back to page 1. Go back to page 1 and page information again, canvas settings, check the page size to custom and set up how much ever size you want. Height 300 pixels, width 800 pixels. Now I like expand this how much ever I want. So the size of the canvas I have changed from the canvas setting, and I ensured that my chart is getting displayed only in that much area. 300 pixels and 800 pixels. I'll go to my sales dashboard and just see the look and feel how it will look now. This is much cleaner, right? Now people will ask, can I add more than one chart? Yes, for sure you can add. In this page only, you can add one more chart. I can go to the formatting of the page. I can tell canvas settings. Instead of 1100, I'll tell some more space I got. I'll create a pie chart also. And now I'll add quarter. I'll add sales. I don't want this legend. Go to formatting, legend I'll turn off. Okay, now go ahead to your canvas, sales dashboard, and see both the charts will show now. This is the magic of tooltip. Over to you. You want to see different chart in the tooltip? In the same tooltip, different chart based on the data? That's not possible. Tooltip is already designed, which you cannot change. The values in the chart will change based on where you are hovering, but chart will not change. I don't even need my chart to change. That is not the purpose. Here you have the line chart, sales by month, and pie chart, sales by quarter. You can see on my screen what I have added in the x-axis, what I have added in the y-axis, and which chart I have selected. Still many features are there that you can add on your dashboard. As the tooltips are dynamic, it will take some time to process. That could be one reason. And also the not internet connectivity, because Power BI desktop is on a local machine, right? So it will take some time to process that information. Any kind of chart. You can activate this tooltip on your map chart also. You can do that. You can do this for on your pie chart also. Anywhere you want, you can do. Any chart you can create. Wherever you see tooltips, there it is possible. So you can set up whatever size you want based on your client requirement. Do you see the difference in the dashboard now? Learned how to create a basic dashboard with some charts, values, title, cards. Now we have taken the experience to the next level. Q&A, slicers, buttons, actions, hierarchies, conditional formatting, and tooltips. So many things that you can do on the dashboard, right? So many things that you can achieve. Which was the best part out of all these features, or all were the best? All. Yes, I really like them. All these features are really very cool. And also, guys, keep in mind, whenever I'm teaching any concept, I am first throwing a problem statement first in front of you. What if this? What if someone asks you? Correct? In that way, I am making you think first. Is it really worth what we are learning? I'm not just telling you, okay, this is the concept. Yes, this is how we do. Why are we are doing that? That is important, right? So I'm throwing a problem statement first in front of you so that you can think about it for a few seconds, then showing you the solution. That will make your thinking also in that direction. These kind of questions will come. So always have that approach. Before you do something, think about why am I doing it? What's the value add that I'm achieving? Who is getting benefited from that? Those things you should think. And this entire training program, you'll be learning in that way only. First, you will learn the problem statement. Arif, this is the problem. Then see the solution. Because that is my job. Without a problem, there would be no data analysts only. Correct?
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Okay, so let's continue. We'll start our discussion with concept called drill through. Drill through. What do you mean by drill through? Example, I'll tell example. It's not going more deep. Example is, have you seen during the COVID or websites where you have one summary page where you will see summarized information, which will give the bigger picture, and another page which will have a detailed information, and based on the selection what you do in page one, you can go to the other page from there, and whenever you move to other page, only the relevant information will be there. Example, COVID cases across the world. Now if you want to analyze only India COVID cases, click on India. It will open a new page which will give you the cases of Indian states. Correct? So now one is the higher level information data and one is the more granular data. That is called drill through. Example, I will create one chart here, one map chart, which will have state in the location, and sales in the bubble size. So many states. Looks very much cluttered, right? The chart looks cluttered. Now it's different. Okay, now I'll create one more chart. I'll create a matrix chart. Here I will add sales in the values, columns in the Year has the columns and month has the rows. Okay, two charts are there. Now what I'll do? Can you see this? Add drill through fields here. Option is there. I will add country. That's it. I'll not do anything. I just added country there. I'll come to my sales dashboard now. Which chart has country information here? Map chart, correct? Map chart has country information. Have a look. Right click on India. Right click on India. In the menu that you will get after you do right click, you have a drill through option. And it is showing only page 2. No other pages information there. Okay, let's do one more thing. I'll just go to country conditional formatting page. Drill through fields. I will add country here also. So now the drill through option, in the two sheets you have country, page 2 and conditional formatting page. Other pages, I don't have that field added. I'll go to sales dashboard now. Right click on the country. Now, if you see, when I go here, it is showing two pages. That is showing that the field on which you have clicked, the field of investigation, what you want to do, you can take that field and go and apply that filter on this page. Okay, click on page 2. Now see, that page, you need not apply that filter again. Automatically, only that relevant information will be shown. One is some summarized page and one is a detailed page. This is the concept of drill through. And if can I do more than 2 pages, more than 2 fields for a drill through? Let's see. I'll go to page 2. Along with country, I will add year also. Is it possible? See, I can add more. Country also is there and a year also is there. 2 fields. Now I can come to the sales dashboard and now I'll right click on this bar, drill through page 2. Now see, only that year relevant information will be shown so that you can move to and fro from that page to summary page to the detailed page. Nice feature, right? Basically, whenever you go to the other page, only relevant information should be shown. And that is so simple. Just drag and drop that field in that area. Automatically, that feature will get activated on the chart wherever you have that field. Not only in that page, you go any other page. Here also country is there. Country also is there. Right click here. Here also you'll see drill through. It's not like only in that page you'll see drill through. Whichever chart you have that field, that will have a drill through feature. Go ahead, give a try. Create this page quickly and then add that fields there. Go to some other chart on other pages where you have that field you used. Right click on that and then try. Two pages cannot be drilled to the same. Two pages cannot be drilled to the same chart in the dashboard. Two pages cannot be happening, right? From sales dashboard, right click on the country, right click on the country, go through, drill through, and then I can go to conditional formatting page or page 2. I'll go to Q&A page and then right click here. Both will come. Page 2 and page 2 in the map chart. Both can go to the page 2. From here also we can come here and from here also we can come here. From here also and from here also. You can. So you should use that field there, then only it will show. I'm using these two fields in my drill through area. I'm showing you and the marked country and the year. Wherever you have this field, it can move. There is no option that you will not have that option. If you have the latest version of Power BI, then you should have, guys. It should be there. It should be there. If it is there for me, then it should be there for you also. There is no reason it will not be there. If it is not there, reach out to support team. Take a screenshot of this under the visualization pane. Take the screenshot of this. If you don't see this, reach out to support team. They will help you. If you don't see that, Nazia is telling now you got it. If you observe, you'll get it. If you observe, you will get it. And one more thing, guys. So far, I have helped everyone to find this option and that option here and there. Going forward, it's your responsibility to find that option. Initially, couple of sessions, it will take time for you to get adjusted to the tool. Yes, I will help. Now you are working on the tool from 4 days now. You should be aware of which option is available where. If something new that you have not done, that is where I'll tell you. But I will assume now that you have understanding about the navigation of the tool. Anything with the navigation? No, straight for all discard from the Okay, now that's about the drill through. Let's go to filters. Okay, now guys, this is going to be interesting. We haven't touched this area. I hope everyone can see filters pane at your end. Everyone can see filters pane. Perfect. Great. Now you have three sets of filters in Power BI. Filters on this visual, filters on this page, filters on all pages. The name itself says that. Filters on this visual means I have selected a chart, this will appear. Now, any filter that you apply on a particular visual will affect only that visual. It will not affect any other visual. That is visual level filter. Filters on this page means a filter that you apply here will affect entire page. And filters on all pages, any filter that you apply here will affect the entire report. Let's see one by one. I'll start with the filters on this visual. If you see here, the fields are pre-populated. Whatever fields you have added here, those are pre-populated. Year of order date, sum of profit, sum of quantity, and sales. Whatever you have added on the tooltip also, it is showing up the fields here. If you don't want that, you can remove this from here. Automatically, the filters will get cleared. Now have a look. These two fields are there. Filters on this page has no fields. Filters on all pages has no fields. We'll come to this later. First, we'll investigate this now. Now, why these filters are required? Many times in the data, I don't want to see the entire information. I want to see only specific information. Example, if I go to order date, expand that, and I see these options, filter type and the condition. In filter types also, you have three different types: advanced, basic, top N. First, you have three types of filters, three different filters: filters on the visual, filters on the page, and filters on all pages. In each of these, you have further two to three types. Top N filter is only available for filters on this visual. This option is only available for filters on this visual. That will not be available for filters on the page, filters on all pages. Sometimes people asked me, if top N filter is not available with filters on this page. Yes, that's how it is designed. It will not be there. Now let's see in action. First, I will select basic filter. Basic filter is same like the slicers. Whatever information you want to see, only you checkbox those and you will see only that information. How many visuals got affected by this filter, guys? How many charts got affected by this filter? Only one. Someone is telling all. Please observe. Only one. This got affected. Other charts, no. How we can verify that? See here, that funnel symbol on top of every chart, it will be there. No filters. No filters. Okay, here it is there. If you have a doubt, you can go ahead and check on the funnel option on every chart. You will see how many filters got applied. So now this is a basic filter, same as the slicer. Then people will tell, what's the difference between slicer and a filter then? Slicer also is doing the same thing. Filter also is doing the same thing. Then how will you differentiate them? Till basic filtering, both are same. Till basic filtering, both are same. But when you go to advanced, that is where the fun begins. You can filter based on a condition. See, so many conditions you can add. Year less than or equal to, year greater than or equal to, year is directly equal to, year is not equal to, is blank. Only the blank values you want to see, not blank. I'll tell is greater than or equal to. I'll just tell 2017. Whenever you have many values, at that time you can see. Now people will ask that, Arif, I just want to see Apple products. I don't have any information about the Apple product which is Apple branded. Okay, what I'll do? Slicers will not help me. What I can do, I can bring directly the product field, product name. Where is the product name? Product name, drag and drop field here. I'll go to advanced filtering, contains Apple. Click on apply filter. Only this visual is showing Apple filters, Apple products. It got filtered. You want to see that on entire dashboard? Okay. Bring product name and add that filters on this page. Now go to advanced filtering and just type Apple products, which contains Apple as a keyword. See, Apple products have their footprint in each and every country almost. Isn't it nice to see? like this analysis you can do using filters, which is not possible using slicers. Correct? Slicer is just for basic selection, right? Basic selection it is there. But whenever you want to search for some input, which is a wild card or anything, advanced filtering is possible. Make sense? This is how you apply page level filter and visual level filter. You can drag and drop any field that you want on any of these area. And either you can do basic filtering or you can do advanced filtering. If you apply a filter on the visual, it will filter only particular visual. Filters on the page, it will filter entire page. Filters on all pages, it will entire. No, it's not case sensitive. Need not worry on that. Okay. View. Under view menu, this you have to check it. If it is not coming for you, check here. It will show up. You can hide it. Definitely you can hide it by unchecking this. So it will go away. Go to view menu and activate this. One interesting question that you should ask here is, slicers are available for user interactions. Are filters also available for users interactions? This would be an interesting thing. Yes. Even filters will be available for users interactions. Yes, users can play with the filters, but they cannot add the fields of their choice. You as a developer, you should add before publishing. And whichever you have unlocked, only those filter a user can do the changes. If you have logged, user cannot do the changes. If you have not added the field, user cannot add the field by themselves. Only the filters which you have given the power, only they can play with those filters. Make a note of this also. Try all the 3 types of filters. Top N filter, I will do after this. Don't try top N filter. We can do together. What is top N filter? Okay. Is it working? Filters are working? Okay, great. So all those features you can add on your dashboards. Now, coming to the interesting part. Again, let's go and create some chart which has, you can't. Now, create a bar chart. I will add country in the x-axis and sales in the y-axis. So many countries are there. And if someone wants, they have to move their cursor towards right and they have to see all the countries whenever they want. But do I really care about all these countries at any given point of time? Means, do I really want to see all of them together? No, right? Sometimes people ask, I'm interested in only top 10 countries. I'm interested in top 20 countries. Or I'm interested in bottom countries, which are the least sales countries and which is the highest sales countries. I'm interested in that. At that time, top end filters are very handy. We'll see them, how they work. See, on this visual, you have country filter. I'll just go here and I'll tell not basic, not advanced. In fact, I'll tell top N filter. I'll tell top N and I'll type 10. Based on what? You want to see based on sales, based on quantity, based on profit, whatever you want. I'll just take based on sales. Drag and drop. Apply the filter. Now you'll see top 10 countries. Your chart has restricted based on top 10. And when the data gets updated, one country move out of top 10 and another country comes into top 10, it will show based on that. What if I want to see bottom? Okay, drop down and select bottom, click on apply. These are the bottom, top and bottom. Now people will say that I don't want to see based on sales. I want to see based on quantity. Okay, remove this and add quantity. Click on apply. Now these are the countries, not only based on the sales, based on quantity, they are top 10. So this way you can do top and analysis. Okay, so now in order to solve this problem, we need to bring one more table. Okay, that is where I'll go to step 3 again. Step 1. Okay, now we have only one table. Now I'll bring one more table there. Get data, Excel workbook. Go back to your Excel workbook, same Excel file. I'll go to the same Excel file, select this and click on open. I'll click open there and it will show me the table names. This time, which table I should take? Customer. Customer related information will be there in customer table. So select customer table and let's wait for the preview and check whether it is in good shape or no. Customer ID is there, customer name, date of birth, marital status, date of first purchase, gender, yearly income. Perfect. All the columns are there. Click on load. Let's wait for that entire table to get loaded in the model. Perfect. And now see, customer table also came in. Let me know even if you can see the same kind of view at your end. Everyone can see. Good. Now, many questions you have in your mind now. What is this link between the two tables? What is this star? What is this one? Don't worry about it. I'll come to that point. First, let's see the answer. What we will get the answer. I'll come to the page of visual. I'll give the name for these pages first so that you can keep a track of what we have done. I'll just name it as a tool tip, and this is my drill through, and this is top N analysis. Okay, now coming to this page, it's the same data set. Now I have two tables. Now what I'll do, I'll just build a table, and I will tell from the customer table, I'll have customer name here in the x-axis, and I will add what I should add in the y-axis, number of orders. How can I get number of orders, guys? Which field I should use to get number of orders, and from which table? Order ID from the orders table. Exactly. Order ID I will take. Where is my order ID, here is order ID. I'll put on y-axis, and automatically it has become count. Okay, I'm good. Automatically it has become count. Now what I can do, I can go ahead and apply my top 10. This one, count of order IDs is coming. Do I want to filter count of order ID? No, I want to filter count of customer name. Okay, customer name, and I will select top 10 customer name based on what? Order ID. First order ID. No, based on count. Click on apply. So these are my customers who gave me more number of orders. 108, 106, 102. Like this, these persons gave me more orders. Now, one thing, if you have noticed, order ID is coming from which table and customer name is coming from which table? Both are coming from separate tables, right? Both are coming from separate tables. Then how Power BI is understanding that even if the data is coming from separate tables, how it is putting the right visualization, how it is giving the right answer. That is called relationships. That is called relationships between the tables. Just to show you a demo, what will happen if I delete this? Right click, delete. I'll not have any relationship between the tables. If there is no relationship between the tables, then your answer will be wrong. Go and see the visual. Your answer will be flat. See, every person gave me 51,290 orders, 51,290, 51,290. All the 1,600 customers gave me 51,290, which is altogether my entire orders. So this is called a cross product. We call this as a cross product in technical terms. So when there is no relationship between the tables and you are using data from both the tables and building up a visuals, you will not get the right answer. You will not get the right answer. This relationship between the tables will ensure that you have the right connectivity between the tables. Quickly give a try till this point. Then we can go to relationships and understand how the relationships are created. How Power BI will create automatic relationships. If Power BI does not create relationship, how we can create the relationship. All those things we will learn. Right till here first. It's showing the result. Top 10 customers based on the order ID. I'll remove this for my further analysis. I don't want this. I'll remove this filter. I don't want that filter for now. Okay. Now you have understood that relationships are very, very important. Now I'll go back to my pane 1. Here you will see these two tables. Now this is where the relationship will occur. Now people will say that someone is asking, can you explain and or? Okay, let me do that. Okay, one question I got on and or. Okay, now people will say that, please pay attention. I can do an example for and or. It's simple, but just pay attention. I'll do top 10 countries based on the sales and whose sales is greater than 5 lakh. Not okay, greater than 6 lakhs. Think. I want both the conditions and or. Correct? Conditions can be added like that. Is less than and for some time you want to see between the range. I'll just erase this. Now you don't want top n. Now and or option someone asked. But if sum of sales, I want the filter not based on top n analysis. I want to say between 3 lakhs and 6 lakhs. 3 lakhs and 8 lakhs. How many countries are there who have? Okay, let's do this. Is greater than or equal to 3 lakhs, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and is less than 6 lakhs, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apply filter. Now you'll see only those countries who fall in that bracket. This is 5.8 lakhs. Any country beyond this will have more than 6 lakh sales. Any country below this will have less than 3 lakhs. Does that make sense? And or option, when you want have a condition bandwidth, you can use this. And or option, whenever you want upper limit and lower limit both are important for you, then you can use this. Let's go to my data model. I'll just delete this table one more time. Hmm? So we have seen that loaded the table. We have seen that, but I'll delete this table from my model, delete from model and reload it. You need not do it. You need not do it. I'll do it once. So I've deleted this. I'll click on get data, click on Excel workbook. I'll select the same file and customer table. I'll select and click on load. Same as I did earlier. What is happening now when the tables are getting loaded? When the tables are getting loaded, at that time, Power BI will try to find which are the common columns between the two tables. Yes, Power BI will always try to look out for commonality between the two tables. It will profile the data, and Power BI has found that customer ID in orders table and customer ID in customer table both have same name and data type. Then Power BI assumed that this could be a key in the both the tables. This could be a primary key, and this could be a foreign key in the table in the SQL terminologies. People who don't know SQL, you don't consider that names. Without that names also you can understand this. So there should be at least one column between the two tables to have a relationship. So that is what Power BI is trying to do. Now people will ask immediately after this, what if the column names are not same? Will Power BI create a relationship? A straightforward answer is no. It will not create a relationship. It will not create a relationship. What if the column names are same, but the data type is different? One is number and one is character. At that time, will it create a relationship? Answer is again no. It will not create the relationship. So what is Power BI doing? It is creating the relationship. It is helping me to create a relationship. On what basis it is helping? Based on the name and the data type. Arif, why only it has chosen that way to create relationship? Because generally in the database world, whenever we create two tables, and if you want the two tables to talk to each other, we always 99% of the time we give the same column names in both the table. In the database world, we give same column name in both the tables. So there is a database language that we follow. Power BI is taking advantage of that only and helping me to establish the relationship. What if the column name is same, but the relationship shouldn't be the same? Yes, column names are same, but these shouldn't be related. In that case, go ahead, delete the relationship. I can't guarantee that the relationship has created by Power BI is 100% correct. No, guys, I can't guarantee that. No one can guarantee because the way Power BI is creating the relationship is based on the name and data type. That's it. So always, even if the Power BI creates the relationship for you, you have to go and do a double check whether it has created the right relationship or no. How can do that? Just come here and click on this link. If you feel that the relationship is incorrect, can you see this properties on the side? It will be whenever you click on this link, this properties pane will get activated. See, again, after November, December versions only we have this right side panel. September, August, June, July will not have this right hand side panel, I believe. Now, it's nice. It's nice that whenever I click on this link, this properties will appear. So it will give you in orders table, in customer table. What is the column that you are trying to add? So orders table, customer table, and what kind of relationship is this? Now, if you feel that the relationship is created on the wrong column, drop down and you can select any column that you want. What if the relationship is not there only? How we can create the relationship? Okay, delete this. Delete relationship. There will be no relationship between the tables. If you want to create the relationship, there are multiple ways. The easiest way I'll tell, you can go to manage relationship and you can create the relationship for yourself. Yes, new, and you can select table names, but I'll not do that. I'll tell you the easiest method to create the relationship. So what I'll do, I have identified the customer ID and customer ID here. I'll just customer ID, I'll drag and drop it on the customer ID here. See, customer ID I'll drop. That's it. From one table, take from left to right or right to left. Both are same, but result is same. Easiest method to create the relationship. I'll do it one more time. How to create the relationship, guys? Just drag and drop the column on the other side, other table. Not on the any column, guys. On that right column, you have to drop. See, or customer ID. Am I dropping on other columns? No, I'm dropping exactly on the customer ID only, which has highlighted by that black color border. I'll just drop it. Now the relationship will get created. This is how you create the relationship. And once this handshake is done, then you can use this both tables as a data model, and you can build any visuals by taking information from these both tables. This is a very, very basic data model which has two tables. You can have n number of tables in a data model. Now, once I have this, I'll go in the charts and see whether my chart is fixed. Yes, I can see the chart is fixed. It's not a join, it's a relationship. There is a difference between relationship and a join. Joins you will learn in future sessions. Relationships are different than joins. Joins you will learn in the future session. We can do it for multiple columns. You can't do it for multiple columns. At any given point of time, there should be only one active relationship. If you create any other relationship, it will become an inactive relationship. At any given point of time, only one active relationship can be created between the two tables. You can use only one active relationship. It's not like you can't create, for example, order date and date of birth I'll create. Just pay attention. I can create, it will get created. It will get created, but one will be active and other will be inactive. Can you see this? Dotted line. Dotted line means it is inactive. Even if the relationship is there, it is not in affecting your values. At any given point of time, there can be only one relationship between the two tables. So I'll delete this. I don't want this now. Understood, guys? The concept of relationship. Example, I'll tell. Have everyone worked on Excel here? Anyone who has not worked on Excel? Excel in colleges also we are learning nowadays in Excel. If you have learned Excel, then you should be knowing VLOOKUP. When do we use VLOOKUP? Can you tell me, friends? When do we use VLOOKUP? Whenever we want to bring information, it's not join again. Someone is telling join again. No, guys. VLOOKUP says not join. Whenever you want to bring some additional information from the other table, whenever you bring additional information from other table, what will be your reference? There should be one column in common in the both the tables, right? Then only you can do VLOOKUP. Otherwise, can you do VLOOKUP without a common column between the two tables? Is it possible? No, right? The same is a relationship. The same is the relationship. Without a common column between the two tables, you cannot have the relationship. Now, in VLOOKUP, you are bringing only one column, but here you are bringing multiple columns by creating that link. Now, in future, we are going to add more tables to this. And again, I'm giving a clarity, guys. Relationships are not same as joins. Joins are something different. Relationships are something different. Joins cannot replace relationship. Relationships cannot replace joins. Joins, unions, all you will see in the future sessions. Now, having said that, we know that now what is a relationship and how the relationships are created. If not created, how I create it for myself. Coming back to my chart, I'll just create a new page. Guys, please pay attention. I have two tables now, which are related. Handshake is in place. And now I'll take two slicers. Very important concept. Out of 10 interviews, 8 to 9 interviews, sure short question this is what I'm teaching now. I'll take customer name. All these are customer names. And I'll put customer name this side. And I'll bring my order ID. Another slicer. Another slicer. I'll bring in my order ID. See, I'm not able to find order ID. It's here only. Okay, I have added. I have created two slicers. Friends, if you can see my screen, I have created two slicers. One slicer has a field from orders table. One slicer have a field from the customer table. Agree? As there is a handshake between the two tables, if I select any customer name here, then it should show me only the orders given by that customer. And if I select any order ID, then it should filter the customer who have given that order. Is my statement correct? How you will join establish the relationship if the two data sets are different format altogether? That is your data integrity problem. You have to ask your organization who is your data engineer to help you with that. As a BI developer, you should be having that in the right format to create a join. If it is not in the right format, then as a Power BI developer, it's not your responsibility to go and correct it. It's the data engineering team who have to correct that and give it to you. As a BI developer, you should have the data in the right format to establish the relationship. If the relationship cannot be done, then it's not your problem. It's a data engineer's problem in your company. From the source from where they are gathering the data. Power BI models will be established only when you have the data in the right format. If it is not there, no, you can't create the relationship. It's not Power BI's issue. It's a data integrity issue. It's a data integrity issue that your company have given to you. If a transformation has to be done between the columns, you have to change the data type, you can change it. Correct? If you want to change the data type and then try it, okay, example, I'll come here. The relationship between the two tables is customer ID and customer ID. Think, here is an integer, here is an integer, here is a character. In this is easy, you can do it. This is do it. Okay, now But here it is 1, 2, 3, 4. But here it is A, B, C, D. Which one you can resolve and which one you cannot resolve? This one and this one. Which one will you consider in your scope and which one do you don't consider in your scope? 1, 2. As a BI developer, you answer. Anya is telling, but sometimes we have to do. In out of these, which time you have to do? So this is in my scope. I can change the data type and I can link it. But even if I change the data type, the data itself is not able to match, then that's not my scope. There's the data engineering team. There's a database team who have not populated the data in the right format. And I know you know this answer, how to do it, correct? Just select that column tools will populate, change the data type, and then connect it. Let me give you the clarity and then I can go to the next step. Is it clear? So guys, it depends on the scenario. Okay, coming back. One slicer is coming from one table, another slicer is coming from another table. What I was telling, as there is a handshake between the two tables, with the help of relationship, if I select a customer, it will show all the orders only for that customer. If I select an order, it will show only the order which has given that order. Let's try Adrian Barton. Can you see this? Only the orders which is given by that customer has got filtered. Select Alan, customer ID has got filtered. Is it filtering? Alice, it is filtering. Come down. Becky, okay, it is filtering. That means whenever I select a customer name, it is filtering the order ID, correct or no? Let's do the reverse way. If I select a order ID, did it filter the customer? Did it filter the customer, guys? Can one order ID can be given by multiple customers? No, right? No, how is it possible? One order ID can be given by only one person. But why when I click on order ID, customers are not getting filtered? But when I click on customer ID, why the order ID is getting filtered? That means from this to this, it is filtering. From the customer table to orders table, it is filtering. Whereas from orders table to customer table is not filtering. Ensure that is the scenario correct or no. Create two slicers, check at your end and tell me whether this is happening same at your end or no. Okay, I got, but no, right? I don't expect that to happen. It should be the both way. Why it is happening so? Something wrong in my data model? The thing which is happening is because if you see this, okay, customer table, orders table. What is the direction of this symbol? Customer to orders, correct? And the filter was working in which direction? Customer to order only it was working, correct, right? It was working customer to orders only. Orders to customer it was not working because of this reason. Okay, let's fix this first. Then we will see what was happening. I want to make this direction as a both directions now. Cross filter direction. If I click on this link, this relationship will come here. Cross filter direction, change it to both. When you change it to both, apply changes. Now the symbol will change here. Symbol got changed. Go back to your chart and see filtered. That order was given by Patrick. Now it's a two-way. From customer to orders also will get filtered. From orders to customer also will get filtered. This is what cross-filter direction is. Sure, short question in the interviews. Try that and I'll tell you the logic behind it. Now, friends, which one is good? Single direction is good or multiple direction is good? Obviously, you'll tell both directions is good. People will tell definitely both directions is good. I'm with you. Both direction is good. If I select anything on both the tables, it should filter. That is how the other tools also will work. Tableau, ClickSense, Looker, Hisense, everything will work there like that. But why did when entire world is doing like that, both direction filters, then why Power BI has given single direction by default and given as an opportunity to change it to both direction? Just to trick you guys? Or what could be the reason? Correct, right? When the entire world is thinking about relationship, cross filter direction, both sides should work. But Power BI is telling that are one direction only you take by default. If you want, you keep as both direction. Do you think Power BI has just given it for fun? No, right? I'll tell you the science behind it. To understand the science behind it, let's do an activity. Again, this is a road. This is a road, guys. Road. It doesn't look like a road, but it's a road. Assume it's a road. Imagine. In this road, these are the vehicles which are moving. Do you see any traffic on this road? Or everyone is happy? They will reach on time their destination. Traffic is there or no? All the vehicles are moving. Do you think traffic is there? All are happy. There is no traffic. Correct? Okay. Suddenly, the vehicles will start moving in this direction also. I know some people started imagining Bangalore roads. Yes. Now, will everyone reach their destination on time safely? No, right? Traffic is more. Okay. At this end, you imagine orders table. At this end, you imagine customer table. And every vehicle is one filter that you're applying. Category filter, city filter, market filter, marital status filter, yearly income filter. Understood? Why did I say that? Now, when the data is small set, When the data is small, number of rows are less. At that time, you take any way, it's okay. But when the data is huge, at that time, the performance will get affected when you apply the filters from both the direction. Definitely it will give you the right answer. There is no wrong in making as both the direction. It will give the right answer only. It will never give you a wrong answer. It will give you a right answer only. But in the backend, don't you think Power BI is doing a lot of data processing to get that answer for you because of the cascading effect of the filter? One filter from left to right, and immediately the next filter from right to left. Everyone is digesting this information. Yes, sometimes it is performance issues. So Power BI has given preference to performance. So by default, it will be a single direction filter. And if you want, you can change it to both direction. Again, make that single direction and then try. Make that double direction and then try. It's not upwards. The line is not straight. The line is not straight. Make your lines straight. So guys, you have to be very careful when you select the direction of the charts. Now, one interesting question people will have is, it's clear now what is meant by this direction. What is this 1 and star? What is this 1 and star? What it is called? Cardinality. What is meant by cardinality? These are database terminology, guys, which say that star has many values and 1 means unique value. Now, you don't have any choice to decide this. Power BI will decide by itself. But you should be knowing what it is. 1 means in this table, the link that you have created, that column field is customer ID, correct? The link that I have created is based on customer ID. 1 says that is unique in the table. You don't have any customer ID which is duplicate. And the customer ID in the orders table will have many duplicate values. That shows that in general statement, if I have to tell, one customer has 1 or more orders, not 1 or more, 0 or more, 0 or more orders booked. So in general statement, we tell like this. So what is 1? What is star? You may get this question, but rare. Make a points on this part as well. It could be 1 to star. It could be 1 to star. It could be 1 to 1. It could be star to star. But you don't decide this in Power BI. Yes, you don't decide this in Power BI. It is decided by Power BI itself by doing data profiling. Power BI will profile the data and Power BI says that to you. Is it clear? Okay. So, yep, that's about the relationships and data modeling.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
First chart that we created was a bar chart. Click on bar chart, horizontal bar chart, and now I can add sales and I can add year. I can also type and search, or I can go and manually pick them up. Simple, right? How to create a chart. And now if I want to create another chart, I can take any other chart from here. I can do this. One interesting thing what we have seen, guys, selecting this chart, if I go and select any other chart, then what will happen? Guys, what is happening? When I'm selecting any other chart, rather than creating a new chart, what it is happening? Rather than creating a new chart, it is replacing. Such a nice feature, right? So basically you start with a bar graph and then you can test it, which would look good. Then based on which makes sense, you can keep it, correct? Initially, I'll start with a bar graph. Okay, let's experiment this. Okay, what if I create a pie chart? Okay, it will look like this. Nice. What if I want to have a line chart? So click on this. Nice. I can do like, but I'll keep it as a bar chart only. If I want to create a next chart, what should I do? I am finalizing this chart and I'm clicking on somewhere else. Exactly. Click on somewhere else, then take another chart. Take another chart like a pie chart, bring it here and place it here and then drag and drop the field. Now this time I want to create a sales by quarter chart. Quarter, I will add in the legend. The people will ask, why there is no x-axis and y-axis here in the pie chart? Why there is no x-axis? Imagine a pie chart in your mind. Do you think will the pie chart will have x-axis and y? No, right? It will not have. So legend and values will be there. Values is what? Sales. Values is what? Sales. Overall sales, which is 12.64 million. I want to break this circle into small sections. Sections based on what? Sections based on quarter, region, whatever it is, correct? You decide it, whatever you want. But in my case, I'm adding region, not region, sorry, my bad. See, someone typed region, so I'm telling region. So this is my second. If I want to create another chart, friends, if I want to create another chart, click somewhere again on the blank space. Click somewhere again on the blank space. Then select the line chart, and then add month in the x-axis and sales in the y-axis, and you will see sales by month. Isn't it nice how easily we can create charts in Power BI? One interesting question people will ask me is, you have used 3 different types of charts here. How do you decide which chart to be chosen when? You guys have this question in your mind? So your client will give that requirement to you. You need not worry. For me, whenever someone asks me to create some charts, I would see that which charts convey a message very easily. Example, I have a big table which have 10 to 15 years of information, and all the sales of the years are available there. In order to get some insights from that chart, when that topic comes, I will tell you, you don't worry about it. So now what I'm doing, those features are available for you. What I'm doing now, those are available. Those also are not available. Bar chart is not available. Pie chart is not available. Line chart is not available. This entire thing is not available to you. Can everyone see this section? Visualization section. Charts are available, right? So then continue. Then continue. If you're not seeing this, we are not going to see this topic today. Don't worry. What we are doing now, at least those features are available. Data expansion is not showing. Why? Click on this. It will expand. Date. It is getting expanded. Okay, date, it's not showing a calendar symbol in front of it. It's not showing. But is it a date format only? Does it have a calendar symbol only in front of it? No, right? That means you have opened your Excel file and then you have modified something, I believe. So delete your Excel file, create your project from the scratch. This will happen sometimes whenever you open the Excel file and your version and my version, if it is changed, then it might happen. Difference in the version of the Excel also will happen. So I recommend to the people, don't open the Excel file in Microsoft Excel on your machine. If you open it, then delete that file and take once again from the drive location. So whenever you open the file in your desktop and your version is different, older than mine, then some formatting will change. I have seen that many times. Okay, now people will ask, in the bar chart, I have seen a concept called legend. Here also, in the pie chart, we have seen concept called details. And here also, in the line chart, we have seen a concept called a secondary axis and legend. What are these? What will happen if I put some fields there? Have a look. In the bar chart, in the legend, if I add quarters, just observe and tell me what is happening on the bar chart. What did just happen on the bar chart, friends? It has stacked exactly. So now not only based on the year, I can see based on the quarters also. That's a nice way of representation. Exactly. The height of the bar, did it change? Did it change the height of the bar, friends? No, right? It didn't change the height of the bar, but it changed the subdivisions. Perfect. Now I can remove this. Similarly, on the pie chart, I see details. If I take year and add this in details, can you tell me why pie chart in purple color further has 4 sections? Why every slice? Exactly. Quarterly results for each year. Exactly, for each year. Now, if I click on 2019, see, it will show only those years out of those all sections. See, isn't it really cool? Click on this. Did you observe, guys, how my charts are changing? If I select on one chart, this is called interactivity between the charts. This is called interactivity between the charts. Similarly, now I'll remove this details tab. I don't need this for now. If in case you need it, you can add it. Now, the line chart also same. What is meant by secondary axis? Just observe what will happen if I bring profit in the secondary axis and drop it. If you observe, guys, this is one axis and this is another axis. So whenever you want to analyze 2 metrics across one line, don't you think this feature is very nice to understand if the sales is varying, then how the profit is varying based on that? There is a nice way to see that. That is called secondary axis concept. I can keep. Now, if you don't want that secondary axis, you can remove the secondary axis. And if I bring year in the legend, I'll get 4 different lines. Each line represent what? Here? 1 year. This gives more information from the charts. What do you show to multiple lines? See, year. Each year is showing 1 line, separate line. See, if I click on this, 1 line will highlight. If I click on this, another line will highlight. If I click on this, another line. Does it make sense? Now the best part of the dashboard is, guys, how can I make my data pane to be stable? Data pane, this one, the highlighted one, it disappears. No, it shouldn't get disappear. Is it disappearing for me? No. See, it's not disappearing. So once you create it, it will be fixed. It will not get disappeared. So where are you getting the data pane? Are you getting your data pane here only, or you're getting here on the top or on the right? It shouldn't get disappeared. Trust me, there is an option here. Data pane shouldn't get disappeared. No, I'm just coming to that part. See, here is an icon. If I click on it, it disappeared now. Now I can get it back. Okay, now here is the secondary access. Here is a legend. Either secondary access or legend. Either of the one can be active at one time, not both. Okay, is my dashboard ready? I have the charts. Can I give it to my client? Can I give it to my end user? No, right? It's not ready. What is missing? Tell me what is not missing. You don't have a title. You don't have a logo. You don't have proper formatting. Okay. So let's do the formatting. We'll be more concentrating on formatting. Okay. First, what I want. First, what I want. I want to format my charts. I want to format my canvas. What is meant by canvas? Canvas is the board where you are creating your charts. Canvas is the board where you are creating the charts. Now, exactly beside your build visual, you have format option. You have format option here. See, if I click on this chart, then also format option is there. But the formatting is for chart now, or it's for the canvas. If I click on a chart and then see the formatting options, are these options for the chart formatting? These are the for chart formatting. If I want to format my canvas, where should I click? If I want to format my canvas, on the blank space. If I click on the blank space, then I can see formatting of the canvas. I'll go to formatting. Now you have page information. What size of the page, canvas settings, what size of the page you want. Page name, okay. I'll give sales dashboard. Now see, the name here got changed. Next, you can check the size, whatever size you want. 4:3, letter, tooltip, custom, whatever size you want, you can keep it. I'm not going to change the size. Next, canvas background. This is interesting. And if what color you want to keep as a background? You want color or you want to add an image for your background? I will try with color, guys. You can put image also if you want. I will put a black color. Are black color? Do you think black color is preferred in the industry? No, guys. Black color is not preferred in the industry, but I have chosen black color for a specific reason. When I do black color, it requires more of formatting to bring it to life. So then you can learn all the types of formattings. But in general, we use light colors only for my presentation. Now, even though I selected black color, why the canvas is still white? Transparency is 100%. You have made it transparent. Okay, reduce the transparency and see. Correct? I got my canvas. Setup done. Now, if you want to add an image, you can add a wallpaper. You can add some formatting of the filter pane. These are filter pane. You can format your filter cards, whatever you want, you can format. But I'm not going to do that. You guys can explore. Canvas is ready for me. Now, next is what? Chart formatting. Okay, let's go to the chart formatting. If I select a chart, if I select a particular chart, now the formatting options are totally different. Not only different, you have two sections of formatting: general formatting and visual formatting for one chart. For one chart, you have general formatting and visual formatting. Any idea what could be the difference of general formatting and visual formatting? Just click somewhere on the blank space, go to formatting, you will see canvas formatting there. Like I did for visual formatting, the same way you can go for canvas formatting. Click somewhere on the blank space first. Visual for appearance, general for normal. Okay, I see it a different way. Okay, a very nice analogy of understanding what is visual formatting and what is general formatting is, we do painting in our houses, right? What are the different types of painting we do? Exterior painting and interior painting, correct? Exterior, interior. Exterior means outside, outside the house. Interior means inside the house. Okay, consider this area as a house. Consider this much area is a house where you are putting your charts. Anything which comes under the plot area, that is visual formatting. Anything comes outside this area, that is what formatting? General formatting. This is just to remember. This is just to remember. Then only you can see that essence. Anything that comes under the plot area, that is visual formatting. Anything comes outside the plot area, like title, borders, shading, everything, those are general formatting. Data labels, x-axis, y-axis, all those are visual formatting. Let's see that one by one. First, I will do general formatting. First, I will do general. Select this. Formatting, general. Title of my chart. Okay, change the title of your chart. Sales by year. You want to increase that? Increase that to around 17, 18. Yep. Okay. You want to place it in center? Place it in center. You want to change the font style? Change that to any font style that you like. One, general format. Second, general formatting. If you want to add subtitle, you can add it. Choice is yours. Now, apart from title, what I'm interested in is effects. Okay, effects we have three kinds: background, visual border, and shadow. One by one I'll do. Pay attention. I'll turn off the background. Yes, background turned off. Visual border. Okay, if there is no background, at least have a border, Arif. Okay, border on. Border is of black color. Change it to white. Then make it as a round edge. Can you see this? I got my border. Similarly, Arif, but as soon as you change the background to off, then the title text became black. Okay, nothing wrong. Go back to the formatting. Go to general, title, make this as white again. Nothing wrong. We can change it. Okay, background done. Then again go to effects. Visual border done. Shadow. Okay, turn on the shadow. Turn on the shadow and then change it to white. Come on, guys. Try general formatting, title, border, and shadow. So what is shadow doing? Shadow looks like that it is lifting your charts a little bit from your canvas, like a 3D effect it is giving. Yes or no? That you will see later. Let's do one by one. Q&A also you will learn, tooltips also you will learn, everything you will learn. Correct? Is it done? Did you check? General formatting options? Someone asked about, you have shown the till here, tooltips and these things we have not seen. Okay, guys, you will see that tooltips also. But it has its own topic. I'll be teaching that when that particular topic comes. I'm just showing now visual formatting. Tooltips is something different. Header icons. People will say, what are these header icons? These icons that you see on the type, filter, this focus mode, and this additional three options. This can be turned off and turned on. Header icons, nothing is available. How we can do the formatting for those? We can go ahead and come here, and where is my general formatting? I don't want to do any formatting. I'll just keep it here. And now have a read, have a look. People will say that if I turn it off, then also my icons are still showing up here. People will tell that. People will say that even if I turned off, then also it is showing. Then guys, just read the message. It's written here. What it is written? This will be effective only in the reading mode once you publish it. Once you publish only, this will be effective. So I'll turn it off again. General formatting done. Perfect. Now after general formatting, what is the next? Interior formatting. Visual. Let's come to the visual formatting. There are many things in visual formatting. So you can set up x-axis, y-axis, legend, all those things you can set up. So let's go from top to bottom. X-axis. X-axis, we have range, values, and title. Okay, values. Values look black. Okay, go ahead. Values, you can change this to white. You can change that values color to anything that you want. I'll change it to just color I'll change. And if you want to change the size also, you can change it, guys. Increase or decrease. Okay, display units you can set, other thing you can set. Range. See, what is the range? X-axis values, how many values it should show. You can add that range from there. Minimum x-axis value range, maximum. Okay, I'll tell 2015. Can you see that? 2015 also is coming. It's basically how you want to see that. I'll remove this. It will show as auto. And title. If you want to change this title from year to capital words as years, just tell it as capital year and then make it as white. X-axis is done. Similarly, you can do y-axis formatting. Y-axis formatting. Then I'll go to values. I'll change the values to white color. Just pay attention, guys. You can do it. Formatting is something that even you guys can try. And then values done. Then I'll go to a title. I'll just change that to sales. And then I'll change that to white. All options are there only. Now people will say that I don't want these grid lines. Okay, you don't want that grid lines? Turn off the grid lines. Vertical grid lines you don't want, or vertical, horizontal? I want horizontal, but vertical I don't want. Okay, turn off the vertical. What is this legend? I don't have anything legend added still. I don't have the legend added, so it is getting disabled. Now, most important part, value labels are not being shown. Okay, data labels, turn it on, expand it. You will see many options for data labels. Title you want to show for data label, you want to add the value. Okay, values are there. Format the values. Values. Values should be a little bit bigger. Increase the size. Change the color to white. I don't want in millions. I want that in thousands. Make it as thousands. I have 2 decimal points. I don't want the decimal points. Make it as 0. Data labels, turn on, that's it. It was turned off, I just turned it on. And if I don't like the blue color, okay, change the color. I don't want this color, change the color. Okay, you want this color, add that color. So like this, so many different options are there for you to format, guys. You can add total labels, totals are not shown, you can add it. Data labels are here only. You can expand it and you can go to values, details, background, whatever you want. Currency, which is dollars. Currency I have set in the columns formatting. Here, from here I'll set. I'll select that sales here and currency I will select from here. Make your chart bigger. If your chart is very small, then if your values are bigger, which will overlap on the other bars, it will not show. Make your chart a bigger in size. It will show all the values. I'm not getting the value inside the bar and other. Okay, you're not getting the value. I'll go to the values. You have options. You're not getting the values inside the bar. Okay, I'll go to options. You have under options, you have horizontal or you want vertical. You can select that. See, it has become vertical. Let it be horizontal only. Horizontal. Where you want to place it? On the top or the bottom or the middle? Inside, end. Okay, I got it. Inside, middle, inside, base. You can do it whatever you want. Under the options, that thing will be available. Go ahead, you try. There are so many options for formatting, so please try. How to change the color of the bar? In the columns. Go to the columns and then you can click on color here and you can change it. How to create a line chart? You have a line chart here. This one is a line chart. Can you see this? This is a line chart. Add year and sales in that, it will show up. Add these fields, it will show up. Okay, sorry, I'm selecting this chart. Select the line chart, add order date month in the x-axis, y-axis sum of sales, and legend is the year. Everyone done with the bar chart formatting like mine? Okay, if I ask you, one chart I have formatted, format the other two charts also. How will you feel? Yes, we can do that. But one thing I realized that formatting is time consuming. Correct? Formatting is time consuming. Think it is time consuming. Others, don't you think it's time consuming? It is time consuming. You want to know a trick? How to format the charts? Okay. Select one chart which you have readily formatted. Once entire formatting is done, select that chart. Go to home menu, format printer, copy, paste it. Format printer, copy, paste it. I'll do it. I'll select this chart which is formatted. I'll go to format printer on the top. I'll select that and I'll drop it on the other charts. See, my icon has become a paintbrush. Can you see my icon? It has become like a paintbrush. I will drop it wherever I want to paste the formatting. Now, only thing that I would like to do now is go to that chart, change the title. I'll go to general. I'll change the title. Sales by quarter. Here, I'll change sales by month. Notion is saying that in line chart, I'm not able to see year and months together. Have you added the fields like mine? X-axis, order date month, Y-axis sales, and legend, you have added the year. If not, Notion, add it. Don't you think, guys? The formatting copy paste is the best part of formatting in Power BI. It saves a lot of time. It saves a lot of time. So what I usually do, guys, I create one chart to the perfection. I always do that. I'll create one chart to the perfection. If I format my text color is not getting changed. If it is changed at my end, there is no reason that it will not change. Power BI has not given a different software to you and not different software to me. Now here, the x-axis, the field is different. If you see this field is different. You have to go and do it once again. And guys, 100% if may not change, 100% if may not change, 90% at least is changing. That means 90% of the time you are saving, yes or no? So that is the best part. So what I do during my development time, I create one chart to the perfection and the other charts, I will copy paste the formatting. Now what I'll do, I'll just reduce this chart. I'll just keep it here and I'll just reduce this chart as well, size. I'll keep it here. Okay, it has become too small. Okay, let's not have too small like this. And I will adjust like this. And here, line chart also, I will change. Now people will see as I adjust the width of my chart, the size of the labels also will change automatically. And why did you leave this place? Okay, another chart will come there. The interactivity is happening currently that if I click on this, the charts are reflecting the change. That is what ideal case. Yes, we want it to reflect the changes. But sometimes whenever you develop some charts, you don't want this interactivity to be in place. It's very rare. It's very rare. But sometimes you want it. So how can you control that interactivity? When I select this chart, I'll go to format. There is an option called edit interactions. When I click on edit interactions, just observe. I have selected this bar chart and click on edit interactions. What happened on the other two charts? These new icons came here, correct? That shows that this is the chart in action. This is the chart in action. And whatever you do here, how this chart should react, you can control it like that. Example, if I tell none, and now see, if I click on 2018, is my line chart changing? It's not changing because you have set as none. Make it as filtered, automatically it will filter. Similarly, if I make it as filter, it will filter that entire value. If I make it as highlight, it will highlight it. If I make it as none, it will not. Simple option which is available. But we use it very rare. Ideally, the dashboard means it has to filter. If you don't want it to filter, you can try this. Come on, guys, give a try. Go to format, select a chart, and enable edit interactions. Once you control that edit interactions, turn it off. With the mean value, just go to your sales value, select your chart, drop down on the y-axis, you have all the options here. You have average, minimum, maximum, count distinct, count, standard deviation, variance, median, everything. If you want mean, then you can add the calculation. Okay, now one more chart. Let's get one more chart. This time I'll create a map chart. I have two types of map charts. One is bubble map chart and one is the color map chart. If you want to change an aggregation in your chart, like you do in Tableau, y-axis, sum of sales, drop down, and you can change that aggregation. In Tableau also these options are available. Click also these options are available. On the metric, when you drop down, you have aggregation you can change. Sum, average, max, mean, you can change it. The same way you can do it. Now, there are two types of map charts. We will learn both one by one. I'll create first bubble map. That chart will show up here. That chart will show up here. And now I want to analyze country-wise sales. Okay, location. Help me, guys. What should go in the location? If you have latitudes and longitudes, you add latitudes and longitudes. But in location, I will add countries. Just wait for the map to populate and see map has populated. Some people, they'll say that it has populated, and some people will say that map chart is not getting populated. I'll show you why it is not getting populated. Because it is not enabled. Yes. Go to file, options and settings, options, file, options and settings, options, and I'll go to security and I will enable this and recreate my chart once again. For those who it is disabled, go ahead, do these settings and click on OK. Delete the chart and recreate the chart one more time. So I created this chart, selected this chart showed up, and then I added location country. That's it. In the location country I have added for now. Guys, what is this map chart giving us information currently? Delete your chart and recreate it. It should work. There is no chance it will not work, Deepak. But which country is having higher sales? Which country is having lower sales? Can you say that? No, right? We can't say that. But if some interesting option is available here. See, you have bubble size. I'll just bring sales and add that in the bubble size. Bring sales and add it in the bubble size. What is this? See, it is not showing for me. It is not enabled. I'll just log out. I'll log out. I don't want this. I'll just delete this and I'll create it one more time. For me also it's not showing. So now I'll just create a map chart and now I will add my location country location bubble size as sales. I'll go to formatting and bubbles. I will increase the size a little bit. Okay, now see, it looks so nice. Now formatting, we know that how to format. I'll not waste my time for formatting. I'll select the one chart, format metro copy, drop it on the other chart. Formatting done. And now go ahead and change the title to sales by country. Don't you think, guys, format painter is like a really a blessing? Whenever you create any charts, formatting has become so easy. Now just click on any of the country. The other charts will reflect those changes automatically. See, this is India related information. In this chart, there is no need of legend. I don't want 12 legend. Okay, you want legend? Bring region in the legend. Bring region in the legend and see what will happen. Can you see that? What is happening when you put legend? If you observe, I'll just go to focus mode and I'll show you what is happening here. It looks so nice, right? African countries are getting blue color. South America countries are getting the blue color, and Middle East and European countries are getting this color. It's getting break based on the region. So if I add legend, it will show like this. So focus mode is really a great way to expand your chart. See, one thing more you have learned. What is that focus mode? I'm not able to see this chart properly. Okay, can I expand this chart? Okay, click on the focus mode. It will make your chart bigger so that I can see your values and come back again to your normal layout. Focus mode is nice, right? Yes, it is nice. Here is the focus mode. On the top of the chart, you have 3 icons. You'll see focus. Chart is on front of your screen. You know what to add in locations. You know what to add in bubble size. You can create it. How to publish the results to the team who don't have access to Power BI? That is not the topic for now. Those who don't have access to Power BI, you can't share with them. Long answer short, those who don't have access to Power BI, you can't share with them. They have to get a license first, and they should be part of your company. Then you can share with them using Power BI service. Power BI service will be the topic you will learn at the end of the training program. Will be there just to learn Power BI service. But long answer short for you, if you are exploring any option to how to share the reports with the external users, no, you can't share. The training program will have a particular flow, and we'll be taking that flow only. There will be no deviation from that flow, because some people are advanced expectation. No, okay, guys, you'll get your what you want to learn. DAX, advanced topic, Power BI service, that will come on their own respective sessions. Will the watermark in the map? No, you can't remove that. You can change that map types. You can change the map types in the formatting. Map settings, you can change the map styles. Dark, light, gray, scale, road, you can change the styles, but it is powered by Microsoft Binge and it will show. Now, some people will say that. No, that is a data warehousing concept. DOM, home. Reach out to support team. You have a separate, you can get help you understand facts and dimensions, data warehousing concepts basically. No, we are not going in depth of what is fact, what is dimension. No. Okay, now people will say that Arif, this is a bubble map chart. Can I see there is one more map chart? I can see there is one more map chart here, exactly beside the bubble map chart. Click on that and just observe what will happen. Sum of sales, country in the location, legend. I'll just add tooltips, nothing here. But see, Arif, same color is showing. Arif, just go ahead and add the country in the color. I don't have any option to add the country in the colors. Legend. Okay. Legend based on what? Legend based on what? Based on sales? See, entire world is covered. But how can I understand? How can I understand which is higher sales and which is a lower sales? Correct? So I'll go to the formatting, and here I can change the fill colors, and I can add colors based on a field value. Yes, I can add colors here based on the field values. How? I'll click on FX. Now I'll tell gradient style. Count of countries, no, it should be based on sales. Lowest value, red color. Highest value, green color. Middle color, if you want, you can add it. So I'll show you where you will find this option. Under the formatting, visual formatting, fill colors, click on FX, then this will show up, right? And just tell me if your color of the country is changed after this. This kind of map, it will take a little bit more time to render, but yes, it will show. Now, if I click on OK, you'll see the map chart will change the color of the country based on its values. See, slowly it has taken. Now, wherever the country sales is higher, it has given green. Wherever it's like little bit good, yellow, and then wherever it's not good, it is like red. In the map chart, that legend is not available. Now you'll see this kind of coloring more. You'll see this kind of coloring more in the next class, where we will learn about conditional formatting. One complete topic is there for conditional formatting, how to do conditional formatting in charts, tables, many more options are there that we will learn there. I'll come back to my bubble map chart. Any thoughts, any questions so far? If everyone have done till here, one small question, if I need to go back to the entire data set, how to make it? Go to the second tab, you'll see your entire data set. Go to the first tab, you'll see your data model. Again, come to the first tab, you'll see your charts. it will show. It will take few seconds to show up. It will show. If it is showing for me, Bhanupriya, then it should show for you also. It should show. Sometimes it will take some few seconds to display that. If it is not showing, just move this cursor right and left. If I'm clicking on the bar and need to see the full graph, if I'm clicking on the bar, no, that's not possible in Power BI. If you click on this, the entire dashboard will change. See, if you click on this, entire dashboard will change, but you can't see the data behind it. No, that's not the purpose of Power BI. So now tell me guys, if I want to build a title, which object I should use? Obviously anyone can tell that text object, correct? Text object. Okay, take a text box that will show up on your canvas here. Hold on the three dots here and drag it wherever you want. Drag it wherever you want and then adjust the size how much you want. I will give a title name here, Global Superstore, Superstore Dashboard. Select the text, increase the text size to 28 something. Oh, it's too big. 24. This looks nice. If you want to make it as bold, if you want to change the font, you can change the font size. And then you can make the color as white. Then adjust how much ever you want and click on blank space. Okay, again, formatting. Okay, select this. Title, I don't want border. I don't want shading, nothing. Okay, just go ahead and go to effects, turn off the background. Correct, everyone? This is how I bring title. Now, if I want to add a logo, which option I should take from here? Logo and image. Which object? Are you just now you told image? Take image only. Take image object. And then I'll select from the desktop. I'll take one image that I have. Whatever image you want, you can take. I'll take one image like this. Take from the internet, whatever image you want. See, I got that image here. Now I'll reduce the size of this image and I'll paste it, keep it here. Oh, just move it a little bit side. And now see, I got my logo also. Superstore. I got my logo also to my dashboard. For the colors, select your chart, go to formatting and bubbles, not bubbles. Where did I go? I did for my bubbles. I'll just search for colors. There should be an option for colors. I'll search for colors. Color. See, I can search like this. Now you are telling bubbles you want to change the color. Okay. Where did I go for that? In the bubbles, you have range and color option. Click on this effects. You will see these options and you have to do the settings Anirban. So go to the formatting, visual formatting. Under the bubbles, you will see colors. Click on FX. It will show up like this. Same settings you have to do like mine. Okay, what else is missing on my dashboard? Slowly my dashboard is taking shape. What else is missing? IF. I don't see any IF here. On which chart you're telling? No, I don't see that anywhere. See? Bubble chart only I'm doing, right? It's a map chart. It's not a bubble chart. It's a map chart. Bubble map chart. Gradient I'm selecting sales and I'm adding this. I don't see any if. If you're seeing anything if, please check where you're trying to do the settings. Okay, what else I'm missing on my dashboard? What else you want to see on the dashboard? Some cards, guys. Some cards on the dashboard. Let's add some cards which will show numbers. I have seen different types of charts now. Let's see some cards. How can I create cards? Single number, KPIs. There are some KPI cards. Card. Can you see this? Card. It's here. I'll zoom in and show. Card. If I click on this card, it will bring me that card option here. See? Card. Just pay attention. How will I put this card here? Now I want to show sales there. Okay, bring sales and add it here. Observe. Arif, this looks good. But see the size and nothing. Okay, go ahead to the formatting. Call out value. This is adjust the size. Oh, 45. No, 25. No, it looks good. Cards are very important. I took this card, and I added sales in it. And then I went to the formatting. Under the callout value, I just reduced the size. It gave me this option. Now, if you want to further do the formatting like this, if you don't want the background color, turn off the background color. If you want some other values, why should I do all those things? Select this chart, format printer, drop it here. It's there. Now, go ahead, visual formatting, callout value, change it to 25. You can show like this. Sum of sales went down. Sum of sales went down. Okay, go ahead. I'll go to the formatting. This one, category label, that is. Category label. This number that is coming below, it's category label. I'll turn it off. I don't know. But where will you show the sales? Okay, go to general, add a title and tell sales. Correct, guys? Does it look more structured now? I want 3 copy of this kind. One is for sales, one is for profit, and one is for quantity. Okay. Control plus C, Control plus V, Control plus V. 3 copies. Why should I waste time by creating individually these things? Let me just add only 2 for now. One is sales and one is profit. I will add this in the profit. I'll remove this. I'll add this in the profit. Now go ahead and change the title to profit. And now profit, if it should be in dollars. Okay, select this. Go to dollars. And it will show. How many can we create at once? 1. Copy paste as many as you want. Copy paste. Control plus C, Control plus V. Copy paste if you want multiple options of the same type. You can show the cards also like this.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Can you just help me to answer these questions from the data that you have? Create bar chart to show sales by weekdays. Create chart, any chart to show. So create a chart to show the customer age by sales. Can you try this? Think about it and tell me whether you can do this or no. Is it possible that you can build this chart? No, as we don't have data of weekdays and age. Yes, really. So guys, you don't have the data in your tables. Now, does that mean that you can't build that visuals? No, we can build the visuals. What if the data is not directly available? Data is indirectly available. I can extract the weekdays from the dates. I can extract age from date of birth, correct? That's what the whole concept of DAX is. The data which is not available with me or the data which is hidden from me, explore that data. Bring out the sense from the existing data set is DAX. I can create new columns. I can create new columns. I can create new measures. I can create new tables from the DAX. So let's start working with DAX. So now we don't have that data in the tables. Now what should I do if I don't have the data in the tables? I should go and create it. I'll go here in the second step where I will see my tables. Orders table. Orders table. I don't have the fields which I wanted here. Very basic field that I don't have is total cost field. I don't have. Do you have total cost field, guys? Here in a table, you do have total cost field. You just have shipping cost, but total cost is not there. If someone asks you, show me the cost by year, you can't give, but you know how to derive that. It's basically sales minus profit. How to do that? I'll go to home menu. In home menu, can everyone see these four options? Everyone can see that, right? You have new measure, you have quick measure, you have new column, and you have new table. One by one, we'll explore these things. What are these? The total cost now is including the shipping cost. So if you want, shipping cost is already added in the cost. If you just want cost without shipping, you can just minus it. Okay. Now I'll click on a new column. So how can I write that formula? I'll just click on new column. Automatically a Excel kind of interface will come where you have to write your formula. Formula will look like total cost equals. Always you should give for column name. Whatever column you want to create, guys, you should always give the name of that column. Once you give the name of that column, now you start writing. Type SAL. So as soon as you start typing, it will start giving you suggestions. This is called IntelliSense of Power BI. So now the word which has SA, it could be a function, it could be a function, or it could be a column, or it could be a table. Wherever you see FX is a function. Wherever you see this kind of symbol, it's a column. But I don't need any functions here. I just need the column sales. Don't type the name, guys. Don't type the entire name. Just type the half word and then automatically it comes and you can select that from the list. Selected. And how the notation of the columns are there? Table name in square brackets, you will have column name. This is how Power BI will understand that it's a column. How to write, why to write that? Can I write in a different way? No, guys. There is no way you can do that. Always you should do like this only. Okay. Then I will type sales minus profit. I'll apply and you will see a new column in the data set and you see the total cost column is available here. So guys, I'll be taking logical stops in between so that you guys can digest during that time. Okay, someone is telling order sales not picking. Okay, what should I do? Go and type it correctly. If it's not picking up, what can I do? You're not typing the column name correctly, might be. See, SAL, I'm typing. It came up. Column name is sales. I'm typing it. Some people will type orders. Okay, orders mean table name will come and you have to go down and you have to select. Okay. Now, are you clicking on a new column or a new measure? You think first. How to check that? What it is showing here? Column tools. If it is written measure tools, then you have taken a wrong selection. Then sales will not come up. Sales will not come up. So keep that in mind. If you are creating a new column, then the column's name will pick up. If by mistakenly if you have clicked on new measure, then it will not show up. Let's go to sales minus profit. And now this will give me the new column. So basically what we learned here, we can do arithmetic operations which involve multiple columns to create a new column. Now, I don't have a year field separately. I don't have a month field separately. I don't have a month name. I don't have a month short name. I don't have a quarter field. I do have it, but it is part of a order date. But if I want that as a separate field, do I have that field as a separate field in my data set? I don't have, right? I don't have, but I have the date field. So what I can do using the date field, I can derive, I can calculate, I can extract the year field from it. How? I'll click on home. I'll click on new column. When I click on new column, again that will come up here. And this time I'll type year equals. Now observe in Excel, how will you extract year from the date field, guys? How will you extract year from the date field? With the help of year function. With the help of year function. Or if we know that a function is available in Excel which will extract the year from the date fields. See, year function here also it is there. Just read it. What it is telling there. Returns the year of a date as a 4-digit integer. Okay, now what parameter I should pass? It requires one parameter. If you see, it requires one parameter, which is of what type? Day. If I pass a numeric or if I pass a character there, will it give me the right answer? No, right? No. So many times people ask me this. Who are beginner in the tool, they ask me, what if I add a different field? Okay, you can do that, but I want to use it as a separate field which I can use in my future calculations. Next, I will add date, which is that order date. Order date. Where is order date? Here is order date. I'll close this here and hit enter. Here we go. It has extracted the date field for me. I have year. Now, similarly, I will create all the other columns also. See what approach you should. Now, once I have a year, I want to extract quarter also. Let's see how we can do quarter. Click on a new column again. Click on a new column again. And now I'll type ter equals quarter. Okay, as soon as I type quarter function will show up. See, all these different kinds of functions are there. Quarter. Again, it requires a date field. Okay, order date. Close this and hit enter. And now I got 1, 2, 3. Now people will ask me here, but quarter usually it will be like Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 it will be. But I'm just getting 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Is it possible for you to give me Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 format? Okay, I will concatenate Q hyphen and I'll tell M. We can concatenate constant string in front of a function also. You got it. Now, once you added a string, the data type from number, it has become to character. And on the right hand side, if you observe guys, what is the difference between these columns and the base columns? The symbol. The symbol it's looking like fx, right? Fx, correct? Fx. That means it is calculated field. It's a new field. So people sometimes they get confused. Arif, I'm not able to see that. How will you separate or distinguish between these fields? Yes, using this you can. Okay. Now I got year, I got quarter, and I have seen how to concatenate also. Can you get me month number? Okay, click on new column again. I can type month equals month of order date. Order date is here. Close it and hit enter. Here we go. But what is the number? Can I get a name of that? Okay, let's see now. Please pay attention, guys. Here, I'll type month name equals. Now, for year there was a function, for quarter there was a function, for a month there was a function. But then now let's type month name, just assuming it might be there. Okay, but there is no month name function. There is no month name function. Does that mean that I cannot extract month name here from the date field? The function is not there. Then how can you extract it? If this was the case in Excel, which formula would you use, guys? No one worked on Excel here? Just MMM? MMM is a function. There was a function in Excel. Not there was. There is a function. Now also it's there. There is a function in, there is no function. There is no function month name here. Month will give you a number. I want month name. Listen the requirement first. It should be text function. Yes, there is a function called text function which will format the values from one type to other type. Here also there is a function called format which is same as the text function. Order date, comma, within double quotes, I will tell M, hit enter. Now you will see month, full name. Can you create these columns for me? Create these columns. I'll explain that. Why M, what is format function, all those things I'll explain. What is that sign sigma fx when add a column? Sigma is the base column, which is of a numeric type. Fx is a symbol which comes for a new column. Wherever you see fx, it is a new column. Okay, I'll go to quarter because here is a number. Any numeric field will have sigma in front of it. Okay, now going to the last column, which is month name. One question that I got is why more important question than that M is you have experience in Power BI, you know all these functions, but how would I know these functions exist if I'm starting learning Power BI? Correct, guys? Arif, do we have some reference page where I can see all these functions? Okay. Power BI DAX functions. I'll just open the first link here. All these functions are listed here. Official Power BI page. Official page of Power BI where you'll have hundreds and hundreds of functions. Aggregate functions, you have so many aggregate functions. Date and time functions, you have all the date and time functions. Filter functions, you'll have all these filter functions. Financial function, information, logical, math, other functions, parent-child, relationships, so many functions are there. So many functions are there in Power BI. Now, how would I search for a function here? Okay, I just heard about format function. It works. Okay, search for format function. See, format function is here. It will give me the details about the function, what it does, how many parameters it requires, which are optional, which are mandatory, and examples. So many examples. So many examples of the function. Someone told that YMMM. Okay, come down. Custom dates and time format section in the page. Come down and can you tell me what is this MMMM meaning here? Written, display the month as a full name. This is not what I have decided. Write 4 M's, it will show up. No, guys, it's not what I decided, right? It is decided by Microsoft. These functions are really very powerful. You can convert the numbers to currencies, dates to different types of formats. You can do that. You can create any kind of date formats as you want. See, so many different examples has been given here. So now like this, you can come and search for any function. Now people will tell that, how would I know which function will be used where? Guys, that comes with practice. In this training program, you'll be touching up each section, few functions. One, two functions in each section you'll be touching up so that you'll get more comfortable with understanding of the functions. And then you can start exploring more functions from there. Sounds like a plan? Good. So bookmark this page in your machine so that you can go and look for the functions here. Coming back to Power BI. Okay, now task for you. You have seen how to create the columns. Now, can you help me create these columns? First column, year, month, and the format should be 2016 hyphen underscore Jan. Jan in capital. 2017 Jan. 2017 Feb. Like this. I want you to create one column. Second column is weekday name. Third is weekday number. Let's see who will solve this. I want these 3 columns that you should create. Weekday name, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Weekday number 1 to 7. Okay, let's do it together. Yes, I can see many correct solutions here. Okay, so now first year, month. I'll create a new column. Now, many people are trying concatenation. Okay, that's correct. Year, month, if you try to do, it will be like year of order date. You will concatenate this with a underscore in between, and you will write what? Format the order date, comma, with 3M. And you'll get in smaller letters. Change it to upper function. You can nest multiple functions. Hit enter and see the result. Correct? Also, you can do like this. Remove this part. I don't want this. Just type y underscore mmm and then tell enter. Result is same. Yes. Format function will help you to do that. So either you can use concatenation or you can use this method. Hold on, I'll do all the 3. Then you can try that at your end also. Next, what you did, guys? Weekday name. Okay. What is the function for weekday number? Weekday name. Weekday name. What did you use? There is no function called weekday name. If there is no function, what should I use? Format, order date, comma, within double quotes, what should I type? www.dddd. 4D, not 3Ds. Now see, you have already learned how to use the format function. You have already learned. Okay, you got the weekday name. Finally, I'll create one more column, that is weekday number. Weekday number. Now I have weekday number already available function. Weekday number. Weekday. Now it has 2 parameters. Okay, you can add second parameter or can leave it, but we'll learn both. I will add order date. Close this and hit enter. You will see the weekday numbers will populate 1 to 7. See, 1 to 7. Now people observe this and they say, if Sunday is treated as 1, you can use 2, which has Monday as 1 and Sunday as 7, or you can use 3, Monday as 0, Sunday as 6. Different countries follow different methods. In Middle East, guys, week starts from Sunday or Monday? Middle Eastern countries, week start from Sunday or Monday? Sunday, right? So they want to treat Sunday as 1. We in India, we have Monday as one. We in United States, Monday as one. Okay, select it and then close the bracket, and now you will see the difference will come. You have both the options. Come on, create all these three columns. So I'll show the year month first. You use this, and then you can create the other two columns. It's not weekdays, it's just weekday function, format function. Is it done? So now if anyone asks you that give me the sales for based on weekdays, okay, you can have that. You give me the sales for year and month together, oh, you can have that. Now, if someone asks you, give me the sales for how much sales happened on weekdays versus how much sales happened on weekends. Can you do that? We need to create a weekend or weekday column. We need a column to do this to say that which is a weekend or weekday. Okay, try. But there is no function to do that. There is no function to do that. There is no function, and format function also cannot help you to do that. Then what you should do? But you know that you have weekday name, you have weekday number. Using that, you can check if weekday number is 6 or 7, then it's a weekend. Else, it's a weekday. Correct? It's a condition, right? You are creating a condition. Yes, that is called conditional statements. How to write it? I'll create a new column again. I'll create a new column where I will say weekend or weekday equals conditional statements I have to write now. If, select this. Now see what it is expecting. If function has 3 parameters, 1, 2, 3 parameters. Check whether a condition in the logical test is met. If it is true, then result if true. If it is false, result if false. Correct? Simple. Okay, let's see that. If weekday number equals or greater than, just greater than. What? Greater than 5, the result should be weekend. Else, the result should be weekdays. That's it. Hit enter. You'll have a new column. So sometimes direct functions are available. Sometimes you have to write your own logic using conditional statements. Quickly give a try. Just type as done on the chat window. If perfect. Okay. Check comma, check brackets. There is no case sensitivity here. You can write capital, you can write small letters, anything is okay. It's not case sensitive. DAX is not case sensitive. Now people will say that here, you have numbers here, but sometimes weekday numbers will not be there. Then how will you write conditional statements? Interesting, right? Arif, sometimes you'll not have the option of number. Then how will you write the condition, guys? Which is the other options? If there is no number, days, right? Their names are there. Okay. How I can recalculate this? Okay, pay attention. I'll just tell shift plus enter so that it comes to a new line. I will comment this part. See, I can comment it so that it will not be considered as the statement for me. If shift plus enter to get to the new line. If weekday name equals weekday name equals what? Saturday. Then the result is what? Shift plus enter to come to the new line. So shift plus enter to come to the new line. Result is what, guys? Weekend. Else, what is the result? Weekday. Anyway, you write. Just so that you can read it easily, I have written the next line. If you want to confuse others, you write in single line. There is a concept called indentation, right? Indentation. In any programming language, friends, we follow a right indentation. Guys, this is why I usually write all my expression with proper indentation. So that if someone is reading it, it should be easy for him to understand. I never write my all the statement is single line because today it's me, tomorrow it will be someone else who will be taking up my role and I will be taking someone else's job. Now, do you expect that whenever you take someone else's role in your company or you get to work on some reports which you already built, if everyone have written their formula like a paragraph, will you feel happy seeing that? Will you feel happy? Definitely no, right? If the person has properly done a indentation and given the comments wherever needed, then you'll feel really happy. Oh, 1 hour of effort done in 5 minutes because of the nice indentation and the comments. So when you expect that from someone, then you have to follow the same thing, correct? That's the reason you can write in single line also, but adding in multiple lines and indenting properly will give the expressions a nice look. So it'll be easy to understand. Now people will say that it's an or condition. What if I have an and condition? What symbol I should use for and condition? 2 times ampersand. 2, not 1. 2, that means and condition. Come on, try this method also. I have 2 more methods. I'll be telling you that how to write this. So there are n number of different ways to write conditional statements. Which to use when? That is what you have to decide. Okay. People who work on SQL, they say that or conditions. What if I have more or conditions? In this case, it's just 2. What if I have more or conditions? Okay. You can just replace this part with in, and then this will give the same result. Need not write or like that. See, you can do this, then this also will work. Correct? In operator. I can use in to extract that. Now, there is another way, guys. I can write the expression nested if criteria. Nested if. What do you mean by nested if, friends? If inside a if condition, if weekday name equals Saturday, then what is the result? Weekend else. I should write else as a result. Okay, I'll not write as a result. In else condition, instead of writing result, I will start another if. Here it is, small if, here is a capital If. Okay, if. Same, I will copy paste. I will tell Sunday else what? Final result. If it is not none of these, then it's a weekday. I'll close this. Now have a look. Just like if else. Yes, you are right. It's like if else only. See, this is the output. If this is the condition, this is output. Else, this is output. Else, if none of these is true, then this is the output. Nested else if. Hit enter and you will see this. All these are different ways. None of them is wrong. But when to use which one is important. Correct? When you have numeric pattern, this one is easy. One line, solution done. When you don't have a numeric pattern, but only less conditions, right? Or and, that is done. If you have more conditions, more options of same condition or multiple times, then rather than writing or, write in third method. The condition itself is different. Not only weekday name I'm checking the other name also. In that case, nested else if would be helpful when you want to check multiple conditions. Correct or no? When to use which one? That's the skill. And you'll be seeing examples of all these things. Just write this and understand the syntax of it first. Go ahead. What do you? If inside an if, else if. Just read the logic. It will make sense what I have written. If an error is coming, then write exactly the same what I'm writing there. Even if a comma is missed, guys, you'll get an error. There is no loop in DAX, like a while condition. No. What if you want to iterate over a table to perform calculation over each row? I'm doing individual row for individual value for each row. There is no concept of iteration in creating a new column. I am calculate and then do it, guys. Take your time. No worries. Take your time. Okay, I'll zoom it. You are using the same data set. I'm using the same data set. You have the answer on my screen. You should see and do it. If one person is getting, the other person also should get the answer. Only the thing is, you are not paying attention to the small details. If I miss a comma, what will happen? If I miss a comma, what will happen? Error. It will not exist that in future sessions when you use measures. Not today. Okay, let me take your solution. Copy this and paste your solution here. What you're trying to achieve here? Is this the name of your field? Is there any space in between your name? If it is there, be very careful. I don't have a name space in my name. See, I have weekday name. I'll delete this. I'll add weekday name. Now what you're trying to achieve here? I'll just see this also will work or no. It has worked. Check your column name whether you're using correctly or no. See, it is working for me. Then it should work for you also. Check if you are creating a new column or a new measure. Check this also. It should be column tools there. That will say that you are trying to create a column. If you have a space in your name, check whether you are creating a column only or creating a table or you are creating a measure. Many times happen. Rather than clicking here, sometimes people will click here and they try to type an expression and check. Guys, the expression will not work. Even if it is 100% correct, it will not work. It should show column tools here and this window will say that it's a column expression. After seeing also, you guys are doing mistake. Your expression itself is wrong. What you are doing, you are using or, and you are not writing after or the field name again. Weekday name equal to after or, where is your weekday name? One more method I'll say. I'll just comment this off. Third method, I'll comment one more method. Which could be one more method, guys? If many conditions you have to check, 10 conditions, 15 conditions, 20 conditions you have to check. Can you write method 1, method 2, or method 3? I can write. But don't you think it's time consuming? When I have more than 10 conditions, more than 15 conditions, how many of you say that if I have more conditions, it will be very much time consuming? Only one says it's time consuming, but for others, again, now I'm seeing the responses. It's time consuming. I have a solution for you guys. So have a look. I can use a function called switch. What? Weekday name. I'll type switch. Weekday name is the column condition that I'm checking. Shift enter. What is the input? Weekday name input is Saturday. If input is Saturday, then what should be the output? Weekend. I'm not doing any calculation here. I'm just checking input and output. I'll say that. Again, next input, Sunday, double quotes, and it should be weekend. Again, else, if none of these is true, then I will tell week. So now input and output based, it will work. I'll close this. This also will give the same result. So different ways are there. And I've given you all the 4 methods. In fact, 5 methods. One is numeric pattern. Perfect. Next is name based with or in. Okay. But if more different conditions are there, nested if, multiple conditions to check. If more conditions are there, and there is no proper criteria, it's like just input output based. At that time, switch. Does it make sense, guys? When to use? Yes. The best and the easiest part at the last. If I tell easiest part only at the beginning, then the other different ways you'll not learn. And people who are doing mistakes, guys, please check each and every comma, each and every line, each and every bracket, field names, everything. It should work. If it is working at my end, then it should work at your end also. You might be doing some mistakes due to which you are seeing error. You are learning, you will do errors. Even when I'm learning, I was doing errors. But solutions is there in front of your screen. Don't do mistakes. Everyone is able to verify the solutions. Is I want you to get me these 2 columns. I want you to build these 2 columns for me. Fiscal month and fiscal quarter. Now, which method do you use out of 1, 2, 3, 4? Choice is yours. Which one would be the suitable, guys, out of the 4 methods to solve this? Switch. Yep. It's not like you can't get with nested if, correct? It's not like I can't get with nested if. I can get this with nested if also, but time consuming, looks bigger. Switch looks straightforward and simple. Come on, do this. I'll just increase the size so that it will be visible clearly. Here we go. Come on, guys. And now I'll go back to Power BI for the people who are trying to achieve this. Anyone who is still getting an error here, or you have resolved your errors? And guys, what we are doing today is all basics of DAX. These are all basics. You will see the complexity of DAX will increase slowly. See the example only. You have learned all the syntaxes. And now based on that syntax, you are doing an example. Yes, like this, more examples will come. Is it interesting, guys? We learned first the concept and we are getting more of practical examples now. Okay, so let's take this and create a new column and paste the same solution. If it is April, FM1, May, FM2, June, FM3, month name, I'll take it as month name as a month name column. Okay. October, November, December. See, this is where you have done mistake. It is FM12. Everything is correct. Just the last condition should be FM12 because it's no input, right? And you can write it. That's okay. No problem. You can write the name March also. It will work. It's not like it will not work. It will work if you write that, and it should be March. It can work without an else condition also. Now, if I remove this part, one bracket is there, I'll remove this and click on apply. Fiscal month column will come. Yep, see, I got the solution. December is showing 9th, April is showing 1st. And now I can do financial reporting also using this financial month reporting as well. Perfect. That's nice. Can I get financial quarter solution, guys? How will you do financial quarter solution? Which method will you use for financial quarter? Okay, we have got FS1, FS2. You have used FS. Okay, it could be FM. You are used the same. FS1, FS2, FS3. Perfect. Fiscal quarter. Let's take this and try to execute this at my end. And I'll paste the same solution here. See, orders 3. Okay, let me just replace the name of the table to fiscal month. Fiscal month column I'll take directly. Fiscal month, and fiscal month. See guys? So nicely written. What we have learned in the session, the same things is implemented here. The same thing what we have learned just now, that is implemented. Nested else if, along with that in. And that is the purpose. I have shown you multiple ways to solve the problem so that you can apply that knowledge in solving some problems like this. Just to give us initial kick, yes, Arif, why we are writing, how we are writing the functions, codes. See, some responses are easier than I thought. Some are telling quite difficult. No, guys, it's not difficult. Only the thing is you are seeing it for the first time. You are seeing it for the first time. That's the reason you are feeling it's difficult. All what we have done, all these are Excel formulas. Yes, I know that. All what we have, all those are Excel formulas only. The same thing I'm writing in DAX. Correct me, guys, if I'm wrong. All these are Excel formulas only, but how to write in DAX we have learned. Slowly we'll get into the actual DAX formulas. Yes. Major part of the training is on DAX. As a developer, I'll be spending more time in writing DAX and complex calculations. In we write, rather than writing or multiple times. What I'm telling, if fiscal month name is equal to FM1 or fiscal month name equal to FM2 or fiscal month name is equal to FM3, writing that big statement is better, or writing in and giving all these options is better. This is better, right? Just it's a replacement of writing or multiple times and solving that. I'm writing in. I have not used that. What is that? If S? No, I have not used that function. Is there any function of that kind? If yes, no, I have not used. In Excel also I have not used. Might be there is a function that I have not used, but you can try. Let's see in Power BI if there is a function kind of that. If S, right? Okay, let's see. Ifs. I'm writing nested if here. It's nested if only, right? This is nested if only I'm writing. Is it something different than this? One thing. Whenever you go to write a mathematics exam, if you are just reading it, you are just seeing the video and you are not writing it, then it will be difficult, guys. Especially in the DAX, I want more practice from your end, guys.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Okay, let me give you an exercise. Now what I want you to help me with, first question would be, in the customer table, year month, this is a formula, year month, upper format or year, mm. Okay. If you see in the customer table, guys, do I have customer age column? Do I have customer age? Customer age is there? No, but I have it at my end. So how will you create the customer age in your table, guys? Then, and if you don't have customer age, so there is a task. So now create column in the customer table as age. Give a try. Do it and give me the formula. Will be more exercises will be doing based on the DAX. What is my password? Okay. So now some people have given me a solution like this. Let me create a new column. But yes, the solutions what you guys are giving is correct. Now age, I'll just give 1 in front of it. People will do like this: year of today. What is today? Today is a function which will give you current day's timestamp. Okay, today minus year of date of birth. Close this, hit enter, you'll get the age. But not always the same, right? Now what this is doing, it is just subtracting the age. But how about the people who have completed 300 days, 200 days? That also it is considering. The same result you will get if you do with this. Age 1 is equal to what? Date diff. There is a function. Date diff of date of birth, comma, today, in terms of what? You want in terms of days, in terms of hours, in terms of minutes, in terms of quarter, in terms of seconds, week, year, whatever you want. I'll take in terms of years. Now, this is another way to do it. Can you see that? But what is happening here, guys? What is happening here? See, the person's age is 59, but it is showing as 60 here. Why? Because the age is getting rounded up. Example, see, September 5th, 1964. Has he completed 60 years? Has he completed 60 years, guys? No, right? He has not completed, but age is showing 60 years. 55.5, sorry, 59.5234221, like the decimal number. Do we consider that decimal part while calculating the age? Even he has completed 354 days also, 64 days also, then we don't consider him as he has completed that age. We don't consider that. That's the logic, right? Then how can we remove the decimal part when it is not showing only? That is where you bring in another method. Basically, it's rounding. You bring in another method, which is year fractional. Start date is date of birth. End date is what? End date is today, comma. What is this? 0, 1, 2. I don't care about it. I'll just keep only this much. Hit this. And now you will see the date will come in the fractional number. It has rounded up 5928. It has made it as a floor of that. Year fractional will give only the completed years. Only the completed years. It will not give the years which is decimal part. Isn't it nice? 3 different ways. One is very basic. Second is with the rounding. Third one is the real-time usage. Can you try all these 3 methods, friends? Where is my site? Select this customer table here. Go to second step, and then select customer table here. Then only we can create columns in the customer table. Keeping the orders table selected, you can't create columns. So you should select customer table, then create it. I have got age value in decimal with year frac. Okay, what you do? If you have got that, just tell round down. Okay, do this. This will give you the right answer. What is meant by round down, friends? What round down does? Comma, I'll tell 0 digits. What round down does? Rounding the number to the next least value, floor value, exactly. So guys, some people are telling they are not getting the data in the table, guys. You have the data in the Excel files. You have to load those tables. Then only you will see that. People who have not joined the session where we have loaded a customer table, guys, you have to go through the video and bring the customer table in. Have we done that when we were learning the relationship concept? Have we done that? If few people were not available, it's your responsibility to see the video and do it. You can do both. What column do you do? You don't see customer table in your data set? Customer table you don't have, guys? If you are not seeing the right data, then you have to reload the table, my friend. You might have done some mistake while loading. In the drive location, the data has both the tables. You have customer data, right? If anyone who is not seeing, you have to do it properly once again. Column tools and table tools will come only when you select a column. Select a column on the right hand side, then those things will come. External tools, please don't expect. It will not come to you guys. Table tools and column tools should come. If you select any table here, it will show table tools. See, it will not show column tools. I have explained this. I'm explaining one time. When you select a table, it will show table tools. When you select a column, it will show column tools and table tools both. Okay, is it done? Next exercise, what I want you to try for me. So what is the expectation here? How many customers I have in each salary grade? In which salary I have more customers? I want to know. How to give math expression less than in switch? Yes, that's what is asking. I'm just giving you an idea, guys. Switch may or may not work. Do you think really switch will work here? Switch will not work here. What I have told yesterday? Switch is used only when there is an input output, no calculations. When there is just input output, at that time it will not work. Switch. And I don't prefer also. Nested else if is good here. Nested else if is good. You have? Can you just open that and check and tell me? I'm not sure. I have not checked between function. Can you just quickly check and tell me? Is there any between function? I'll paste the same solution here. See? Solution nested else if. Nice example, right? To know where nested else if will work and the switch will not work. Now, when I build a chart for this, when I create a chart for this, the chart will have income is the yearly income grade in the x-axis and customer ID from the customer table in the y-axis. Okay. Is your value and my value same? Tell me if the values are same. 722, 720, 126, 22. Create and tell me, guys. So now what you are understanding from these exercises? Guys, what you guys are understanding from these exercises? In the real world, you will never have ready-made data, correct? Even though the data looks very clean, even though there is no errors in the data set, then also it's not ready completely, correct or no? Not every answer can be done from your base data definition. And that is what I'm doing. To build the visualization, I have to do this data preparation. No, right? So good at learning. You don't know how to create a bar chart? Now this time, we'll see how many of us will try to achieve this. Now you have two columns, guys. I want you to create a pie chart, which will help me solve this problem. And type my question here. Create a pie chart to show on time versus delayed orders percentage. The condition for delayed order is if the order is shipped and if the order is shipped and still order, okay, if the order is received and shipped after 7 days, after 7 or more days, also if the, have a look, also if the order priority, how many priorities are there in for the order? Let's see. Order priority is critical, high, low, medium. Correct? Also, if order priority is high or critical, then it's what? It's delayed critical. If order is received and again same 7 or more days, if order priority is medium, then delayed medium critical. Else what? Else what? If it is delayed, which has low and medium, I'll say it as low. Delayed, low, medium, or low. I'll tell low. Else, it is on time. Is the question clear? Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's not do 7 days. Let's see. Let's do 4 days. 4 days will do, and then we'll see how the charts will look. After that, if you want, we can change it. Are you understanding that these are all real world problem statements that you will get from the users? Yep, try. So which method you are using? Nested if, nested else if, okay. To find the difference, date diff. Yes, first you have to find the difference using date diff, and then date diff you have to use in the on time versus delayed. Okay, in which table I should create this? In orders table. In orders table, select the order table, and then click on new column, paste. Here we go. Let's see how it is done. If date diff and shift plus enter hal and is critical, critical, only critical or high also? In critical, comma, high, okay? Then else if, I'll take the same thing and I'll add it here, and medium, I'll just type in medium and low, then delayed low or else on time. And similarly, the same indentation, I'll use it here, and I'll just give some spaces for me to understand it. Okay, click on apply and see the result. Correct? Now, let me just go to the chart, order status, create a pie chart. I will add the order status in the legend, and order ID in the values. Count distinct. Okay. How many are delayed critical? 922 orders are delayed critical. 2409 are delayed but low priority to close, and 21,871 are high priority. This one on time. Is the value correct, or you are getting some different values? I'm doing count distinct. You guys check the solution with mine, guys. I want you guys to check the solution with mine. You have the chart, you have the code there. The answer values are correct. Now, I have something mistake here, and I have taken this of one of the candidate only. I have taken one of the candidate only. Okay, first of all, date diff. First, it should have the lower date or the higher date. Always tell me. Date diff should have lower date first or higher date first. Higher date, it should have lower date first. Keep this in mind, guys. Always it should have lower date. Which one is lower? Order date is lower or ship date is lower? Okay. Now I'll remove this part and I'll just change it to order date. I'll just change it to order date, friends. And now I'll not add dot day. No, I'll not add dot day. And I'll just remove this part also, and I'll tell ship date. Perfect. In terms of days, I'll copy this part and I'll paste the same thing here also. Now let me just hit enter and check. So guys, we have done this. Date diff we have just now done. And now let's see what is the answer. This is the reason why I copy your solution and paste it here and check. If I directly show the right answer, you will learn only one method to solve a problem. But when I start with a solution that you guys have done and correct it, that is where some new learning will come. A right answer definitely you will learn. But along with that, where I may go wrong, where I do mistake, that is what is very important or no, guys. Again, even that was giving the answer. It was not like it was not giving the answer. It was giving the answer. But not every answer is correct, right? No, I know that, guys. I know that. That's the reason I was just sitting quiet. But now, is it a learning in the wrong answer also? We had a wrong answer. Why it was wrong? Yes, we had a learning there. So this is how you should learn coding in DAX, guys. This is how you should learn. Still, we have more exercises. I'll go to my dashboard. This is going to be interesting. Next two exercises. Do you see regions here? How many regions are there? 13 regions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 regions are there. Now what my company did, they have hired regional managers. They have hired regional managers who will be having 3 regions. So guys, in companies, what are the 3 regions that we usually have? Usually 4 will be there, but I would take 3. What are those? Americas, EME, and Asia Pacific. Correct? Is this correct? In most of the companies, these three regions will be there: Asia Pacific, EMEA, and US. Asia Pacific, EMEA, and now I want you to consolidate these all 13 regions into these three. Tell me the solution. How will you do this? And this also is a real world problem only. How will you do this? Which method will you take? Yes, you are correct. You are grouping them. How? Nested else if, switch, in, many things are there. Correct? Many ways are there that you can do it. Yes, and you are not wrong in telling that. Yeah. But these are 13 only, and you are writing these conditions. And what if I tell you, give you not region, what if I give you countries directly? 147 countries. Would it be simple answer? Answer is simple. Isn't it time consuming? Yes, right? And if it's so much time consuming, yes. And I may miss one or the other country. Yes or no? Okay. I have a solution for you. If nested else if switch, everything can work here. But I have a very nice solution for you to group them. Have a look. I will select the region field here, region, column tools populated on the top. As soon as you select them, there is data groups option directly available here. That's interesting. Drop down, new data groups. Select it. And now Africa, Central, EME, group, tell EME region. You need not write any DAX, guys. Canada, Caribbean, plus country and select. Canada, West, Oceania. Group, which is this? Americas. Central Asia, East, North Asia, Southeast Asia, South, let it go in APAC. And North. Which group? Okay, choice is yours. You want to add in Americas? Select it. Select Americas and tell group. Isn't it a nice way rather than writing that switch in? Okay, switch and this is like totally different, but rather than writing that in nested else if, this is easy, right? And now group them. Okay, regions group. Click on OK. And now you will see a new field will get auto calculated for you. A new field got generated automatically for you, region groups. Okay, now select this and add another slicer here. I'll just select these slicers and move it down. See, I'm moving them down all together. And what I'll do, I'll select this, copy, paste. For this, I will give title as slicer settings, drop down general, title is on. The title is, I'll tell legacy region, which is coming from the data source. Why it is showing so big? I'll reduce that. Legacy region. However you want, you keep it. And the category label, you can remove it. Visual, slicer header. Okay, I can edit here only, right? Directly. Why am I adding title? I don't want title. I'll just add the region as legacy region. I can add legacy region, and this is the region group. And now in this legacy region, I will remove the region first and I'll add region groups. Here we go. And now how beautiful it is. Americas, only 3 will be there. Okay, select Americas and now see all those countries will get filtered. This is a data issue. See, I have understood a data issue also in this. These are all data issues, bad data I have identified. Okay, let's select APAC and now it will show me Asia Pacific. See, the data has so many issues. I have understood that from this. But the concept is what? Grouping. See, EME, which has almost, it's mixed. It is mixed, guys. But isn't it? The grouping feature is really very cool and handy whenever we have a lot of items and where writing the expression is not practically feasible. I'll do that again. Writing the group statements or expressions is not practically feasible. At that time, grouping is very handy. So what I do, I'll select the field, whatever field you want, then go to the column tools, click on data groups, new data groups. If you have already created the groups on that column, then click on edit data groups like I did now, and then you can create your own groups. Over to you, do it. Okay, I'll ungroup one, select AMS, ungroup. Press Control, select multiple items, group, and rename it as AMS. You're not selecting any column first. You have to select a column first. On the right hand side, data pane, you have to select a column first. Click on a column, then automatically it will come up. Is it done? Able to see that? Did you take that group in the dashboard and did you verify the result? If yes, so that we can go to the next topic. Any naming of your choice you can add. I'm using the name AMS as Americas, Pacific as APAC, as Middle East. I'm naming it as that. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Together we tell it as EME region. The expansion is that only, right, friends? Isn't it? Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So you will hear these terms, the regional names, very much frequently when you join the companies, guys. Some people are already working here, so many people are already familiar with this. Correct? Okay, next exercise. Then let's do one more exercise. The exercise is which bracket of customer age has given more orders. Question. And the brackets are decided as 0 to 9, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39, 40 to 49, so on. What is the bandwidth size here that I'm expecting? 10 years. Now I want to see which bracket of customer age has given me more orders. Can you try? Tell me the method. Which method will you use to solve this? Nested else if? Grouping? Okay. Will you do grouping here? Who says grouping? Who says nested else if? Think and tell. That's okay. Okay. People are telling grouping. Okay. Grouping. No one saying nested else if. See, you have learned group by now. Now people are thinking, why should I write the expression when a group by is there? Correct? Yes. So now before teaching the DAX, if I have told you group option, you'd say that, Arey, why should we do this when group is there? That's the reason I have explained grouping later after explaining and asking you to do a couple of exercises. So now people who are telling grouping, chalo, you'll do grouping. When you do a grouping, today when you do grouping, you don't have customers of age 35, 46, 53, 72, 78, 89. You don't have these persons. You created groups by selecting manually 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 group, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 group, 20, 21 like this. You told it group. Now these persons are not available. New customers got added. These customers came in. These customers will fall in the group or they will fall outside the group. Outside, right? It will fall outside. Yes, you are right. That means your solution has broken. Your solution is not foolproof. Also, you don't have a customer of age 80. Any customer don't have age 80. Now that group will not be created. You have not created that group. If the data is not there, you have not created the group. But there are few customers in 80. There are few customer in 90. Then the auto groups will not get created. Correct? In that case, also your solution is broken. The people who will say that, let's use nested else if then 9 times you will write. But again, the auto new groups, how will you create them? Okay. Now, can you guarantee that 80 age customer will come? Can you guarantee that 90 age customer will come? Can you guarantee that 100 will come? At any given point of time, a new customer range will come, right? For sure. We can't keep that on restricting. Okay, 100 max. 100 is a max age. Above that, no one is living nowadays. If suddenly comes, I'm just giving age as an example, guys. It could be your other metrics also, which you can't control the numbers. Correct? No, I don't want to layer them. Beyond, I don't want to layer them. I want 10 age only. Whatever long it goes, let it go. I want 10 only. Switch. Okay. But in switch, you can't write the in or between. Correct? Okay. Let's do the solution. But understood the reasons behind why all your solutions will not work here? If someone asks, you have the answers now, friends? Okay. Now it's the time to show the solution. Okay. Now let me just cancel this. Where is my age? Column tools, data groups, again data groups. I'll go in data groups only again, new data groups. But now the interface has completely changed, correct? I don't see that list anymore. You want to see that list? Drop down on the group type, tell list. You'll see that list. Oh, and if it's a number, Power BI is really smart. Power BI has identified that if you are trying to group numbers, okay, let me help you. Tell bin, this is the minimum value, this is the maximum value. Tell bin size as 10. Answer is done, correct? Click on OK. Age bins will get created automatically. And that is really very dynamic. Whenever whatever value comes, automatically the age bins will get auto created or deleted based on the data. If no customer, delete the group. If there is a customer, add the group. You can't move. That's what I told. 18 and 74 is the value that is available in data. You can't edit that. If you have heard that statement, what I have told. Okay, age bin, I will add in x-axis and I will tell order ID and I will add in y-axis. Count distinct. Not possible. Different sizes bins are not possible. That is not possible. If you have different sizes bin, then you don't need bins only first of all. Nested else if is a solution for you. Now see, I got it. I don't have any one from 0 to 9, so 0 is not showing. 10 is a beginning number, it is showing. 20 is the beginning number, it is showing. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Now, if there is no data for any of these ranges, that bin will not show up. Is it interesting, guys? How groups and bins make my job easy when you have large data. Select this, data groups, edit data groups. Go ahead. Can you see that? Where is bin type? Size of the bin. You want to tell size or number of bins. Okay, well, how you want? 18 to 74. I don't know. I just want 5 buckets. I don't know what is the size of each bucket, but I want 5 different buckets. Equally, 18 to 74 will be divided into 5 equal buckets. Does it make sense? Come on, guys, try this. So what is the formula? Formula year fraction for calculating the age or date diff? It's not possible. It's not possible. Yes, bins are histogram. If it is 19, then what could be the reason? Date diff or year fractional? Which function have been used there? Year fractional is used. You were with us. So we have done 3 methods. Why we have done 3 methods? Why I have explained? Everyone understood, right? Why I have explained 3 different methods and why not only one method? So that means you should be knowing the reason why you are getting 19. Okay, come on, guys, use bins and build a chart like this. Okay, I want you to solve. In the customer table, I have a column called date of first purchase. Is it really a date field? Is it really a date field? Think, guys, what field it is? So someone is asking, I want to know about the number of bins. Okay, I'll go to my data groups, edit data groups. These are totally how many bins now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so rather than telling size of the bin, I'll tell number of bins. I want totally 5 bins. Click on OK. Can you see this? 0 to 19, 20, 30, 40. What is this? Numbers giving us. It has given into 5 bins. Now, the values in these bins will vary. Now, what I'll do, I'll bring the age just to show an example. Exactly. You want to know the range. Get into number of bins. Yep. So now what I'll do, I'll just bring a slicer just to give you more clarity on this. In this slicer, I'll add age bins. Now 18 to these numbers are saying, no, I don't want this. I want a list. I'll go to this and slicer settings. I want vertical list. Equally, it has divided. Now in this chart, I will get in the axis age bins. I'll remove. I'll add age. Many values will come. If I select first bin, what are the values will show up in this? 18, 19, 20, 21 till 29 age. If I select 29.2, it is taking from those numbers till 40. If I select 40, it is adding those, everything, correct? There is no number that I don't know, which is that. It's just 5 groups. That's it. Okay, now coming back to the question. This is what, anyone who have worked with the Unix systems here? Anyone who have worked with the Unix systems? Linux, Unix, anyone worked? This is called epoch timestamp. Epoch, yes. But how do you read that? Number of seconds passed from 1970 1st Jan. That means after 1970 1st Jan, these many seconds have passed. Okay, I'll show one website. Epoch converter. It will not work. If you change the data type also, it will not work. See, current timestamp is this. The current Unix timestamp is every second the counter is increasing. Do you see that? Every second the counter is increasing. That means the timestamp now is this. I'll come to my Power BI. I'll take this 155753280. 15575 15575 32800. Can you see this? This is Saturday, 11th of May 2019. Understood the question? And I have given you the logic also.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario.
Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
We will learn about measures. Okay, perfect. Now let's create a new page and create one card which is sales, another card which will have profit. Where is my profit? If I want to understand the percentage of profit, so how will you do that? If you want to understand percentage of profit, open calculator. 1.47 million divided by 12.64 million multiplied by 100. So what is the percentage of profit? 11.62, 11.63, whatever it is. So create a card and this profit should be seen here in the card. Simple. Try creating a new column and then try to add it in there. Let's see. Is it possible, guys? Can you do this? Guys, is it possible to achieve this or no? Can you let me know? Is it possible? What I'm expecting to show that number here? No? Why? Simple, right? Oh, you have sales. You have the profit. I just want to know what is the profit. As we can get the individual row, okay, but not the total. Okay. Basically, what people are trying, they are trying to create what all you know, what all you have learned so far. I'll create a new column. Anyways, we know that we have to create a column. I'll create profit percentage equals sales profit divided by sales and multiplied by 100. Okay, we'll do that, multiplied by 100. Okay, now multiply by 100 is nothing but click on this percentage symbol, select this column and do that. Am I doing correct or am I doing wrong? Okay, I'll come to my chart and I'll bring that profit percentage here. Is the answer correct? Definitely answer is not correct, but I did correct only, right? I created a formula for each row. Come on, guys. Tell me then why answer is wrong. If my process is correct, if my method is correct, then why the answer is wrong? I want people to respond. Whatever you think, guys. Row by row calculation. Okay. What you are doing, you went to a store, you purchased 10 different products. Each product has 10% discount. You went to a store, you purchased 10 different products. Each product has the 10% discount. You purchased all the 10 products and came back to the shopkeeper and asked him, hey, look, this is 10% each is a discount. Add it up and my discount is 100%. Wrong, right? What you should do, you should sum up all the amounts and then on top of the summed amount, you should take 10%. Correct? The mistake's the same thing I'm doing here. I am not aggregating it before calculating. Before finding the percentage, I'm not aggregating it. Individually, each and every row, I'm finding it. The same example, what I have told, 10 different products, each product, I'm taking it. Like that, I'm doing it. It's incorrect. So first I have to aggregate it, then I have to calculate. That is called measures. Measures. Example, whenever you aggregate a column, it will become a measure. I'm writing it. Aggregating a column becomes a measure. Make a note of this. Whenever you aggregate a column, it will become a measure. Example, create a new measure, profit percentage measure equals. Now I'm aggregating a column, sum of profit. I'm aggregating it to a single number divided by sum of sales. Now guys, before dividing, am I doing aggregation here? Before dividing, I'm doing aggregation here. And now see, apply. And now let me just take a card, profit percentage measure. Select this and multiply that with 100 by selecting this percentage symbol. Is this result correct? And if yes, this is correct. Then what is the difference between two methods? One method, you are calculating the ratio based on individual line item in the table. Second one is you are first aggregating the value, then you are calculating it. So this is one example of a measure. Now we will go into depth of measures. What are measures? How measures are created? What are the types of measures? We will see that now. First, you do this. Everyone understood what is a measure? Whenever you aggregate a column, it will become a measure. By aggregating a column, you are creating measures. Let me know if you can see that 11.61%. But I don't want this. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. I'll just get rid of this. Okay. I'll create a simple table here. I will add year from the order date, year from the order date, year from the order date. Where is order date here? Order date, and I'll take year from it, and I will take sales. Please pay attention, guys. Sales. Is this column sales? Just observe what will happen when I put it here. Is your column name sum of sales or it is just sales? Is your column name sum of sales or just sales? Is your column name sum of sales? Column name sum of sales? Column name is sales. Yes, column name is sales. But what is happening when you bring this value here? It is adding sum of in front of it. As per the wording, sum of, what is happening there? It is getting aggregated. Yes, it is getting aggregated. So when you say it is getting aggregated, what is happening there? When you say that it's getting aggregated, what is happening? It is creating measure. Correct, right? What did I tell? What is the definition of a measure? I have written, clearly had written there. Guys, what is the definition of a measure? I have written it. No, I don't see that what I have written. I don't see that exact statement what I have written. I have just written 4-5 words statement. When we aggregate a column, it becomes measure. Isn't it happening the same thing? Isn't it happening the same thing there? You aggregated a column and it is creating a measure for you. These both things are different. This is different and this is different. Both are different. Both are not same now. Both are individual entities. Both are individual objects. Here it is a single value. Here it is 51,000 values. Correct? Yes or no? Single value and multiple value. So if this is measures, it is converting. Power BI is converting that into a measure. Okay, that's nice. That means everywhere you see that measure items. Everywhere. See here also sum of sales. Here also sum of profit. Means everywhere you see some average count. That means in the visualization view, everything is measures only. Yes, Arif, you are aggregating the data in the visual pane. That means everything is measures. Everything is measures only. Now, pay attention. Who created this measure? Did I create that measure? No, I didn't create. Power BI created. So I call it as an implicit measure. Implicit measure. The measure that is created by Power BI, taking a column from the source and creating a measure out of it, is called implicit measure, which Power BI created for me. Okay, implicit measure. I can also create the same measure for myself. I'll click on new measure. I'll click on new measure and I will say that sales measure equals sum of sales. So what Power BI used to do, I'm doing it by myself. This is what Power BI is doing. When you see sum of sales, what Power BI is doing, it is aggregating a column. So what I did by myself. Sales measure, drag and drop it. Values, increase the value to 15. Are both the values are same? Implicit measure and explicit measure. Both values are same. Whenever you use that column in a chart, it creates path. It will not create if you don't use that in the chart. You have to use a column in the chart, then only implicit measures are created. If you don't use that in the chart, do you think measures will get created? Guys, if I don't use that values in the chart, do you think measures will get created? Measures will not get created. Yes. So measures are created only when you use them. Guys, have a look. Which is implicit, and this is explicit. Is answer different or answer is same? Answer is same. Yes. Why? And why don't you see sum of sales measure here? Why don't you see sum of sales measure? And why not sum of sales measure? It is already aggregated. Sales measure is already an aggregated value. So what should I do? Again summing it. So guys, what is an implicit measure? Digest this information, guys. This is very important. Created by Power BI. When does Power BI create measures? When does Power BI create? When added to a chart. Exactly. When a column is added to a chart. Correct? When a column is added to a chart, it creates measures. Now, what is explicit measures? What is explicit measures? Created by us, user-defined measures or explicit measure that I create. Correct? Which are good. When both the measures are giving same value, which is good? Explicit measure is good or implicit measure is good? Both are giving the same value. Use either of them. Correct? Yes, guys. That's what I think initially. Initially, that's how I will think. But there are some importance of using implicit measure and there are some importance of using explicit measures. Basically, whenever I tell implicit measure, I'm referring to a column. Example, I have created a column called total cost, correct? Is this column available in the source, base source, or I created that column? We created that column, right? We created that field. Okay. When this column, if I use in a chart, this single column, if I use in a chart, see, sum of total cost. So what Power BI has done? Power BI has created an implicit measure for this. But what I will do now, I will create a new measure where I will not use this newly created column in my formula. Total cost measure equals sum of sales, which is a base column, minus sum of profit, okay, which is again a base column. Am I using anywhere total cost new created column in this formula? I'm not using. Okay, now let's bring this newly created measure in this chart. Okay, this is implicit, which is coming from a implicit, which is coming from new created column, and this is explicit, which is coming from any new column. Am I using any new column in creating explicit measure? Am I using any new column? No, right? That means only using base columns, which is good here. Implicit is good or explicit is good, and why? Why do you say explicit is good? Because you are saving some physical space in the table without creating this column. Exactly, guys. Exactly. Because you are saving the space. If the space is saved, then the amount of time it will take to refresh your report. In a home option, you will see refresh option, refresh. If the amount of time to refresh the entire report will take less time, that means I can deliver that report very easily to the user within few minutes, few seconds, or within less time. That means my data model size will get reduced. That means in the same amount of memory, I can add more rows. If I give you a big table, guys, and I ask you to optimize this table, what will you do? You have two options. Either you have to reduce your rows, or you have to reduce your columns. Can you reduce your rows? How come? If my business is in from action for many years, I can't reduce number of rows. Okay. Can you reduce number of columns? Somewhat I can try. To reduce the columns, which are unwanted columns. I can try to eliminate them. Correct. So always I go with three different questions. So whether deciding to create a new column or a new measure, whenever I want to create a new column or a new measure, I decide that based on the three different methods. So I'll write that. Let's see which will win. Implicit. When I say implicit, is it creating new column? Agree? Does it mean by creating a new column? Perfect. When I say explicit, does that mean creating a new measure? Yes. Now this is a really big debate in the industry, what people are fighting. Okay, when to create measure, when to create column. Okay, tell me. I will give you the answer in three different steps. Criteria is space, visual performance, space or model performance, visual performance. There is a difference between both of those. I'll explain. And table calculations. People who have worked on Tableau, you'll enjoy this. You'll get something to connect with Tableau. Okay. Now, what is important for me? Space and model performance is important. Model performance is how much time the report is taking to refresh. Space, less number of columns, is compact. Okay. If that is important. And if why is that important? Let it be, na? Okay, guys. Because that is tagged with a licensing model. You have two types of license. Pro, which has 1 GB per model. Premium, which has 100 GB per model. Now, definitely, premium would cost you more. How much does that cost? All we'll see that in the later sessions. But Pro, if you are a Pro user, then definitely you have a delimited data set. That keeping that in mind, guys, don't you think your responsibility is to reduce the model size also as much as possible to reduce the model size? Okay, if you want to reduce the model size, you have to reduce rows and columns. Okay, rows I can't reduce, then what is the option? Columns I should reduce. How can I reduce the columns? By creating explicit measures as many as possible. Winner is explicit measure here. Everyone agree? Okay. Now when I say visual performance, what do you mean by that? I'll give you a very nice example. Think about it. I'll give you an example. Now, if you go to superstores, if you go to your Reliance store or any Walmart, you have two options. You want to buy something, food items you want to buy. You have two items. One is the cooked packaged food, and other is vegetables. One is cooked packaged, half cooked packaged food, and another is raw vegetable. When you bring in the packaged food, how much time it will take to you to make the dish ready versus when you bring the vegetables and cook it, how much time it will take? Comparatively, which is lesser and which is more? Packaged, right? Why is that? Because it's already vegetables are cut, all the spices are added to it. Means what? It will take time because it's already processed and stored. Similarly, if you have to calculate sales by considering shipping cost, discount, manufacturing cost, employee cost, don't you think, guys, whenever the complexity of the calculation gets changed, and we know that measure is created only when you use them, correct? Measures are created only when I use them. So it's like raw vegetables, because you have just written a formula. You know the recipe. And you brought the vegetables on the kitchen. And now this is where your Power BI will start processing that information from the scratch. If the formula is complex, do you think that implicit measure is faster or explicit measure is faster? To render the chart, the value in the chart. Anyone who say explicit? No, right? Implicit is faster. Because you are creating that as a physical column in the table. Make sense? So the winner is implicit measure. Guys, logically making sense, right? What I'm explaining? You'll not find this anywhere. Trust me, you'll not find this anywhere. Implicit is faster. I didn't say that. Implicit is faster because I am calculating the values row by row and storing it already. Yes, in the table I am storing it. Okay, now, what do you mean by table calculations? Best example we did just now, profit measure. Is profit getting calculated on the base value from the table or the values on the visuals? I don't care what the value is in the tables, whatever value is showing in the visual. Whenever you want to do calculation on an aggregated values, calculations done on already aggregated values are table calc. Example for ratios, any ratios like year over year percentage growth, month over month percentage growth, rank. Now, all these values are done row by row, or you have to aggregate the value at a particular field level, and then you have to do that. The calculations that you are seeing, those calculations, will you do row by row for each row in the table, or you have to aggregate the value first and then only you can do that? Row by row, it's not possible. Row by row to do this kind of calculation, it's not possible at all because the values are done on an aggregated value. They will take the reference as an aggregated. So what's stored in the table, I really don't care. When you aggregate that value, what answer you get, that is important for me, correct? That is called table calculations. The calculations not done on the base data, but in fact, the aggregated data. And here, these kind of calculations cannot be done using new columns. It has to be done using explicit measures only. Does this give you clarity? What is implicit measure? What is explicit measure? In what scenarios I should go with explicit measure? What scenarios I go to implicit measure? When we want more aggregation of a column set, we go for explicit. Now, if I give you a table of each student and their 6 subjects marks, and I ask you to tell me the rank of each student, can you just tell me that by seeing each subject's individual marks for each subject? Can you tell me that? No. Then what you want? To tell me the rank. Total of each student marks. That means you want to aggregate the data at the student level. You want to aggregate the marks for each student and then you can tell me the rank. That is called table calculations. It is the other way around. Implicit measures occupy space because those are created from the physical columns. Explicit measures are using only the base columns. They are not creating any new columns. If we create one measure in one table and second table, but no measure where this can be easily processed, like you can do that with single measure. See, once you aggregate a measure, it's done. It's get aggregate based on what fields you use. You need not do again and again aggregation of the same value. No, how many fields you use in the chart, based on that it will aggregate. For example, did I create multiple measures here? Did I create multiple measures here? Or it's only one measure? It's only one measure, right? Then why I'm getting four values? Or if one measure should give only one value, right? Then why it is getting four values? That is getting divided into the number of items that you have. Now, rather than 4 years, you add 10 countries. The values will get split, but measure will be only one. So this is important, guys. So let's get into the world of measures. Perfect. Okay, now next. Okay, now the requirement that I got is very simple. I will create a table. Someone give the formula for epoch time if you have done. Why you have different currencies? Because I have changed it. I have changed it. You can also change it for yourself. Guys, can we change my currency from rupees to dollars? Can I change it? I can change it. Don't expect that 1 rupee will get automatically multiplied with 83 to give it the dollars. No, the conversions will not happen. It is just format. People will ask that, will that Power BI automatically take care? Will it automatically divided by $1 divided multiplied by 83 to give into rupees? No, guys, Power BI doesn't do that. It's just a symbol that I'm adding there. What symbol you want, you can add it. We have seen that on day one, isn't it? Have you seen it? Yes, good. Now coming back to the country, I will add this country and I will add sales value here. Now I'll sort this in descending order. Double click on the header, it will get sorted. Can you see this? All the country have sales. All the 147 countries have sales. Now the question that I got is rank them. Rank the countries based on their sales. Rank them based on the sales. First rank, second rank, third rank, fourth rank, fifth, sixth. Okay, rank them. Will you do this using a new column or a new measure? Are you doing rank for individual row in the table, or you are first aggregating the sales and on top of that aggregated sales you are doing the rank? I have taken a really nice example of student marks that everyone know. Do you calculate the ranks of the student based on their individual marks in the subject? Then how can you do that using a column? Then how can you do this using a column? Number of orders received for United States is more than 1,000. Number of orders received by Australia is more than 1,000 again. Thousands of rows are there for each countries. Hundreds of rows are there for each countries. Now for individual row item, will you allocate a rank? Is it possible? Think about it. It's a table calculation, yes. If it's a table calculation, then implicit or explicit? Explicit only, right? So everyone is clear now? No one will come and tell after this example, oh, we can do with the implicit also. You can't do with this implicit measure. You can't. You can try, but you can't do, because I have to aggregate the value first. Okay, so let's create our measure. New measure. Rank of country equals. There is a function called rank x. There's a function. And I will pass the all country names to it. All country. So why I'm writing all in front of the country? You just ignore for now. I will explain that. And I will pass sales measure to it, which is already aggregated. Okay, guys. So now what rank x does? Understand how rank x works here. Now, guys, tell me, have you guys know what is bubble sort technique? In basic C programming we learned in schools and colleges. What is bubble sort technique? Basic C programming that we did in school and colleges. No idea? How machines will sort the items. If I give you 100 numbers, how machines will sort them in the ascending or descending orders? How machines will sort? If I give you 5, 4, 6, 3, 2, 8. So how machines will sort this? So machines will compare this value and this value. If this is higher and this is lower, it will keep in the same order. Then again, if it is this is higher and this lower, okay, it will again swap. Okay, now 4 and 6 it will compare. This and this it will compare. This and this it will compare. This first iteration done. Again, it will do the same thing. Again, it will do the same thing. Till when it will do the same thing? Till 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 will not be the result. Correct, guys? Machines will sort your data like this internally. Everyone clear with this? How machines sort the data? And that is what your rank X is doing. That is what your rank X function is doing internally. So what I'm telling, I'm giving the two things. One is I'm telling what is passing the aggregated value and at what level I want to aggregate. I'm telling. I'm passing the aggregated value and at what level I want to aggregate. I'm telling. And now when I hit enter, you will see the rank of country will get populated. Ascending, descending, we'll see that. By default, it will be descending only. How to add descending, how to add ascending, we will see that. See, rank of country. I have done that. Isn't it nice? See, rank assigned. Now here, I'm not passing the individual values here. I'm not just passing sales here. And it will not work also. See, rather than sales measure, if I pass sales, it is not taking see there. It's not taking only. You don't know sales measure? What is sales measure, guys? It's a measure. It's just aggregation of sales values. Okay. Now, I'm not doing sum of sales also. This also it will not take. This also it will not take. It will say pass me aggregated value. Pass me aggregated value. Then only I can do it. Otherwise, I can't do it. That is what your rank function is telling. Rank function is telling you pass me an aggregated value. What is that aggregated value? Sales measure. Sales measure is what is aggregating, right? Data. Sales measure. And hit enter. You'll see the rank. Come on, do it. Sales measure. Here we go. Here's the formula for sales measure. First create sales measure. Then you can create the rank. Take your time and do it. You can read that in the portal. Both are of the same kind. Yep, both are of the same kind. Just there will be some minor differences. You just check that. I use rank X more frequently. I haven't used rank or rank S anytime. So once you have done this, create your rank of country measure and then verify. You have to create as a new measure, not as a new column. United States are rank 1, Australia rank 2, France rank 3, like that. Ignore totals. Total doesn't make sense there. We can get rid of the totals. Are you creating as a measure? Sales measure, are you creating as a measure or creating as a column? If you are creating as a column, then you'll not get that sales measure here. Whatever you type, please check. If you are creating that as a measure, then it should be available. There is no way that it will not be available. If you click on the sales measure, what do you see on the top? Measure tools or column tools? When you click on sales measure, it is showing column tools. Then how can you tell it's a measure? If it is measure tools here, or if it is column tools, then what it will be the result? Okay, then if it's correct, it should show. There is no reason it will not show, my friend. It should show. Type it again one more time. See, this is a measure that I created. I'll go to rank of country. If you're typing the correct name, it should show. Space also matters. See, I'll remove this part. If you're missing any brackets, if you're missing any commas, it will not show. Telling it upfront. If you're missing a comma, if you're missing a bracket, it will not show. Where I have added a bracket, all, open bracket, close bracket, that everything should be in place. Otherwise, it will not show. SA, immediately showing. If you miss any brackets, it will not show. Again, I'm reiterating, guys. If you miss any bracket, if you miss a comma, it will not show. People will many times ask, Arif, rank X function. Okay, let's go and see rank X function in the website. Let me open Power BI DAX. And this is my data analysis expressions website, and I will get it as a rank X. Rank X. Now, how many parameters I can pass for this totally? And what is the purpose of each parameter is seen here. So guys, this is how you should learn the functions. First parameter is table. What is the data on which you want to find the aggregate? Expression, value, orders, and ties. But if you gave only 2, then also it gave answer. Yes, guys, that's how I do. That's how I do this. Because I am passing the value as an aggregate. Now people will say that suppose I have no sales measure in my table. I have not created sales measure. Then how will you do this? But without passing aggregate value, my rank will not work. Guys, if I don't pass aggregate value to my rank X function, will my rank get calculated? No. So either I have to pass an aggregated value or I have to first aggregate it, then I have to do the rank. Pass aggregated values, that is what we have done now. How to do that? Aggregate the value within the expression before calculating the rank. Okay, so that is how you can do calculate sum of sales. I'm aggregating it. I'm telling aggregate it. Then aggregated value is what? Sum of sales is the aggregated value. And now you have ascending or descending ranks. descending rank. Then you have dense or skip. I will tell dense. Hit enter. This also will give the same result. But in this case, am I passing aggregate value to the rank X, or I am telling that aggregate within the expression before you calculate the rank? I'm telling the second method, right? I'm telling aggregate it first within the expression and then calculate the rank. This is what you have to think. It's complicated than before. Yes, that is the reason I have told you the other method. But you should be knowing both. Come on, try with this also. This is to aggregate the value, and this is to say that on what basis you want to calculate the rank. First one is to aggregate the value. Second one is on what basis you want to create the rank. Okay, I want to create the rank based on the sum of sales. Question is same. Shizova, question is same. Way of answering is different. And fourth parameter and fifth parameter are purely optional, guys. If you don't add this also, that's totally fine. It will give the rank. Not all parameters are the required ones. Or you can tell arguments, or you can tell parameters. Both are okay. No, we don't need. If you create a measures, if you already create a measure, then you don't need to write these two. Just write sales measure. Both the result will be the same. For now, when in the upcoming topic, you will see what is meant by all. I don't want to complicate why that all is there now, but I will show you why that all is required. I also go for the first method only because it's simple, which will make even more sense also, correct? Rank calculates based on aggregate value. So pass the aggregate value. Answer is done. Now people will say that I know now how to calculate the rank, but in the real world, what will I do using rank? What will I do using rank? Okay, guys. In the real world, what will I do using ranks? Okay, ranks just to show. Okay, just sorting the data also you can get the rank. Now, whichever is highest, you can see that. What came to my mind that I implemented rank is one day a user came and asked me, Arif, you did your top N analysis. I'm going back to my top N analysis where you applied a filter here on the countries by telling top 5, top 10, top 20, top 10, top 5, top 20 based on the sales. That user asked me one interesting question. Arif, rather than every time coming here applying this filter, it's difficult. It's difficult always coming here and applying that filter. Rather than that, can you give me an option here on the top and some 5, 15, 20, 25? Can you give me like these options? If I click on 5, it should show top 5 countries. If I click on 10, it should show top 10, 15, 20, 25. So which one is good? This one or this one? One or two? One is easy for me, but for end user, is it easy? Think about the end user experience. In method 1 or method 2, the end user experience is good. Method 2 end user experience is good, right? Correct? So how can you do that? How can you do that? Okay, that's where I understood that that can be done using rank. Okay, how? So this is the table. Create a new measure. Again, create a new measure. Again, create a new measure and type top N countries equals. If, again, conditional statements. Control plus Z. Rank of country that I just now created is less than or equal to 5. Then display sales measure, or you can tell sum of sales also. Choice is yours. Then you display sum of sales. Else display what? Blank. Hit the result. Close it. Hit enter. Now bring this top N in the chart. Okay. Tell me guys, why you are seeing only the 5 values here? Where did the other values go? And why? Where are the other values? Why Mexico, India, United Kingdom, Indonesia, Brazil, Italy, why they are not showing? And if we have written a condition, okay, that means if I change the condition, the values also will get changed. Okay, hit enter. Isn't it nice? Okay, hide these countries, na? Hide these countries, okay. In order to hide these countries, hide these 2 columns. Because these other countries have the values getting populated here. So that's the reason they are showing. If you hide these 2 columns, as there is no values here, these all countries will get hidden. Okay, show me that. Remove sum of sales and remove rank of country. Isn't it nice? Whatever you change number here, based on that, it will show that result to you. Now see, rank alone is not useful. Rank alone is not useful. Rank used for something is useful. Now people will say that I understand that you have done this solution, but you can users edit my calculations? Answer is definitely no. Users cannot edit your calculations. Then why you are hard coding that number there? I'm coming to that. I'll take baby steps. I'll not directly jump to the final answer. I always believe in breaking the bigger problem into small problems and then achieve that one at a time. That is the next question in your mind now. Next, what? Okay. Remove this hard coding and make it dynamic. How to make it dynamic? What is the solution to make it dynamic? Parameter. Create a parameter and connect that parameter to that particular value. Go to modeling. Everyone create a parameter along with me. Modeling. New parameter. Can everyone see new parameter option under the modeling tab? A quick yes on the chat window if you see that. If I drop down here, can everyone see numeric range? Numeric range parameter. Parameter name, I will give top and yes, simple. Your data type should be whole number or decimal number. Can you have 2.5 top countries? Can you have 4.6 top countries? Can you have? No, right? It should be whole number only. Minimum value, I want to see 5. Maximum value, I want to see 20. Now, by increment by what? 5. So the reason why I'm putting 5, because I want 5, 10, 15, and 20. 4 values I want. So it will start with 5. It will end to maximum and increment by 5. Default, when you open the report, default should be 10. And now add this parameter as a slicer to the page. On the parameter page, everyone did the option same like mine. Okay. If you have done it like mine, click on create. If you have done like mine, then click on create. You got a slider. Can you see the slider at your end also, friends? See, 10, 15, 20. Are you able to move the slider? This is how you create the table. Country and top n countries I have added. Country and top n countries. List or slider, both is okay for me. Whatever you're getting. But are you able to change the number, Chizova? Are you able to change the number? However you want. But it's slider for me. Many people will get slider. Just watching, okay? You know that how to change it. How to change the list, how to change the drop down, you guys know that. In the slicer settings. Can't you see that I'm writing here, top n countries measures? Again, you're asking where you are getting it from. Yes, you are right, correct? So I'll do that later. First, let's complete the solution. After, however you want, you can display it. Displaying just an option, right? Getting the result is first priority. Formatting it, okay, that is individual preferences. Correct, guys? Getting the result as expected is the first priority, right? Formatting how you want, it's individual preferences. So I'll not touch. Let it be slider only. Now, this is an independent value. Now what I'll do? This hard-coded number, I'll replace that with what? The parameter. Selected value of top n parameter. Nice. This is the beauty of the solution. Now, it is not hard-coded anywhere. See, 5. Move it. The table size is increasing and decreasing based on what you are sliding. Correct, right? Isn't it cool? How I took rank and how I implemented a real-time solution for a user problem. How to see that slicer, how to see that table, that is all user preferences. We will be changing that now. After we complete the solution till here, we'll be changing that table to a bar graph. Exactly. We can show this as a bar graph. We can show that slider as buttons also. We can show that slider as a blank means it's displaying blank. Blank means what? Nothing. Okay, show nothing. Are you guys seeing the difference in the complexity? Are you guys feeling the complexity is increasing with every day exercises? As the complexity increases, the more you have to practice, the more you have to be attentive in the session. If you move for 5 minutes and come back, gone. Hardly 2 hours. Now, how to see these visuals is personal preference. Okay, I'll select this. I'll select this table. I'll convert this to a bar chart. Okay, this will show as a bar chart now. Now, if I select this, I'll go to formatting. I'll go to slicer settings. I'll change it to tile. That will show like a buttons now. Okay, 5, 10, 15. So it's personal preference, guys. Some people want to see that as a different chart. Okay, choice is yours. Do it. Some people want to see that parameters as a list. Okay, choice is yours. Do it. People will say 5, 10, 15, 20. I want to change it. Whenever you create a parameter, a independent table will get created here. Can you see that top n? Click on this. That formula will get auto-generated. 5, 20, 25. Okay, change this to 25 and hit enter. And now you'll see one more button will come there in the parameter. That will be 25. How to edit the parameter? Internally, it's a generate series. Now, one thing, I hope everyone is observing. Did I directly jump to the final answer or I broken the big problem into 3, 4 small pieces? First, I calculated the rank. Okay, done. Second, I calculated the top n. Then done. Third, parameter, done. Finally, format. Don't you think that is the way that I should build all the problems, solutions? So that strategy you have to use always. That is a strategy you have to use always. And we will be seeing many examples like this. Another 2 days, we'll be seeing many examples like this. Come on, do it. Parameter, go to modeling, new parameter, click on numeric range, and give the name for the parameter. In my case, I gave top n, whatever name you want. You can give your name also as a parameter. And then means there is not restricted to any name, not top n only. You can give any name. Then I can give 5 as a minimum value, maximum as 20, increment as 5, default as 10. Whenever you create a parameter, Power BI creates a table for you internally. And that is a table. I'll show you that in the model. Does that answer your question? Parameter, how to create a parameter? Perfect. Next, whenever I create a parameter, it is a table which get created. Can you see this? How to edit it? That's what. Click on this table. The table is created using a formula. Table tools. Can you see this? Table tools shows that this is a table. If it was column tools here, it would have been a column. If it was a measure tools, it would have been a measure. If it is a table tools now, does that mean that this is a table? Yes, it is a table because it's showing table tools there. Now, when you tell it's a table tools, this is generating a table for you, which is having the data here stored. And now, based on what you edit here, it will show that values. Sounds good? Yes, you are right. You can use generate series directly. Choice is yours. Click on new table. See, click on new table and paste this there. You can create that in that way also. Rather than creating a new parameter, click on new table, paste this there, and see a new table will get created. Abhishek, you can do that. Choice is yours, either that way or this way. Okay, that's cool. Come on, guys, finish it. But was it interesting today? We took one step ahead in our Power BI learning. Foundations of measures. What are measures? Implicit measure, explicit measure. When to use implicit, when to use explicit. What is the benefit of implicit? What is the benefit of explicit? Rank function, blank function, generate series function. If inside that, how to write conditional statements, parameters, so many things. Trust me, guys, if you don't practice this information is very volatile. Within few days, it will get vanished. The epoch, I'll get a new column. So basically what I'll do to calculate the epoch, I'll show you my way of doing it. Okay, I'll just go to my, come on, why is it getting stuck? See, I have good configuration laptop, then also my system gets stuck many of the times. Okay, customer table, new column. First, I'll convert this into days. Okay, epoch to human equals date of first purchase divided by every minute has 60 seconds, every hour has 60 minutes, and every day has 24 hours. This will be number of days passed from 1970, 1st of January. Okay, then add this to date 1970, 1, 1. Simple. Date add requires 2 date fields. I don't have 2 date fields here. How to remove timestamp? Okay, change this data type to date. Both are same. Date add in SQL and date add in Power BI, both are same. You have the list of functions. You can go ahead and assess that. DAX functions. Go here, search for the date add, read this entire article, and see if there is any difference. In date add in SQL, first you will give the interval. In the first only you will give the interval. But here interval you are giving at the last. Have you used date add in SQL Server? The interval will be the first parameter, first argument, right? So if you see this article, if you read this article, you will see multiple examples.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
I'll write another if here. If is filtered function. Is filtered. Can you just read what is that is filtered function doing? Returns true when there is or there are direct filters on the specified column. If you have selected something there, then it returns true. If I have not selected anything, it will be false. So what I'll do, I'll just add parameter value here. Top n. This will result true. And when something is selected, then I'll display this. Else, I'll not compare anything. I'll just tell sales measure. Hit enter and observe the result. See, I can see all the countries now. Select 5. It will show 5 only if you select. If you don't select, it will not show anything. Isn't it nice how I can display a chart? Now there is one more issue. There is one more issue. If I select multiple values by mistakenly, the chart is going blank. Now selecting more than one value is not good. I don't encourage that. So what I can do, I can tell that error. My chart should throw an error when someone selects more than one value. How? I will add another if condition here. After my if is filtered, if is filtered, then I'll add if has one value of top n, then only you do this. Else, what you do? Error. More than one selection on the top n filter detected. Please select only one value, display the chart. Close this and then close this. Add a comma. 3 nested if I have added. And now I'll execute this and see the result. So one is straightforward method, make it as a single select, everything is resolved. But I'm doing something more. Now see, selected one value, 1, 10, 10. Not selected anything, all the countries. By mistakenly, if you select more than one value, error. Here error is based on the selection. It's not based on the value. It's based on the selection, top n selection. Click on this error and now it will display the same message. More than one selection on top n filter detected. Please select only one value to display the chart. Isn't it the same error that I have defined? Correct? So in this way, you can define your own errors based on the logic. See, I have improvised the solution. Yesterday I had done already 4 steps. 5th step is I'm improvising that solution based on the user requirement. Can you try this? Please try, friends. So what kind of solution is this? Nested else if? Guys, am I doing nested else if here? If one condition, then in that another condition. So slowly write it so that you can understand steps, what I'm checking in what if condition. Okay, just to make it a little bit clean, what I'll do, I'll just put it here. This is one if, this is else, and this is my third if. I'm taking this only one line. See, I'm just ensuring that I have this in same line. I'm just ensuring that I have this in same line. I'm just adding it here. So in that way, when you indent it, it will be easy for you to understand what is happening in what step. So think in that way. Let me know if the solution is working. Read these steps and the indentation. I have 3 nested else if there. I have 3 nested else if. The requirement is if I don't select any value, then it should display all the countries and their sales, which is taken care here. If I don't select anything, then this is the solution. If I select something, then this is the part. Now this is done. Come inside. If has one value is false, then this will be executed. This part. If it is true, then this part is executed. This again is one if condition. 3 times nested, one inside the other. What I want you to do, has one value is a function which checks at least one selection is there. If one selection is there, then it will result true. If more than one value is selected, it result false. Okay, now let me cancel this. Now the task that I want you to do is, I want you to create a measure to control this title. Yes, I can give dynamic title also. I can give dynamic titles also to my charts. How? So I'll go to general menu, general formatting, title, and I click on FX, and there I can set up a measure as my title. Yes. Now I want you to write a measure and give me, which will be like if something is selected here. If selection is done, then display top sales. Okay, sales by top n countries. This n should change based on your selection. If you select whatever value, this n should change. If you have not selected anything, it should just display sales by country. If more than one selection, I need not care because I'm not displaying the chart only. So I want you to write a measure for this. Come on guys, write a measure and show me. This is an activity I want you to try. If selection is done, then the title should be sales by top 10 countries, or whatever number you select, it should display there that. Else, it should be sales by country. If more than one selection is done, then definitely it will throw error. If it throws error, then it will not display your title also. So don't care condition for more than one selection. Try this, guys. Shall we do it? Okay. Let me do this and you can try that after that. I'll create a new measure. I will create a new measure and sales by country title. That's okay. Suggest me what you have written. If is filtered, if is filtered of top n, then my title will be what? Title will be like this. Sales by top, concatenate top, after that space, concatenate that with selected value of top n, concatenate that with a space first, countries. This is what I will display when I have selected something. Else, just sales by countries. Simple as that. Let's see this in action. I'll click on FX, drop down, title, see, sales by country title, select this, click on OK. Sales by countries. I have not selected any value. Select 5. Isn't it working? Simple. Now if I select multiple values, chart is showing error. If it is throwing error, then why we should consider that in my expression? When chart itself is not getting displayed, then why should I decide a title for that condition? Correct? No, you can't do that. So the learning is not only the values in the chart, but titles also can be controlled by measures. Are we doing it? Is it done? Selected value part. Tonir, what is the selected part? Selected value doing? That is from the slicer. Whatever value you are selecting, this will display that number. That's it. If I select 10, this selected value become 10. If I select 5, this selected value become 5. I'm using that to display. Let's go to the next exercise. Let's go to the next exercise. My user, one day he came and he gave me, Arif, build me a chart for sales by year, sales by country, sales by region, sales by segment, sales by category, like this. He asked me for different charts, and all were of bar charts on. All the charts were of bar charts. Now, what I thought, rather than giving him all these separate charts, can I give only one chart and let him select whatever he wants to see in the chart? If I can do that, will I not save a lot of space on my dashboard to display some other visuals? Rather than giving multiple charts, can I not give only one chart and then let him select what value he wants to see? Either he wants to see sales, he wants to see cost, he wants to see profit, whatever value he wants to see, let him select that value. If I could do that, will it be nice? Dynamic measure in my charts. So to do this, I have sales measure and cost measure and sales measure. I want to create one more measure, new measure. This is not given. Basically, this is like 4 options, 4 options you have. One option you are selecting from that. Sales, okay, profit measure. I want this to be measures: sales measure, cost measure, and profit measure. And I'll add sum of profit. Close this, hit enter. See, I have that profit measure, sales measure, and cost measure. Now what I'll do, I'll quickly create a bar graph for sales by year. Initially, I'll build sales by year. Sales measure by year. Okay, this is sales by year. If I want to see cost, I don't have any options. If I want to see profit, I don't have any options. So what I'll do, I'll go to modeling, parameters. Now, rather than numeric parameters, I will take field parameters. This time, field parameters. Click on this. Tell y-axis parameter. Any name that you. Dynamically, I'm changing my y-axis. And I have 3 measures here. Sales measure, cost measure, sales measure, cost measure, and profit measure. I have created that. And I have told add slicer to this page. Now, if I click on create, what it will do, it will create a slicer where the items are sales, cost, and profit. Let's see that. See, 3 options came here. And now here also you'll have that y-axis parameter. See, y-axis parameter is there, or y-axis parameter. Now in the bar chart, what I'll do, I'll remove this y-axis from here and I'll bring y-axis parameter. See, all the 3 metrics you can see now as tagged. If you click on sales, it will show sales. If you click on cost, it will show cost. If you click on profit, it will show profit. I'll enable the data labels, then you can see it. Rather than having 3 different charts, I have only one chart. And with the parameter, I'm controlling what is this y-axis. With the parameter value, I'm controlling this y-axis. What is this parameter value having? This parameter is internally having 3 different fields, which I created using modeling and parameters. What I did, new parameter, field parameter. I told y-axis parameter, you give your name also. If you want to use a for with parameter name, y-axis parameter, choice is yours, whatever name you want, you can give. But what you want to display in this? All should be measures only. You cannot display columns. All should be measures. Measure, sales measure, cost measure, and profit measure. See, these 3 things I'm displaying here. If you click create, these 3 fields will be working as a parameter for you so that you can use that in your chart and you can dynamically switch between the measures. Sounds good? Good. Come on, try this, everyone. So this is used when you have an opportunity to switch the metric in the chart. So the difference between field parameter and new parameter. Sorry. Yes, because you don't have field parameters. You guys don't have field parameters. Okay. Let's do something. Go to file, options and settings, options. Those who have only numeric parameters and those who don't have field parameters. Go to options. You'll see this list and go to preview features. Can you see this? Field parameters. Is it visible? Enable that, save your Power BI file, close it and reopen. Enable that field parameters option, close your file, Power BI desktop you close and reopen Power BI desktop, then it will be available. Got it? Perfect. Now people will say that Arif, rather than list, can I display this as a buttons? Okay, this is a slicer. You can change it however you want. Tile. And now I can click on this and it will change based on that. One interesting thing people will ask here is the title. If you see profit measure, sales measure, it is showing. It's good, but not convenient for my users. Okay, click on this y-axis parameter. Internally, it has this code. Yes, you created the parameters graphically, but internally, Power BI is generating DAX for it, like we did for numeric also. Did we write generate series or we just graphically created the parameter and internally Power BI have written that function? Power BI have written that function, right? For numeric parameters, for here also like that. Now see the name and then name of this field and the sequence. If you want to add more, you can add it here. Example, see sales, cost, and now if I click on apply, the namings to display I'm changing so that my title will have the right name, sales by year, cost by year, and profit by year. Like this, I can give my user-friendly names to my field parameters also. Is it working? And now if you want to add another value like quantity, first you have to create a quantity measure, create a new measure, go to home, create a new measure. See, parameters we are editing. Now I can't write directly an expression here. I have to create that measure first. Quantity measure is nothing but sum of quantity. Hit enter. Now you have that sum of quantity available. See, where is my sum of quantity? Okay, I'll change the base table for it. It should go in customer table, not in the parameter table. It's wrong. It should sit in the customer table or the sales table, not in the y-axis parameter table. Now I'll go to my y parameter, y-axis parameter, and now the same line I copy, shift enter, paste it here. And now I'll tell quantity, name of what measure? Quantity measure. And this should be number 3. And now once this get executed, you will see one more value in your parameter list. Quantity also you got. Understood, guys? How this expression can be modified to add more items or change the name of the items or remove the items from it. Come on, quickly give a try. Similarly, can I create a parameter to change my x-axis as well? Rather than showing always year, can I also change my x-axis also like y-axis? Yes, you can change it. How? Go to modeling again and new parameter, field parameter again. I'll tell x-axis parameter. And I will add all the fields that I want. I'll just go to order year and I want to see based on the year. I want to see based on month. Then I want to see based on the region. I want to see based on my subcategories. I want to see based on my segment. Like this, I want to see for various items. Weekday number also. not weekday number, weekday name, weekday name. Okay. Now I'll click on create. Whatever fields you want, you can add, guys. It's not like only what I'm adding, you should add that. You can try other fields also. So in which table it is available, that table name it is showing. See, my measure tables are created in the customer table. Measures can sit in any table except the parameters tables. Measures can sit in any table. There is no limitation for measures to go and sit in any other table. So they can be sitting in any other table. They are just definitions. Okay. Now I'll just go in the slicer settings and I'll change this to tile. Now see, I have the complete list. Now the best part is in the bar chart, I'll remove my x-axis. I'll remove my x-axis and I will add this x-axis parameter. I'll just add this here. Have a look. It is showing year and quantity. Okay. Month and quantity. Month and quantity. Which month we have good quantity? Okay. Month by cost. Okay. Subcategory by sales. 6 dimensions and 4 metrics. Total 24 different views. Correct? Total 24 different views you can achieve just with the help of parameters. And it can be many. So this gives more power to the user. Whatever dimensions, whatever measure he wants to select, he can select them and then see the visual. Correct? What we have created in quantity measure. Quantity measure is sum of quantity. Quantity measure is nothing but sum of quantity. If you have done till this point, we don't have 3D charts here. Y-axis parameter syntax. Okay. Y-axis parameter syntax is this. So I just added this new line. Earlier it was just 3. Added 4th one. And I'm not writing any coding here, correct? Am I writing any expression by myself here? I'm not adding anything. Only in case you want to modify your parameters, only then you are writing. If you are not modifying your parameters, then you are good. This is the easiest part. Perfect. Pay attention what I'm explaining now for next 15-20 minutes. This is very critical and very important topic. Just do the setup, what I'm doing. I'll create a table, guys. Again, I'm repeating, if anyone is doing anything, you are away from your system, guys, please pay attention for here for next 15 minutes. This is very, very important concept. I'll add my, do the same setup, what I'm doing year and sales. I'll just increase the values. Okay. Next, I will take a card. In this card, I will add again sales measure. Next, I will add few slicers, slicer 1, and I will add another slicer, and I will add another slicer. One slicer, it will be region. One slicer, I will add region. One slicer, I will add segment, and another slicer, I will add year from the order date, which is slider, and I want to change this to list. Perfect. Right? I change your tile, make it as a list. Okay, now create this, everyone. I'm just creating basic charts. I'll wait now. Don't worry. I'll wait. I'm not creating anything new. I'm just creating what you guys have done so far. You know, right? How to create a title, how to create a card, how to create a table. Yes. Do this setup now till you do this for explanation. If this setup is ready. Others, you want me to wait? Okay. Let's do one thing, guys. Okay. Guys, this setup I have done. I have added sales measure here and sales measure here. All these are measure values, correct? What is happening when I select Africa? Why these values are changing? What is happening when I select consumer? Why these values are changing? What is happening when I select as 2016? Again, the values are changing. Well, what is happening actually? Basically, what is happening is the filters are getting applied and the values are adjusting based to that values, based on that filters. The filters are filtering the data. The slicers are filtering the data, correct? Now, why this value is different than these values and why these individual line values are different? Because each and every value on your canvas, each and every value on a canvas is evaluated under the influence of filters. Each and every value in your dashboard, I'm repeating again, each and every value in the dashboard is evaluated under the influence of the filters. If I ask you, this value is getting calculated under the influence of what filters? Region and segment, correct? If I ask you, this value is getting evaluated under the influence of which all filters? One is region for sure, and one is segment, and another is year. That means I can say that each and every value on the canvas is calculated under the influence of filters. If there is no influence of any filter, then what will be my value? If there is no influence of any filter, my value will be this much total value. What is this concept called? This concept is called filter context. That is what a filter context is. Context, situation. Under what context this values is getting calculated? Under what context? Under the year context. In the year also 2016, year 2016 context. If I select Africa, if I select corporate, that means this value is getting calculated under the filter context of region Africa, segment corporate, and the year 2016. Three different contexts are getting applied to that particular value. Very simple. That is called filter context. And every value in your dashboard will get affected by this filter context, one or the other filter context. Every value, each and every value in your dashboard will get affected by one or more filter context. That itself is called filter context. Now, one day a user came and asked, create a card. That card should show me overall sales. Okay, I'll give sales measure so that can be happy sales measure. Okay, but there was a twist. He is telling that this value shouldn't change if I select any region, if I select any segment, if I select any year. This value shouldn't change. It should be 12.64 million only. Is it possible? Because we just now learned that someone is saying it's possible. Okay, how? Think about it. Because just now we learned edit interactions will affect only one chart, but within a chart, each expression will not get affected. So edit interactions is not helpful here. I'll tell you why. Edit interactions is not the solution here. He's telling that that value shouldn't change at all. Just now we learned that each and every value in the dashboard is getting affected by the filter context. You want it or you don't want it. Yes, they will get affected by the filter context. But what I'm telling here now, I am telling don't apply the filter context. Don't let the filter context get applied to a particular measure. I'm telling. Is it clear what the expectation is? But so far what we have learned, by that it is not possible. I have to break the context, correct? I have to break the context, right? In order to achieve this, I have to break the context or no? I have to break the context so that it will display whatever value I want. Pay attention. I will create a new measure and here I will tell overall sales equals calculate. Can you read the definition of calculate function? What it is telling? Evaluates an expression in a context modified by filters. This is a function used to modify the filter context. The context under which a value is getting calculated, that context to modify, I use calculate function. Example, sum of sales close. Hit enter. Overall sales. Now, in this card, remove this and add overall sales. 12.64 only. But as soon as I apply a filter, still it is getting filtered. But my requirement is that even if I apply a filter, that shouldn't get changed, right? Yes or no? Now what I will do, I will tell all of region I will add. See, 12.64. Select Caribbean, the value will not change. Why the value is not changing? Why the value is not changing, guys? This value is constant. See, every value in the dashboard is changing. Only this value is not changing. Only overall sales is not changing. If I select any region, it is not changing. Why? Why? Exactly. Because I am modifying the context. I am modifying the context by this filter condition. There is a filter condition. Now, if I select segment, do you expect the value to change? Do you expect the value to change? If I select, yes, we expect the value to change when it's select to corporate because you are clearing the context only from the region value. You are not clearing the context from the segment value. Now, if I want to clear the context from the segment also, comma, segment, it will not change for segment also. See, this is the one version of writing it. There is one more type, one more way you can write it. See, I'll show that. This is one way to write. Simpler method. One more method to write the same expression is filter table. See, filter function you have to write. Filter the all of orders, filter the orders table, comma, all of orders. And then I'm writing this. This is another way to write it. Let's see what will be the result. Something wrong. Okay. Let me change this. Rather than writing just orders, I'll just type all of orders. This both are same. Let me filter. Clearing the context filters will not work. Hold on. Let's see what is happening here. filter function, and this is filter all of orders. If I want to apply a filter, then I can use this filter. Okay, it's just an orders that will come when you apply a specific filter. That is the context, application of context. This is just all of orders. Here I'm removing the context. I'm not applying a context, I'm removing a context. This is one way to write it, one or more column. Now guys, people will ask me, if you have 4 columns, 5 columns, 10 columns, which you want to remove the context from, do you expect me to write all the column names? Answer is no, you don't need to write all the column names. Just write all of table names. The context is removed from any column from that table. See, if I select here also, it will not change. So guys, what is the learning here? If I want to remove a context from one column, I can remove that by writing one column. If I want to remove the context from 2 columns, I can remove by writing 2 columns. If I want to remove the context from entire table, what should I do? Told this can be done using edit interactions also. Hold on. You will see one concept now where you will realize that this cannot be achieved using edit interactions. I'll explain that. So calculate function does. What's the use of calculate function? It evaluates an expression under the context of the filters. I can apply a filter, I can remove a filter. All those things is the concept. Now we are going to learn quantity measure. Okay, this is a quantity measure. Running total, year over year difference, year over year percentage difference. All those things you will be seeing now. Now one thing. Now guys, as I was telling that if I want to remove a context from one column, I will remove it. If I remove context from 2 columns, I'll remove adding that column name. If I want to remove the context from entire table, I'll write the table name. If I want to remove the context from all the columns except one column, is there any option that you have with you? See, that is where you have to think all except. So whenever you want to remove the context from all the columns except one column, you can use all except table name, comma, the column name. Example, year, order date, year, order date dot year. Now what will happen here? It will not take considerations of any of the other column values. It will take only consideration of year. See, isn't it nice? All except. If you want to remove the context from all the columns except one column or 2 columns, you can do like this also. Try this. If you are doing it correctly, it will not appear error. Do it correctly. This is a syntax. How the syntax is, you have to write like that. You can write it. I'm not telling you can't write it. But if there are 20 columns, will you write 20 column by column name? Do you have so much of time to write? No one has, correct? That is the reason we go for this. So here I'm telling, I'm not considering the effect. I'm breaking this chain. I'm breaking this chain by telling all except. Did you understood all? Have you understood all at least? Have you understood what all does? I'm expecting some response, my friend here. Have you understood how all works? All is taking into consideration all orders. What is a filter context? What is a filter context? Every value is calculated under the influence of filters. Sometimes we want to break that context and apply some filters and ignore some filters. That is what? Filter modification. How to ignore the filters? How to ignore the filters? With the help of all function. With the help of all function, I will ignore the filters. Example, region filter I'm ignoring, comma, segment filter I'm ignoring. Ignore the filter. If it is working at my end, it should work at your end also. You are missing a comma, you are missing a bracket. I'm not gonna tell which bracket you are missing, which comma you are missing. You have the solution on the screen, you should be able to do it. So guys, what am I doing here? I'm ignoring 2 filters. I'm ignoring the filters here. Now, if I want to ignore the entire table, I can just write the table name directly. I have ignored the entire table. Whatever filter you are applying on this, any column from this table, it will not get applied. Is it clear till here to everyone who are doing it? Do step by step. I'll wait. Here, the context is applied for everywhere. What measure we are using here? Are we using overall sales measure? We are using just sales measure. Am I modifying any filter context here? Am I modifying any context here? No. That gives you your answer. That gives you your answer. I'm not modifying the filter context. So it is applying the filter context. So I'll clear all my filters. And now you will see this, my overall sales. Overall sales is all of them. All except means if I want to remove the context from all the columns except 1 or 2 columns, I use all except. Okay, I understood that. I understood the concept of clear context. Perfect. Now let's learn this same concept with an example. Let's learn the same concept with an example. What is an example? My user is asking me, if these are individual value of each year, correct? My user is asking, if I don't want to see the values in terms of numbers, I want to see these values in terms of percentage, which will, when add up, will give 100%. He doesn't want to see the values in terms of numbers. He want to see the values in terms of percentage. What is the formula to calculate percent of total at a year level? At a year level, what is the formula to calculate percent of total? Basic mathematics. Exactly. By 100? Directly just by 100? Exactly, correct. That year total, that year value, yearly sales divided by total sales. Correct? Multiplied by 100. Okay, multiplied by 100 we can do. I know that I have yearly sales, but where is your total sales? How will you get the total sales? How will you get the total sales? Overall sales. Yes. Overall sales. Yes, you get the total sales by overall year. Where is your overall year? Overall sales, add it here in this table. Why do you see same value here for each line? Why? Why the value is same for each and every line? Even though the sales measure is value is changing, why the overall sales value is not changing? Total sales is disregarding the filter. This is a filter which is filtering this value to only this value. Now overall sales is disregarding all the values. 2017 overall value, because it's thinking like it's not there only. It's like an exclude LOD. I'm excluding the year. Now 50% of your answer is done. You know what is the current year sales. You know what is the overall sales. Okay, go ahead and write a new measure. Go ahead and write a new measure where percent of total equals sum of sales, which will follow my context, sum of sales which will follow my default filter context, divided by calculate sum of sales comma all of order date dot year. Is the formula correct? Is the formula correct, guys? Yes. The numerator is the current year sales. The denominator is overall sales, which will exclude the year value from the filter context. Bring this value here. This is a percent of total. Now, this value, I will multiply that 100 by percentage symbol here on the top. Understood, guys? Why filter context modification is required? Your solution. You told edit interactions. Edit interaction will disconnect the entire chart, correct? Now, here, am I disconnecting entire chart or disconnecting only one value inside a chart? Only one value. That means edit interactions will work here, will not work. That's the learning. You had told the right answer, but at the chart level. But here, it's not at the chart level. It's the individual value level. Now, again, tell me, guys, we have taken one step ahead compared to what we were learning till now. See the transition, how it happened in last 4 days. First day where you were learning just to write basic syntax. Now where you are calculating complex calculations in DAX. Yes, that also will work. That also will work. I'm writing it at the base level so that people can understand it. Guys, is it interesting or no? What we are doing now? This is advanced DAX. This is advanced level of DAX. Just by removing dot year, why is it 100? If you are trying to remove the context from the year field, you have to remove the context from the year field, not from the date field. Correct? You are doing wrong. That's the reason you are not getting that right answer. If you see clearly what I have written, you will not do mistakes. I know more than 150 trainings after, I can clearly tell what mistake you are doing without even seeing your code. Correct? Without even seeing, if someone, after explaining one concept, as soon as someone tell that I'm getting error, I can tell that what you guys are trying to do. Okay. So guys, here the concept is which field you want to remove the context, that exact field name you have to write it here. If you even change the field there, then the context will still be there, because by default, the context is applied by all the fields. By default, the context is applied by all the fields. You have to remove the context from whichever field you want. In this case, I have to remove the context from which field? Year field or date field? I have to remove the context from year field or date field, guys? Year field. So ensure that you add dot year, hit enter. Now you will see the result. Understood, guys? Those who are getting 100%, all of you were doing the same error. So what I did, percent of total was decimal. I clicked on this percentage symbol, which internally multiplied by 100. You are using the wrong field. You might be using the wrong field. See, I'm using order date year in the column here. See, I'm adding the 3 blocks here to highlight the name. In the table, I'm using order date year, and in the expression also, I'm using order date year. If you are not taking the date from the same field, then your answer will be wrong for sure. That means I don't want the date part. I would just want the year part of that date. Dot year means I want to see date field is hierarchical field, right? Do you agree with that? Order date is hierarchical field. Hierarchy will have multiple layers. If you want to get one layer out of it, you have to write dot year, dot month, dot day, dot quarter, so that one layer of that date field you pull. So which layer I'm pulling here by writing dot here? Which layer from the hierarchy I'm pulling out? The answer. What is meant by dot here? So people who are not seeing the same answer, I have given you 4 different ways to check. One is the syntax, second is the field names, then the totals, percentage values, all those things you have to check, then you'll get the right answer. There is no any other chance apart from these 3-4 scenarios that you will go wrong. Anyone who is still not getting the answer after this? Anyone who is missing comma, who is missing bracket? No, right? Is it interesting, guys? Because we are breaking the bigger problems into small problems. That's why you are feeling it's interesting. In the real world also, you have to work like this only, guys. That's what I'm telling. What is the reason? By breaking into small pieces. If you miss somewhere, it will go wrong. That's the reason I'm breaking into small pieces and waiting for you to complete it. Then I'm taking it ahead. And when you practice, you have to practice like this only. When you work on your projects, you have to work like this only. Don't aim for direct final answer. Always break into. Now this is my final answer, percent of total. But did I teach you directly percent of total? First, I taught you how to calculate overall sales. Second, I calculate percent of total. That means I broke this problem into 2 stages. That way you have to think in the real world also. Okay.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Now, please pay attention. So what does this all does here? All of order date dot here. It will help me clear the context, but the context is still working on the other fields, correct? For example, if I select Africa or East, the values will still reflect here. Exactly. See, the values will still change. Is it? Are those still changing? Yes, because you have cleared the context only on the year field and not on the other field. But tell me one thing here. If I select 2017, 2018, and 2019, why is the percent of total not 100% there? Why percent of total is not showing 100%? Now the percentage of total is showing based on all the 4 years or just 3 years? All the 4 years, right? But don't you think my user will get confused? My end user will get confused by this. If I select 3 years, then it should show percent of total compared to 3 years. When I select 2 years, then it should show me the percent of total for 2 years. Based on dynamic selection, it should adjust the percent of total or no? Would it make sense? Correct, right? So not based on the overall data, based on the data in the view, it should show me percent of total. Then what will you do the changes here? I'll just change this all to, where is my overall sales? Overall sales is this. And I will just change this to all selected. Instead of all, I'll do all selected. And then see now, overall sales will change now. Isn't it nice? Even now it is showing total, but not just based on the 4 years, 3 years. Now the total is based on the 2 years. So that's the difference between all and all selected. So what does all selected do? It will not take the clear context for entire data set. It will clear the context for all the values in the visual or in the dashboard. Now see, the percent of total is getting adjusted. Now my users will not feel confused. See, 3 years it is showing if percent of total is 3 years. Now they can do comparison between 2 years also, not always with 4 years. Understood? What is the difference between all and all selected? Just the function change. So totally 3 functions you have to remember. All selected, and all except. The clear context, I would say, zoom it. Context modification, I divide in 3 ways, guys. Context modification, I divide in 3 ways. What is that? One is clear context, which we have seen. Another is fixed context, which we will see now, and relative context. I'll tell examples also. What examples you are going to see this here when I speak about this: relative, fixed, and clear. Okay, now please. Clear context, we have done a very nice example of percent of total, correct? Percent of total would be example of clear context. Sometimes a user will ask, I want to see comparison analysis. Example, 2017 to 2016, 2018 again to 2016. Means what? 2016 comparison year will be constant, 2017 comparison year will be constant, and I will compare all the time with that particular year. So guys, here am I not fixing a context to the year first and then comparing all the year values with that? Now example, you have all the 4 years here. Now if someone comes and asks you, I want to see the sales comparison of my 2018, 2017 versus 2016, 2016 and 2016. So that what was the business I did in the first year, what business I did in second year, what business I did in third year, compared to the benchmarking year. This is called benchmarking, first value in the table. Okay, compared to the first value in the table, I want to do that. That's nice. We can do that. Fixed context. Relative context is nothing but year-on-year growth, month-on-month growth, running total. All those things are relative context. Show an example, then we'll understand. Okay, let's do a fixed context example now. New measure. I would say sales 2016 equals. Let me zoom in a little bit. So which function I should use, friends? Which function I should use here? Calculate. Without calculate, you can't do anything. If you want to modify the context without calculate, you can't do anything. Calculate sum of sales, comma. I can directly write order date dot year equals 2016. See, I'll just write this. I'll just bring this sales 2016 in my table and just see the result. Why is it showing constant values for all the year? 2017 also same value, 2016 also same value, 2018 also same value. For all the years, why it is showing the same value? And which is equal to 2016. Why? Because you are fixing the context there, not comparison. I'm not doing any comparison here. The comparison, the final result. Comparison is the final result. I'm telling why the value is same in all the 4 lines. Even though the year is changing, the value is not changing because you are telling in the formula. So now I know you should expect all the values there. Otherwise, if you expect 0 here, then how will you do comparison? Can you do comparison with 0? Will it show you any comparison? No, right? That's how it works. That's how the DAX works. In Tableau, you write calculated field. If the year is this, then show the value or else 0. I know that. But here it doesn't work like that. Calculated fields are different than filter context. Okay. Now I'll change my style of writing. Rather than creating an additional measure, why can't I continue in this measure only? You want to see how? Okay. So what I'll do, I'll just convert this into variable. And now I'll say that percent difference equals, and now this will become my intermediate answer. And now another variable I'll create, which is CY sales. What do you mean by CY sales? Current year sales. Nothing but sum of sales. And now finally, I will return my result. Return what? CY sales, what I have created a variable, minus sales 2016 whole divided by sales 2016. And now I will just enclose it into a bracket. Isn't it a nice way to write, guys? Very nice way to understand. For someone, if you show this expression, they will easily understand this. Compared to rewriting your bigger, what I did, I stored this in a variable. Variable, what is variable? Intermediate result, which I don't need the output of. I don't need the output of that. Directly, I got the result here. See, percentage difference. So this is the concept of using variables. Whenever you use variables, guys, your final output should always contain in return. See, I'll take percentage difference from here. Percent difference. See, percentage difference is okay. Which was already there. I just modified it. Okay, now what I'll do? I'll convert this into percentage. Isn't it nice? Guys, if I had not used variables, wouldn't my expression look so big and this part would get repeated? Sales 2016 would get repeated in my calculation. Would that be easy task to manage or difficult to manage when the complexity get increased? The benefit of variables is it makes your code look nice so that a person who is reading it, he will be able to understand. Also, it will help you to manage your expressions easily rather than maintaining that multiple lines, you can just write that one instance and you can keep on reusing it. It's similar like creating an additional measure and using it, but I don't want that as a measure. I want that as a just value inside that expression. Okay, you can use variable. No, there is no concept of global variable. There is no concept of global variable here. If you want to use a global variable, create another measure only. If you want to use as a global variable, then create a measure, then you can reuse it. Global variable is equal to 459.54. Okay, that doesn't make sense. I don't want the total also. I don't care. I can ignore it. I can ignore the total. So I can go to the table. Total doesn't make sense. I'm telling this percentage doesn't make sense. And when I'm calculating percentage difference, total doesn't make sense. Total value doesn't make sense. Percentage difference doesn't make sense. You can get rid of this. Totals, turn it off. You can turn off the totals so that it can get hidden by getting stuck. Basically, you can turn it off from here. In this logic, the total is invalid. No, we don't care about total. Like that, what I have fixed the context to 2016, you can fix that context to any year or any field, any other field you can fix. You can add multiple fields also there to fix the context for. Okay, now one twist here. If I select 2017, 2018, and 2019, the percentage of difference is happening compared to which year still? 2016. Is it correct? No? Then go ahead. Give me a solution. How my minimum year should change then? My minimum year should change here. It shouldn't be constant. I should add the capability that minimum year should change. How will you do that? Take your time. Think about it and tell me. If I'm having all the 4 years, it should show percentage difference compared to the 2016 year. If I'm filtering down the data set, then it should take the min year in the view and not in the base table. Okay, add and check if that works. Not parameter. I don't want it to be a parameter. It should be minimum year all the time. Whatever minimum year it is in your table, it should show that. If you want to connect that to a parameter, you can do that. You can create a parameter and then you can do that. But here, my vision is always it should show minimum value. Now, some people suggested rather than adding 2016, add min of order date dot year. Correct? People suggested this. Hit enter. Just observe what will be the result of this. Why it has become 0? I'm not using rank here. So why it is showing 0 here? Anyone any thoughts? Because for this aggregation, default filter context is still acting. Minimum year for every line it will change. Min year for every line it will be 2017 here only, 2018 here, 2019 here. So now the same year comparison I'm doing. Same year comparison. Now when you compare same year, 1 minus 1 divided by 1, it will be how much? 0. Again, next line, 1 minus 1 divided by 1 will be 0. Third line, again 1 minus 1. Okay, so now what I have to do? Before calculating this, I have to clear the context of the year. Yes. In this example, I'm calculating min year separately. Min year equal to calculate min of order date dot year, comma, all selected orders. Order date dot year. Close this, close this. And now here use min year variable. Now hit enter and see the result. Does that make sense? Why we can't use directly min of year there? Because filter context is still acting on it. I have told you, right? Every calculation or every aggregation that you do will have a filter context acting on it. I have told that every calculation. Now, min of year also was one calculation. My default filter context was hitting that to show only that year. Now see, you take all the 4 years, the min year will be 2016. See, if you take just 2 years, the min year would be 20. What is min year now? 2018. It's compared to 2018. So that is the beauty you should keep in mind. So in this example, you learned both, correct? Clear context and fixed context, both. Line number 2 variable is a example for clear context, where you are clearing the context to find out the minimum year in the table. Third line is nothing but sales for min year. I'll just remove 2016 here because this year keeps on changing. Min year, and the same variable I'll use here also. Min year. Now does that make sense? and the calculation is dynamic. Is it clear, guys? Clear context and fixed context. So let's say relative context. Now, what do we mean by relative context? Now, my year is not fixed. Again, which I'm comparing, my year is not fixed here. It keeps on changing. Okay. The best example for that is year-over-year growth. Click on new measure. Now tell me, what is the formula for year-over-year growth? Whatever name you want, you can change for the variables. Variables, you have the control. Okay. Now, guys, what is the formula for the year-over-year change? Compared to previous year, this year, how much growth I have done? What is the formula? Previous year sales minus CY sales, which is current year sales, whole divided by sales minus CY sales divided by PY sales. Let's see the other way around also, how it works. But what do I want here? Current year sales is what I already know, sum of sales. If I add sum of sales, it will give me the current year sales. But PY sales, does PY sales require context modification? Does PY sales is nothing but previous year sales? Does it require context modification? Absolutely, it requires context modification. Okay, let's see my PY sales. PY sales. PY sales equals calculate. Again, calculate sum of sales. What should I add? Order date dot year is equal to, what will I add? Any idea? Selected year, selected value of order date dot year minus 1. Let's see if this works. I'm not sure whether it will work or not. Okay, bring this PY sales here. I'll remove from this table. See, it is giving me the right answer. That means you are correct. See, I'm getting this value here down. Isn't it nice? Power BI have seen that rather than using this expression directly, I can write, there are some default functions given to us. I'll just tell all of orders, comma, I can directly write previous year function. Previous year direct function is given for me. I need not worry about to writing -1, -2 like that. I can just write this expression. For the people who are seeing, for them also it looks nice, right? Previous year, isn't it, guys? Previous year function makes the job easy, right? To read also it is very nice. So when I have the previous year, we have the previous year. Let's go ahead and write year-over-year percentage growth equals, this one I'll treat as a variable, and then variable CY sales equals sum of sales. Simple, because we know that it should follow the default filter context. Now I have all the values. Return within this, add CY sales minus PY sales whole divided by PY sales. Let's see what will be the result. I'll convert this one a percentage. So that means 18% better I have done compared to 2016 and 2017. In 2018 compared to 2017, I have done 27% good. Compared to 2018, in 2019, I have done 26.25% good. And now people will say, remove the infinity. How can we avoid the infinity? Okay, I'll just write if error. There is a function called if error. If error of this entire value, if error of this, then what should I display? Blank. And then I can close the bracket. If error of this, if error of this, then close the bracket and hit enter. Let's see what will be the result. Infinity is nothing but an error for me. Does it make sense or no? Yes, is it making sense? How did I achieve this result? So like this, previous year, you have previous month, you have previous quarter, so many functions you have. So let me just show that function before you do this on your own. Let me show you that functions. I'll show you that. DAX, Power BI, time intelligence functions. These are called time intelligence functions. Whole lot of possibilities are there. See, time intelligence. You can check closing balance last month, closing balance last quarter, closing balance last year, date add, date between, dates in period, dates month to date, quarter to date, year to date. So many different functions are there. But I'm using what? Previous year. You can do similarly start of year, start of month, start of quarter, next year, next month, next quarter. Method is same for all the functions. Method is same for all the functions, how you use it. We'll do one more example. With this relative context, we'll do one more example. First finish this, we'll do one more example that will make more sense. And guys, someone can tell me why I have written all of orders there? Because I have to clear the context from the entire table, then apply the filter. So many times people will ask, when you do relative context, why you're writing all of orders all the time? Or why you are clearing the context first? The relative context will work like that. Now people will ask, what will happen if I add one more field in this example quarter? See guys, please pay attention. How flexible and how beautiful these kind of expressions are. What happens if I add quarter also inside this? Now I'm seeing the values. Okay, what are these values? These minus 82%. What is this value? What is this value showing me? When I say previous year, there was loss in quarter one compared to which quarter? Is it the right way to see this? Compared to which quarter it was a loss? All combined in quarter one. That shouldn't be the case, right? That shouldn't be the case. When I say previous year, then why it is not clearing the context for the quarter field? And this I don't even think it is a right answer. It's adding up the values. See, it's adding up the values. Okay, first let's add a previous year value here and check what will happen if I add return. Guys, a twist here. Just observe return PY sales. Let's observe what is happening. This value should be what now? What is happening? It's interesting here. Now, can you see this? Previous year entire value it is showing, correct? Now, how can I say that it should take previous year, same quarter? So is there a way that I can show that previous year, same quarter? But previous year function is not giving me that result. Okay, let's do one thing. Rather than this previous year, let's use same period last year. Same period last year, which date? Orders, date, order date, and then close this. Let's see what will be the result now. It is not showing for a quarter. It is adding up for all the quarters in the year and showing that value. Okay, now just by changing the formula, guys, just changing the function, did it give me the right answer? Correct? Same period last year. Okay, let's see. If I remove quarter now, what will be the result? If I remove quarter from here, what will be the result? Okay, now it has become more dynamic, right? Compared to previous year function, same period last year is more dynamic in nature. Now you add quarter, it will give same period last year. You add month, it will give same period last year. Now which is better, guys? Using previous year function is better or same period last year is better? Which is more dynamic? Same period last year, definitely. Now when I know that same period last year, then I can go ahead and add that my result here. Okay, now just hit enter and see the result. Now you'll see percentage difference correctly. This is another example. So you have to keep on learning these functions. You have to keep on learning these functions, how these functions will be used in what scenarios. Now, same period, same quarter last year to this year, I did a positive. Okay, see, I can see positive only. As I go down, I don't see. Now, can you see there blank? That is where we were getting infinity. To remove that infinity, I have added it. Earlier, we were getting infinity when we did year over year growth. Does it give us an idea? How did I use previous year and same period last year function here? Can you just change this to same period last year to previous quarter and just see the result? Okay, just change to previous quarter. I'll not do any changes. Now tell me, what is the comparison happening between? The comparison is happening between same quarter last year or its immediate before quarter. It's immediate before quarter. Yes. Now see how beautifully just by changing the function, I can achieve any result. That's the beauty of time intelligence functions. Come on, try with same period last year and previous quarter both. You can create. You can create separate. How you want to see it, you can create it separate. What I'm doing just by modifying that so that you understand how simple it is to get different context by just changing the function. I'm not changing the entire expression here. I'm just changing one function and achieving different results. If you want to create a separate measure altogether, yep, over to you. You can do that. The calculation following return do not have variable for CY sales. Why? Are the same? I'm doing CY sales here, right? I have PY sales separately created and PY sales separately created. The calculation following returns do not have variable for CY sales. Don't you see? CY sales is there. There is variable before PY sales. In this expression, if you see, but in this expression, if you see, I'm starting from down, top to down. This is my full expression name. This is one variable I'm creating. This line is another variable. I'm using this variable here and this variable in two places. Please check your functions. What function you are using? You're using previous quarter, or you're using previous year, or you're using same period last year. The values will change based on what function you use. Previous year will give you previous year value exactly. When you add quarter field or month field there and add same period last year, it will give you same quarter last year. If you add month level information, then same month last year it will give. When you change it to previous quarter now, when you use previous quarter now, it will show you the immediate previous quarter. Is it clear now? I have given CY sales only as a variable name, and the same variable name I'm using. I have given any name that I want. Whatever name you want, you can give. It's for your understanding. As a developer, what you feel comfortable, you can give that variable name. VAR is a keyword. So guys, this kind of DAX, you have to practice more. If I say that the result, are you writing the right expression? Which field you are writing, which field you are using here, the same field you have to use here. Which expression you are doing? You're doing previous year, you are using year, same period last year, or you are doing previous quarter. Which function you are using inside this? Same period last year. Okay. Let me just use same period last year quickly and show the result. So what you are adding in the table, 20 year and quarter both you are adding, you are just adding year. Year and quarter. You took the quarter from the hierarchy only, or you took from the outside? Under the year, you took from the quarter only or outside? Take from the hierarchy only. 2016, even I'm not getting. What is the reason? Friends, tell me what is the reason? Do you have 2015? Do you guys have 2015 year in the data set? Year over year growth. So this is my year over year growth. Agree? If I use previous year also, I'll get the same result. Okay, that's fantastic. But many times people say that, yes, I understand this, how it works. But to write this, sometimes it will be difficult. Now what I'll do, have a look. What if I say the same result, what expression you have written, if Power BI writes this expression and give it to you, how will you feel? Power BI write this expression and give it to you directly without you writing it. How will you feel? Nice, right? Okay, let's do that. There is an option called quick measure here on the top. Click on quick measures. This window will open. This is called year over year growth. Drop down and you have so many different calculations that are available here. So many different calculations which are available. Which one I would like to select from here for year over year growth? Year over year change. Select year over year change. What is your base data? Base data is sales. On what date field you are adding? On what date field you are adding that? Order date. Order date. How many years you want to go back and compare? Only 1 year. Previous year sales. Okay. Click on add. See the magic. Don't you think Power BI has generated this beautiful expression for me directly? I didn't write this. Did I write this? No, I didn't write this. Let's see the result first. Let's see the result first. YOY. What is the same value that I have written? Sales YOY. Is the result same? If yes, is the result the same? Okay. Then see how did it write. So Power BI also used the same logic what I have done. Now see, previous year it has calculated. And then this now. I don't want if error. Okay, I don't want is error. Okay, I don't want this part. I'll remove this. I'll remove this part. I don't need that. The best part is I can modify the expressions what is given by Power BI. Yes. Now what different do you see here compared to mine? Even I calculated previous year sales, correct? Even I calculated previous year sales, but I used previous year, same period last year function. Power BI is using date add function. Okay, you learned one more function then. Then current year sales minus previous year sales divided by previous year sales using a divide function. Don't you think the logic is same? What logic I have used and what logic Power BI used, logic is same, but I didn't write this expression. Power BI has generated this expression for me using quick measures. So quick measures are having list of predefined calculations that you can use to generate the expressions. Not everything is available, but some of those are available which you can use for reference and start your DAX writing from there. At least if the quick measures can help you 50% of your result, 60% of your result, 80% of your result, that is also so much helpful, right? Isn't it so much helpful? Even if the quick measures are not giving the 100% answer, if it is giving the closer answer, that means I can just modify it. I'll do one example with that also, where the quick measure is not giving me the final answer, it is giving intermediate answer. How I can use that intermediate answer to give the final result. We'll do one example using that also. But try this first. That will come with practice. You have to compare with the answers. What answer you expect and what answer you are getting. You have to compare. That is the only way you can check. Sometimes the function and the DAX looks correct without any errors, but the values will become incorrect. At that time, you have to check manually the answers and verify. Now, let's do an example where I do what? Where I do what? The percent difference. Correct? Percent difference. Year over year, I'm not do. I'll do percent difference. But do you see any quick measure here which will show percent difference? Do you see any quick measure here which will tell percentage difference of min year? Percentage with filtered value. That is filtered value. Now let's see percentage of filtered value it's telling. Okay. Now let's see percentage with filtered value. Percentage difference from filtered value. Let's select this. Now I do treat as 0 in the calculation, order date, from which year you want to compare. 2016. Okay. 2016. Okay. This should be based on the date. This should be based on the year. Okay. And now compare to what? Which year? 2016. Okay, perfect. Let's do 2016. Click on add. Now just pay attention. It is not giving you the 100% result. Is it giving the 100% result? It's not giving the 100% result. It is giving you a value till your constant 2016. See, such a beautiful expression. Baseline value as a variable. Isn't it the same style with what I was writing my DAX? Don't you see the style was same? Variable, and final result. Yes, Arif, that's the same style. Okay, now baseline here, I'm calculating the sales for 2016 constant. Okay, good. Measure value, which is my current sales, and the formula. Okay, let's see this result. 2016 sales. I'll remove from this table. Year over year growth, I'll remove. I don't want to see year over year growth. I want to see percentage difference of 2016. 2016. Bring this value in the table and add sales measure also. Sales measure also you add. Then add my calculation also. Don't you think my calculation and this calculation both are the same? What Power BI generated and what I generated? But the twist here is what I have written is dynamic. What I have written is dynamic. But is the what Power BI has written, is it dynamic? Is it dynamic? Example, if I don't take 2016 here, 2017, 2018, 2019, if I take, it's not dynamic, Arif. See, the value is differing. Now, how to make that dynamic? Okay, I will create one more quick measure to find the minimum year without considering the year context. Okay, quick measure, one more time. One more quick measure. Okay, now one more quick measure would be, pay attention guys, how I'm using two quick measures to solve a problem. Which one I should take to find the minimum year? Min per category or which one? Min per category or what? Whichever you want. Okay, let's try min per category. I don't care. I don't know what is the correct answer. Okay, min per category. But it is telling with filter applied this is. But if I see there is one more here. Total for category, filter applied, filter not applied. I will take filter applied. total for category, filter applied. Okay, base value is what? Order date dot year. Base value, I want to calculate this, and it should be minimum, min of year. Category is what? Category is again the same value, and this should be year, isn't it? This is what I have written my expression, right? Okay, click on add. Click on add, and you will see the same expression what I had written earlier. Isn't it the same what I had written? Min of order date dot year, all selected order years. Okay, you are good. This is what I want. Okay, now come to my main. What is that? 2016, this one, and remove this part. Say equals min of year. Now let's see the result. What will be the result? Now see, it's not working. Why? Because you are doing the min of year outside the context of this calculation. It should be done inside the context of this calculation. So what I do, I'll just copy this, and I'll go to 2016. Guys, have I written any expression by myself in this? Using this for this solution, have I written any expression by myself? No. I am just playing with the quick measures. Paste it here. Change this name to min of year. And now go ahead and remove this and add min year. Apply. This is what the trick is that you should learn. Try to use as much as quick measures and create complex problems using the quick measures. See, I'll get the same result in the both method what I have got with the quick measures and using my way of writing. Let me give you the same result. Isn't it the same result? Yes or no, guys? Is it the same result? What I have done and what Power BI quick measures, combination of those two quick measures have given me? That's how you should think about quick measures. That's how you should think about quick measures. I'll change it to percentage. It'll give me the same result. So quick measure definitely give us a relief. Yes, measures are beautiful, but as a beginner, they are difficult. Quick measures will help me to boost my confidence to do error-free complex measures. Correct? Was it fun? Now people will ask, Ari, when quick measures are there, why did we learn writing all the measures from the scratch? Do you think, guys, without learning how to write the measures, complex measures like this, will you be able to modify quick measures as you need? No, the knowledge is mandatory. Quick measures is just helping you to be efficient. Come on, play with this. I'll give you 5 minutes. Just play with quick measures now. Percentage difference. I'm comparing percentage difference with the reference year. I'm comparing the percentage difference compared to 2017. It's fixed. 2017 year is fixed. This is calculating the fixed percentage of 2017. Now, as I go down, I compare this value with this value, this value with this value. If any further years are there, this value with same value. This value is again same value I'm comparing. This is only is a quick measure. What you are seeing is itself is a quick measure. Filter not applied will just give you all, not all selected. Okay, this is for total for category, what I have done. Percentage difference with filtered value, you have to first create this, then I'll show percentage difference with filtered value. For minimum year, finding the minimum year. Filter not applied will just give all here. It will not give all selected. We can check which one you want me to show. This you have done total for category for to calculate the minimum year. Now you do this one. Percent difference from filtered value. Base value is sales. Base value is sales. Filtered value is year. And this is 2016. First I'll do 2016, then I'll modify this part of that. Now, if I had to manually write this expression, at least it would take around 10 minutes for me to clear the clear the errors and do it step by step. Using quick measures, I did that in 2 minutes. That means even though I know how to write, then quick measures will eliminate errors. Okay, many of you have not done it earlier. Many of you have not done earlier. Very good, very good. Okay, let me show that here. Okay, go and select total for category. Select your order date. I just want to see base value as year. That should be min of year. Based on what data I want to add? I want to do based on the order date year. This is this one. When you do this, you'll get min year with filter applied. You'll get this expression separately. You have to copy from there and add it here. Okay, now let's go towards the next topic, Power Query. So guys, earlier I have told you when we were working on the initial sessions of Power BI, I told you there are two ways to transform the data, or two ways to clean the data, or two ways to prepare the data. You can tell anything. Which are the two ways? One is using DAX within Power BI, or another way is Power Query. Do you remember that? Okay, so that's what the concept now, Power Query. So have everyone worked on Excel here or SQL? Here you have many people who have worked on SQL, who have worked on Excel. Now I just want to make a list of all the data cleaning that you do in Excel or SQL. Okay, let's make a list. I want to make a list first, and then we will see what we are going to see next. Okay, tell me guys. Suppose I have an Excel file or I have a Excel table. What data transformations do I do on that? What do you call as a dirty data, and how do you clean it? Example, I will start. Example, data types are not correct. Second is null values. Perfect. Null values, errors, blanks. Correct? Blanks. Next. Cases, uppercase, lowercase. Correct? Next. Special characters or the unwanted spaces. Correct? Unwanted spaces, the beginning and the end, or special characters which cannot be printed. Okay, we'll clear this. Okay. Now sometimes the columns are merged into one column that you have to split it. Okay, split columns. Sometimes columns are splitted that you want to merge it. Okay, merge columns. Merge columns. Next, replace the values. Exactly. Replace values. Replace values. Perfect. Next, transform. What do you mean by transform? Transpose rows to column, columns to rows. Arithmetic operation. Okay, arithmetic operation. Perfect. That's good. Arithmetic operations. Okay, someone mentioned that I want to create some new column if required. Okay, means calculated columns. Correct. New columns if required. Okay, next, pivot. Okay, pivot the data and then transpose the table. Okay, good. Next, come on, give me any transformation that you do. Any kind of transformation that you do. People in SQL, you'll do joins. People in borders, there is formatting, my friend. I'm telling cleaning. Data cleaning is different than formatting. Joins, and people who work on Excel, VLOOKUPs. VLOOKUP. Next, union. Union. Adding two tables into one table having same data and same number of columns. Union, correct. Union. We call it as a union. Primary key. What do you mean by primary key? How will you add primary key and foreign key? Give me an example. Is it called transformation? Adding primary key, foreign keys are called transformation, or data is there, you are linking them. I don't call it a transformation. No, it is called relationship. That is called relationship. Columns are there in both the tables. I relate them with the help of relationship, but I don't add them. Perfect. Duplicate rows. Perfect. This is nice. Duplicate rows. I need to remove them. Next, delete columns which I don't want. Filter unwanted data. Correct. Filter the data to only the required information. Next is renaming the columns. Perfect. Headers are not populated correctly. Correct. Sometimes the headers comes inside the data. Headers misaligned to come first row, second row, third row, like that. Okay. Next, not a number, error. Basically, it's an error. Null values. Null values replacing. Can you see this? I've written the second point only. Null values. What do you mean by extract? Any idea? What do you mean by extract? So basically all this we do, right? Basically all this thing I do in the Excel or SQL. If you remember something, you can tell me later also. Totally fine. All these things I can do in Power Query. One thing that I can't do in Power Query is extracting the required name or address or a straight. Extracting from where? You have a column and you are extracting it from there. Isn't it like split? It is like a split. Okay, I have written that already. Okay, now all these things I can do in Power Query and without writing any function or a formula. Seems interesting, right? What I have done, all these things using new columns in Power BI, I can do that everything in Power Query without writing any functions or formula. But I can't create measures here. Keep this in mind. Whatever you do at the table level, but you can't create measures in Power Query. This is the only difference. Okay, keep this in mind. When someone asks, when everything can be done in Power Query, why should I learn DAX? DAX you should learn in order to do measures. And we know that creating measures is always a benefit compared to creating a new column. Yes, correct or no? Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's get started with our exercises. Now coming to my Power BI, I'll go back again to my, we can't create measures in Power Query. Okay, now back to my data model. Now they have only two tables. Let's bring another table. New columns you said, but columns and measures have different scopes. Measures cannot be created in Power Query. Columns only can be created in Power Query. You can't create measures because measures are only created at the visual level. Now, Power Query is a visualization tool or the cleaning tool. It's a cleaning tool. So when there is just cleaning, there is no concept of measures. Keep this in mind. Power Query is cleaning tool. Okay, cleaning tool cannot create measures. Well, fantastic. Now, how do I open Power Query? Okay, first let's load a table. Get data, Excel workbook, and I will select from my global superstore Excel file one table I'll load. Which is the table that I'm going to load now? The table is people table. Person or people table. Now, if you see, the table will not be in right form. The headers are not aligned correctly. Can I load this table directly in the model and I expect the relationship to be built automatically? I can't expect. If you can't do that, then what should I do? I have to click on transform data now. That will open a new tool which is called Power Query. Have a look. It has opened a new tool which is called Power Query. Power Query and Power BI both are separate tools. Power Query and Power BI both are separate tools, guys. Keep this in mind. Now there are tables here on the left hand side. Tables here on the left hand side. See, I have all the tables. Now I'll just tell you about a little bit of navigation. Here, these are the queries. In Power BI, you call them as a table. In Power Query, you call them as a queries. They are both are equal to each other. This will give you all the data set that you have. And each and every step that you apply from here on the top on this table will get recorded here. Sounds good? Each and every step that you apply from the top ribbon, either adding a data, transforming the data, deleting the data, everything will be recorded on the right hand side. Sounds good? Let's see them. How we can perfect. Example, if have a look, column 1, column 2, both are in the different data format. I don't like this column 1, column 2. It's incorrect. Person should be as a header, region should be a header. I'll go to home, people table selected, use first row as headers here on the top. Click on it. On the top, header is pushed up, 2 steps got added. Just added on one click. Can everyone see that? Your column names got popped up in the right place now. And now I'm good. Click on close and apply on the top left. Close, apply, close and apply. Now you will see that table after cleaning got loaded in the Power BI. That table after cleaning will get loaded in the Power BI. Now see, the people table is getting loaded here. See, people table got loaded with proper connectivity in the data model. Isn't it nice? I got it. And see, the data also is correct now. Region and person column name came. So basically, what did I understand here? The data from the source through Power Query comes to Power BI. Correct? Source, Power Query to Power BI. Okay, is this the right flow of the data? Source data before coming to Power BI, it goes to Power Query and then comes to Power BI. Make a note of this. Are you able to see the table in the model and the sequence from where the data flows where? And people many times ask me that you created in Power BI, all the new columns will not be available in Power Query based this sequence. Yes, whatever columns you created in Power BI using DAX will not be visible in Power Query. Keep that in mind, guys. Is it clear? Perfect. Now let's go back to Power Query. Okay, how can I go back to Power Query from here? The columns that you created in Power BI using DAX, those columns will not be available in Power Query. Choice is yours. I'm telling both the ways. Choice is yours. You want to use Power Query for your transformation? You can do it. You want to use DAX in your transformation? You can do it. Choice is yours, guys. Both the methods are good. You can do that. Only the difference is you cannot create measures in Power Query. That means you have to learn DAX also. There is no substitute of DAX. You should learn DAX. Must and should you should learn DAX. All the columns that you add in Power Query will be available here based on the flow because the data is coming to Power Query and then coming to Power BI, right? Columns created, any transformation that you do in Power Query will be available in Power BI, but the reverse is not available. If you want to change the measures, you can change here, right? In Power BI, we can change. Only I'm telling guys, the measures that you create, where do you create measures? Where do you create measures? in Power BI DAX or using Power Query? I have told Power Query does not have feature of creating measures. I have clearly told. Then where will you create? In Power BI. Correct? That means you can edit them in Power BI, but you can't expect them to be visible in Power Query. Let's see that. Okay, if I want to open Power Query back again. Okay, I realized now after I loaded the data, now I realized I have to do some data cleaning. So how should I go back to Power Query? Under the home menu, can you see transform data option? Click on it. It will open your Power Query back again. Why it is showing? I have to refresh, retry. The error gone. Perfect. Now, people table I selected the people table. Under the home menu, I clicked on use first row as headers. I clicked on this. Then the row headers moved up, steps got added. Then I clicked on close and apply. Okay.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Now let's start working on the transformations list that we created. Suppose if you want to change the data type, example row ID here, which is a numeric. And if I want to change that to a text, okay, that's totally fine. I can change it. How? If you click on this 1, 2, 3 here, you can change the data types. We can change the data type here. We added many new columns to orders table. Why those are not showing up? DAX columns are independent of Power Query. So whatever columns you create in DAX will not be available in Power Query. Exactly, giving you the sequence. Dataset, Power Query, and Power BI. So any transformation that you do in Power BI DAX will not be available in Power Query. Okay, we can change the data type also. We can change it to text. And if you see, it will add a new step. It will add that step to my data sets. That means changing the data type is possible. I can do that. Suppose any column that I don't want. Please pay attention guys. You can make your notes quickly here. If I want to delete a particular column, just example, I'll just move here. And if I want to delete postal code, right click, delete column, remove. I can remove that. I can delete column. I can change the data type. I can move the headers. Simple. Just right click on the column. It will give you the option. Now people will say, I have a lot of duplicate data in my tables. How can I remove that? Correct. A lot of duplicate rows are there. How can I remove that? Okay. I'll just click on any of the column. For example, ship mode. I'll click on a column. Then I will go to home, remove rows. There is an option. Drop down. Which option I should select from here? There are many options here. Remove top rows, remove bottom rows. So which one I should select here? If I want to remove the duplicate rows from the table, duplicate rows, remove duplicates. Just observe what will happen. When I click on remove duplicates, can you see that? What happened? Is it correct or is it wrong? Is the operation correct, what I did, or the operation is wrong? Wrong. Why? All the data got removed. Yes, because it kept only unique values in this ship mode column. It worked on the basis of a single. But do you want based on a single column or all the columns? All the columns. So I should undo this step. How will I undo? The applied step here on the right hand side, you have to delete this step. I have undo. Simple. The step was applied. There is no like Control Z will not work here. Like in Power BI, in Power Query, Control Z will not work. All the steps will get applied here. You have to remove those steps. If I want to remove the duplicate records from the table, I should select on any of the column, press Control A. All the columns will get selected. Press on any column header, then press Control A. Now click on remove duplicates. It removed the duplicate rows. Now I remove the duplicate values also. Make sense? Next, please pay attention. Next, replacing the values. How can you return back the column? Delete the columns, the steps here on the right hand side. Whatever steps you have done, that respective steps you have to delete. Okay, now here null values are there. Now null values sometimes will make sense. Sometimes null values I want to be represented as something else. What you want to replace null values as? In this column, there are a lot of null values. And that's the reason you see that half is blue and half is black. Isn't it a very nice way that it is showing that only 20% of values are getting populated, 80% of the values are empty. Now you can choose. Either you can show It's a pin code. It's a pin code. You can't replace that with a mean value because it's a row level row calculation here. It's a row level row calculation. You can't replace that with a mean value. As I've told, right? Mean is calculated based on what? Aggregation. I can't do aggregation here. Example, people will say that wherever it's null, replace with 0 or replace with not applicable. Which one should I add replace? And how should I replace? Only in this column. I'll just select this header of the column and I'll go to transform column. Transform column here on the top. And there is an option called replace values. See, you have two options. Either you can replace values or replace errors. You did some calculation that resulted to some errors. Okay, you can replace that errors also. Okay, I want to replace the values in this particular column now. Okay, click on replace values. What you want to replace? Replace null to 0. Click on OK. And now you'll see only in that column the values will get replaced. Only all null values will get replaced. Other values are still same. Come on, give a try, everyone. So what I did, we pushed the header misaligned, then we replaced the values, then we corrected the data types. We just saw 3 different, not many. This is just beginning of Power Query. You can do a lot of things here. All the list that I have shown you, all those steps we will be doing now in the session. That will make you clear about what the capabilities of Power Query are. I just changed the first column data type, row ID. It was numeric. I changed that to number, text by just clicking on that and doing it. So is it clear, guys? How to replace values, how to replace errors, how to change the data types. All the columns that you transform here will flow in DAX for you. Yes, we will see that. We'll be creating some new columns here. And when we move to Power BI from here, all those columns will be available in DAX that you can directly use for your data visualization. You'll be seeing that. We'll be seeing that today. And on top of that, you can write any DAX. Perfect. Now, how to add some new columns? Example, I have just the date field here. I have just the date field. I don't have year. I don't have month. I don't have quarter. I don't have anything. I just have the date field. If I want to create year column, month column, quarter column, month name column, all those things. In DAX, what should I do? I should remember functions, correct? I should remember functions for those and I should know how to write the DAX. But here, just observe. I'll select order date header. Please pay attention, guys. Please pay attention. I'll select order date headers. I'll go to on the top menu, add a column because I want to add as a new column, right? I want to add as a new column in the table. Yes, I want to add as a new column. So I'll click on add column menu on the top and date option is only enabled. Why only date option is enabled? Why all these options are disabled? Because the data type of the column that you have selected is of date type. That is the reason it's a only date. Okay, fair enough. Drop down here, year, click on year. Year column at the end came up like that. Okay, do it one more time. Select order date, add column, date, month, name of the month, that number, that month name came up at the end. Okay, let's do it again. Order date, date, month number column will populate at the end, month number. Okay, date, quarter of the year. Guys, isn't it really cool? Just clicking on the header, going to add column under the date type, I have all those options predefined by Power Query that I can calculate all those as a new column. Isn't it easy? Not only all those only 4, but many things you can do that. See, date, you can calculate the age. You can calculate only the date. If it's a date time, only the date. Year, month. In that also sub options are there. Month, start of the month, end of the month, days in month, name of month. Quarter of year, start of year, end of quarter. Week of year, week of month. Okay, that's nice. Start of week, end of week. Day of week, day of year, start of day, end of day, name of day. Just on one click, it will get added. I'll tell that. What is that performance issue? I'll tell that. What do you mean by performance issues? But many people will like Power Query. But why, in what scenarios the performance issues occur? We will see that because it's a new column, right? It's a new column. In fact, it's a new column that is getting added in Power Query. And whenever we load that, entire time it will take to load all those things. Click on the order date, go to add column, date, and generate these 4 columns for me. So these are all basic date functions that I can generate. Year, month name, month, quarter. Come on, do it. These are all predefined. Based, if you select a column which has a time, it will show that also. Year, month name, month, and quarter. Let me know if it is done. If you can see these 4 columns in your orders table. What if the table are in 2 different format? Okay, let's read this question. What if the tables are in 2 different format? I mean, suppose if the product are listed in column and transaction data Horizontal format in another table, say in a Sensec data. Horizontal, what do you mean by horizontal? Pivot structure. First of all, you're telling two tables. What do you want to do with those two tables? You want to combine the data of the two tables into one table? Okay, you'll learn that. Upcoming topics, you will learn that. How to combine the data in the two tables also you'll learn. How to transpose and how to do pivot also you'll learn. Topics of this session. Okay, so keep these 4 columns as is. Now people will say that with this, I am interested to see how we can calculate the age of a customer. See, date of birth is given, but I don't know the age. Correct. I don't know the age of the customer. So how can you bring the age of the customer? So let me just delete all these steps here. I have date of birth. I want to calculate the age of a customer. So I know that I'll click on this column header. I'll go to add column, date, age. Click on age. Automatically a new column will come, which will show me as a age. But do you think that is actually the age of a person? No, right? What is it? It is age only. It is age only. But in what format? What format? It's number of days, hours. How to see query setting window if you have deleted it? Okay, select the query here. Go to home. Where is that option? You should see that option. Query settings. You will get the query setting option here. View query settings. See, I can remove it. I can bring it. Some people by mistakenly, if this is not available for you, you click on view and you can click on query settings, it will show. Okay, coming back. Now, the age column is coming in terms of days. Okay, but age is calculated in days or years? Years. Okay, now tell me, do you want age column to modify this existing column, or you want to keep this age column in days and you want a new column? Modify existing. So should I go to add column or should I go to transform column? That at least understanding everyone has, right? If I want to add a new column, keeping the existing column, then I go to add column. If I want to modify the existing column, I should always go to transform. Options will be same. In the add column and transform column, options will be same. Almost will be same. But you have to be wise to select what you want to do. I went to transform. Now duration is activated. Now see duration, days, hours, minutes, seconds, total years, total days. Which one I should select? Total years. Click on total years. It will convert that into number of years. I can convert the duration also from days to months to quarters to years. I can convert that. And all this is happening without writing any function, any code. But there is one more issue. Do I calculate age in decimal numbers? So what should this number should be? 40.47. It should be 40. 62.42. It should be 62. Round down. Perfect. Select this number and under the transform menu, trigonometric rounding information. Which should I select? Rounding. Drop down. 3 options. Round up, round down, or just round. Which one I should use? People are telling 3. Okay, that means 20.85 age. Will you consider as a 21? Okay, 20.3. Will you consider him as a 21? Come on, guys. People who are telling round up, people who are telling down, round just. Can you understand that? I don't round the age until and unless a person completes that particular days, 365 days in that particular year. I don't give the credit of that year for him. Do I give? If you give it, then tell round up. I don't have any problem. Choice is yours. Some business logics may ask, even if the person is increase just 1 day ahead, just go and give him the credit of 1 year, 1 more year. It depends from business to business, right? Whether I have to do round up, whether I have to do round down, different business to business it is. Okay, perfect. I'll go to round down now because I want to bring him down. The decimal part will get removed. Earlier we have seen to get one column, I was doing only one step. To get this column, I did how many steps? 3 steps. Does that make sense, guys? How Power Query works? You may get some result in only one step. You may get some result in multiple steps. Now, let me go back to orders table. Now, this is where all predefined options are available. But people will say that so easy. If I had to write this all in DAX, it would take so much of time. And now, just on a couple of clicks, I'm able to do. Correct? Now, people will say that let's do something different. See, quarter is just 1, 2, 3, 4. Like we concatenated Q in front of the answer. Can I do like that here also? Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Like, can I add constant string in front of a option? How can I do that? Okay, I'll go to transform. Why transform, guys? Why not add column? Because I want to modify existing column. I don't want to create a new column. Okay, I'll go to transform. Can everyone see format option here? Can everyone see format option under transform? So what are the options available there? Lower. Okay, if I understand, self-explanatory. It will convert the letters in the lower character. Upper, it will convert to the uppercase. Capitalize, first word capital, first letter capital. After that, everything is small. Trim, what is trim? What does trim do in Excel, in SQL? If any spaces at the beginning or at the ending, it will remove them. Round down and round up will have different values. One is asking round up regarding round up and round down. Definitely it will have different values. I'm telling based on the scenario, whatever you want, you can do. Getting different values is the question, or which one to do is the question. To do which one, the answer is with your business. Which one? Which one is your client asking you to do that? I have given you both the options. You have both the options. If you go in a bus, if you go in a train, okay, after 5 years, you have to take full ticket for the kids. Okay, 5 year, 1 month, okay, you have to take a full ticket. But for examination, but for any examination applicability, until and unless you complete 32 years, you can apply for UPSC exams. Both are different scenarios, right? Guys, both are different scenarios. In one place, you will do round down. In one place, you will do round up. So in the real world, both the options are there. Perfect. Good. Okay. Now here, coming back to format. Trim means remove spaces. Clean means what? Can someone tell me what is clean? Sometimes unprintable characters will be there. Some different languages, characters will be there. To remove those, which cannot be printed. Add prefix, add suffix. So now we know that all these 6 options. What is this? In my case, to suit that Q in front of quarter, which one I should use? Add prefix. Perfect. Add prefix, add Q in front of it, and add a hyphen. Click on OK, and you will see that result. Yes, I concatenated a constant string in front of the value. So that is called format. You can change the case, you can prefix, you can suffix, you can trim, you can clean. Now people will say, if you have month full name here, can you give me month short name in capital letters? Required, right? Yes, I did that. Month short name is required. Just to show in the charts, month full name is not convenient to show. I want month short name. Okay, how will you do this? You want as a new column or you want to modify existing column? Choice is yours. I want as a new column. Month full name also I want month short name also. Now, should I go to add column or I should go to transform? Add column. Exactly. Add column. Now, I have an option called here extract. Can you also see extract option? From this month name, what I want to extract. Can you see this? Length, first characters, last characters. So now let me just zoom in and this will give me length. Example, the name is Kaladki. What would be the length? If I select length, what would be the result of this? If this is the input, it gives me the length. If I tell first characters and I'll tell 4, then what will be the output? I'll get Arif. If I tell last characters, then I'll tell 4, then what will I get? ADGI. If I tell range and then tell 4, 3, then what will I get? Start from the 4th position and give 3 characters. F space K. K is the 6th position. Space also is called a position. F also is called a position. It will not start with 0 like SQL or like C programming. It will start with 1. In SQL also it will start with 1 only. Text before delimiter. What will be the output of this? Delimiter is space if I give. Text after delimiter. Text between delimiter. I don't have anything, so it will be null. Text between delimiter would be. So, see, so many options are there for us. Now, if I want to get first 3 letters of my month name, which one I should select from this? Range is easier. Okay, you can try anything that you want. Yes, both the answers are correct. You can do that. But I'll go with first characters. You can go with range and try. I'll go with first characters. Extract first characters. I want it to be 3 characters. I click on OK. Now I'll get 3 characters. If I want to convert this into capital, select this, go to transform, format, uppercase. Done. Now people will ask, what if this is what you are telling about the splitting of the columns, extract. But what if I have first name and last name column as Arif and Kaladki? I want both the columns. Can I do with this with any of the options? One column into split into multiple columns. Under the extract option, can I do with that any of the options? Multiple steps I have to do. First, I have to click on first characters, text before delimiter, text after delimiter. So guys, I have to do 2 steps, right? If I want to get Arif separately and Kaladki separately, I have to do 2 steps here. Rather than that, can you split the columns? Rather than extracting the data, split the columns. Okay, you have split the columns directly here. And now this is more fun. Delimiter, number of characters by position, lowercase to uppercase, uppercase to lowercase. Okay, what do you mean by this? If you want to split based on the delimiter, like Arif, Kaladki, you can split it based on that. Simple as that. The number of characters, after 4th character, you split it into 2 columns, you can do that. By position, Arif, by sixth position you split it, you can do that. Or position of a space, you split it. This all looks easy. These three options look easy. But the fun is here. If you have a data like this, lowercase to uppercase, like A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z, it can split this. To do this in Power BI DAX, I don't even know the formula. I myself, I don't know the formula. Uppercase to lowercase, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, I can split this. Digit to non-digit, 1, 2, 3, 4, A, B, C, D, I can split this. Non-digit to digit, A, B, C, D, 1, 2, I can split this. Isn't it nice way that different ways to split the values? So there are two options. To split the data, you can't do that. You can't do that. I know. I get this question all the time. As soon as I explain this, I get the question all the time. The answer is we can't do that. So what you can do, you have to split that 8 different times. First you split it, 1 will become separate, A2, N3, H4 will be separate. Second, again you select it, you split it again, A will be separate. So do it till all the 8 columns will get separate, and select 1, 2, 3, 4 columns you select, merge them. A, N, H, F you select and merge them. Make sense? First, take them 8 columns, combine them into 2 columns. What if we refresh the base data? You just come here and hit refresh. In the Power BI report, Abhinay, you just hit refresh, all the transformations will get automatically done. That's the reason all the steps are getting recorded there. Does that answer your question also? Do it accordingly. First, you do digit to non-digit. Okay. Second, non-digit to digit, digit to non-digit. But can you guarantee me the same pattern will continue once you have the new data updated? You can't guarantee that. If you can't guarantee, then you can't use it. This can be only you can guarantee me the same pattern will exist. So features are there, but it's very typical use case. And you trying to solve this using DAX, I can't even think of any formula now. Okay, that's about splitting the columns. I want to merge the columns. Example, year and month, 2 columns are there that I want to merge into one, and I want to create a year month column. How can I do that? You have merge option also. Go to add column, merge columns. Click on it. What is the column name that you want? Year. What separator you want to see in between? Custom underscore. I'm adding custom separator. If you want to add a space, you can select space, comma, you can select comma, anything that you want, but I'll go with custom. And once I click OK now, it will give me a new column at the end of the table, which will be combination of year and month. Now, from last 45 minutes, we are working on Power Query. Did I write even a single formula? That means it's nice, right? How I can do all the transformation just graphically 1 to 2 steps for everything. It looks so nice. First select month and then select year. That will work. Okay, next, please pay attention. I want 2 new columns, simple columns. Order date, date, day, name of day, and date, day, just week, day, name of day, day of week. Okay, I got day name Monday to, okay, day of week. Day of week is starting from 0 to 6. It is starting from 0 to 6. 0 is Monday. What if I want to make it as 1 to 7? I need to add 1, right? One arithmetic number to it. Agree, everyone? Simple. Go ahead, go to transform. Arithmetic operations are activated. See, statistics, standard, scientific. Okay, go to standard, add 1. If you are getting 1 to 7, then don't do anything. If you are getting 0 to 6, 0 is Monday and Saturday is 6, then you should do. Then see, I'll get 1 to 7 automatically in that particular column. That means, what is the learning? I can do arithmetic operations also on my columns. I can do arithmetic operations also on my columns. Add these 2 columns, day, name, and day of week, which is nothing but this. Day, name of day, and day of week. Day, name, day of week. Everyone created this? It's not week number, day of week. If you are selecting week number, you are selecting wrong, my friend. It's day of week. Anyone who is selecting the wrong option, guys, please don't select the wrong option. I have selected 2 options here. Enter the day, day of week, and name of day. Let's do some next level. So far, what we have done, we have created all the columns for which we had direct option available. But now the requirement is create a column which will show weekend or a weekday. Do we have direct option to do that? Don't have a direct option to do that. Weekend or weekday. We have done that in DAX also. Who remember? How do you calculate weekend or weekday? Weekend or weekday. A column which will define whether it's a weekend or a weekday. Add a column. Okay, but how will you add a column? Do you know any option directly in the date or in the number standard, anything here that you can tell weekend or weekday? I don't have. I should write conditional column for this. Conditional column. If else kind of a thing. If else. How do we do that? I have an answer. So I'll go to add column. This time I will select conditional column. Can you see? Conditional columns are also possible. Click on conditional column and I can define the condition. See, weekend or weekday. Drop down. If day name equals Saturday, what do you want the output? Weekend. Add another class. If day name equals Sunday, what do you want the output? Weekend again. If none of these, then what do you want the output? Weekday. Add an else clause. Weekday. Isn't it nice? I need not write any formula also. I can just click on conditional column and I can write this. Now if I click on OK, I'll get this column added. Simple as that. Now try to do a financial month and financial quarter like this. I want to see two more new columns, financial month and financial quarter. Weekday column in the list. Who feel that, Arif, this is time consuming? What you did? If I had a formula to write, I could have done that in within a minute rather than spending 5 minutes on top of it. Do you really feel that? If I had to write a formula compared to this, check the data column, data type of the column that you are selecting. I have told that multiple times. The options on the top will be enabled based on the column that you are selecting. If your column type is of a date, then only date will be enabled. When the column type is string, only the string part will be enabled on the top. Check the data type of the column. But DAX is not case sensitive. Power Query is. Okay. Now tell me, guys. Coming back to my same statement. Writing this 12 else, if else, if else, if else condition. Now you are feeling that, Arif, if I had to write the formula, because I know to write DAX. If I could write this in DAX, I could have done it very easily. How many of us feel like that? Many of us. Many of us. Every step that you did here, guys, every step that you did here, you did graphically, correct? But do you know, in the backend, Power Query is executing some commands to achieve these operations. Is it? Can I see that commands? Go to home and click on advanced editor. Click on advanced editor. And when you see this advanced editor, you will be surprised to see how much of code Power Query has written for you. For every step that you did here, Power Query has added one step here. To calculate the year, this is the function, date dot year function. To calculate the month name, date dot month name function, date dot month function, date dot quarter of the year function, concatenation, first character, text dot start function, upper text dot upper function, text dot combine function, date dot day of week function. All these are the codes that Power Query is writing behind. And now similarly, conditional statement also it has written. See, if like this conditional statement it has written, if day name equal to Saturday, then weekend. If else if day name equal to Sunday, then weekend, else weekday. Can I not write like this expression by myself here? I'll not write here, guys. I'll not write here. I don't recommend anyone writing here. But then where do you recommend writing this kind of expressions? Exactly. Come back to your cancel this window. Go to your add column option. Now write custom column. Click on custom column here. Under the add column, custom column, that is where you can write your own formula using mQuery functions. The functions what I have shown you, all those are functions similar to DAX functions. If let's write one example. Okay. Fiscal month. If month, as soon as I start typing, the intelligence will get activated. Month, see, I'll select this month. There is a column greater than 3. Then it should be in small letters, guys. If, then, else, everything should be in small letters. Then only it will work. If I write THEN in capital like this, then it will throw an error. Please pay attention. Power Query is case sensitive. Power Query is case sensitive, unlike DAX. Now I can write 10 month, column name will come up, month minus 3, else month plus 9 plus. This is how you write else if in Power Query. Now, the solution is still not complete. If I click on OK, it will give me a column just as a number. Now people will say, if you want to add FM, I can directly go and add. Select here, transform, and I can add the columns as format, add prefix. I can do it. Okay, I can do that. I can do that, right? If I want to add a FM in front of it, do anyone have any issues with that? No one has any issues. I can do that. But in formula only I can write. I can edit this formula by clicking on the gear symbol here on the right hand side. In front of that added custom column, it will open the same window again for me. Okay, come on. It has opened. Now what I can do, I can concatenate F within double quotes, FM hyphen concatenate with the ampersand letter. Now Power Query cannot concatenate number and string. In Power BI, I can concatenate number and string, right? That will be treated as a string. But in Power Query, you cannot concatenate number and string. So what you should do? You should convert your number to string. I'll zoom in so that you can see the formula clearly. See, number exactly cast. For that function, Power Query has number dot in number category. Number category has to text function. And now this will be added here. It's casting only what I'm doing. Now this is what you have to learn after this training program. If you want to expertise in Power Query, we are doing everything in Power Query. Along with that, I'm showing you a glimpse of how the M language will look like. Almost everything you can do graphically. In Power Query, everything you can do graphically, guys. If on top of that, if you want to write some formula in Power Query, you can write like this. And now if I click on OK, this will create an additional column with that concatenations. So that means I can write my own formulas in Power Query as well. But can you give us the list of functions which are available in Power Query like in Power BI DAX? Okay, everything is available in Google, guys. See, I'll just search for Power Query functions. I'll show the formula once again, don't worry. See here, Power Query M function reference. Like Power BI DAX, you have Power Query formulas also. See, so many different formulas are there. Combiner, comparer, date, time, and just what I did, number dot to text function. That is what I have used. Just now I have used. Now I can open that. It says that this function converts number to a character value. Number dot to text 4. Number dot to text 4 comma in this format. You can do that. Everything you can do. Go ahead, create this column. So now, do you see the transition? We learned about how to do everything graphically, correct? Along with doing graphical things, you can write your own formula also. Now I want you to help me after doing this, create 2 new columns. One column is financial quarter and one new column is epoch to human time. Someone asked that, can we convert the epoch to human time also here in Power Query? Yes, you can do that. But for that, you have to write your own formula. You don't have a predefined formula to achieve that. Now all questions got answered. You can do everything. Most of the frequently used features are directly available graphically. If you want to do really something advanced, you can write your own formulas. Sounds good or no? So a couple of differences from DAX to Power Query that you have to remember. DAX is not case sensitive, but Power Query M language is case sensitive. The way you the style you write the if else is different in Power Query compared to DAX. You cannot create measures in Power Query, but whereas you can create measures in DAX. So this would be like answers that you should give when someone asks you, which one do you prefer between DAX and Power Query? Based on this, you can tell. Is this done? Are you able to see financial month now or fiscal month in your list of columns? If yes, then solve the other 2 problems for me. Fiscal quarter and epoch to human time. 2 questions is you have to solve and show me. You know the list of functions. You know the logic behind it. You have to just find the right function to do it. Now someone was asking, is there in operator in M language? Do you have the list of functions with you? Can you search there? Is there any in operator there? In Power Query, I haven't used in from long time, but I want you to check there in the list of functions if in operator is available. Okay, then let's solve this problem. Click on add custom column again. Add a custom column, fiscal quarter. What formula? Okay, now, do you have quarter as a number? I don't have quarter as a number here. See, my quarter is like Q3, Q4. If you have not concatenated Q in front of it, then your formula will work. But if you have concatenated Q in front of it, do you think your formula will work, my friend? I know that. I know that it will not work. You have to use month. Okay, month is one way to do that. Or else, observe this. If, I'll write it this way. Just look, I can use directly a function here. If date dot quarter of the year, quarter of year, open bracket, order date. Can I not do this? Yes, this will give me the quarter part. This is fun, right? I can use functions here as well. If greater than 1, then minus 1. Else plus. What if that column is not there? I can extract that like DAX. Is this solution understood? How did I do that? Date dot quarter of the year is a function which is available in mQuery, which is similar to DAX function, Try. Is it order date minus 1 or quarter of order date minus 1? So those who are asking these questions, those people have not worked on this exercise in DAX. Forgot so easily. Very good. Okay. So Jan to March, quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. This is my calendar quarter. As per the financial quarter, what is the quarter numbers? We'll start from 1, 2, 3, and this one is 4. Yes or no? Jan to March is considered as 4. April to June is considered as 1. So input is this, which is getting generated here. And I'm dividing my pattern here into 2 sections. If this quarter is greater than 1, then do minus 1. If it is lesser than or equal to 1, then do plus 3. Does that make sense? Basic mathematics. That's what I'm doing here. Rather than writing that multiple nested else if, I'm doing a basic mathematics expression. So guys, even you should be thinking like this. I did that in DAX, I did this. Okay, no worries. Now give me the answer for epoch to human time. Y minus 1, y plus 3. Can we write in construct here? Okay, let's try that also. Can I write in 1, 2, 3? Can I write like this? Let's see if I can write quarter, the field that I have, quarter in open bracket and close bracket. And then can I write like this? fm hyphen 1, fm hyphen 2, fm hyphen 3. Can I write like this also? Which should be the bracket? It should be the bracket like this, or how? Is it possible to write like this? Then why it is showing error here? Show error. Then token expected. Okay. Then fq1, fq hyphen 1. What I can do after this, I can cut this, I paste this part, let it be else. I'll just copy the same formula. Is it possible to do like this? You have to answer me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, else. Else if can be one statement, or it's like, see, it's not like else if. Okay, else separate and if separate. Else if q hyphen 4. But do you think it's working? Think about it and tell me, will it work or no? Fiscal month. Okay, let's use fiscal month. You are telling fiscal month. Okay, let's use fiscal month. Fiscal month. Let me zoom in. Cut this and paste this here, comma, the column name, close this bracket and close this bracket. Tell list dot contains. There is no in operator available, guys. In Power Query, there is no list of this one. In operator available. You have to write like this only. It's equivalent to what? So cut from this and comma and paste that name here and close it. Now see, no errors. So in operator is not available in Power Query, but there is a function called list.contains. Does that make sense to the person who have asked in operator in the mQuery language? List.contains. Now if I click on apply, see, I got the result. Now if I click on close and apply, home here, close and apply, do you think all the columns will get loaded automatically in my Power BI desktop, or it will throw an error? Definitely it will throw an error. Why? Because there will be some columns in your Power BI which has the same name. Are you understanding? There may be some columns in Power BI which has the same name as you created here. So now always rename your all the columns that you create in Power Query, the help of PQ in front of it. See, for all the columns, I'm adding in front of it PQ. Why, guys? What is the benefit of adding PQ in front of it? First of all, it will not throw any error. Secondly, it will help me to understand which columns are coming from Power BI versus Power Query. Now see, I'm just creating this. All the columns PQ in front of it. So now once you create that PQ, then save it, it will not throw any error. So what I'll do now, year, because year is being used here. So it is saying that, okay, year underscore PQ, hit enter. So this is done. Come here, month underscore PQ, month underscore PQ. See, I'm correcting all my columns. It will automatically update those columns because see, rename column step is getting added here at the last. So it will not affect anything that you have done before that because it does everything in sequence. So I'm just renaming that here underscore PQ underscore PQ. And finally, last column that will have underscore PQ. And now all the columns that I created in Power Query are renamed. Now I'll click on close and apply. Now, can I expect all the columns that I created here, all the transformation that I did in Power Query that will reflect in Power BI? Can I expect that, friends? Obviously, that's the reason we have done it. Actually, the purpose is that only. See, it is getting refreshed and all those columns will come here. So now tell me, which one do you choose? Power Query or Power BI DAX? Query, mostly Power Query, good. When measure, then Power BI, okay, good. Now I'll show that all columns that I created here in my Power BI data model. See, in the table, in the orders table, all the columns you have here that I created. Perfect. Now I can directly use them in visualization. Only when it was required to solve some complex problem, only then I have written some small codes. 90% of the thing, everything was graphically done.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Okay, then let's continue with these concepts. I have 3 tables here. One more table is missing here, right? Which is there in Excel file, which is not available here. Which is that table, guys? Which is there in Excel, but I have not pulled it here still. Returns. Returned tables. Let's pull that table in the model now. Click on new source directly in Power Query. Yes, you can load data directly in Power Query. That's interesting. Okay. Excel workbook, new source, Excel workbook. Select your table, select our Excel file, and then which table I should select from here, guys? Out of these 4 tables, it is loading. Let's give it. Okay. Out of these 4 tables, which one I should load? Customer is already loaded. Orders is already loaded. People is already loaded. Returns. Can everyone see this return table on the navigator window? So let's wait for others also to confirm. If you can see that return table there. Is the table correct? Or there are some issues in the table? Definitely there are issues. I can see that the headers are not aligned properly. Okay. Click on OK. That table will get loaded into Power Query. Then we'll do the cleaning. Have a look. I'll use first row as headers. It will move up. Perfect. There are 4 tables. Now what I'll do, I'll just click on close and apply. Close and apply. That's it. Let's wait for the table to get loaded in my model. Basically, what information that the returns table has means the products which are returned. Correct? The product which are returned. Now see, this is a nice case where the relationship is not established correctly. The relationship is not established. Why? The relationship is not established. Order ID and order ID is there. Then also why? Because there are 2 columns, order ID and market. Order ID and market, there are 2 columns. Now Power BI got confused. Okay, which column is correct? Okay, leave it. Let the user do it. So now what you can do, order ID, drag and drop over the order ID here. We know this process, right? How to create relationship? We know this process. How to create a relationship? Yes. I just dragged and drop order ID from one table over the order ID on the other table. Now it is telling create relationship. Now it is telling that cardinality would be many to many. Okay, I don't have any problem. Click on OK. So now the relationship is done. So I got the returns table also. Let me know if you can see this return table in your data model. After that, I have the main exercise, returns table in your data model. Can you see this? Here is a plus or minus option. You can zoom in and zoom out. Okay, let's continue. Now I have a task. Think about it, guys. Think about it. I have a question. The question is simple. My user wants to see a pie chart which will give me returned orders percentage versus not returned orders percentage. Is requirement clear? Simple, right? I want a simple chart. I want returned order percentage and non-returned order percentage in a pie chart. Now we all know that in order to populate a pie chart, we need two fields. One is legend, which will divide the slices of the pizza, and the order ID, count of order ID, which will tell the size of the pizza. We know that values is nothing but the size of the pizza. What will you add in legend? Which field will you add in legend? You have the returns table also now in the data model. You have orders table also where you have all the orders. You have return table also where you have only the return. Where is that column? Okay, return orders. Okay, so now just before in legend you will not order ID. In legend you will have order ID. Very good. Okay, so people are telling returned. Now just think, understand first. There are total 51,290 orders, out of which 3,000 orders are returned. This table has just 3,000 rows. This table has 51,290 rows. Now you are telling to add returned. Okay, if you add returned, will it give you these two slices, or it will give only one slice of 3,000? One slice of 3,000. But is that what I want? Is that what I want? No. Think a little bit more. Now I don't have a column. Which both. You can add both. Okay, you're telling that you want both. Returned column, should we do VLOOKUP in the orders table? Do VLOOKUP of the returned column from the returns table to orders table. That means what? Bring one column from return table into the orders table. That is VLOOKUP. Everyone know that. What is VLOOKUP? In SQL, what is this concept you tell us? Calculated column will be used only in one table. But here the column you have to move from one table to other table. Think once. Calculated columns are used within the table. But here am I doing within the table or bringing a column from other table? The column to be used in a calculated column is present in the same table or other table. In the other table. So calculated columns will not work. VLOOKUP is one solution. Whereas the same concept in SQL is called joins. Join you have to do. Basically what I'm trying to do here is I am trying to horizontally expand my table by adding more columns to the first table. That is called joins. So let's do that, how it works. You can't do that, Shizuba, in Power BI because it's a many-to-many relationship. Many-to-many relationship will not have that feature exist. I have seen that answer thrice, but yes, that will not work. Joins is the concept that you have to do. Joins is the method that you have to do. Okay, coming back to transform data. I click on transform data. Now, people who worked on VLOOKUP tell me, whenever you want to do a VLOOKUP, there should be at least one column which is common between the two tables. Without a common column, can you do VLOOKUP? You can't do. Similarly, if you're doing a join, friends, can you do joins without a common column between the two tables? No, right? Exactly. That will become the basis. Remember that. Which table you want to join with which table? Returns table you want to bring in the orders table, correct? Okay, then select your orders table. Select orders table, orders to returns or returns to orders? Returns to orders. Perfect. Next, I will go to home. Merge queries, there is an option. Can you see that? Merge queries option on the top. Click on merge queries. First table is already populated based on the orders table which you have selected. Second table is returns table, and which is the common column between the two tables. Order ID, and you have different types of joins here. I'll not go into depth of each and every join. Left outer join is nothing but in the orders table and in the returns table. I am bringing in the orders from the return table to the orders table, left join. If you're doing the reverse, then is a right join. Whichever is matching, it will give you that data. If you're not matching, then it will keep as is. Inner join, common in both the tables. So keep that in mind. Left to right or right to left? I'll keep it as a left join. Let me know if you have reached till here, where you have selected order ID and order ID in both the tables. Perfect. Now I'll click on OK. Please pay attention. When you click on OK, the entire table got connected here. See, entire table got connected in the front of orders table. The returns table are still there. The return table is still there, but a copy of the return table got connected here. Now expand. Click on this expand. How many columns do you want from returns table? Only one. Which column is that? Returned. Correct? Returned. I'll select returned column and I'll uncheck this. Means prefix as a column name. Prefix column name I don't want to have. I'll click on OK. Okay. See that? Yes and null got populated. Tell me, what is that yes signifying and what is that null signifying? Nice. Yes means returned. Unreturned is null. Perfect. Okay. Null does not make sense, right? Can I replace null with no? Can I replace null with no? Yes, I can do that. Right click on null, replace values and tell no. Click on OK and see it will get. This is how you do joins. This is how you do joins in Power Query. Now, simple as that. Click on close and apply. Click on close and apply. And you will see in the orders table, returned column will be available now. Let's go and see in the orders table if returned column is available or no. It's there. Can you also see in your Power BI data view, returned column available in the orders table? If you have it, go ahead, create a pie chart and tell me what is the percentage of returned orders. What is the percentage of returned orders? Please tell me. 5.96%. Okay, 6% of my orders are returned. Now, can this be problem solved without joins? Do you think we could have solved this problem without joins or VLOOKUP? As the information present in different tables, you cannot solve. You can't do that. You can't do that. Even DAX measures cannot do that. You should have the data in one table. Everyone clear with that? Relationship cannot solve this because it's a many-to-many relationship. Have a look. You could have solved this problem if this was one-to-many relationship. I'll tell you how. This is many-to-many relationship. That means all the values are duplicate. Duplicate values are there. Who knows SQL? So now many-to-many relationship you cannot solve. Can you do VLOOKUP with if you had many-to-many relationship? If duplicate values here and duplicate values are there, then can it do VLOOKUP? How does the VLOOKUP will work? Tell me, guys. Table 1, A, B, C, D, D, D. C, C, D, D, D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to bring 1, 2, 3 value here. Please pay attention. I want to bring 1, 2, 3 value here. Now, this column and this column is common in the two tables. Now, do you think VLOOKUP will work here? Do you really think VLOOKUP will work here? Before you tell your answer, think, guys, there are duplicate values in both the tables. A, you can search here, it is not there, null. B, it will search here, it will not there, null. C, it will search two values are there. Which value it will populate here? Correct? VLOOKUP will not work in this case. The same way, the relationship will not help me to solve this. Okay. Now, what if one-to-many relationship? You can solve this problem using if it was one-to-many relationship using the new column. How? I can add example. If you see, if it was one-to-many relationship, person name I can bring here in the orders table because it's one-to-many. I'll come here in the second step. In the orders table, I will add a new column. In the new column, yes, that's what I'm telling. Which formula is used in Power BI to do VLOOKUP? Have a look. Column is regional manager equals related function, related person. Close it. That's it. VLOOKUP done just in one word. See, I got the name populated here. I can see all the regional managers' name will get populated automatically. So the power of related function is it does the same job as VLOOKUP if the two tables are connected automatically. If they are connected, then do I again need to specify which column is common? Guys, do you think there is a need after relationship to specify? No, just tell related and bring whatever column you want. Now, this will work in one-to-many situation. If in many-to-many situation, it will not work. It will throw an error. It will not give you first of all option only. Have a look. Returned. It is not giving me the table name only. Arif, look, only customer table and people table it is showing. Why it is not showing me the other table? Return table column list, why it is not showing? Why it is not showing? Because of the duplicate values. Duplicate values in the either of the tables. When to go for relationships, when to go for joins. This is a very nice example, guys. Relationship means any table you do first a relationship only. Okay. If you are using column from multiple tables and you putting in the visualization, but whenever you don't have complete information in one table, at that time you have to do joins. Okay, let's see what is meant by union. Guys, what understanding do you have when I say union? What understanding do you have when I say union? Example, I'll tell. Currently, you have a data of 2016 to 2019. Now, next year, you get data for another 2 years. And user asked you, there is no concept of new measure. In VLOOKUP, there is no concept of new measure. It's only V new column. Okay, please pay attention here, everyone. If this is a requirement and you are asked to create a one table out of this, how will you do that? If this was Excel files, you would manually copy the data of this file and add it in this file and hit refresh under the home screen. You do that if it was Excel. If these were Excel files, you would do that or no? Manually copy the data of second data file and put it in first data file. Yes, right? So that is called, you are doing it manually, but Power BI can do that for you. That is called union or append. Okay, let's see that how we can do. I'll go again back to transform data. I have orders table, customer table, and people table. Okay, but unfortunately, I don't have an additional sales table to show this demo. So what if I append orders table to itself and show? Will that give you an idea? Appending is happening. Orders table, can I append it to the same table again? Yes, I can append it. Duplicate table, I can append. Okay, so I'll select orders table here, and I will tell append queries on the top. Append queries. When I tell append queries, it will give me an option like this. 2 tables you want to append, or 3 or more tables you want to append. 2 tables. If you have more than 2 tables, click on 3 tables and select orders table again and add it on the right hand side. Select the table and append it on the right hand side. That's it. Now you see tables to append, there are 2 tables. That means if I apply this, then go to charts and see, I should get all the values should be doubled. You think all the values should get doubled? No. Why? Why do you think it will not get doubled? Because each record is getting multiple times, right? ID is same. Okay. Am I removing duplicates? Am I removing duplicates? Okay. First, let me just click on OK. Then you will see appended query. After I do close and apply, in the charts, I will see double values. Who will say yes and who will say no? Guys, duplicates will be there. Duplicates will be there. How can you say duplicates will not be there? Who told that the values are not duplicate? Values are duplicate because you have appended orders table to orders table itself. This also order and this also order. Each order ID are multiple. Here also that order ID is there. Here also that order ID is there. How can you say it will not be doubled? Because I appended the same table, huh? Exactly. That is what you'll get the question in interview. That is what you'll get the question in interview. Whenever you combine 2 tables, so if you come to me for an interview, guys, for sure this question will be there. This is where people will get confused. Basically, this is a union all operation. People who know SQL, this is a union all operation. It is not union operation. It's union all operation. Does union all really care about duplicate records, or it's just go and dump the data in the other table? That is what you have to think. It contains duplicate. Yes, that's what I'm doing now. So that's the reason, again, I took the same table again, just to show you how the append works. Now people will say, after appending, can I remove the duplicate rows? Definitely, why not? Go ahead. Select all your columns. Remove rows, remove duplicate rows. Now see, after appending queries, I remove duplicates. It's like I have not done appending only. Correct? Now when I click on close and apply, will I see any change in the values? No. Why? Why? You have removed the duplicate rows. Okay, I'll not remove the duplicate rows. Let's go and see the data. Click on close and apply. Click on close and apply. And you will see the tables will reload and observe here total orders 51,295 rows are there. Just observe this. After the table gets loaded, it should get doubled exactly. Did it get doubled or no? Did it really get doubled? Yes, it got doubled. So that is how. If you go and see the data in my charts, all the values will be doubled now. See in the sales dashboard, your values and my values, if you have not done the union, your values and my values will be almost half. 2.2 million, where it is 4.9 million now. Make sense? So that is called union concept. That is called union. I'll go back. I don't want this. I'll go back to transform data and I'll undo my changes. I don't want that. How should I undo the changes? Only the thing is I have to go and delete that step at the end. Is it simple like that? Just delete that step where you are doing append. Okay, delete that step and your appending will be removed. Now again, click on close and apply. You will see your values will be half again. So that is joins and union. Is it clear to everyone? How we do joins and how we do union in Power Query? Now people who don't know SQL, who have not learned SQL, you might be very much relieved. Yes, without knowledge of SQL also, I can work to some extent on Power BI, correct? Only if I know the concept, I can work to some extent on Power BI, where I can implement the SQL kind of logic. But it is not substitute to SQL. It is not substitute to SQL. If you want to get into data analytics role, learning SQL is mandatory. So there are two more concepts: pivot, unpivot, and transpose. We will see these two concepts before we go to row level security. Shall we go ahead and see those? Okay. Now guys, the next topic, what I'm teaching, you need not do that. Pay attention and listen. I have this kind of data. I'm showing an Excel file, which is of this kind. Do you see any mistake in the data, or data looks good, readable? Data is readable, right? 2010, 699, 735, 681, 909, 805, all those values are there. I have all those values. Okay. If you see the data is correct, I will tell your requirement, build a, it's not readable, not readable. You can't read it or machine can't read it. Two questions. You can't read it or machine can't read it. There is a difference. You can't read it. If you say that, I at least can read it. I can understand clearly 2010, these are the values. I can compare with 2011 values also. I can compare with 2012 values also. Can everyone do that? If you ask me personally, if you can read this data, I'll tell I can read it. But whether Power BI can read it or no, that is the question. If you want to build a bar chart for sales by month, you need two fields. One is x-axis and one is y-axis. Which field you will add in x-axis and which field you will add in y-axis? Basically, in x-axis will go the month column and y-axis will go the sales column. There is no sales column only here. See, sales values are populated inside. I don't have any column which is for sales. I have multiple columns. Sales is divided into multiple columns, but I can't read this. Similarly, month also are divided into multiple columns. So what you should do here is, in order to build a bar graph, you should have year, month, and sales. 3 columns. You have to move this format to this format. That is called pivoting. If you want to go reverse from this format to this format, that is called unpivot. Is the concept clear? How to do that? We will be learning now. And this again ties to someone who asked, I have 12 different month values for budgeting. Sorry, one value, can I make it as 12 months and show in a single column? Now, you want to move from this structure to this structure. You have to do pivot. Okay, you want to move from this structure to this structure. You have to, see, whenever you hear a nice example, automatically the concepts will get connected. That's what I can see. So let's do this. You need not do this, guys. Just pay attention and listen. I'll do this. Okay, coming back to Power Query again. Transform data, because in real world, I get many times this kind of data. Yes, people who share the data with me in Excel, they share like this data many times. I face problems. Okay, how can I convert this into visualization format? New source, Excel workbook. It's in the downloads folder. Sample pivot. Open table. This is the data. Click on OK. Let's bring it. After that, we'll see what to be done. Just on one click, that can be corrected, guys. Just on one click. Such a powerful concept. See, these are columns. Okay, you want to pivot it. Jan, press Control, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. You select everything. Select all the columns till December. Next, go to Home. No, go to Transform. Transform. Where do I see pivot, unpivot? But I don't see pivot option here. Why? Let's see. I'll select one more time. Pivot option, why it is not showing? See, pivot option is getting disabled. Okay, it shouldn't get disabled. Hold on, let me just check. Press A, Shift. Okay, first let me just refresh this. Okay, weird. Let me select. It has the values correctly. But as soon as I select March, what is it? Hold on, no. See, I want to do unpivot. I'm trying pivot. Okay, I do mistakes. See, I have to unpivot this actually. I'm trying to pivot it. See, you have learned just now concept. Just now I have taught you the concept. Again, I forgot. Unpivot columns. unpivot columns, and now the columns got unpivoted. Now can you build a chart using this? Yes, Arif, I can build. I have an attribute column which is a month, and now I have unpivoted. Is it just like only one click? It's only one click and you pivoted it. Suppose you get a table like this form and you want to show that as a separate columns. Jan separate column, Feb separate column, March separate column, till December separate columns. Select these two columns and then click on pivot columns. And now it will ask you which is your attribute column. Which is the attribute column? Attribute column is which one? Value. Values column is value. Click on OK. And now you will see pivoted. It is just like a one click pivot and unpivot. That is what the beauty of, if you have got a flat data, you can convert it into a straight table, or if you have a straight table, you can convert this. One silly question, can we create a new table into information like in Excel manually? In Power BI? In Power BI? What if we select a year, what if we select? That is not a concept. If you select the year, you'll get the distorted data. Okay. One interesting question, can we create some manual input kind of data? Okay, click on modeling, home, enter data option. Can you see this? New table is what you write the formula. Enter data is where you manually enter the data or copy paste from the data from Excel. Example, if I click on enter data, I have data here in Excel. I'll copy this. Why is it not allowing me to copy? It is asking me to sign in. No, this is weird. Okay, once you copy and paste it here, you'll get that table. You'll get it. Or you want to type it, you can type year, month, and this is only one time. This is only one time. You cannot modify this table once loaded. You have to delete the table and reload one more time. New table is for parameters. Remember, parameter or field parameter. Exporting the table, very common question that I get. Okay, let me just delete this table for now. Which one? Go ahead, you can create your own Excel file. You want to try this? Okay, go ahead, you can create your own Excel file. Pivot and unpivot. You can try. Can I download the data? I'll just go to my model, table view. You didn't do that. You didn't create the x-axis parameter. You didn't create y-axis parameter. You didn't create top n. What is this? What do you see here on the top? When I click on this, what do you see on the top? Table tools. That means this is the table. X-axis parameter. What do you see here on the top? Table tools. That means this is a table. Okay. I'll click on home. I'll just don't want this table. I'll just delete this. Okay. Can you tell me what concept comes to your mind when I say row level security? What do you think when I say term row level security? Think you have 5 countries of data: India, US, China, Russia, and Japan. Now you have business in all these 5 countries. Now you don't want the data, sales data for India that USA should see, or USA data India should see, and same for the other countries also. First thing that comes to your mind is I will build a separate report for each and every person in that case. That comes to your mind. But 2-3 countries you can build separate report, guys. But more than 100 countries, can you build separate reports? I can't build separate reports. So that is where row level security comes. Report is same, but I will allocate roles to different people. I will create roles and I will add people into those roles. Like Africa 1 role, Central 1 role, Canada 1 role, West 1 role. I'll add people in these roles. When I add people in these roles, and when these people try to open this dashboard on their machine, automatically they will see only that information and they will see that data as if it is built for only for them. Some other person, they will see as if it's only built for them. Will it be nice if I can have this feature? Yes, right? So that is called row level security. I'll go to home, not home. I'll just go to here, modeling. Under modeling, can you see these 2 options? Manage roles, view as. Can everyone see that? That is where you create your roles and test them. Okay, manage roles, click on manage roles. And now you have to create the roles. First role, I will create based on the region. Orders table, add filter, region. Where is region? Region. Okay, Africa. And I will give the role name as Africa. Okay, create another role for another region, that is what? Central. Orders table, add filter, region. And I'll tell central. Create another role and I'll tell Canada. I'll tell orders table, add filter, region, I'll tell West. You can keep Canada or you can tell West, whatever name you want you can give. I'll tell West. This is how I create the roles. Africa, the role is created, which will filter automatically Africa. Central role is created, which will filter orders table based on the central. If you want to add multiple conditions, you can add. It's not like only one condition. You can add multiple conditions. On that table, only that information will be visible. You can add different table, different information you can filter. For example, people table, regional manager. If it is an employees, okay, go ahead and add your manager name there. Go ahead and add a manager name. Automatically manager name will get filtered. Come on, get these 3 roles. Once it is done, now it's the time to test. Click on save. Now how will you test it? If it is working fine or no? View as, there is an option. Click on view as. Click on view as. Africa you select. Click on OK. You'll see only Africa data. And now any user whom you add to this role, he will see only this kind of dashboard. Okay. If you want to check for other data, central, click on OK. You'll see only this data. For central region, the Americas doesn't make sense, but yes, it is showing. Maybe the data issue that we can fix from the team. But is my roles are working fine based on what information I have added in the roles? Only that information is visible on the dashboard. If a user try to go and filter the groups also here, you will see only that information. See EME. That's interesting. Central. Exactly. That is what next concept. This is 50% of row level security. Second is how will you add people to those? First you create the roles, then you assign the roles. Now currently it's a desktop version. It is a desktop version. I have to publish this. Do you have your user ID and password to publish your reports to Power BI service? No one got it. Here we go. Now there is a user ID and password to which we will log into Power BI service where we will be publishing our reports. So guys, before you do that, hold on. Row level security creation of the roles will be done in Power BI desktop. Make a note of it. Creation of the roles is done on Power BI desktop, but assigning the roles will be done where? Assigning the roles will be done where? Power BI service. Exactly. Server or service. Exactly. But how will you log into the service? I'm just opening a browser. Can everyone see the browser window on my screen? I'll type app.powerbi.com. Just type app.powerbi.com. Hit enter. Now the user ID I'll select. You'll be asked to add user ID and password. You add the user ID and password there, and then you can see the landing page of Power BI service like this. See, this is a trial account. For learning purpose, Intellipaat has created a trial account to give you an idea about how Power BI service will look like, how you collaborate with the users, how you can publish your work. If after you sign in, you see the same window like mine. Okay, nice. I will publish my report here. But where? Where will you publish your work? Directly here? No, guys, you have to create some folders. In Power BI service, you have to create some folders. Some folders you should create here in the workspaces. You can give the project name, whatever project name, whatever your team name is, you can create a folders. That folder name is called workspaces. Does that make sense? What are workspaces? Workspaces are nothing but folders where you publish all your work. I will create a one workspace. It's working for everyone, then it should work with you also. If it's not working, might be some limitation at your end that you can check with the support team. Okay, now I can create a new workspace. Even you guys can try if you want, or else you can publish in my workspace. In my workspace, the one that I create. I will create a new workspace where we can publish our work. See, I'll give Intellipaat batch 28. I'll click on apply. Workspace is created. Now I can move my content to this page. Okay, let's see how I can move it. I'll go to Power BI desktop. Here also I should sign in, because if Power BI desktop is not signed in, then it will not get published. Sign in option here on the top. Click on sign in. The same user ID and password you should add. The same user ID am I adding. Power BI user. I'm adding that same user ID here. Continue. It will ask me for my password. I will give the password. Then Power BI will be signed in here. So you should sign in. In both the places you should sign in. Then only it will work. Use another account. User ID. Password. Now once I complete the sign in, it will show me here my name. Can you also see the same name there? Once you sign in Power BI service, see, there are two places. One place is here. Okay, if you are using a licensed one, then you can continue. You can continue with your own. If you who have a license from your company, then you can use your own license. Totally fine. Do you see your name there, or is it showing sign in? You can see your name. That means you have signed in already. Power BI service is signed in. Power BI desktop is signed in. Next what? Go ahead, publish your work. How? Click on Home, Publish, Save, and then it will ask in which folder you want to publish. Tell me in which folder you want to publish. Let's say in which folder it will allow me to publish. 28. See, is this a workspace that I created just now? Is this a workspace I created just now? Correct, right? Select this. Click on select. And now once the publish is done, you will see my report will show up here. Let's see. That's how you publish. And your admin team have given access to that folder to whomever, they will be able to see your reports. How to grant access to that workspace or folder, we will see that also. Don't worry about it. But this concept is row level security. Once published, the other part of role allocation, how to do, we will learn that first. Go and delete the roles. The way you created, the same way you have to remove the roles. Manage roles, delete roles. Now see, it's getting published. Fingers crossed. Why? User ID and same. Then why you are worrying? It should get. It's taking a bit of time. So let's let it take. No worries. But it's taking so much of time. Shouldn't take so much of time. Let me refresh. Were you able to publish successfully? See, once you publish it, this report will be available here. See, other people have published. Okay. Again, now someone have created a Power BI report 31/1/2024. Okay. See, whenever you publish, guys, you'll get two components. What are the two components? One is report, front-end charts. Another is model. Yes. In Power BI, we publish separately. There is no option to combine them and publish. In Power BI, it's always the data model is published separately from your report. Now, the reason for that is you will learn that. What is the benefit of having it separately? But there is no option that you publish them together. Now, row level security, what we have done so far, we have created the roles. We have created the roles, 3 roles. Now, how to allocate the roles to the people? Click on these 3 dots here. See, my report has come. Click on the 3 dots for the semantic model and go to security. Semantic model, 3 dots, security. When you go to security, those 3 roles will be shown there, and you can add the email addresses of the people. Whichever user you want to add to that email address, you can add. If you had a group, multiple group name, Active Directory groups, you can add directly Active Directory group names also. Now people will ask me, hundreds and hundreds of users are there. Do you want me to add them individually? No, guys. Directly add 80 groups. People who have experience in the industry. Whenever you join the company, you get access to that security groups, right? Which group you belong to. You can directly add that group names here. Then also it will work. Now, when that person opens this report, he will see only that information. That is called row level security. Any questions, any thoughts, any comments? Only one model you'll get. Which is your model, you check for that only, na? Everyone will see everything. If you're telling if these emails are not added here, no one will see anything. No one can see. Add the email address. How do you grant access in that scenario? You can't. If they are not part of any of the role, you cannot see the data. No chance. Or you have to make them admin. Then they can see the data. Do you want to make your users as admin? Do you want to make your users as admin? Do you want them to edit your reports? No, right? If you don't want to edit your report, then definitely you have to must and should. There is no concept how we can grant them if there is no. How to add access to report in Power BI? You don't do anything access in Power BI. You don't do in a Power BI. In Power BI service you do. In Power BI desktop, I created the roles. Did you see that? I created the roles here. In modeling, I created the roles. How many roles I created? 3 roles. This role is for one person. You are in this role. Okay, go ahead here. You don't do that. Okay, you're telling admin. Okay, that is at the workspace level. That is what you will learn after some time. How to grant access to the workspace as an admin, as a developer, as a user. You will see that later. But for your user, for sure, must and should, you should add. Yes, Parth, if you want to give access to multiple roles, add multiple places. Okay, that is called row level security, guys. When you want to add multiple people to multiple roles, add their names in all those roles individually. Then only they can see all the data. A user like a manager, he wants to have access to multiple regions. Okay, no problem. Go and add him. If you want him to see entire data, add him as a developer. Then he will see everything. Okay, so this is what Power BI service, a glimpse of Power BI service. We'll come back and we will learn in detail what Power BI service is. Power BI service is a platform on the cloud in internet managed by Microsoft where we publish our reports. and we pay to Power BI to publish our reports. We pay Power BI. Yes, I'm paying you this much, so allow me to publish my reports there. Yes. How much I'm paying? What kind of licenses are there? How frequently I'm paying? All those things you will learn. Sounds good. What is row level security? What we do in Power BI desktop, we create the roles. What we do in Power BI service, we apply the roles to the people. Okay, now coming to an interesting part. So far, we have been getting the data from Excel file only. What if my data is in an SQL server? How many of us have a SQL server or Oracle server installed on your machine? Those who have SQL server installed on your machine, you do along with me. Those who don't have, you can just pay attention and listen what I'm explaining. Very important concept. Those who have SQL server, please follow along with me. I'll open my SSMS. What is SSMS? But have you written any SQL? Anirban, you have installed, I know, but have you written any SQL commands there? Do you have any data in that SQL workbench? You have? Then open it. If you have written any SQL queries before, then you can open it. I'm opening SQL Server Management Studio. Anyone who have MySQL, you can open. Anyone who have Oracle, you can open. Because the method is general. It's aimed to connect all the databases. I'm opening my SSMS tool. Before that, let me just check if I have activated my service or no. Computer management, services and application. Okay, this is an interface of SSMS, correct? And now I have a database name already here. This is my computer name and this is my server name. Fahim PC is my server name. Everyone knows about it. What this details is. If you don't see any server on your machine, which you have installed, but you are not able to see. If you don't have, just listen. If you have MySQL, you can do it at your end. I'm doing on SQL Server Management Studio. If you have MySQL, you can do it at your end. No? Perfect. And now some people say that I don't see any name here. Okay, if I have installed it, I was working on it, but I don't see anything here now. Okay, click on browse for more. You'll see all your database engines here. I'll select this PC, click on OK. I'll keep it as Windows authentication only. What is meant by Windows authentication? What is meant by SQL Server authentication? Whenever your company gives you a user ID and password, which is not same as your computer username and password, that is called SQL Server authentication. Windows authentication, companies will not give you a separate user ID and password. They will integrate the access directly in your computer's user ID and password. So I'll just click on connect. So it will show me all that server details here. It will show me the databases, it will show me the tables, everything. See, databases, AdventureWorks. You should have the tables loaded. In your system, you should have some tables loaded. Now, tables, I have so many tables here. Dim customer, dim employee, everything. Okay, dim employee only I'll take. Right click, select top 1000 rows. Means what? I'm seeing top 1000 rows of that table. Okay, what does the table look like? The data in the table look like? Here we go. I have 296 employees in my table and I'll remove this part here. So what am I doing here? I'm writing a very, very basic statement of SQL query. Select these columns from this table, from this database, this schema, and this table. And now this is my data. Now many people ask me, I want this data in my Power BI. Even you want to know that? How can you bring this data into Power BI? If you have Oracle server, how can you bring that data into Oracle server? Let's learn. I'll go to my Power BI desktop. Can everyone read the data on your SQL Server Management Studio? Please confirm. Can everyone see some data, whatever data it is? I don't mind, whatever data it is. Some random table also, let it be. Whatever table it is, are you able to see at least some data on your SQL Server? Perfect. Great, guys. I'll come to my Power BI. First, before that, I will just clear the credentials. Hold on. Because I have saved it, right? My user ID and password, I have saved it. I will clear the permissions. Current file permissions, global permissions. I want to clear. Fine, PC. Delete. You don't do this. You need not do this. I'm just clearing the permissions first so that I can show you the demo. Because once you save it, automatically it will not ask you user ID and password at all. Okay. Now, click on Home, Get Data, More. There is SQL Server here only, but I'll click on More to show you what are the different data servers that you can connect. I can have Oracle. If you have Oracle, you can connect to Oracle database. Perfect. If you have MySQL Workbench, someone was telling I have MySQL Workbench, MySQL database also you have. Some people will say, Arif, I have DB2. Okay, DB2. You have IBM DB2. Some people will say, I have Arif, Amazon Redshift I have. I have Redshift also, Amazon Redshift. People will say, if I have some different data sources like Azure, you can select any data sources. Method is same. User ID and password you should be knowing. Then only you can connect. All these databases you can connect. SAP, Google BigQuery, Snowflake, any data source. Now I will connect to SQL Server database. Click on connect. This time it will ask me, tell me your server name. Okay, this is my server name. Server name is Muhammad Fahim / Fahim PC. Database name I'll leave optional. Okay, I will use optional. What is import mode? What is direct query mode? I will come back in 1 minute. What is advanced option? I'll come back in 1 minute. Add your exactly the same name as is available there. If you don't add even a space, comma, anything missed, it will not work. Now I'll click on OK. Now let's see what will be the next screen that it will show. Are you getting the same screen like this? Yes, we are getting. So there are multiple ways. And if I have Windows username and password, okay, that's what I'm telling. If you are using SQL Server authentication, then select use alternate credentials, add username and password. No, Arif, it's your Windows authentication on a SQL Server, just keep like this. Now, if you have a username and password given by your company, you can select this as well. Or if your sign-in is linked with a Microsoft account, you select last one. Multiple ways are there, but I'll go with Windows directly because mine is Windows authentication. Use my current credentials. Click on connect. Once I connect, it will show me the databases. It will show me all the databases exactly the same view like this. Exactly the same view it will show here. Simple as that. If you know the user ID and password, you can connect to it very easily, and just on a couple of clicks you can pull the data server, all the databases. Expand, demo employee, select it, and the journey next is history. If you want to transform it, click on transform, it will go to Power Query. If you want to load it directly, you can load it. Fair enough so far? Same for SAP, same for SAP BW, SAP HANA, anything, same. If you have the user ID and password, you can connect. Okay, now coming back one step. Again, I'll click on get data. I'll click on SQL Server. Now this is interesting, guys. This is a very, very important interview question that will be asked. That is what I'm explaining now. You're on the right time. You have asked the question on the right time. You will see that now. Now, here are the two options that I have told, import and direct query, correct? That's what I told. In 2 minutes, you will see, I told. Now, import and direct query, exactly the same. Now, what do you mean by import and direct query? When do you use it? Let's understand this with a nice example. Do everyone watch YouTube videos here? Is there anyone who don't watch YouTube videos? Hardly there is anyone who doesn't watch YouTube videos. Okay. Now, whenever you play YouTube videos, guys, the video is in your mobile phone or in your computer, or it is available in Windows my YouTube servers, and it is just streaming from there. Please pay attention. Your all answers will get answered here. Please don't type and just listen. YouTube servers, correct, right? It is not available. It's directly available on the server. Okay. Now the video file is available on the YouTube server and you're just seeing it. Okay, fantastic. I'm able to see the data. That is direct query. Okay, tell in the data terminologies. Okay, the data on the SQL server is available and I'm directly connecting it. So if someone goes and update the data in the table, automatically my dashboard will get reflected the changes. Automatically, you need not do anything that. You need not do anything. Automatically your dashboard will get updated. That is direct query. Something happened in the source, refresh your browser here. Where is your browser? Where is your browser? You just refresh that report. Where is my 28? Just come to this. Open your report. Just refresh this browser window. Your data will get refreshed again. Simple as that. Nice, right? If someone is editing there and I'm able to see the data here directly, like same like a YouTube. But have you ever tried seeing the 4K videos in your mobile phone or in the PC? Videos in full resolution. Okay. How was your experience? How was your experience? Buffering, buffering, buffering. Correct? It will buffer a lot to show the complete video. It was taking time to load. Yes. Now, did you ever get frustrated by seeing that it's taking so much of time to load? If something important you are seeing, you are watching, and it's taking so much of time to load, did you feel frustrated? Now think about the user. If your data is very high, data volume is very high, and you are connecting as a direct query, and that user is looking into very critical information, which is very important to him, and he see that for 5 minutes or more than 5 minutes, it's not displaying the chart only. Will he use your chart? Will he use your dashboard? Or he will tell that Arif, your dashboard is of no use. It doesn't do anything, will he tell. Correct, right? The same thing. That same is the limitation of direct query. Now, what you do in the case of YouTube? What you do? Have anyone used watch offline option? Have anyone used watch offline option in YouTube? Have you seen that option anytime? Sometimes. Okay, at least you know that. So what watchline option does? What watch offline option does? Offline option is something that the video file will get downloaded on your local device, a mobile phone or a PC, so that you can see that video easily, and it is without any lagging or without any issues. Correct? The same thing apply on Power BI also, no? Same thing apply on Power BI also. Rather than doing a direct connectivity, copy the data and keep it in your Power BI. Keep it within the Power BI. And then whenever you want, you see it. Which is faster? Getting the data from YouTube server is faster, or the video file which is available in your PC playing that is faster? Again, that has its own limitation. Again, that also has its own limitation. Someone is updating the data there in the system. Someone went and updated the data in the SQL server. Will your report automatically reflect that changes? Or you have to come and hit this button here. You have to hit that button there. Then only it will refresh again. Does this give you a complete clarity about live and extract concept in Power BI and others? Does that make sense? And if when to use what? Okay, you already know the answer. If the data is volume is high, go with import. If the data volume is low and a real-time data, then go with direct query. Now, this depends on your client. Whatever your client say, you connect it. But you suggest. Whenever a client asks, no, I want direct query. Okay, your data volume is high. Even if you connect with a live connectivity, you will lose some performance. Exactly. Import is extract. Is the YouTube example nice way to remember this? You can tell this YouTube example in interviews also. You can tell this in interviews also. Yes, it's nice. It's the real world. How you are connecting the things to the real world. Yes, you can. Now, last but not the least, people say that I'm an expert in SQL. I am an expert in SQL. That is what you will learn in tomorrow's session. Scheduling the report refresh. Okay. Now I'm an expert in SQL. I did all my joins, all my unions, everything in SQL. I don't want to do any DAX. I have a query ready-made available. That guys happens with you also. I have a query ready-made available. I have built that query, very nice data transformation I did. I'm an expert in SQL. I build that everything. I don't want to do anything in Power BI. It does not need. I have a SQL query ready-made. I don't want to select any table. I don't want to do any transformation. I have ready-made SQL query. Just go ahead here and advanced options. Go to your SSMS. Copy this query, whatever you have, come here in Power BI Desktop, paste it, and give a database name mandatory. Now, if you're going with the SQL query option, giving the database name is mandatory. I have given a SQL query. Now it could be join, it could be anything, guys. It could be a join query, it could be anything. Now you click on it, it will not ask you to select the table because already you have selected the table. It will directly show you the table. This is your table. This is your query output. Isn't it nice? You have a SQL query, go ahead, connect it. If you don't have SQL query, go ahead and manually select it, do Power Query. If you have SQL query, you are expert in SQL, go ahead, do it. That's how you connect to SQL Server, Oracle Server, MySQL Server, DB2, Azure, Redshift, SAP, like that. For SAP and all, you will not find this query concept. Directly, you have to select the table, you have to load it. In Oracle, in MySQL, all the relational databases, you will find this. See, if you're doing all your transformation in SQL, Parth, if your data is ready, if you feel your data is ready, you don't see any discrepancy in your data, will you click on transform data? If you feel, you tell me. If you feel, will you click? You have your answer. You yourself have your answer. If you don't have any transformation, click on load directly. If you further want to do some transformation, click on transform data. It will open Power Query, then do the transformation and then load. So that's how you connect to the databases.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
We will start with this discussion with the concept of Python integration in Power BI. We'll start with integrating Python in Power BI. Why do I need to integrate Python in Power BI? Two reasons. First of all, I am very confident in NumPys and Pandas. All the transformation that you are doing here, like cleaning the values, formatting the data, everything I can do in NumPys and Pandas. It's possible, right? We can do there also data transformations. We can do that. We can connect to SQL Server and we can do that. And then I want to use that part and directly pull the data inside Power BI desktop. Is it possible? I don't want to work on SQL. I don't want to work on Power Query. I don't want to work on DAX. I just want to import the data using Python. That's one thing. People ask me, I have Python script, but I can load the data with this or no, or will it sit like a common table for me here? Yes. Another is people ask me, I have some charts, regression charts that I create, which are not possible in Power BI, or R charts, which are not possible in Power BI. Then these are two different things. Can I bring it to one single umbrella, Power BI, and see those everything? But Power BI doesn't understand Python. Guys, yes, that's true. Power BI doesn't understand Python. So this is source. This is Power BI. If you send data to Power BI, and you expect something Python to execute it here, so it will say that I don't know Python. So it says, okay, but Power BI has a friend. Power BI had made friendship with Python on your machine. If you have installed Python on a machine, Power BI can make friendship with Python, and whatever scripts you send to Power BI, it cannot execute it, but it will send it to Python and get the result from Python. Is this making sense? Power BI itself does not execute Power BI's Python scripts. It has made friendship, or it has done a handshake, or it has established a connection with your Python in your computer, Python installed on your computer. If anyone does not have Python installed on your computer, so you cannot do this activity. If you have Python installed on your computer, then only you can do this. May I know how many of you have Python installed on your machine? People have, right? Some people have and some people don't. If you have it, you do it along with me. If you don't have, just make your notes so that you can do it in future once you learn Python. Sounds good? In order to do this, so we have to establish a connectivity between Python and Power BI in order to do this. If you have Anaconda, then you can do it. So guys, in order to do this, don't you think I have to first establish a connection between Python and Power BI on my machine first? Correct, right? Without that, I cannot work. Without that, I cannot do. Okay, let's see how I can connect Python to Power BI and then execute the scripts. I'll go to File, Options and Settings, under Options. Now, do you see here two options, R and Python scripting? It should be there. So R and Python scripting is the area where I do my settings. So now this is where the handshake will happen. See, my system has auto-detected the location of Pythons. Auto-detected the location of Python. Now, people who have installed Python on your machine, you will see this auto-populated. People who don't have Python on your machine, you will see this as blank. Just type in quickly who is seeing as blank and who is seeing something populated there. Blank. No Python installed, so it is showing blank. For people who have Python installed, it will show automatically there. R will show blank because you don't have R also. So it will automatically identify the folder where your Python is installed on your C library, C drive. Both showing, that means you have installed both. Perfect. So this is what the handshake. If this is not there, you cannot run Python script on your machine. Okay. Now let me just open this link, how to install Python. I will open this link and I'll be executing the course from here only, guys. See, you have scripts here to import data. You have scripts to create the charts. You have scripts to create different types of charts. I'll be using this same page for the activity now. If you want to go for R also, the same thing. Go for R and you have to, how to install R. There is an option. You can click on it. A new page will open. It will show you all the scripts and how to execute them. See, everything is given. But we'll do Python. Our concentration is on Python. And now I'll close this As I know that the friendship is done, handshake is in place. So I know that now. I will just come to my page. First, we will see how to bring the data through Python. After that, we will see how to build visualization using Python. Get data more. And I will write Python scripts. Okay, Python script directly option is there. Select that, click on connect. It will show this window and clearly mention this script will run with the following Python installation on this location. Without configuring that, you cannot execute any of your scripts. I'll go to my Python. I'll copy this code. People who know Python, can you tell me what this script is doing? What this script is doing? It's just importing pandas and giving an alias as PD. And then from pandas, it is taking the data frame module and then creating a table and printing the table. Yes, it's doing the simple thing. Now, you may be doing a lot of transformation and then finally you are getting some data set. Yes, you can use that script also. Okay. And now if I click OK, so what is happening? Is the entire script getting executed within Power BI, or it is sending that script to Python and getting the result as a form of a table? Sending the script to Python and getting the result as a table. Have a look. See, DF got generated and I have the data in the form of a table now, which Power BI can understand. Simple as that, right? No complexity. Whatever script you have, you can execute that here. Even if you're getting data from Excel and then doing a transformation and storing back, okay, you have it, you can do that. When I click on load, this table will get loaded on my list of tables there on the right hand side. This is how you load the data using Python. Sounds good? Simple, no complications. See, you have it. If you want to create any chart which is Power BI native, so bring it here, and then you can bring person name, F name in the x-axis and sum of children's the y-axis. What is giving? Count. Harry has 4 kids. AP has 3. Like this, you have. You can create Power BI charts using this. Now people will say, okay, I understood the data importing, but Python is good in visualization also. Python is using data visualization also. Let me do that for you. Let me come down in my Power BI. Please pay attention. Importing the data as well as the creating the charts. But please pay attention. Now I will take pi here. Can everyone see this pi option written here? Py, R and Py in the visualization. Pi, Python visual. I'll take this chart here. It will show me up this chart here. And I'll keep this chart here on my dashboard. And let me select what chart I want to build. I want to build this line chart. I want to build this line chart or this plot. I'll copy this code. Which are the field that it's need? F name, children's and pets. Okay. Or else what you can do, you can select entire table only. You can select all the columns, whatever columns you need, you can select those. And then the script will get activated. I'll just paste my code here. What this code is doing, using a matplotlib library, in that pyplot, it is using as PLT. From PLT, it is taking a GCA module and then it is trying to plot the chart like this. Click on run on the top right, and now you will see the chart will reflect there. Python code I'm executing in Power BI. Isn't it a nice feature? Importing data also is possible. Creating the visualization also is possible. So data loaded from SQL Server, you can create Python charts. People who import the data from SQL Server, they can also create Python charts. Or the people who have imported data to Python, they can get Power BI charts. Interchangeably you can use. Come on guys, do it. Over to you. You know that how to import the data. I have given you the script link. Use that script link and you can open that and do. Get data, Python, paste that script, hit run. It will show that DF table here. Then click on Pi. That's what people who are telling Rajkumar, you don't have that module installed on your machine. It is clearly telling, see there, side packages, matplotlib is not available. If it is not available, you can't do that. It is required. You should do that. Why? Means Power BI has told to do that. It is commented. It is commented, I know, but then also you have to select which data you are using that for that. Then only it will show. People who may get error, guys, either your Anaconda is not configured properly or you don't have the required modules. That's what I'm telling. Either your Anaconda is not installed properly or you don't have the proper libraries. If it is working at my end without issues, then it should work at your end also. And one more thing, please keep in mind, I am using standalone installation of Python. I am not using Anaconda. I cannot guarantee whether Anaconda can be connected or no. I have seen many scenarios where Anaconda installation is not connected properly with Power BI. You have to install standalone installation of Python. Anaconda is IDE, standalone installation. Jupyter, I cannot guarantee. I cannot guarantee, guys. So now if you want to install standalone installation of Python by yourself, you can do this. I'll show you where you can get it. The link that I have shared on the chat window, that itself has all the instructions. You can do that after the session. Let me show you that. In this link only, all the details are there. Python org, you can install from there only. See, here is a link, Python installation. Install pandas and matplotlib. Steps are given clearly from top to bottom. You have to follow those steps to install Python standalone. Again, I'm telling, I cannot guarantee if people are using Jupyter, they are using Anaconda. I cannot guarantee it will work or no, because those are IDEs. So for some people it works, but there is no proper reason why for some people it not works. But standalone installation of Python, sure shot it should work. So if anyone is interested in R, you can go ahead and check for R also whenever you get time. See, clearly it is given R script you have to paste, and then it will show your content and create visuals using R. Everything is possible. You can do that. Because some charts which are not supported in Power BI, which can be done only in R, like correlation chart, everything, you can do that in using R. Statistical analysis. Basically, R is strong in statistical analysis, but whereas Python is strong in predictive analytics. Correct? Let me know if you are able to do this. Simple, right? Click on get data, click on more, click on Python. It will show Python script. Click on connect, paste your script there, whatever script you have, and it will import the data using that script. Simple as that. And for creation of the chart, select the pie chart here, like I did, and select the data columns, whichever you want on the right hand side, and then paste the script for your chart. If not connecting, guys, please configure your Python again and then try. Yes, that's what I'm telling, right? Try to configure again your Python, try to install your standalone installation of Python, and then do. It will connect. You have the step-by-step guide given. That will be helpful, right? The guide that I have shared, will be helpful. Even if you want to do R or Python, you can refer to that guide. Okay, so now people will say that I'm good so far. Like we can create default Power BI charts. I can create Python charts, or I can create R charts. What if I want to create some charts which are not available in this list? My requirement is something new. Okay, I want some live charts, or I want some fancy charts, which I use? Custom visualization. I'll click on these 3 dots. Please pay attention. Anyone who is not listening to me, please pay attention here. If I click on that 3 dots here at the bottom, I will get more visuals. And this is possible only once you sign in. Without sign in, this get more visuals will not work. When I click on get more visuals, just observe thousands and thousands of charts will be visible here that you can import in your Power BI desktop and use them. Can you see this list? I'm scrolling. The list will not end. Isn't it cool? You can use any of these charts based on your requirement. And these are the charts which some web developers have built and published. And wherever you see that tick mark, it is Power BI certified. Yes, some are paid and some are free. They give basic version of the chart and they will ask you if you want the full version, then pay for it. We will try some charts from here. Okay, I want to try a very nice, my favorite chart, animated bar race chart. Can you see this? Animated bar race. Have you seen any charts in the LinkedIn, in the internet during the COVID time, like the charts moving, the bars moving up and down with the time passes? Have you seen those charts anywhere in the internet somewhere? I'll click on add, and this chart will show up here, and we can create that chart based on the month. Every month, how the position is changing. Yes, we can do that. Just pay attention. I have pulled it. Animated bar race chart. It has come here now. Animated bar race. Now, what I want to do, I want to show the position of the countries I want to show the position of the countries based on the month, year and month. But I don't have year and month as a number because the timeline will change based only on a number. The chart will run only based on a number. If I don't have year month as a number, can I not create it with the DAX? I can create, right? I can concatenate y m to create year month sequence. Can I do that? Yes, it's possible. I have that. See, year month I already have, but only the thing is it is not in the number format. Okay, let's do in the number format. What should I do to do this a number? Remove this and tell mm and tell integer. Will it not give me year month in the number format? Yes, it will give because I'm converting that to an integer. Okay, I have that in the integer format now. I'll bring this in the chart periods. I'll make this as don't summarize because it's a dimension, right? It has to change. See, 2016, 12, 2017, 0 to 12, 2018, 0 to 12, 2019, 0 to 12. Okay, now it makes sense. Perfect. Chart items should be country. I'll take from the orders table country. What should be my values? Sales. Sales should be my values. I'll bring it here, sales. See how it's changing so fast. Adjust the speed. Go to the formatting, tick duration, delay duration. Add another 0 in front of it. This is milliseconds. I'm making that more than. Just observe how my chart will. Yes, you can set up the time. Still it's fast. Okay. Whatever speed you want, you change it. See, I'm holding it for some time now. Whatever it is, it's fast or slow, you can change that as per your need. But the main objective is to make you aware that apart from the list of charts which are available in Power BI, there is a whole world of charts which you can use in Power BI desktop. Sounds good? Can you try this? Please try. Import animated bar race chart, create this DAX for year month, and then add the fields in the chart and adjust the speed. Please ensure when you add year month in the chart period, make it a don't summarize. Why am I making it as a don't summarize? Because it's a number, it will add or aggregate it after we add in the chart. But do I want to aggregate a dimension? No, I never want to aggregate a dimension. It should show individual items. That is the reason I say it as don't summarize. Perfect. Okay, now you want to do one more chart in custom visuals? I'll show you one funny chart. I'm not sure which industry uses that, but it's a funny chart. Have a look. Get more visuals. Have you ever thought there will be a chart called aquarium also? Have you ever thought that there will be a chart called aquarium also? See, aquarium chart is there and that looks so nice. I'll show you that. You mean you do not do this? Just observe what different types of live charts are available. Aquarium, see? And now it is certified by Power BI. I can just add this to my library. Add. It will download the file and it will add to my library. See, added. Now click on this. It will show up as a visual. I want to add subcategory wise sales. Subcategory in the fish. Fish size is decided by sales. Fish speed decided by quantity. Quantity. Where is quantity? Quantity measure I'll take. And now you can change the ship. I'm telling fish style as well. Do you see that some fishes are moving fast and some fishes are moving slow? Is it observed? Some fishes are fast and some fishes are slow. See, if the quantity is more, then the fish is moving faster. If the quantity is less, the fish is moving slow. I'm not sure which industry uses this kind of a chart, but yes, this kind of charts also are there. Okay, depends. I cannot comment who will use it and who will not use it. That's I'm telling. I'm not sure who is going to use it. It's preference of business to business. Okay, now coming back to Power BI service. So all the things that we have learned in Power BI desktop. Now let's learn Power BI service. Okay, now let me just quickly open a PowerPoint slide to give you an idea about how Power BI service works. Means a basic intro for that. Tuesday will be the last class, Raj. Not today. One more class will be there after this. You'll be still seeing many concepts. Let me open my. I'll start from here. Okay, just observe here. What are the different products available? You'll see pipelines also. I'll show what are deployment pipeline. I'll give you an introduction about what is deployment pipeline. It requires pro license, but I can give you definitely an idea about what deployment pipelines are. What are the different components in Power BI Desktop? So we have seen Power BI Desktop so far, correct? We have seen only this part. But where do you publish your reports? Either you publish on the Power BI service or Power BI report server. There are two ways to publish your reports. Either you can share your data through Power BI service or report server. Who uses these two? Report server is used by the company who don't want to go on the cloud. They want to install their own setup on their company's network so that they get the full control. But some people think that why should we take the headache? Let's get user-based licenses and let Power BI manage everything, and we will use it. There is Power BI service. The license which we have with us is a service license or server license. Definitely service, because we are paying every month to Power BI to have that license for us. You have two types of licenses for service, Pro and Premium. What are the differences between the license? We'll be seeing that. This one is basically a smaller version of a developer license, which will cost you around $10 a month. This is a premium, which will cost you around $20 a month. And then mobile. Mobile is where you see your reports. If you want to see your reports on the go, you can use mobile as well. Mobile app will be available where you can see. Any thoughts on different components? Now, seeing the next slide. Here is where the data flow looks like. So far, I was working on my machine. On Power BI Desktop. I connected to SQL Server. I connected to Excel file, and I build my dashboard. Can you enlighten $10 for all users or single user in company? Depends. If you are a developer, then definitely you should have a premium license. If you are a power user, then pro license. I'll tell you the differences between the licensing pattern. Also, I'll tell. Hold on for a few minutes. There is a concept of free license also. I'll tell. Okay, now coming back. Power BI Desktop. I developed all my reports here. So far, all the entire training program I was working on this only. But how will I share my reports? I can't send through an email, right? I published my reports. Publish your reports to Power BI service, where your report got divided into reports and data sets. You grant access from the Active Directory of your company or Office 365 groups to those reports, and only those people can see the dashboards. Sounds interesting and simple. What are workspaces? Workspaces is nothing but in Power BI service, your data is divided into workspaces. You can create n number of workspaces based on your project security need. I didn't tell you how to set up the security for that workspaces, which I'll be doing now. I have told you only row level security setup. But before row level security setup, the user should be part of that workspace security. Then only he can see that report. If he is not part of that workspace security, whatever role you give him, will he be able to see your report? If you don't allow him at the home only, can he enter to a room? Okay, you have to allow him to workspace first. Then only he can see the reports. If there is no reports having row level security, if you don't allow him in the workspace only, then he cannot see that. Sounds good? Shall we go and see how we set up the security to workspace level now? Perfect. Now coming back to my Power BI service, I'll go to my workspaces. Is the data set same as data source? Data set is extract taken from the data source and published to stored in your local file. It's same. Now, the workspace that I created, this is a workspace. I'll open this workspace. Now, how will you manage access to this workspace? Can you see manage access? There is an option here on the top. Here, manage access. If I click on it, it will give me this list. Nice. Add people or groups. How will I let them see my dashboard first? I can add email IDs here. Power BI user like this. I can add the users. Now, the most important part of this part is you have 4 different roles that you can allocate. Admin, member, contributor, and the viewer. Is there necessary to tell you whom should be allocated what? Admin, who will maintain the platform. Those are admin. Developer, like me and you, we are member. Contributor, like power users. Power users who I will give access to create their own dashboards on Power BI service. Yes, there is a concept of that also, which is called self-service capabilities. Self-service users, these are self-service users. What they can do, I'll be showing you in some minutes. Who is a self-service user? Who is a contributor? And viewer are just the recipient of your reports. The row level security concept. If I want to grant for all the regions access for a user, so what should I do for him? I should give him a contributor rights. If he is a contributor, whatever role you assign, 1 role, 2 roles, 3 roles, whatever roles you assign, that will be ineffective. Only the row level security is effective in case if it is a viewer. Otherwise, row level security will not work. For contributors, for members, or for admins, row level security will not work. Is it clear? 2-3 questions that were, are those answered now? One more thing people will ask, can you give me a list of what are the things that admin can do, what are the things that member can do, what are the things that contributor can do, and what are the things that viewer can do? It will be helpful to me as a reference when I work on this allocation. Okay, roles in Power BI workspaces. See, roles in workspace in Power BI. Come down. What an admin can do, the capabilities is made a complete list. Complete list is given. What a member can do, which has a little bit less capabilities compared to admin, that is available. What a contributor can do, see, he can do much more than the viewer. What viewer can do, viewer can just view and interact with the item, read the data that's stored in the workflow and data flows, create subscriptions to the report. Yes, what are subscriptions? I'll be showing you now. Subscribe to others' reports and can receive subscriptions created by others. Only this much he can do. He cannot do anything else. Does this give you complete idea about workspace security? If someone asks you what are the different roles at the workspace level, you should be able to tell this. And regarding the RLS also, you should be able to tell. Only viewers will have that RLS capabilities affected, but members, contributors, admins, whatever role you assign them, they will be able to see entire data set. How about setting up mobile view? Mobile view, you already set up in the desktop only. See, here is a mobile view. On the bottom, there's a desktop view. There's a mobile view. Mobile view. You can go ahead and add any chart to your view, and dynamically it will show only that information to your user. So I'll show you here. You have to set up here only. Bring whatever chart you want. For example, bring this, keep it. How much you want to show to the user, only that much you can keep in the view. Text box, have a look how I'm setting it up. This view only will be visible to the person who is using a mobile phone. I can reduce the font size of the text here. It will be independent of your dashboard layout. See how I'm setting up. Charts are already created. I'm just showing up the visuals on my mobile layout. So whenever you have a mobile app, so you can see this there. I don't want to show the legend. Let it be like this. And I can add a pie chart. Does it make sense? Not more than 5 minutes to set up a mobile layout. Now, tell me guys, interactions will be there. Everything will work. But do you want your mobile user to do everything in mobile only? I would not do that. I would never allow my user to do everything in mobile. No, you can't. You can just create one view for every page. You can create one view for every page. And what I'm doing is a page for a view for my sales dashboard. For Q&A page, I have multiple views. You can create one view for that. For condition formatting, you can create another page. You can do that. But that's what I'm telling. It's interactive. I'm not telling it's not interactive. But guys, I don't like my user to do a lot of interactivity in mobile application. No, I will not provide him. If I give everything there, it will be very much cluttered. He will not be able to understand. Only why I give it, whenever he is in traveling, only he just want to keep a track of this critical metrics. Because many times people will be traveling from one city to other city, from one country to other country. So it will be interesting for them to keep a track of it, what is happening. They have an Android app, from iPhone app, they can install on their machine and they can see it. Okay, if you want to take any action, come to desktop. Okay, there is only difference. I don't see any other usage of this. Sounds good? Mobile layout? No need to publish separately. You publish it, dynamically Power BI will understand which is your device, automatically switch the layout. If you open this report on your mobile phone, mobile app, automatically mobile layout only will be shown to you. If there is no mobile layout designed, then it will show the complete dashboard, which we have to scroll and see. Automatically it will adjust. No separate publishing needed. It will be taken care by Power BI. Okay. Okay. One interesting thing that I would like to show you next is how to interact with the dashboard. Many things are there. I know how to interact with the dashboard, but what are the additional features available? What are the options here on the top? What I can do with this? What a contributor can do? What is self-service capabilities? All those things are important, right? Okay, let's see that. This is my dashboard. Due to XYZ reason, my chart is not showing up here. I'll ignore that. Leave it. Now see, all the features are available for me here. Americas. If I filter that, it will show the dashboard. It will filter everything. If you want to see Q&A, okay, I can click on Q&A. It will open the Q&A and I can type the questions and I can see them. Interactivity is same. But one good thing here, if you have observed guys, there is no need for me to press Control and click on the buttons like I did in my Power BI desktop. I don't need to click on Control and click on these buttons. I'm just directly clicking on the button. It's working. Nice. Click on file here. You can say you want to download the file. You can download the PBIX file also. People will say that I want to embed this view into a website or a portal. See, I can take this iframe and I can embed in my website of the company and I can show that visual on my website. Isn't it nice? Yes, I can integrate that. We may not need that as a Power BI developer, but as a web developer of a company, you may see that option available. Okay, export. Analyze in Excel, PowerPoint, and PDF. How many of us take the screenshots from the dashboard and build PPTs every month? All the managers do that, right? All the managers do that. What if I say you can add live charts on your PPT? Will you not be happy that no need to modify my PPTs every month? Only just go and modify the text to describe the results. Will it be nice? 75% of your time will get saved of creating manual PPTs every month. That is what embed live data here. Embed live data. Okay, if you have a pro license, then only you can do. Mine is test license, so I'm not able to do. If you have pro license, only then you can do it. But I will show you that. Can you see this? Power BI in PowerPoint. I'll open this. It has all the details. The link, if you have the same license, I can see this dashboard and I can add this into a slide. This chart I want is in a PPT, PowerPoint presentation. See, I can add this live chart in my dashboard. Isn't it cool? Step by step, it is given. Just observe this. New stores sales. How he will add. Insert, Power BI, take that chart there, and then select store sales view. And from that store sales view, select your dashboard. Perfect. In that, select any one visual that you want. Select that visual, a waterfall chart, and then click on insert. And that will come directly on a PPT, which is live. Isn't it amazing, guys? Are you not excited to see this? I'm at least really very excited when I saw this first time. I was really excited when I saw this first time 3-4 years back. It's like superb options that will save a lot of the time for my users. You can see how you can integrate Power BI in your Microsoft Teams. If you have Teams, how you can add Power BI app to your team. Microsoft Teams, directly Power BI. You can see your views directly on Microsoft Teams. And you can chat the result of the dashboard to any of your friends directly on Teams rather than taking a screenshot from Power BI desktop or Power BI surveys and adding that. No, guys, just add an app in your Microsoft Teams and you can do live interactions on the team directly with your team members. You can do that. You can use Power BI content in Excel also. See, connect Excel to Power BI semantic model, Excel files. All these are the same options what I'm showing here in Power BI service. Everything is there in that link only, what I have given just now. See, analyze in Excel, PowerPoint and PDF. PDFs are static. PDFs are non-interactive. Sounds good? What is that export option? Have multiple options there. Teams, interactions, PowerPoint, static or live. You can do that. Next, we will see what are subscriptions. What are subscriptions, guys? What if I want the copy of this dashboard to be sent to my email every day as a PDF or a PPT? Will it be nice if I send you this snapshot or the image view of this dashboard to you on your email every day on a predefined time so that you can keep a track of how your metrics changing every day? Will it be nice or no? Definitely it will be nice. How to do that? Subscribe to report. I can subscribe to the report. I can create a new subscription. I want at full report as a PDF, start date till end date, till how many days I want, repeat daily at 8:45 p.m. And when I click on save, this subscription will be saved. Every day you will get to this email what you have added for myself, and you can add other email addresses also here to whom you want to send this report to their email IDs. That is called subscriptions. In Tableau also you have subscriptions, right? But there you can't attach the PDF or PPTs. It will just send the link. So that is subscriptions. Okay. So let's start with alerts. What are alerts? Sometimes what happens, guys, I want to track my country sales. Okay. Example, I am seeing India data. I want, but it's not showing India because I've filtered AMS. I don't want AMS. And let's see India. And now I want to get an email notification if the value here increases or decreases by some limits. Will it be nice? Rather than every time coming and seeing to a dashboard here, if dashboard itself send an email trigger to you, will it be nice or no? Definitely it will be nice. Those are called alerts. I'll click on these three dots, set alert, there is an option, or you can directly set it from here or for directly on the chart. Now if I click on set alert, it will show up that sum of sales, if it is greater than, say based on the condition, greater than or equals, becomes less, becomes equal, change to. If the particular value in a dashboard changes, okay, send me a notification on Teams or a notification as an email. Isn't it nice? If the value changes on your chart, you can send a trigger email notification on the Teams or the email. That is called alerts. And now go back in the list of your options in your dashboard. What a viewer can do. Viewer cannot set alerts. Viewer just can have subscriptions. So now if you want to set a particular person as a contributor, then definitely you have to pay for license. That's about alerts. Now let's discuss a bit on self-service capabilities on Power BI. As I was telling, I would say that I will start self-service capabilities with a small discussion on how do you get requirement from your end user and how do you implement them. Example, if you have published this dashboard, and if some user comes and say that, Arif, I want this chart to be changed, I want a new slicer to be added, I want a new KPI to be added here, I want some modification on this dashboard. A user comes and asks you. I know that it will not take more than 1 hour for me to do that and test it and give it to him. But will I do that in 1 hour and give it to him? Or we have change management process in the companies where I have to add that as my backlog item and decide that in which sprint we are going to do that, and then take it up accordingly, which will take at least 1 week. At least 1 week to do that. Even though if it's taking only 1 hour of time, it will take 1 week. Have you guys came across that thing in the company's change management process? Yes, it's there. Now, as a user, I'll get frustrated. Why should I wait for so much of time when I can create the dashboard? Because we know that Power BI dashboards are really very simple to create. Power BI dashboards are really very simple to create. That means anyone can use creating dashboard in Power BI. Anyone can use and learn creating dashboards in Power BI. Okay, then let's do one thing. Let me as a developer concentrate on creating powerful data models and let user decide and design his own charts and views on the Power BI so that he will have more control and he need not come to me for every small change. Only he wants some model changes, then he will ask me. That is called self-service capabilities. Okay, how to do that? I'll go to my workspace. This is my workspace. And now I'll click on new. When I click on new, there's a report option here. Yes, my user will do like that. If he is a contributor or were you available at that time just before the break? Okay, you are not there. That's okay. No problem. See the video. Okay. Report. A user can click on report and guess what? Power BI desktop directly on your browser window. I can pick up a data set directly. So many data sets are there. I'll pick up my own data set and I can create a blank report or auto create report. Let's create auto create report. And now just see Power BI desktop interface directly on the browser. You don't need to have even Power BI desktop on your machine. Directly you can build your own charts and views in Power BI service. See, this is a sample view it has created. Based on my data, I can click on edit and I can say that create a new page and add whatever charts you want. Tables are available, charts are available, and you can create your own view here. If you observe, I don't have any option here. I don't have data view. I don't have this, only this visualization view is there. Isn't it not a powerful option for the end users to create their own dashboards as they want? He cannot edit your data model. He cannot create any new calculations. No, he cannot do anything. He cannot do anything. He can just create the dashboards. So now, as a developer, if he is a contributor, then he can have end user can be different type. End user can be just a viewer. In that case, he cannot have its own data set. But if he is a contributor, he can have its own data set, which he can use. Example, if I show you that, he can create his own data set. Don't save, paste or manually enter the data. You can do this and you can just copy paste your Excel data and you can start doing it. You can do that. If you want to connect to SQL Server user, no, he cannot do that. He cannot do that. He has to have Power BI desktop on his machine. Understood, right? What is self-service capabilities? Self-service. This all is self-service. This all is self-service features. I'll go back to my workspace for these topics because these are not technical, guys. These will not be technical. These will be more of functional aspect, how you can let your users play more or have more functionalities on Power BI service. These are all features available for end user. Now, think no monitoring hub path. I am a person who is at very high level in the company, and there are around more than 10, 15 or 20 reports which I want to see on every day, on a daily basis. Do you want me to go and see these reports every day? Here you go and come and see, here you go and come and see, here go here. Every day, I want to monitor this. Can I do this every day? It will consume a lot of time for me, right? Even though if everything looks good, I have to see them one by one, all the reports. What if I say, create a view, take one chart from this report, 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 take one chart from this report. Just see them in a single place. Just visual purpose. See them on a single place. No action taking. No action taking, just as a story point. Stories, just see them. No interactions. If you see that something is fishy here in this dashboard, click on this visual. It will open this dashboard, analyze it in depth. Okay, you see something happening here. Just click on this. It will open this dashboard. Click on this. It will open this dashboard. It's not focus mode. It's not called focus mode. It's something different. Will it not be helpful, guys, if I create a view by picking one chart from every report, taking one and create this view, and rather than going to each and every dashboard, have this view open so that you can keep a track of your multiple metrics from multiple reports? Will it be not a good thing to have for myself? Yes, right? Definitely it will help. That is called dashboards. That is called dashboard. Okay, let me create a sample dashboard and then go and pin the visuals to this. Test dashboard view. I'll just create a dashboard. Dashboard is created. Simple. Create a dashboard. And now this dashboard is empty. I don't have anything here. How will you add content to this dashboard? Okay, I'll go to my workspace and I open this report. I open this report. Okay, I want to see this number on my view. Okay, I'll just tell pin. On every chart, there will be a pin option. Test dashboard view, pin it. Pinned. That's it. And if I want to see this line chart, pin it. Pin to my dashboard view. Done. Okay, let me just go to my some other view. Here sales difference from 2016. Pin it. Pin to dashboard view. Pinned. 3 views from this workbook is been pinned. I'll go to my other reports. I'll take some other person's report. Okay, I'll take this basics Jan 23. Let's see if some charts are there here, which I may want to see on a time-to-time basis. Okay, hierarchy, joins, fixed context. I'm just picking some chart. Okay, I want to see this. I'll tell pin to dashboard. Like this, you can go to multiple and now go to the dashboard. You will see all those views will show up directly here to you, which you can organize and keep and see wherever you want. This is coming from altogether different report. This is all coming altogether from different report. This is coming altogether from different report. Different reports they are coming from. But I cannot interact here. I cannot interact. This view is not for interaction. This is just a story. Okay, if you feel that you want to see why this is changing like this, click on this. It will open that report for you. It will open that report for you and you can further analyze that. So dashboard story views are not for interactions. These are to keep a track of many things in one place. I can go ahead and edit this. Dashboard theme I can change to dark one, or any theme I can keep it so that it will look nice for me. I can go ahead and edit it and add a title, add a mobile layout for this so that a user can see, or add a message. Whatever you want, you can do. Don't you think these dashboard views are really a nice way to see a consolidated view of whatever my interested metrics are in one place, even though if they are coming from multiple models? Will it be nice? These are called dashboards. So now if someone asks you what's the difference between report and a dashboard, what will you tell? A report is interactive, where you can do slice and dice and understand the information on from one model. But the dashboard is a way where you can, I'm telling you, you cannot do. I've told 3 times, this is not for the interactive purpose. You cannot do. Okay, guys.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
So if you're working for a corporate company and you have to share the report outside the organization, we can use Azure Embedded Power BI for this.
Now I will be demonstrating a demo project on Power BI. So let's move ahead, guys.
In this project, we will be doing a special kind of analytics. We will be doing top-down and bottom-up analysis, and use case would be identifying shipping cost leakages. This analysis is very important for any online retailer. So nowadays, we see a lot of e-commerce sites. So success of e-commerce sites will mainly depend on shipping expenses, right? So shipping expenses will do a greater impact on their business. So if it is not handled properly, organizations might have to shut down their business also. So there are many factors affecting the organization shipping costs. Warehouse might not be at right places reachable to the customer base, or no proper tie-ups with local transportation organizations, or you might not have orders continuous cycle. So these all are business related use cases where you can have drastic change or impact on your shipping costs. But on the other side, we can also have a variation in shipping costs because of the internal leakages or internal fraud that can also impact your organization shipping costs. So how do we find or analyze such kind of leakages? How do we trace those fraud transactions? If I have 100 or 500 transactions, I can figure out normally. But what if I have millions of records? That's not an easy task, right? To pinpoint a transaction where there is a suspected fraud. But again, fetching that is also a challenge. So with what factors can I say that it is a fraud transaction? Because of the greatest shipping amount? Sometimes it may not be. Sometimes it might be a critical delivery that you have to do, like returned item, or some mistake might happen from your end, like you have initially delivered wrong item and you have to redeliver it. So you have to consider a lot of factors before terming a transaction as high shipping amount. So it is not a conventional process, right? So you have to do a proper analytics to identify such outlier. So we will do two kinds of analysis: top-down approach and bottom-up approach. So I will take you through series of visualizations. We will be working with this dataset, Superstore online sales transactions. So let me connect this to Power BI. So we will go with orders. So it will load all the data into the mashup engine. So let's start building our analysis. So firstly, I will take order priority and shipping cost. So I will flip into bar chart. So this will give shipping cost by order priority. So we can see that low is far more than critical, so which should not happen. So let's build one more visualization to understand the nature of this data further. So this time I will take means of shipping, which is shipping mode and shipping cost. This time I will put it as funnel. On overall, I can see that air deliveries are taking more cost. Rarely I will go for express air, which is quicker delivery, which are critical. So here I can filter and check out. So when I do filtering, what happens is this is highlighting only that portion of data which is relevant to the selection, because this is slice drill down. So I want full bar to show actual value for the selection. I do not want to see the shadow. So for that I have to select this visualization and then go to format and then click on edit interactions. You can see these three icons getting highlighted. So if I select highlight, it will highlight only the portion of data which is selected in the previous visualization. So it will do slice filtering, which is done before. I mean, if you want complete filter, then go for this. So it will just show the data which is filtered above. Or if you don't want to apply the filter, then you can go for this. So if you click on this, any change will not happen in this. So for higher priority, mostly it is done with truck. For critical, it is done with air. Air. For medium, it's air. So this is what we are interested in. When I click on low, regular air has way more transactions than any other means of mode. So still something is happening here. So this is contributing to escalations of overall costs. So I want to do further drill down. So this time I will go for combination chart, which is scatter plot. So I will put shipping costs. So I will take this to y-axis. So I will go for customer name. So I will put row ID. So which is the number of transactions for the customer. And this will be the sum of shipping costs. So when I select this funnel chart, everything is getting changed. So I don't want this to be happened. So when I select this, only next visualization should change, not the previous one. So now I will change the interaction properties of this visualization.
Now let's check it. So the next visualization is getting affected, but not the previous one. So finally, I'll put one details view. In this details view, I will have customer name, order date, so product they have ordered, so any profit I made, shipping cost, sales amount, and where they are from. So let's change the format of the date. So observe how I'm setting up the interaction for each of these visualizations. So for the first visualization, they should filter this and in turn this and in turn this. So see how I'm setting up the filters. Observe how I'm setting these interactions. So table visualization will not have a filter context. So let's see how I derive this. So I will select the bar, this bar, because it is clearly visible that there is some problem here. So low priority shipping costs are more, right? So I can see that the regular air has more transactions. So now you can see the scatter plot. So I can clearly see that these are the transactions where there is an issue because these are outliers, right? So they are clearly separated out because all other transactions are following trend. So there are certain variations towards top, it is shipping cost. So there are still under some pattern except these three transactions. So let's check this. So you can see that he's the same customer. So let's compare the customer's overall shipping cost and the profit which I made. So we can see that the profit I made is lesser when I compare with the total shipping cost. So you can clearly identify that this is some fraudulent transaction. So this is top-down approach. So what we have done is we have logged backward filtering and we are enabling only forward filtering. So the only disadvantage is that now if I have selected low here and then when I come to this visualization and click on this regular air, so the previous visualization will get back to its original form. So we don't need to worry about this. We will be able to get our end objective. So let me rename this to top-down analysis. We can see that the profit I made is lesser when I compare with the total shipping cost. So you can clearly identify that this is some fraudulent transaction. So this is top-down approach. So what we have done is we have logged backward filtering and we are enabling only forward filtering. So the only disadvantage is that now if I have selected low here and then when I come to this visualization and click on this regular air, so the previous visualization will get back to its original form. So we don't need to worry about this. We will be able to get our end objective. So let me rename this to top-down analysis. So the only disadvantage is that now if I have selected low here and then when I come to now let's duplicate this page. So the previous visualization will get back to its original form. And let's rename this to bottoms up analysis. So let me rename this to top-down analysis. So basically in this I will go backward. So I will start from the bottom and I will see if there are any unusual patterns. So here my objective is not to find outliers. Here my objective is not to find the error transaction or fraud transaction. So here my objective is to find out the areas where I have to improve. So this visualization from transactional view, I will switch into an aggregated view with the help of any of these visualizations. So I will go and choose donut chart. So I will see which product I'm spending on. This, I will go backward. So I will start from the bottom and I will see if there are any unusual patterns. So here my objective is not to find outliers. Here my objective is not to find the error transaction. So I will choose product category. So here my objective is to find out the areas and shipping cost. So this visualization. So I will put one more visualization here. This time I will take bar chart. So I will go and choose donut chart. So I will see. So I will choose customer segment. Basically, I'm spending this and shipping cost. So this I will change into tree map. So I will select product container and shipping cost. I will be doing bottom up analysis. So my setup of interaction will be backwards. So let's see how do I do that. So when I select something here, so they should filter next immediately. So when I select something from here, it should not filter from its previous one, but it should filter next visualization. The same thing here also. So now we have set up the bottom up analysis. So I can see that furniture items are taking more shipping expenses. So furniture which is spent to home office or truck delivery having more shipping costs. So let's click on home office. So under this majority is regular air. So right now small box is taking more shipping costs than larger box. So might be volume is more, right? So that's why I'm spending more on small box than large box. So maybe because the volume is more. So this brings us to the end of this project, guys. Now let me just take you through the courses that we offer. So let me just quickly switch to the browser and let me show you our website. So this is our website, guys, Intellipaat.com. Once you reach there, we have a lot of courses. We don't only teach Power BI, we teach a lot other courses. Data science, cloud, DevOps and architect, and many more. So if you search for Power BI and hit enter, you can find the course. So this is our training page, guys. We just open that. You can view our projects, you can view our course content and everything. So you can view the course content over here. And you can view the projects and case studies in this tab.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
First of all, they are talking about a table here. Fine. So they are talking about formatting the total amount of purchase based on store location and store settings, and they had given you certain conditions. Fine. But first of all, let's make a table. Fine. Since they had written here tabular visualization, so let's make a table first. Then we will be, just putting up the columns. All right. So let's say this is your table. All right. And uh, they are asking you to put total amount of purchase based on store location and store settings. All right. So this is your total amount of purchase based upon store location and store settings. I had taken 3 columns. Fine. I had taken 3 columns: total amount of purchase, store location, and store settings. Don't try to search for sum of total amount. It is not sum of. It is total amount of purchase. Whenever you are taking any integer based column, Power BI automatically summarize that particular column. So search for total amount of purchase. I hadn't done much here. I had just taken 3 columns and I had made this particular table, and this is how it is looking like. Fine. And I will just rearrange the columns like this. Like, let's put the store setting first. I will put it at the end. I think this is making more sense now. So yeah, I had just rearranged the column, so you can also do it. Now it's your turn. First of all, create the table, then we will do the formatting. Okay. After this, what we have to do here is they're asking you to do the formatting. Fine. Now how to do the formatting? Just watch. So they are asking you to format this particular table, but they had given certain condition here. So they had written here, if it is between 0 to 35,000, it should be in red color. If it is between 35k to 60k, it should be in yellow color. By the way, this TAP, what you can see here, it is the total amount of purchase column. Okay. Don't get confused. It is the total amount of purchase column they are referring to, TAP. So I will just go ahead and do the conditional formatting since they had given condition here. This is the total amount of purchase column for me. Okay. I will give it a right click and there is one option here, conditional formatting. Okay. This is my column. Give it a right click. There will be an option called as conditional formatting. I will tap on background color. Fine. And once we are here, what we have to do is you have to change the format style from gradient to rules, because you have to apply certain condition here. Okay. So the very first condition was if the total amount of purchase was between 0 to 35k. So I will write it down. If it is between 0 to 35k, make sure you are dealing with numbers, so you have to change it from percentage to number, and it should be in red color. That's what they had mentioned, so I will change it to red. Then there is an option here, new rule, on the extreme right hand side. If you tap on this, the second condition which they had given is if it is between 35k to 60k. I will give 35k here, and here I will give 60k. Fine, and change it to number, or else your OK button will be grayed out, by the way. And the second color I believe was yellow, so I had given it here. Then the last rule was if it is more than 65k, it should be in blue color, right? So fine, and here you can change it to number. Fine, and here just remove this 0. If you remove this 0, automatically it will be maxed out. Fine, you don't have to give any value here. So the thing is, just take care of this thing, guys. Take care of this thing. Like, if it is changed to number here, if it is changed to percentage here, this OK button will be grayed out automatically. Fine, this OK button will be grayed out automatically. So what you have to do is make sure you are changing it to number always. Okay. Oh, it was 60k. I see. I will change it then. 60k. Okay, fine. So it should be in blue color. I will change it. Fine. So you can create the new condition from here. Okay, new rule. So I will just tap on OK now. Once I'm done with this, you can see conditional formatting is done. I will show you one more time what you have to do. Pay attention. Fine. After this, I won't be doing anything. So please pay attention. This is my total amount of purchase column. Give it a right click. There's an option here called as conditional formatting. In the conditional formatting, you have to select background color. Okay. Fine, this is what you have to select, background color. If you tap on this, it will redirect you to a dialog box like this. Here you have to change the format style to rules. Fine. And then you have to give the condition which I had given here. Fine. And after this, you just have to tap on OK and it will be automatically formatted. Everyone is done with this. Are we good to go? All right, great. So let's move to the next part then. So next is the matrix they are talking about. All right. By the way, this is a common interview question also. Like in Power BI, we don't have pivot tables, by the way. Change everything to number, Pooja. If OK button is grayed out, something might be there in percentage. Guys, once I'm moving ahead, then why exactly issues are coming? Don't you think so? It is little bit like different also. When I was asking like if there is any issue, you guys won't say that time. Once I'm moving ahead, then problems are arising. So I was waiting from that long. Why you guys didn't notified me? I don't think so it worked like this. Even after being this slow, if you're still coming up with the issues, then I don't think so it worked. You had actually practiced Power BI. You hadn't then. I'm pretty much sure I'm going way too slow. What exactly is the issue? OK button will be grayed out because you might not had selected number there. Instead, you have to select number there instead of percentage. Check properly. What error you are getting, Mr. Ayush? Quickly let me know. Whatever error you are getting, make sure from next time you are precise in the chat section also. That's done. Great. Tricks here. First of all, yeah, I was talking about the interview question, right? Yeah. So generally we don't have pivot tables in Power BI. Although you can pivot a table, there's a difference between pivot table and there's a difference between pivoting a table. So you can pivot a table in Power Query Editor, but we don't have pivot tables in Power BI generally. So matrix act like a pivot table. Fine. So yeah. So this is one of the interview question though. So again. Alright, so matrix, talking about matrix here, we are having one matrix. Here it is, fine. So let me quickly make this matrix and you guys can make it, fine. So they are asking you to show the amount spent on outdoor sports across different ages and store settings, okay? Outdoor sports, I will take for different ages, let's take it. And for store settings, we will take, right? Alright. Now the thing is that is not correct visual here. Let me fix it out. So here age I will be putting it here in the rows, and the column I will be taking store settings, and the values I will be taking outdoor sports. Fine. So age wise, let's say rural, the kids who are born in rural areas of 7-year-old, they're spending this much amount in outdoor sports. The people who are born in semi-urban area, they're spending this much in the this much in outdoor sports. So like this, based upon the age group, you got the total amount. Fine. So yeah, now it's your turn. Please make this matrix and then let me know. Okay. For me only age, urban and total is coming. Then just do it again. Make the matrix again. Yeah, Bhavya, we will do the color formatting. First of all, I want everyone to create a matrix. If I'm doing two things at once, there are people who are a little bit slow at catching up things. Fine. So I'm doing it step by step. Lipsa, do one thing. Just just delete that particular visual and do it. Make the matrix again. Still, if it is coming same, you have to reload the data. So if it is happening, it means that you didn't give your Power BI enough time to pre-process the data set. So yeah. All right. So after this, guys, there's what they're asking you to do is they're asking you to do the color formatting. All right. So we have to do the color formatting for the amount spent. Bhavya, that was only for the issues. Fine. The thing which I had mentioned was only for the issues. Please take care of it from next time. All right. If it is question parts, I know what exactly I'm doing, so you guys don't have to worry about it. We will cover every small aspect. So guys, for the color formatting, they're asking you to, I don't know why they had asked for color formatting, because if you're going to do the color formatting also, it will be applied to rural area also, suburban area also, and urban area also. Little bit strange, but okay, let's do it. So you can come to format your visual, and here you can find one option called a specific column. If you just tap on this, so yeah, already outdoor sport kit is there. So they're asking you to do the color formatting. It means that you have to make this particular column different from all the other columns. Fine. But see, Franklin, like if you are going to differentiate also, right? Still all the rural area, suburban area and urban area will be colored, by the way. I can show you. So this is what they're asking, by the way. You can change color, any color you want to do. Let's say I had done the formatting, right? So total amount spent in outdoor sports will be applied for all the three store settings which we are having: rural, suburban, and urban. So I don't know why they had asked, but yeah, that's what you have to do. All right. And if you want to apply it to total, you can do that also, but don't apply. It will look a little bit weird. And if just apply to header if you want also. But anyways, it's your call. I will just leave it just like that. Fine. Individual column could not be colored because the thing is, no, that won't work here. It won't work because this is the outdoor sports. See, these amounts which you can see here, these are actually these three different columns. These are made out of only one column, which is your outdoor sport kit column. It is just telling you that the amount spent in outdoor sport kit is this much in rural area, this much in suburban area, and this much in urban area. So from one column, they had made three different columns, right? So that is the problem here. Like we cannot color individual, columns. That's the issue here. But anyways, let's do it. If they had asked, let's do it. So do it and then let me know, guys. Everyone's done with this. Please let me know once. All right. Anyone having any sort of issues? Everyone is able to frame the matrix properly. Formatting, yeah, what you can do is go to the format your visual part, search for one option called a specific column. Here you just have to change the color. That's it. Go to the specific column option and you just have to change the color here of your own choice. Whatever color you prefer, you can pick it accordingly. Lipsa, that's for you. All right, let's move to the next part. Funnel chart. Let's talk about the funnel chart then. Okay, so this is our funnel chart. All right, guys. So what they are asking you to do here is in the funnel chart, you have to show the total amount of purchase by store settings. So yeah, first of all, make the funnel chart. Yeah, it is ready. So always remember in the funnel chart, when you will be making this particular visual, the highest distribution will be always on the top. It doesn't matter which see in this particular scenario, suburban is having the highest value, so it had automatically put this distribution on the top, and on the basis of this, remaining distribution had been automatically aligned. So if you see the percentage also, always remember the very first distribution which is having the highest value will automatically be at its 100%, and on the basis of that, like remaining percentage will be calculated if you want to calculate also. So yeah, like first do this part, then we will do the second one. Fine. Okay, so in the funnel chart, what they have to do, you have to do is, it is asking you to show the data label as percentage of first. There is nothing, guys. These are the data labels, by the way. This one. These are all data labels. So they are asking you to show it as percentage of the first. It means that they want us to show the percentage on the basis of this particular column. Fine. Percentage will be decided on the basis of the very first distribution. How to do this now? You can go to format your visual. You will be having data labels option here. Fine. What you can do here is you can come here and you can change the label contents from data value to percentage of first. That's what I had done. So the moment you are going to do this, fine, it will automatically change into percentage. You can see this percentage, you can see this percentage. Please don't ask me why this is not in percentage, because it is already at its 100%. Fine. So that's what you have to do. So please do it and let me know. Let's move to the next part then. After this, guys, they are talking about a pie chart. Let's quickly make this. This would be your pie chart, guys. Fine. And what they're asking you to do here is they're asking you to show total amount of purchase by store location and for suburban store setting only. Okay, let's make the pie chart first, then we will do the filtering part later. Fine. This is your total amount of purchase. Fine. This would be your store location. All right. And this is your store setting. So in the legend, I'm taking store location. In the values, I'm taking total amount of purchase. In the details, I'm taking store settings. If you see this particular visual, this is how it is looking like as of now. Fine. But they want the data for only, I guess, suburban store setting only. So for the filtering part, we are having filter panel here. I hope everyone can see this. This is our filter panel. Fine. So what you have to do here is simply you have to tap on store settings here and you have to only show the suburban area data, because in the question also they had mentioned this. They don't want to see any other area data, they only want to see the suburban area data. If you select this, this is how it will look like. Okay, that's what you have to do, so please do it. That comes from practice, Bhavya. There is no simple rule for that. If you are thinking there is any shortcut for that, there isn't. It come from practice. It come from practice. Whatever visual you will be making doesn't, irrespective of the visual which you are picking, it should make some sense. By looking at that visual, you should be taking some data-driven decision. That is the conclusion. It doesn't matter what visual I'm using, it should make some sense. It should actually show us the data in a proper format. If you see this particular pie chart also, as of now, the store location is suburban. It means that these are all the states which are falling in the suburban area: Seattle, Los Angeles, Boston, and New York. And this is the total amount of purchase which they had done. Fine. So yeah, it is making sense. You can see this particular pie chart and you can understand it comes from practice only. There isn't any shortcut to this. Fine. Practice more, you will get to know automatically. The second step, you just have to filter out the data. Open the filter panel. In the filter panel, go to store settings and select suburban. That's what you have to do. Open filter panel and there in the store setting, you have to select suburban. That's it. Moving ahead, guys, I hope everyone is done with this, right? Do you guys have credentials of Power BI service? Then how are you going to publish the report? Then how you performed any sort of operation in Power BI service? Oh, you had asked your organization. Okay, fine, makes sense. What about others? Then okay, fine. How you even did anything then? I mean, you might have learned Power BI service, right? Then how exactly like you worked upon it? Like what you did then? Let's talk about it. See, Lipsa, if you are done with Power BI course, see, if you had practiced enough, it doesn't matter from which background you are. See, the thing is, even I had interacted with the students who are already, 72, 78-year old. They are actually, one of my student was doctor also. He was doctor, 78-year old, and he still want to learn data science. I don't know. I mean, that's his personal choice, but yeah. So see, the thing is, it really doesn't matter. If you're practicing enough, that's what you need. That's it. But anyways, let's continue. We will see. We will see what need to be done. But for remaining parts, you will be needing Power BI service account. If you don't have, there is a problem. See, these parts, by the way. Until and unless you don't have Power BI service account, you cannot do it. Simple as that. But okay, let's make the scatter plot first. We will talk about it. Okay, so moving ahead, this is our scatter plot. So I had just created a new page, by the way, because it was already full. Fine. So inside the scatter plot, what we will be doing here is like we have to take video game purchase and outdoor sports. Okay. So video game purchase and outdoor sports also I'm going to take. Fine. Spent across different ages. Fine. For different age groups, we have to show it. So I will be taking that also. But just take care of this thing, like put the age in the legend. Fine. In the x-axis, I'm putting video games. In the y-axis, I'm putting outdoor sports. In the legend, I'm putting age. Fine. So do it and let me know. You can put age in values also, but it really it's not going to change anything actually. Even what you can see right now, it's not a proper visual. I'm waiting for someone to ask that, but no one asked. You can put age in values, but that's really not going to change anything. Guys, do you really think this is a proper visual? It's not actually. Whenever you will be creating any scatter plot, always remember these clusters which you can see. These clusters which you can see here, it actually have it is actually summarized. Fine. It is actually summarized. These points which you can see, it is actually summarized. It means that inside the small, like clusters which you can see right now, there are multiple data points, or you can say there are multiple values which is stored inside it. Fine. Now, how to, unsummarize it? What you can do is you are having this in the x-axis. This is the column. It is coming as sum of video games. It means it is summarized automatically. If you give it a right click, there's an option here, don't summarize. Fine. Fine. In the y-axis also, it is summarized. It is coming as sum of outdoor sport kit. So give it a right click. There's an option here, don't summarize. Fine. If you do it, yeah, automatically now it is coming as right visual. This is how scatter plot look like actually. Fine. So that's what we have to do. The next visual, which is called as sand dance plot, you cannot use. Can you find somewhere sand dance plot here? If you are going to find if you're going to see the name of all the visual also, sand dance plot won't be there, because it is not an internal visual, it is an external visual. Getting the point? In Power BI, we don't have this much visual. In Power BI, we don't have this much visual. In Power BI, we have lots of visual. It is more than actually 300, 400. Yeah, that is the truth. You probably hadn't seen until now. But the thing is, but that is the paid feature of Power BI again. Until and unless you don't have Power BI premium credentials, or you don't have Power BI Pro credentials, you cannot access those visuals. By the way, Sandance is unstable visual. I'm telling you right now that Sandance is a unstable visual. If you are going to play with that visual much, it will crash your Power BI. Yes, that is the truth. Fine. So do it accordingly then. It's completely your call. So what I'm going to do right now is, let me check if I'm having accounts. I can share, but the thing is, if 50 to 60 people are going to log in at the same time in the same account, there will be problem. Microsoft, those accounts are made in such a way that only one person can access at a time. So Microsoft Authenticator will automatically kick out remaining people. This is how it works. Fine. Or it won't let you log in. So what should we do then? How are you going to proceed? That's for everyone. You may show us. Yeah, I can show you. I don't have issues with that. Okay, just wait for that then. Guys, let's do one thing. I will show you. I will just show you this particular part. Fine. You guys don't have to do this part, but for Power BI services, I might come up with something. I will tell you later. Fine. That's not free. Who said it is free? It is not free. Nope, it's not free. It is not free at all. If you tap on this three dot also, if you tap on get more visual like this, it will ask you to log in first. Until and unless you don't have paid credential or the free credentials also, for the free actually it is just free for I believe 60 days. But in that also you will be having limited access to everything, like very few access. You can access very few things, so I feel like that is completely useless. So, but wait for a while. Let me just, go ahead and fetch. All right, I believe I'm able to log in. I hope so. Yeah, I'm able to log in. Okay, great. I think we can. I will show you this part then. Fine. Just a second. See, Power BI, if you want to see that, I can show you. I think Power BI Pro is $10 something. Power BI Premium is $20. Just a second. Or maybe I don't know. I mean, like, see, if you just search for this also, I can show you. It will be in the very first. This is the Power BI Premium feature pack, and here, I guess, where is the data flow? Just a second. Yeah. Yes, here it is. On Microsoft Fabric, we had one option. Just a second. I think in Premium feature we had this. Yeah, here it is. So if I scroll down, yeah, Power BI Pro is $10 per month. Power BI Premium is $20 per month. Power BI Embedded is, see, it is for the organization though, like for the organizational use, multiple people can access at the same time. So yeah, like this is the thing, fine. This is only available for 60 days, this one, but you can access to very limited things. This is Power BI Pro and this is Power BI Premium per user, $20 per month. Fine. So this is the pricing actually. Fine. Shubham, you probably are using some account which is free which is free for 60 days. Am I right? You're probably using some account which is free for 60 days. That might be the reason. Because see, the thing here is, now if I tap on get more visual, since I'm logged in already in a pro account, so here these are all the visual which you can see. Power BI is not limited to that. We have really cool and interactive visual here, but these are, most of them are paid only. Most of them are paid. Most of them are paid. So if I search for Sandance here, just a second. Yeah, this is the Sandance S. If I tap on it, then it will ask you to add like you can add it. So yeah, there's an option here, add. I will just simply tap on it. Fine. It will be automatically added here, as you can see. Yeah, import successful. It means that I can use it now. Guys, don't do the Sandance part. Just wait for a while. Let me show you. Fine, you will get to know. Fine, you can just view as of now. All right. So this is the Sandance. This is how it look like. Oh, really sorry for this. We'll just select a Sandance here like this. Fine. And it is actually a cool visual, but the problem with this visual is it's unstable. That is the biggest problem with this. So it is asking you to show indoor sport and video games spent across different age groups, right? This is your indoor sports and video games spent across different ages, right? That's what they want. Fine. But what I will be doing here is, yeah, once it is done, your Sandance might look something like this. Fine. But it is, again, still we have to do lots of things. Don't worry. The age group is summarized actually. I will just tap on don't summarize. Now your visual will look something like this. Now I will try to give it some color. Fine. I mean, I will color it by age, so it will take it as a legend only. Fine. Okay, now it is looking like this. So in one visual, you can see it in the grid view also. You can see it in the bar view also. You can see it in the scatter view also. You can see it in the stack view also. You can see it in the column view also. Like one particular visual is giving you 2D and 3D access of like most of the, visual which you can take here. Fine. So that's what it is, a cool visual, but the problem is it is unstable. Fine. That is the thing. All right. So this is the visual I was talking about. Okay. So leave it as of now. You really cannot do anything. So yeah. So guys, first of all, we need to clean our data a little bit. To do that, I want everyone to come to transform data section. Come to Power Query Editor, everyone. Open your Power Query Editor. Our second table need to be clean little bit. Fine. So that's what we will do as of now. All right. Once you guys are here, please check your user mapping table. Can you see something odd about this particular table? Can you guys see something odd about this particular table? Header, exactly. So you can tap on the small table like icon and you can tap on use first row as header. Fine. So first of all, do this much. Okay. Yeah, first of all, do this much. Then I will tell you the second thing. Done. I want everyone to do it. There are multiple steps here. That's why I'm going a little bit slow. So please do it quickly and let me know, guys. I had used the first row as header. Tap on the small table like icon. This is the option. Everyone is done. Are we good to go? All right. The second thing, guys, can you see this column? Can you see this particular column, store setting? Can you see this column in student survey, store setting? It is having this particular data, rural, urban, suburban, like this it is having the data. If you go to user mapping table now, in the user mapping table also, like you are having similar data. I mean, in the survey location column, you are having similar data. So do one thing, like we will be creating relationship between these two tables soon. So better rename it right now itself. Okay, this is your survey location column. Just double tap on it, fine, and rename it to store settings. Fine. Just rename it to store settings. In the user mapping table, I had renamed the first column to store settings. That's what you have to do. So do it and let me know. I hadn't included anything. The thing here is the moment you are going to open your Power Query editor, all the tables which is there inside your Power BI, it will automatically be added there. So when you are loading the data, you have to take all the data collectively. So if you had missed that, then the table might not be appearing. Fine. So please load the data again then if it is not there. Alright, this much is done. If this much is done, then tap on close and apply. Then tap on close and apply. Fine. Tap on close and apply. Alright. So it will take some time, it will save. Once you guys are done with this, please come to your model view. Okay. Once you are done with this, come to your model view. Fine. Once you are done with this, come to your model view. Alright. So in your model view, these are two of the tables which we are having. We have to create relationship between the tables. I hope you guys know how exactly we can create relationship between two tables, right? If you're not aware, let me tell you, there's an option here, manage relationship. Okay. We do have an option here called as manage relationship. Simply tap on this particular option. Fine. Once you are done tapping on it, there's an option here, new relationship. Okay. So simply tap on this new relationship option. Okay. And once you are done tapping on it, it will ask you what all are the tables you want to take here. So the first table is student survey. The second table is automatically user mapping. Once you are done with this, you have to select the columns. Like the store setting is here also, store setting is here also. Whenever we are creating a relationship between two tables, it's always a better approach to create a relationship between the common column names. Like store setting is common here also, store setting is common here also, right? So yeah, like this is a good approach. So once you're done with that, just tap on save. Okay. Once you're done with this, just tap on save. Once you tap on save, it will automatically create the relationship like this. Wait, I will show you. Yeah, I will tap on close and automatically the relationship is created. So do this much first. Why do we do many to many when we don't have unique values in the store setting? Because our table is small. See your user mapping table, it's way too small. See your user mapping table, it's way too small. Relationships are not created just out of, seeing the unique columns and the columns with repetitive data. Sometimes you have to check your table length also. User mapping table is way too small. If you're going with one to one, many to one, or one to many in this scenario, it is not going to work. So even your Power BI will gray out that particular option. So the next part is there's the option here, manage rules. Everyone can see this. There's an option here, manage rules. Everyone can see this. I hope it is visible to everyone. There's an option here, manage rules, right? Tap on this manage rule option and there's an option here, new. Okay. So tap on new and yeah, it will be coming as untitled only. But in the question they had mentioned about a person named as money, by the way. Double tap on it, change it to money. I'm going to create a view, by the way. I'm going to create a view, kind of a view. So this money person only want to see the rural area data. Okay. I will go to user mapping table. I will tap on new. And in this particular filter, I will set the store setting to rural. Okay. Because this money person only want to see the rural area data. I will tap on save then once I'm done with this. So yeah, it is done. Now I will show you something. There's an option here, view as. Just beside manage role, there's an option here, view as. If I tap on it, one role is created here called as money. If I tap on this particular option and if I tap on OK, if I go to my report view and whatsoever visual rural area data is there, it will show us. Okay, like this. Can you see, guys? Only rural area data is visible. This is your row level security. We are restricting the access of other data, but this person will want to see only the rural area data. So we are only showing this person the rural area data. If you tap on stop viewing, it will go back automatically to the normal visual. Okay. So this is your RLS. So I will just open it again. Yeah, this is what you have to do. So please do this and then let me know. Everyone is done with this. Okay, great. So I'm logged in with the same account here also. I will try to log in with the same account in my Power BI services also. So how to log into Power BI services? You have to go to this particular site, app.powerbi.com. Fine. Here also you have to give the same account. Fine. You guys don't do it right now. Do it after the session. Okay. And yeah, it should probably log me in. Yeah, I'm inside. Fine. So this is how your Power BI services look like. Fine. If you had seen that, it's a good thing. But if you hadn't, this is how your Power BI services look like. So always remember guys, whenever you are inside a Power BI service, or you can say whenever you are inside this particular account, like the thing is you have to work on your own workspace only. I will repeat again, you have to work on, you have to make sure that you are working on your own workspace. Fine. Now what is workspace? Workspace is nothing but an empty place to, publish your report, to create dashboards, to play with your data, to create take the analytics of your reports. Everything you can do it in your workspace. It is just the empty place. So this is the option here, workspaces. I will quickly create one of the workspace. Fine. I will tap on new workspace and it will just ask for the name. So let me give some name here. My name only. Let's say when something like this I will give. I will tap on apply. So my workspace is created. This is how workspace look like. It is empty right now. Okay. Now the thing is I will go to my Power BI desktop and now how to publish it, how to publish the report into your Power BI service. There's an option here. I hope everyone can see this. We are having one option here called as publish. Beside Copilot, we are having one option. I hope it is visible to everyone. If you are having any doubt, do let me know. Fine. I mean, I'm just showing you, but still, if you think there is something, you can ask always. All right. So yeah, this is the option of publishing, by the way. If I tap on this particular option of publish, it will ask me to save it. Fine. If I tap on it, it will ask you to save the report like this. Okay. You can save it. Then it will ask you on which particular, like workspace you want to publish your report. Okay. So I will just search for, let's say, my particular workspace which I had created. So it was, oh, we have to save the file first, just a second. Let's say I will save it as, fine, I had saved it. Okay, then it will ask you for the workspace name. Yeah, so I will search for this. This is my workspace. You can search also. This is the workspace which I created a moment ago, Adi 90. I will select it. I will tap on select. Fine. So it will take some time. It will take some time. It will rotate like this and automatically like it will be published to your see, yeah, it gave me a success message. It means that now I don't have work in Power BI desktop. If I come to the Power BI services and if I refresh this page once, if I just simply refresh this page once, you will see now. Can you see two files here? Everyone can see this? Two files here. One is report, one is semantic model. So if I open this report, this is the report which we had made in Power BI desktop. If you can recall this, the page one, this is the page two. Okay. This is the report which we had made in Power BI desktop. Now in your workspace, there is something else also. If you saw that, there is something else also called as semantic model. Semantic model is nothing but the dataset which you had used to make the report. I will repeat this thing again. Whenever you publish any particular report, with that report, your dataset will be published also. Fine. With the particular report, your dataset will be published also. So here the thing is, when we had published this, capstone project report, with that its dataset also got published, the student survey one, and this is called as semantic model. Fine. This much is clear for everyone. This much is clear for every single person. Quickly let me know. So guys, anyone can tell me what is the difference between dashboard and a report? Dashboard is visual representation. Okay, then what is report? Okay, then if that is the case, what is report? Report may or may not be visual. Are you sure? Okay, I think dashboard is overview of KPI. Perfect Lata, good job. All right. See, only one person gave the answer. No, dashboard is not combination of report. This is a report which you had created. Let's say your report is having, let's say 10 to 12 visual. Fine. Out of 10 to 12 visual in your report, it might happen few of the visuals are really important. I will reiterate which I mentioned here. The thing here is, it might happen, let's say in your report, there are 10 to 12 visuals. It might happen out of 12 visual, 2 to 3 visual are way too important. like that actually shows like too much of the data. For example, this table show too much of data, this particular pie chart show lots of data. Fine, let's say for me these two visual are really important. What I will do is, dashboards are always empty, by the way. Dashboards are always empty. There is no data inside dashboard. What we always do is, we take the visual from the report and then we put it in the dashboard. Okay, that's for everyone. Always remember, dashboards are always empty. We take the visuals from the report only and we put it there. The important ones, by the way. Okay. So in very simple language, this is what it means though. So how to create the dashboard? There's an option here called as new item. Okay. There's an option here called as new item. Okay. If I tap on this particular new item option, this now you can see the very first option is of dashboard only. When you will be tapping on this particular dashboard, it will ask for a name. So you can give any name. Let's say I will give here Mario, something like this I will give. Fine, I will tap on create. Fine. So this is your dashboard, completely empty. This is your dashboard, which is completely empty. Dashboard doesn't have any sort of data. Always remember, we will be importing the visuals from the report itself. Okay, this is my dashboard, which is completely empty. Now I will go to my report. Now I will go to my report. This is what my report looks like. If you see the problem statement also, they had asked you to take two important visuals into your dashboard. One is funnel chart, one is scatter plot. Now question is how to do this. Okay, let's do this. So this is our funnel chart. This is our funnel chart, right? So if you hover over this particular visual, can you guys see these 6 options here? Can you guys see the 6 options? Everyone can see this? If I hover over any visual, these 6 options are coming. I hope everyone can see this, right? So I will hover over this particular visual. There's a very first option, pin visual. The very first option, like pin like icon is there. It is mentioned as pin visual. If I tap on this particular option, okay, so it will ask you where you want to pin this particular visual. So yeah, I'm already having a dashboard named as Mario. I will pin it there. Done. I will go to second page now. Same I'm going to do with the scatter plot also. When I hover over the scatter plot also, there's this option called as pin visual. Tap on this, and once you're tapping on it, it will ask you in which dashboard you want to pin, so you can pin it here. So once you are done with this, you can go to your dashboard now, and this is your dashboard, which will be having only two visuals like this. Are we clear with this, everyone? So always remember, we take the visuals from the report to dashboard. Dashboards are always empty. Okay, done? Okay, perfect. So after this, what they're asking you to do is they're asking you to perform something called as schedule refresh. So schedule refresh is, guys, are you aware what exactly schedule refresh is? Before I proceed with that, are you aware of what exactly schedule refresh is? What exactly it is capable of? It will refresh the data on a scheduled time. That's it. Anything else? Okay, fine, guys. It is there's a feature in Power BI. Okay, let me talk about that. So the thing is, let's say you are working on, let's say today I worked upon this particular data set. Fine. Today I worked upon this particular data set, which is our student survey data. Fine. But the thing is, for example, the student survey data is being updated on regular basis, like every day, like some new entries are added to this particular table. Fine, some new entries are being added to this particular table every single day. Fine. Now the thing here is, are you going to create report every day? Are you going to create reports like this every day? If data is updated every day, are you going to create report every day like this? Are you going to again create the table, again going to create the pie chart, or again going to create the matrix? No, right? It doesn't make sense. So what you can do here is Power BI give us a special option to refresh the data on some selected intervals. Like you can give the time, like I want my data to be refreshed at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. or at the night 12 or at the night 11 p.m. You can give the time and automatically your data will refresh. So whatever changes are uploading into your data, automatically it will be reflected there in the report also if you had used that particular column from the data. So this is your data refresh option. Fine. So always remember, data refresh is not the simple option. You cannot just go ahead and do it just like that. It doesn't work like that. You have to set up something called as on-premises data gateway. So that on-premises data gateway act as a bridge between Power BI service and Power BI desktop. I will show you now. Okay. So this is my semantic model, which is my data set. So always remember, schedule refresh will be performed on the data set only. So if I just can you see this option, schedule refresh, everyone? I hope it is visible to everyone. Like if I just hover over this, there's an option here called as schedule refresh. If I tap on this, I will show you now. The refresh option will be grayed out. This refresh option will be grayed out. You cannot select anything here. Why? Because we have to set up something called as on-premises data gateway first in our system. Then only this refresh button will be enabled. Fine. So I'm already having this on-premises data gateway. Fine, here it is, by the way. Fine, if this is on-premises data gateway, okay. If you want to download, you can download it. Just a second. I mean, I can share you the link. Just a second. So if you want the link of the on-premises data gateway, I will share it with you. But download it later. Fine. See, this is the option here, data gateway. Fine. You can come here and you can download. Fine. Download the standard mode, by the way. Fine. Download standard mode if you want to, but do it later, not right now. I had shared you the link in the chat. Okay. All right. So this is how it will look like. Just a second. Yeah. So I will just sign in with the account which I had given to you a moment ago. Okay. Guys, can anyone share the account in the chat which I had provided to you? Just a moment ago, I gave you an account, right? No, this. Can anyone share it in the chat section? Thank you, Bhavya. Okay. So this is the account. I will log in with the same account here. Fine. So it should log me in. Yeah, the gateway is online and it is ready to be used. All right. Fine then. So then we have to go to gateway and cloud connection. We have to configure it a little bit. Fine. So here my gateway name was Adi, by the way, Adi121. This is the gateway. Okay. Adi121 is the gateway name. I will tap on this small drop down here. Okay. And there's an option here called as add to gateway. If I tap on this particular option, so a new connection will appear here. Yeah, you have to give the connection name. Let's say here I will give my name only. Let it be. And just a second. And what I'm going to do here is in the authentication method, it will be Windows only. Fine. In the Windows username, you have to give your Windows username. Like you can search for about in your PC. Fine. So in about your PC, you will get your system username. Fine. I will show you mine. I had renamed it as Panda only. So I will just, copy and paste it here. This is my device name. You have to take the device name here. All right. So let's take the device name here. Let's put it here. All right. And it is not your Windows password. It is not your Windows password. I'm telling you again, this is not your Windows password. You don't have to put the password which you are using to log in into your system. You can give any random password here. It's not going to affect anything. Fine. So don't get confused. Skip the test connection, tap on create. That's it. Once it is done, a connection will be set up. Then you have to go to gateway and cloud connection like this. See, as you can see, guys? This my gateway is running as of now. It is running, but you have to save the gateway. Once it is on the running state, you have to save it once. That's it. So I hope everyone can see this. This gateway Adi121 is in running state as of now, right? So we just have to save it. Let this load. We just have to save it and we are good to go. Okay. So map to option is coming. So my connection name was Adi. Just a moment ago, I had created the connection. That's it. We will just save it. That's the option here below, apply. I will tap on it and you can see that my this particular gateway connection is updated and we are good to go. It means that now the refresh option was earlier grayed out, right? If I tap on it now, we are good to go. You can use it. I hope everyone can see this. We are good to go. Like you can use it accordingly. Fine. Okay. So I will just tap on this. Now you can set up the time if you want to refresh your data on daily basis. But in the question they had asked you to refresh the data like 6 times in a day in the gap of 4 hours. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so I will go here and I will add the timings. Let's do the first refresh at 1 a.m. Let's do the second refresh after 4 hours, which is 5 a.m. Let's do the third refresh around 9 a.m. because after we are doing it on the interval of 4 hours. Fine, don't get confused. So after that, again it will be at 1 p.m. Then again it will be at 5 p.m. Right. Then again it will be at 9 p.m. Okay. So in the interval of 4 hours, we had just done the refresh. Once it is done, just tap on apply. So your data will be refreshed. As you can see, we got the message there on the top. Yeah, your data connection is like it is refreshed, and your data will be refreshed on these particular intervals. Like first it will be done at 1 a.m., then it will be done at 5 a.m., then it will be done at 9 a.m. Yeah. So yeah, your data will be refreshed accordingly. Okay. How to set up multiple times? Just you have to, what you have to do is there's an option here, right? Add time. Once you enable this option here, there's an option here, add another time. Fine. The refresh frequency is daily. You can set it to weekly also if you want, Bhavya. Then tap on add another time. There's an option here. Now you can set up the timings. So let's say I'm just going ahead with the question. They are asking you to do the refresh after like every 4 hours. So like this, you can do it. Okay. Depending upon your requirement, you can do it. All right. This is the gateway part. Yeah, yes, you have to set it manually. Yep. Yes, you have to set it manually. And also, let's say if you are sleeping, let's say you are sleeping at 1 a.m. Fine, let's say you are sleeping at 1 a.m. Your like your Wi-Fi is turned off, your laptop is also off. How it will automatically refresh? It won't refresh, right? So you can even send the failure. See, you can even send the refresh failure notification to the contacts also. Like I can give you your email address, and if the refresh is getting failed, the other person will get notified. Fine. So that other person can wake up and just turn on their Wi-Fi, and like they can go ahead and do it. So yeah, it won't be done automatically. You have to be online. Okay. Don't think like it will be automatically done. You have to be online in order to do this. Okay. Okay, so we are done with this. After that, they're asking you to use the QA feature of Power BI. Okay. So always remember, guys, in Power BI service, you can use the QA feature of Power BI in the dashboards. Fine. All right, guys. So if I go to my dashboard, this is my dashboard. Where it is? Yeah, I guess this is my dashboard. So this is my dashboard, which is having two visual. I hope everyone can see there's an option here called as ask a question about your data. Can you guys see this? Everyone? Is it visible to everyone? We're having one option called as ask a question about your data, right? Okay. So here, if you just tap on it, you can actually ask any question regarding your data depending upon your requirements. Like regarding the data only you can ask, not anything. So if I tap on this particular option, fine, you can come here and you can ask any question regarding it. Like the first question was show the average age of students. Fine, it will show you the average age of students, 14.38. The second question was show the total amount of purchase by store location. Fine, in donut chart. In fact, it can make that also. I will show you. Fine. Just don't use any, commas or any colon. Okay. Let's say I want to show it in pie chart like this. It will show me in pie chart also. If you want to show it in the donut chart, you can write in donut chart. It will show you in donut chart also. If you want to see it in the form of tables, it can do that also. You just have to ask the question regarding your data, and it will actually give you the data. Fine. So in the question they had asked you to show it in the form of donut chart, you can make it in the form of donut chart like this. Fine. Okay. You can do that. And if you really like this visual, if you want to pin it into your dashboard, you can pin also. There's an option here on the extreme right corner, pin visual. If you liked it, you can pin it into your dashboard also. Fine. So you can ask any question, and accordingly your dashboard, the QA part of your dashboard will automatically answer it.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.
Now, coming on to the first question on this list of top Power BI interview questions, let's begin by checking out this. What exactly is self-service BI? Well, self-service BI or self-service business intelligence, right? It is called as SSBI. So you can be asked a question saying what is SSBI as well, and the answer is the same. So it's an approach that we take to perform data analytics, to report the result of these analytics, and to of course complement it with good data visualization that at the end of the day will make sure that a user, a client, or anyone has the ability to actually perform all of these above mentioned tasks and understand it, drive business insights out of it, create dashboards without having to put much effort. One of the most important things that you're supposed to mention whenever you're asked about the SSBI is that the person who's working with this, right, the person who's trying to provide the BI solution, he or she really does not need any sort of technical proficiency or let's say a large amount of expertise when it comes to working with reporting, because at the end of the day you'll be making use of a lot of filters that are already available, data manipulation options that are actually put into place to help the user, and you can work with it, you can customize it, and you can have a solution to your business intelligence problem without having to put much effort. That at the end of the day is what makes SSBI special. Now, with this, we can move to question number 2 that states, what is the difference between managed enterprise BI and self-service BI? Whenever we talk about the managed enterprise BI, right, the data flow there is a little unordered. So there is no structured way that the data flows, but in the case of self-service BI, the data is via an ordered flow. And with this unordered data and ordered data flow of the difference that we have in between managed enterprise and self-service BI, it affects a lot in the second point as well, that is efficiency. So when we're talking about efficiency, right, since we're ingesting unordered data, since you're bringing unordered data into the pipeline, it means that it's going to take a lot of time, it's going to take a lot of effort, and it's going to take a lot of pre-processing as well in the case of managed enterprise. But in the case of self-service BI, since the data itself is coming in a structured way, in an ordered way, the process can go on in such a way that the process methodologies and the models can actually start working on the data rather than having to spending a lot of time worrying on how the data is coming, what order is it coming in, and working with it as well. So coming on to programming skills, when you talk about managed enterprise, right, here is where you will require training, proficiency, and working knowledge of how the BI tool works, because at the end of the day here you'll be making use of complex programming skills, and this comes by practice. You can be taught a lot of things, but at the end of the day practical experience and hands-on experience in the production environment matters a lot for managed enterprise BIs. But when you contrast it to the self-service BI, here is where the code is really simple. At the end of the day, you will not require much of code at all. A beginner, a person who is uninitiated in the field of BI can actually get started and work on providing a decent enough solution, business intelligence solution, of course, without having to put much effort into it. So it's small code that has a large effect on the program or the outcome or the goal in discussion as well. So this is the simple differences that lie in between a managed enterprise business intelligence tool and a self-service business intelligence tool. So question number 3, it states, why are you interested in Power BI? What makes you think that Power BI would be a great career option? There is a very good chance your interview can start with this question itself. So to go on to approach this question, understand it first. The first part of it says, why are you interested in Power BI? Here you can approach it in 2 ways. One, you can tell your inclinations of why you like Power BI or how you have solved a problem before and how you're planning to solve a problem using that as well. But there's another approach that you can take is tell why Power BI is something that you have to prefer. Because if the interviewer is expecting an answer saying why Power BI, why not other BI tools, then you can go on to talk about the advantages of BI. For example, talk about the advantages of Power BI. For example, Power BI makes use of a cloud-based data reporting tool. It's an amazingly easy to use visualization tool backed by Microsoft. It provides everything that's needed to perform data handling and data reporting as well. And it's just not that. After the report generation has been done, dashboards have been created. You can share it across the globe easily, be it in your workspace, be it to someone else, be it online, whatever it is. So this one particular aspect of easily being able to finish your task and share it, of course, is what makes Power BI very, very efficient and very popular among all the business users out there. Because let's face it, at the end of the day, less work, better efficiency is something that all the businesses would definitely like to enforce, and this does just that. So with this, it's a win-win-win, right? So that's one of the reasons of why you should be thinking towards answering it this way. Second part of the question says, what makes you think that Power BI would be a great career option? Well, business intelligence is in demand everywhere right now, right? There are hundreds of thousands of businesses across the globe where everyone wants an analyst, everyone wants a solution to the problem that they have. A BI analyst will fit in 99.9% of the business companies out there. Now, in that case, considering that it is a trending career, it is among the top 10 roles to have in the next decade. And of course, this decade as well, it makes it a no-brainer that you guys would love to jump on the trend, make full use out of it, and provide effective solutions to the problems we have in the world of business today. So, moving on to the fourth question, it states mention the important features of Power BI. Well, as you might already know it now that you're on the video here, Power BI has many features, right? So you can probably talk 20 minutes just about the features of Power BI, but then do read the room. Understand what the interviewer is expecting. Is he or she expecting a concise and a small answer, or is he or she expecting you to elaborate on it? Or whatever the case, at least make sure you mention four of the important features. See, for example, Power BI is used to transform data into beautiful looking visualization and aesthetic presentation and helps you share it very easily. First point. The second point is that you can have the ability to bring in data from multiple sources, in fact, perform a quick analysis even before you work on it, have an all-in-one view of it as well. Coming on to point number 3. Point number 3 talks about how you can scale your data, how you can scale your solutions right from the startups all the way till the established organizations out there, be it governance, be it security, be it military, whatever it is. The span of Power BI is as good as the implementation itself. So at the end of the day, when you're thinking about it, you can span it anywhere you want. And then fourth point, once an output is basically generated, what happens in the case of Power BI is that users have the capability to actually scale these and show it in multiple devices at the same time if it supports the Power BI application as well. If you want to show the output on your phone, yes, possible. Laptop, yes. Have it on the cloud, yes. Put it on a website, yes. So there's many things that you can do with Power BI if there is support to do it as well. And the support for Power BI from Microsoft is of course really good. So these are some of the very important points, right? But then when you have to try to showcase that you know a little bit more about Power BI, you can talk about the NLP capabilities of Power BI. You can talk about Power BI Q&A, which of course we'll discuss in the next couple of questions on how, of course, user can make use of queries on reporting by not really having to use complex programming languages or let's say complex querying techniques to work with the database as well. So there's many things. But as I mentioned, make sure to talk about the top 4 or 5 features of Power BI. Now with this, moving on to the fifth question, it states, is Power BI free to use? The answer is yes. Users can actually make use of Power BI for free in case if you have had practical experience using it. Well, but the best of the best features of Power BI can be availed with the Pro subscription that costs a little bit of money. Of course, this can be purchased from the Microsoft Store or through the application itself. It's a subscription-based application where you can actually go on to use enhanced features of already existing feature set that's provided with the free account. So if the basic features and functionalities work good enough for you to solve your problem, then perfect. If not, if there is a requirement for let's say more ease of use, or let's say there is a requirement for more powerful filters or whatever it is, then considering a pro account or a pro subscription definitely adds a lot of value. Because what most business users do is they have a subscribed account where it provides a lot more features. See, for example, instant data refreshes by the day, and many other powerful solutions which are missed in the free version. It is totally understandable, but do know that Power BI Pro subscription makes Power BI pack a huge punch. It's a very powerful tool, even in its free form, but once you go paid, once you go all in, it's a beautiful app to work with as well. So make sure to answer it this way. Coming on to question number 6, it states, what are the versions of Power BI? See, Power BI versions, you really don't have to talk about the version number and all of that when you ask this question, but talk about how Power BI is basically divided, right? See, it's a tool that brings a lot of flexibility when you talk about data reporting, handling, and working with it and whatnot. So, to complement all of these, to leverage the power of Power BI and make the full use out of it, it is divided into multiple versions. We have the Power BI Desktop, which is basically used as an on-premise software for Windows 10 or any other Windows for that matter. And then we have the Power BI services, which are used for publishing and pushing the reports to the cloud directly. And then we have the mobile Power BI, where we try to cater solutions via the mobile operating systems as well, be it iOS, be it Android, and more. So these are the 3 important versions that you should mention when you ask this question. It's Power BI Desktop, Power BI Service, and of course Power BI Mobile or Mobile Power BI. Now, with this, we can move on to the 7th question that states, what is Power BI Desktop? This can be a follow-up to the last question as well. So, Power BI Desktop is actually a Windows-based application that is used for personal computers. It is used for laptops. It is used for microcomputers. That is basically used, to design dashboards, to generate reports, and to publish them to the cloud at the end of the day. And finding the most native way to do it in the Windows operating system is what Power BI helps us to do. So by making use of Power BI on PCs, right, a full-fledged environment is actually not even required to work with. If you have a basic machine that has the capability to run Power BI, then it's more than sufficient that you start working with it. For example, for some features, right, you will not even require being connected to the internet as well. So if you have to work offline, then of course you can do it. But then if you have to publish it to the cloud or share it with colleagues, then of course there is the requirement for internet, but I'm sure you already know that. Now, when you're thinking about how easy it is to get started with Power BI Desktop, well, you can jump right in, check out some samples out there as well, and begin working to learn, or let's say explore around Power BI without having any prior experience using the tool as well. So that's one of the big advantages of making use of Power BI Desktop. You can get right in, get your hands messy, and see what you can come up with as well. Now, moving on to the 8th question, it states, what are the major components of Power BI? Power BI has 5 very important components that you have to talk about. One is the Power Pivot, where we talk about how we can fetch the data, clean the data, and load it onto what we call as Power Query. Power Query is used in between the user interaction between the data that is present and how we interact with it based on a lot of features, programming sets, and for example, operations such as loading the data, pulling the data, cleaning the data, and a lot more. And of course, Power QA is basically to interact with the reports that we generate from the data, and this is done by using simple language as well. And then we have the Power View. The Power View is basically used to create a lot of charts, graphs, maps, and many other types of visuals that we can use to aesthetically present the data in the form of a good dashboard or great report as well. And lastly, we have Power Map. Power Map will make sure that we can have the processing power of global icons on the screen, where we're trying to depict or show the processing of accurate geographical locations that are present in the data sets. For example, sales figures in a particular country, support operations in another part of the world. A lot more that you can do with Power Map. So when you ask this question, make sure to mention the 5 different components of Power BI. That's Power Map, Power Q&A, Power Query, Power View, and of course Power Pivot. So with this, we can check out the 9th question that states, what is the purpose of the Get Data icon in Power BI? This is a very commonly asked question, but then it has a very simple solution. The get data icon, as the name suggests, is actually used to ingest all the data into your Power BI dashboard or your working environment. You can have Excel files, you can have XML files, be it JSON, PDF, SharePoint, CSV files, a lot of other files that you can directly ingest into your program, or in fact into your working environment with just 1 or 2 clicks. That is how simple it is, and we use that icon for this purposes, right? So in case if you have databases such as SQL Server Analytics Services, you have Oracle, IBM, MySQL, Access, Microsoft Access, of course, and lot more that you can start pulling in and check out what data sets are supported by Power BI, how you can pull it in, and how you can make full use out of it with 1 or 2 clicks as well. That's the specialty of this particular button. Now, if you're wondering about pulling data from the cloud directly, the answer is yes. You can directly hook up your Power BI into Microsoft Azure network and multiple other cloud platforms as well. And through this button, through this icon, you will find all the options and all the things that are required to pull all the data and bring it into your working environment easily. That's the advantage of Power BI. Now, moving on to the 10th question, it states, how can we filter the data we ingested in Power BI? Well, data filtering is something that Power BI is definitely known for. It's popular for. What happens here is that data can be filtered by making use of a lot of filters that are already present, in fact, implicitly. So you really don't have to explicitly start working on it. If you program your Power BI to do it automatically for you, it has the capability to do it. But then when we talk about the filters, right, there are 3 important types of filters in Power BI that we have. One we call as the drill through filters. Second, we have the page level filters. And third, we have the report level filters. When we talk about the drill through filters, what we're trying to do here is that, especially in Power BI desktop, users can go on to create a page where their report is present, but then there are many things on a report that can get confusing, right? But with the drill through filter, as the name suggests, we are trying to drill through to the specific requirements that we have. Let's say you're talking about a manufacturing pipeline. Here you can go on to concentrate with suppliers, concentrate about customers, manufacturers, the graphs that are involved behind it, how these values are changing with respect to time, and a lot more. So to hone in on that particular requirement that we have to focus on, that is where drill through filters come into the picture. And then we have the page level filters. Page level filters where we try to filter out via each individual page, as the name suggests, pretty simple. And then we have the report level filters. Again, here we try to simultaneously filter all of the charts that are present in all of the pages of a single report. So one report can have multiple pages. If a page has to be filtered, we can use page level filters. If the reports have to be filtered, we have report level filters. But at the end of the day, if you have to get into a particular report, a particular page of that report, then perform some focus analysis on it, then you have the drill through filters. So make sure to answer this in a clear and a concise way. Now, coming on to question number 11. Question number 11 states, where is data stored in Power BI? Well, when data gets ingested into the Power BI environment, it gets stored into 2 types of tables. One is we have the fact table, and the other we have the dimension tables. So what happens in the case of fact tables is that we have a central table in the schema, what we call as the star schema. You might know it if you have worked on data warehousing. So a fact table will consider and store all of the quantitative information that is required for us to perform analytics. But one very important thing that you have to mention about fact tables is that the data is not normalized in the case of fact tables. So make sure to mention that. Now, when we talk about the dimension tables, right? Dimension tables on the other hand also make use of a star schema, but here what we're trying to do is we're trying to store the metadata of the data as well. So think about storing attributes, think about storing dimensions, think about storing things that actually describe the data or describe the objects that are present in our previous fact table where the data is actually stored. Fact table is where we have the data, dimension table is where we express and talk more about the data. Think of it that way. So when you ask this question about where the data is stored, make sure you talk about fact tables and make sure you talk about dimensional tables, and of course state how each of these work as well. So moving on to the 12th question, it says, what are content packs? Well, content packs are again one of the most important things in the world of Power BI, because this is where we can package reports, dashboards, data set, share it with other people very easily. Because one thing about a content pack is that whenever you head to a website, right, your portal, the Power BI portal, here you can merge your workspace list. Here you can check out all your reports, check out all your dashboards without having to put much effort into it. But then when you have to stress a little bit about content packs, right? So what it mainly does is it provides provides limited access or complete access to certain charts, certain lists, certain pages, and certain reports based on your organization structure. So if you want to deny access or authorize access to some people, you can do that. The second thing is that you can customize it with a title, give it a little description, and make sure that the user or the person who's seeing the reports or the dashboard has the ability to pick what's required and leave what's not required. So with content packs, that can be done. And of course, we have the next point, which talks about how users can have access and create new dashboard from the content pack itself, rather than having to open up the tool again and working with it hands on. So these three features form to be one of the most notable features of content packs. And at the end of the day, whenever you talk about content packs, know one thing: this is a topic where you can definitely stress on and talk about for 5 to 10 minutes straight, but then there is a very good chance that the interviewer is expecting a clear and a concise answer, so make sure you keep it that way. Now with this, we can check out the 13th question that states, what are the different views in Power BI desktop? Well, there are three different views in Power BI that you're supposed to know about, and each of these view has its own unique purpose. For example, we have the report view. In the report view, what we're trying to do is we're trying to add visualizations, add multiple report pages, add multiple reports, and see how we can publish it right then and there from the Power BI desktop. So this is the report view, where we can actually have a full scale view of what's going on. Then we have the data view. Data view is where we perform operations such as data pre-processing, data shaping, and all of these by making use of the query editor tools. So this is data view. And then we have the third different view in Power BI. This is basically the relationship view. The relationship view is used to actually show and manage the relationships that are present in the data sets that we are working with currently as well. So each of these view, as you can see, a relationship view gives the ability for us to manage relationships. Data view gives us a header through which we can work with the query editor tools, and we have the report view where we can add visualizations and work with the report directly as well. So as you can see, these are three different views that do three different things as well. So it is very important that you answer it this way. Now with this, we can check out the 14th question that states, what is row level security? This is a very important question, so make sure to concentrate. So a low level security, basically what it does, it means that it is trying to restrict the data that a user can actually access, the user can view and work with it by making use of certain set of filters that come built in Power BI. So to configure this and to begin working with row level security, all you have to do is you have to configure and put into place certain rows, and of course certain roles, and of course certain rules as well, because in Power BI this is very easy to do, and these rules and roles that you provide is applicable as soon as you push it to the Power BI service as well. Let's say if you have to put it to the cloud, put it to a website, Power BI mobile, whatever it is. So there is a function here, what we call as the username function. This is used along with the table relationships to see which user has access to what kind of data in the data set as well. So if you're the current user working on it, this function can actually show what restrictions are applicable to the current data. Now, when you're thinking about enabling row level security, right, one important thing that you have to know about is to do this, you require the Power BI Pro subscription. So this cannot be done in the free subscription, but then Excel sheets can of course be used wherever it's being converted to the PBIX file format, which is the Power BI index format as well. So make sure you talk about how the Power BI Pro subscription is needed, how it works, how you can configure, and how you can use the username function to actually showcase the relationship between the data access and the current user who's using it as well. Now, moving on to the 15th question, it says, what is DAX and what are the benefits of making use of variables in DAX? DAX is an acronym for data analysis expressions, and this is one of the most important things in Power BI, because this is what we use to query and return all of the data by making use of table expressions in Power BI. So it's actually a language. Think of it like SQL, where we're actually trying to use formulas, where we're trying to perform basic calculations, where we're trying to perform data analysis on all the data that's present in Power Pivot. But then we're not trying to talk about the data directly, but then we're trying to see how we can work with the data. Hence, this is where it differs from your query language. It's used to compute your columns, calculated fields, your measures. You can do a lot with DAX. At the end of the day, what you cannot do is you cannot insert or modify the data. But then apart from that, since your data is already ingested from multiple sources, working with it, performing analytics on it, and then driving results out of it is very easy, and that's the primary purpose of DAX. So what are some of the benefits of making use of DAX, right? See, when you're using variables in DAX, what happens is that every variable that we use in DAX can be reusable. So here you will really not have to write multiple queries to get a lot done. Small amount of queries can do a lot to your source database. And at the end of the day, variables are these entities that makes DAX expressions understandable by us. So keeping it high level, keeping it simple, ensuring reusability is set makes our job very easy when we work with DAX or data analysis expressions as well. So when you ask this question, make sure to provide the answer in a clean and a crisp way. Now, coming on to the 16th question. The 16th question states, what is bidirectional cross-filtering in Power BI? Well, BCF as we call it in short, or bidirectional cross-filtering, is actually used to allow the data modelers to make sure that they can use filters the way they want to control the relationship between tables. As the name suggests, it's bidirectional, right? So we'll have a secondary table here, on the other side of the actual primary table relationship, where we propagate the data on the filter context from the first one to the second one. This is done to make sure that you really don't have to use any sort of complex DAX formulas or any, complex data modeling entities that will help you solve the relationship. What happens whenever we discuss about many-to-many problems, and to avoid, the ability of actually going to mix up the data or messing up the relationship in the table as well. So with this cross filtering, we are trying to use multiple tables again to make sure we determine the relationship and then work with it. So what this does is it simplifies the job for data modelers whenever they have to work with the many-to-many problem, and simplify on how data can be used, pre-processed, analyzed, and of course at the end of the day documented and published in the required formats as per the client's requirement or as per the goal as well. So this is what bidirectional cross filtering is. Coming on to the 17th question, it is, how are relationships defined in Power BI Desktop? Well, one thing you should know about Power BI Desktop is that there is no null values, there is no duplicate rows, and there are relationships in between tables that can be defined in more than one way. So what are these ways? We have two things. One is we can do it manually. The second thing is we can make use of the auto detect feature for this. If we have to do it manually, if you have to define the relationships manually, then the user can go on to use the key structure, where you can use primary keys, where you can use foreign keys, map the data, and then work with it. But then if you have to make use of the auto detect feature, right? With the auto detect feature, if we have this enabled, Power BI has the capability to actually understand the relationships in between tables and then map the relationships for us automatically. Sometimes it does it right, but then sometimes, it's a minor case where one or two relationships can get a little twitchy and messed up. In that case, of course, you can manually go in and fix it, but do understand that it's very powerful. It knows what it does, and 95% of the time it has the capability to detect it automatically and split out and create the relationships that we want in the case of Power BI as well. So with that, Power BI is something that offers a lot for a lot less effort that we put into it actually. Now, moving on to the 18th question, it says, what is advanced editor in Power BI? Well, advanced editor, as the name suggests, is where we try to see the query that Power BI uses whenever we go on to import the data. The query is actually written in a language what we call as the Power Query formula language, or in short it's called as the M code. So to view our particular query code, right, especially when we're making use of Power BI Desktop, just go to edit queries from the home tab. This is where you can directly access it, and you can work with the advanced editor to see what query is being used. It will display the query for you, what is the current query that's running, what query have you selected, and what transformations you can apply on it as well. So of course, to apply the actual transformations, we're going to have to go into the query editor and select each individual step, type in the query, and then work with it. But then one thing you really have to know is that all of the things that we can do, right, to the particular code that we're talking about, it's easily done in the case of advanced editor, because it provides all the basic functionality and a lot more as well. So in that particular case, you have the basic functioning bare bones of it, and you have a lot more features that you may or may not use as well. So to check out all of these, make sure you're talking about the M code, make sure you're talking about how you can go on to actually use the advanced editor and what the advanced editor does as well. Now, moving on to the 19th question, it says, why should general formatting be applied to data in the case of Power BI? Well, this is a very generic question, even though it might seem a little specific, because at the end of the day, general formatting needs to be applied to a lot of data that we have, right? See, in Power BI, what we're trying to do is we're trying to categorize the data, we're trying to identify data, and we're trying to see what's the easiest way we can work with it. So to do this, you will require relationships. To do this, you'll require custom formulas and a lot more, right? Now to do all of this, let's say you have to create a new column to work with it. You can go on to add a custom column, type in the name of the column, type in the relationship, type in the formulas, and it is just 4 or 5 clicks away. So general formatting is basically done to make sure that your task can be reduced to a minimum at the end of the day. As that's exactly what Power BI aims to do. You having to do a lot less for the code, and the code in fact is going to do a lot more for you. So to have a new column name, have a new box for it, have a formula for it, to map a relationship, to see what it does, is probably 5 or 6 clicks away, and it's as simple as that. So to kind of leverage this, we make use of general formatting. Now, coming on to the 20th question, it states, what are the most common data shaping techniques that are present in Power BI? It's not just Power BI. There are many other business intelligence tools that use this as well. Some of the most common things are, manually removing columns and rows based on the requirement. We can add indexes to keep the data a little more structured. We can apply a sorting order to see how we can work with the data and how we can actually, work with it in a structured way. And of course, there are many other things too. But what are some of the most widely used data shaping techniques? If it is asked, the answer is this: either manual removal of column and rows, or addition of indices, or of course sorting the data based on an order as well. So moving on to the 21st question, it says, which in-memory analytics engine is used in the case of Power Pivot? So one important talk about Power Pivot is, of course, it's in-memory analytics engine, right? And there is no other engine unlike X Velocity, in my opinion, because this engine has the capability to handle large amount of data, store it in columnar databases, and present it to you like it's absolutely nothing. Like it doesn't break a sweat to do it. That is how efficient it is, and that is how intelligent it can get as well. So this is done very quickly in a very rapid manner because the data actually gets stored onto the RAM, and since it is on the RAM and not on the hard disk, your processing speed, your data read speed, your data write speed has gone exponentially up. And what this does, it makes sure that your processing speed is very high and that you can use it rapidly as well. And this is exactly what makes the X Velocity engine very powerful as well. So with this, we can come to the 22nd question that states, what is Power BI Designer? Power BI Designer is actually a new tool that's been put into Power BI, where it provides the ability for the users to create a lot of good looking reports, intuitive dashboards, without you having to put much effort again. So you can change the visual aspects of the data, the aesthetics of the data, with probably 4 or 5 clicks as well, because this is done to make sure that you can spend a good amount of time with the actual process of the goal, with the actual process of making a decision based on the analytics that you just drove, rather than having to spend time creating all of these reports. So this easy manipulation of the aesthetic part of it is exactly what Power BI Designer does. One thing about the Power BI Designer that Microsoft is doing right is that they have put in a lot of drag and drop capabilities. What it means is that you can start dragging in and dropping in data. Let's say where you want to create a canvas report, or let's say if you have a layout where you want to start dragging in widgets, dragging in charts, dragging in maps, whatever it is, right? It's only a mouse click or a pull away. That's how simplified things have become in today's world of Power BI with the help of Power BI Designer. So when you ask this question, make sure to answer it in a clear and a concise way. Coming on to question number 23, it states, is it possible to refresh Power BI reports after they get published to the cloud? The answer is a very simple and a straightforward yes, because gateways are put into place for us to do just this. After the reports have been pushed to the cloud, we can edit it and we can refresh it based on the changes in the data that has happened. So how can we do this? There are two ways. So if you've shared it using SharePoint, then we have the DMG gateway, or the data management gateway, that we make use of it. And then if you've shared it on powerbi.com, then we have the Power BI personal gateway that we can make use for this purpose. So depending on how the data gets published to the cloud, either by using SharePoint or either by using the powerbi.com website, we have two gateways that help us refresh the data. Now, after understanding this, there could be a follow-up question which states, what are the gateways that are available in Power BI and why do we use them, right? See, a gateway is, as you just saw in the previous question, a bridge that is used to gap the differences. And a gateway, as you previously saw, is basically a bridge that is used to gap the on-premise data with the Azure cloud services that are present. So to do this, right, to make use of gateways, there are two types of gateways that are present in Power BI. One, we have the personal gateway and we have the on-premise gateway. A personal gateway is one where we can, have the data imported and make sure we use it, but only by making use of Power BI service and on their website. So by making use of personal gateway, check out the name, it says personal. This means that it can only be used, accessed and worked on by one authority or one person. Now, we have the on-premise gateway. On-premise gateway is, let's say, an expanded version or an addition to personal gateway with a lot more features. Here you can work with direct query, you can have multiple users work with this, you can have many users refresh the data to see the progress as well, to see when the refreshes happened at what time. You can basically get analytics about refreshing as well. So that is how powerful gateways are. So when you ask this question, make sure to talk about the personal gateway, make sure to mention the on-premise gateway, about how personal gateway only works for Power BI service, while the on-premise gateway allows multiple users to work with as well. Moving on to the 25th question, it states, how can geographical data be mapped into Power BI reports? Geographical data can be mapped into the Power BI reports in a very simple fashion. It's by making use of map charts and
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers Microsoft Power BI certification training course. This course is specially designed to make you a Power BI expert by working on real-world case studies in just 1.5 months. Through this course, you will learn how to master the technique of creating visually appealing and insightful charts, graphs, and reports by deploying this tool in real business scenario. Not only this, you will be working on real-time projects designed from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonial on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your careers to new height. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards the career growth in the field of Power BI.